that way. And I'm telling you, because you know they're home. Okay, we're going to have to change it. Zoom keep taking away my goddamn music. Let me hear. Yeah, they muted it. I don't understand. Like, they don't even know if I have the rights to play it, which, by the way, I do. Okay, so I reached out and did what I have to do so I could play the song, and Zoom just mutes the shit. Okay, but I'll sing it because I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe. I get with 3 and 4 freaks after every show because I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe. These are men, by the way. Okay, these are men. Men. And by the way, there are lots of women who wouldn't mess with a guy who's a hoe. But see, these niggas are dumb. They dumb. Here on YouTube, they dumb. Right? I wouldn't have never been with a man who I know was out there just slinging penis every motherfucker way. But these men say that that is acceptable. They say that, nah, that's cool. They say that everybody in our society accepts that, but that's not even fucking true. Not even, everybody don't even do it. And they should know because they can't even find a woman to fuck. Do you not even understand that for a man to be a hoe, right? First of all, he's not going around smacking women around. He's not going around. In fact, I would venture to say that for the men who y'all claim to be hoes are the ones y'all call simps. Because he knows how to speak to this woman and get in them panties. See, he not going around talking about, I'm your leader. Bow down to me. He's getting the women because he has style, pizzazz. He know how to talk to a woman, treat a woman, even though he may not essentially know how to treat a woman. He know how to act like he know how to treat a woman. I bet you treat her well at first. Hey, babe. Your grandson was a lot. That woman still high again? What's how much? 60. Same again? God damn. Oh, damn. Okay, thanks, man. Ooh, this is a big can. I already opened the other can, but okay. You open this one? Oh, I get it. I did. Wait, you gotta go up. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going back to something. You coming down here? Just let me know when you're ready to come down. And I'll go up. Okay, y'all. Anyway, these men are so stupid, y'all. It's ridiculous, right? It's really ridiculous. We're gonna talk about what they call whores, right? Because they're referring to a woman who's if she's not a virgin, then they already talk about she's been ran through. The problem is, if they could run through her, they would. The problem isn't that she's ran through. The problem is that they can't get her. The problem is also that because they cannot get her, they want somebody's daddy to bring her to him. But I would even say that the men who can't get women, nobody's daddy bringing their daughters to you. And by the way, Fatty said that himself yesterday. He said there's different type of men. He didn't give any names or anything like that, but he said, yes, he understands that he could be sitting on panels with men who wouldn't be deserving of his daughter if he had one, who wouldn't be deserving of a woman. So at least when they come over here, you know, the right questions are asked and they give at least honest answers, you know, as much as they can without, you know, slipping too far down on their tongues, because I understand they have to keep a certain energy going, but when they come over here, they don't have that ability because they really can't handle the heat. See, when you go over there by them, they consider their area to be this peaceful area where they can have conversation. But if we would have really listened to that conversation I had with them, I didn't get to talk much at all, right? And, you know, I was interrupted every chance I got. And you know what I mean? To where even the things that they heard me say, I had to really kind of speak loud and over talk them to even get those things out. You remember when they were like, ooh, when I said, well, you niggas haven't been building anything. I don't even think I referred to them as niggas. I think I said, you black men haven't been building anything. And they were like, ooh, and shocking. Because if I would have had a chance to ask them, well, what have you built? They wouldn't have been able to point at nothing. Remember, they asked me, what have women done, or we have done, even black people, period, have done together, all together, similar to what happened in Oklahoma, right? Tulsa, Oklahoma. And they was talking about Black Wall Street, which, by the way, Black Wall Street was built by black people. That was black women and men. Okay, that's why they're so dumb. And they like being dumb, so I don't give a shit. I'm not here to educate these niggas on nothing. But for you women, though, you know, the women who, just because you're not a virgin, they consider you a 304, right? Who cares? Let them niggas call you what the hell they want. The only men who calling you that will be the men who not deserving of you anyway. And see, that's what the slut walk is about. Telling women that, hey, you are way more than, first of all, your body and your clothing. You are way more than that. And so if these men decide that they want to give you a name, right? Based on that, then okay, let's celebrate that. Let's celebrate that. And tell them to go straight to hell. Let's throw it in their face. Hey, I'm a slut. Look, and when they walk down the street, if they want to walk down the street naked, so what? That's basically her telling you, this is just my body, but I'm more than just my body. But they don't understand any of that. All they know is that the word slut is being used in it, which is the reason it's even termed that is because of them. The men like them who would refer to a woman as a slut. If there's a woman you don't like, for whatever reason, you don't like, she's not tall enough, she's not short enough, she's not dark enough, she's not light enough, she's not pretty enough, she's not ugly enough, whatever. If you don't like her, you ain't got to give her no goddamn name, nigga. Go about your motherfucking business. And that's usually how women usually work, right? If we don't deal with you, we just don't deal with you. Now, when we have conversation on the internet, and women are now saying, well, I like a tall man, or I like a dark man, or I like a light-skinned man, I like a man with wavy hair. That's where these men are hearing these things from conversations where we are being open and giving some direction to certain people, right? But in real life, women are not walking up to you and saying, you're not light skin enough for me, or you're not dark enough for me, so bye, boy, right? That's not happening. Now, every time they do reference some shit like that even happening, they always talking about some shit that happened in middle school or elementary school or even high school. They're not, people are too fucking busy with real life to be caring about what you look like. If she's not interested, she's not interested. Bam, boom, that's it. Just like if you're not interested in my fat ass, then that's it. You ain't even got to come and tell me you're not interested in me. You ain't got to tell me. I don't care. I'm too busy with life. Right? But these men want to be treated like babies. Okay? And they want people to feel sorry for them. I think some of them lying about them claiming they in relationships. Some of them claiming that they live in, but you know, they got live in. We got some women who claiming that they married a long time, and yet you don't hear their husbands nowhere. You don't even hear these motherfuckers be on here for 4-5 hours, and they ain't got no interruptions by nobody while they in their home. Wait a minute, you in your see? Because I still can't even accomplish that shit. I get interrupted by phone calls. People come through the door. I could be in my own room sewing. Y'all can hear somebody say something to somebody, to me, especially since I'm the woman of the house. The grandchild, he wants me. Hubby might want something, he comes to me. Or I might want something from hubby. Or I might want something from my children. They might want something from me. But y'all notice that this is a real household. This is a real motherfucking family. I ain't got no fake families over here. I ain't got no fake husbands over here. I ain't got no fake motherfucking children over here. And I ain't got no fake grandchildren over here. This is the realest. You're going to see some shit real. And I have no problem turning on cameras so y'all can see it for real, because that's what I've been doing forever. You see the real. You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to love it. In fact, it ain't got nothing to do with you for real. None of the people got to deal with is motherfuckers in this household. But see, them niggas, though, they portray fake shit. First of all of them are 6-figure earners. When we know that to be not true. Just based on the motherfucking numbers, the real numbers in America, we know it's not true. We ain't even got to know their individual anything, right? For them to be 6 guys on the panel and all 6 of them be 6-figure earners, unless they were picked because of that, then we know that's not true. Right? And even if they were 6-figure earners, some of them are in areas where that amount of money they're making barely getting them through. Right? They're not showing us getting in their goddamn Range Rovers or their motherfucking Mercedes, BMWs. And by the way, those things are easily attainable. Getting a BMW is easily fucking attainable. Now, show us where you in that BMW in this big ass house. Show us that. Because you can get a BMW and pay out quite a few $100s a month. If you're willing to pay like $600-700 a month, even with bad credit, you could get a brand new BMW. Well, not with bad credit. I'm sorry. Bad credit, with bad credit, you got to have to come off some money and you're going to put a big payment down, but you can still get it. These niggas act like we stupid, right? Motherfuckers driving through neighborhoods that's not even theirs. Talk about, look at my neighborhood, and ain't pull up to not one of them motherfucking houses. I ain't gonna name who did that, but we saw it. Right? I could show you, though, videos of this nigga outside of a house that it was a house, right? It wasn't an apartment, it was a house. But it was just a basic regular home, just like my home, like basic home. And nothing's wrong with that. Nobody's saying that nothing's wrong with that. But I'm just wondering why you niggas got to lie, though. White people get on there, even in the white manosphere, they sit on here, they'll sit in their rooms. They not bragging about they make this and make that. That's the difference between them and these niggas. They not lying. Even when they sit on the panels with these men, you see a difference in the conversation, baby. Them white men be shaming them niggas and they don't even be knowing. Yeah, let me finish this dinner I'm cooking over here. Okay. I'm making some snap beans and for those who don't know. And I'm gonna so yesterday I baked we baked, I'm gonna say we had baked ham with some macaroni and cheese, baked macaroni and cheese. And I was supposed to make green beans, but we didn't have enough green beans. So I'm now making the green beans, but the ham is gone. A whole ham. Actually, no, was this a half a ham? Yeah, this was a half a ham. A whole half a ham gone. Okay. Then you had no leftover. Maybe hubby maybe have taken some slices for lunch. I'm not even sure because I'm gonna be honest. Yesterday when I came down, it looked like the ham was damn near gone then. And now all that's left is really the bone and some pieces that's around the bone that I'm gonna add to these green beans. Okay. I'm gonna season these green beans with that bone. Yes, I am. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up. Come in the chat. I gotta make sure I'm still live because I might not even be live because once you play music, I didn't even get a chance to put. Let me come to YouTube, make sure I'm here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me come to YouTube, make sure. Okay, cool. I'm here. What's going on, King of, is it Campla? How you doing? Bronny, what's going on? We got Drizzy in the house. What's going on? Shazay, what's going on? Seen plenty of rich people driving around in old Hondas. I know that's right. The rich people don't even be, you know what I mean? Like maybe when they're going somewhere to pull up on some fancy, like when they're going to the Oscars, these award shows and things, they might be pulling up in some fancy ass cars. But like I'm not like if you get a fancy car, right? They don't even want to put many miles on the vehicle. So yeah, when they might be going somewhere fancy, they may get in that luxury car. But if they just got to ride around, putting miles, going back and forth to work every day, or why would they get in their luxury cars to do that? Well, but we will go and get a BMW that we could barely afford, right? And then we will ride that month because we ain't got no choice. I told you all the time, my son was on the list to get a what they call that electric driving car. He was on the list to get it, right? And they informed him, hey, your car is here, right? Of course, he had to he already filled out some forms to get pre-approved and everything. He didn't buy it yet, of course. He just had to go down and they had already processed everything. Well, all he had to do was go and sign the papers and they would have gave him the car and, he would have gotten the keys and everything. And then it would have been his car that he was paying for monthly, right? And I remember him telling me, yeah, he got the email. They even sent a letter to the house. And when I found out, I was like, wait, you getting this self-driving car? He was like, yeah. I said, for what? And he's young. They're young black men, right? And I said, well, you gonna drive this car to work every day? He said, no, I'm gonna get me a. He said he gonna get him another car to drive to work every day. That's what my son told me, y'all. I was like, what? Boy, who you think we are? Like you can't be living with your parents, making moves like this. Like what? Damn. Now, if I was one of them people who is all about how people perceive us, then I would let him do what he gonna do, right? We could act like we wealthy, but we're not though. So just trying to keep up appearances when you can absolutely be saving money to really be doing some shit, right? I was like, what? So I had that conversation with him. I'm like, what are you doing? What is this appearance? Like, if you really want to make this money, my sons have pathways where they can make that money. You understand? They do. They have pathways. They have to make the decisions to go those routes. But even in those routes, there's consequences. I'm like, look, consequences to a lot of things that we do. You want to go make big money? Hey, you know, I know you can make money doing this, but is that what you really want to do? And that's when it's like, you know, he liked doing what he's doing now. My son, the oldest, he liked his job. And trust me, I tried to convince him otherwise. You know, I was like, hey, you working up with hands-on job. But that's what he liked to do. So I was like, okay, making his money. He's good at his job, but it's not going to make him a millionaire nowhere near close. He'll be a hard-working man for the rest of his life. That's facts. I don't know why some people think, oh, I'm working, I'm chasing the bag. Yeah, chasing the bag just simply means making money. If you work a regular job and you make regular money, which is mostly all Americans, so there's nothing bad about that. But stop making it seem like you're gonna be a millionaire by the time you turn 30. You're gonna be just as broke as you are right now. But you may have more things, right? Maybe you have a bigger house, you know, but you got the mortgage. You have to pay the mortgage, the electric bill, the water bill, the trash bill. It's a lot of things that come when you move from an apartment to a house. Yeah, listen, you got to account for all that shit. The bigger the house, the more your bill's gonna be. The bigger the house, when you use electric, unless you're gonna be like your mom's, you know, and as soon as you walk out of a room, you're gonna turn off the lights. But even today, you know, they have these new setups and these gadgets and our electronics that we use electric on those gadgets and items, even when those items are turned off. And I think that's some deal with the goddamn power company. I think they're in bed with each other because there's no fucking way your TV, if I showed y'all that big 80-inch TV I got over there, right? When it's off, there's a red light on it. It's off. It's completely off. A red light is on it. For that light to be on, that means electric is being used. Back in the day when you turned off your TV was off. These days, they got TVs that keeps the time on it, which means it needs electric. So basically what I'm saying, though, the more gadgets you get, the more up to date they are. You always paying electric on that shit. There's always some electric powering that shit, even when you're not using it. And that is kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Okay. So, but the larger the house you have, the more gadgets and appliances you have in it, and the more up to date those appliances is, the more electric bill you're gonna be paying. So now, where we at, we got people losing their $1 million homes because they can't pay the property taxes. Because you could pay off the home, but you understand that if you can't pay the property taxes on the $1 million home, the $1 million home, the property taxes is based on how much that home is worth, and you're going to pay a percentage of it to your taxes each year. And that could make you lose your motherfucking house. And that's some weird ass shit to me. I get why you want me to pay taxes. Okay, you tell me how much is the taxes for my property that I've already paid for. Why I gotta continue paying taxes every year? Suppose I ain't got no more money. Like, people lose shit, man. I'm telling you, it's like the dumbest shit. You gotta always have money to make sure that you live. Like, you would think I could go and get me some hogs, some pigs, some chickens, and all the things where I could start my own farm and shit like that, right? And you think that, hey, we're gonna be self-sufficient. We're gonna get those panels, what they call those, where you get the energy from the sun. Y'all know what I'm talking about? And even if you get that on your home, ladies and gentlemen, you need to look at the laws of that shit, because they'll come and put those solar panels on your roof for free, but it's not really for free. Essentially, what they've done is they're giving you those panels and they tell you that your roof now belongs to them. Your roof belongs to them. Now you are in bed with them for the term of your motherfucking, for the term in which you own this house. And sometimes they can stop you from selling that house because they'll tell you how much them panels cost up there. Right? So as long as you're in an agreement with them to use them, which by the way, in Delaware, I'm not sure if it changed, but in Delaware, you still have to have electric. The electric company was in bed with the counties and the cities and shit like that, that says, oh, wait a minute, there's this new source of energy called solar panels, but they're going to take us out and we want to make sure we still in. So we need you to go put laws in place, right? So they put laws in place that says that even though I might want to get disconnected from them, I can't, because and then what's weird about this shit, y'all, is because I had a conversation with these people. I found a place where I could get my own solar panels. I don't need theirs. I don't need these companies to come and then tell me they're gonna put it on my roof for free, but then I gotta pay through them, right? So I found a place where I could get my own solar panels. And of course I could either get somebody to put them up there myself or whatever, right? Pay somebody. But these people were saying, well, due to the area we live in, we have to have electric as a backup. And then I was like, but why do I need electric as a backup if the energy comes from my solar panels? And then they had mentioned that the electric company gonna buy some of my stored energy. So check this shit out, right? So solar panels, depending on how many you put up and how the type, it can store the energy to go not just for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, but for months, depending on how it's set up. So why would I need the electric company, right? Because even if my solar panels forever, let's say it was raining and it's one of them days, which don't make sense because you don't need direct light on solar panels. You don't need it like you do, like it just need to be, has sun out. That's it. It don't have to be, it just has to be daylight out. Y'all ever have one of them solar panels calculators? You know what I mean? You go outside, it just need to have sun rays. It do not have to be no direct sun on your roof shit. It don't matter even if it's a rainy day. Sun still comes out. It's still a daylight. Right? Anyway, they told me they was going, the electric company was going to buy energy from me. And I was like, well, why would I sell you my energy just so you can sell it back to me or to others? I'm like, no, I want to keep my energy, right? So they want to be able to dictate. That's why the solar panels with these companies are in bed with the electric company, because I think it's just another avenue for the electric company. I think it's them, right? They maybe started another company and acting like they're different, but they're the same. It was ridiculous. The reasoning, like if you listen to these people, if you listen with an open ear and listen to what they tell, when they told me that I needed to still have electric, I was like, for what? Then at the same time, they told me they're going to buy electric from me. And I was like, well, if you claiming that I'm going to need electric from you, then why would I sell you electric? That does that make sense? Like, they're telling me that they're going to buy it from me, which going to essentially make my electric bill low, but I'm going to still have one. See, I'm going to still have one. So even if then they could come and say, well, we noticed that on this rainy day, we had to supply you with electric. You had to, but they only supplied me with the shit they bought from me. You see what I'm saying? Like, and then they act like they supplied it to me. Man, I'm telling you, if you listen to people, you'll be like, if you really listen to what people are saying, and ask questions, you'll realize that the motherfuckers essentially were saying they're gonna sell me back my own shit. But not only that, they're gonna use my solar panels and sell the energy from my solar panels to everyone around me. Other people will be getting, they're going to suck off some of my energy or my panels, put it into play for them to sell it to people around me. But if that's the case, why I can't figure out how to sell that shit to my neighbors, my motherfucking self. It's almost like a lot of things we're not thinking about as consumers. Because if you think about it, you can have a super fast internet. I'm talking about super fast, right? Something that you don't need just you and your little phones or whatever in your household. And you get with your neighbors and say, look, this is how much this is. And I'm going to give everybody the password. I'm going to break up your own passwords and usernames. And for that, you're going to pay me a certain amount a month. And that helps you keep your bills down and helps your neighbors. As long as everybody in close enough range, everybody should be good. Helping each other. That's how you do a collective thing, right? That's how you do a collective thing. You say, hey, I have this super fast internet. And go find out how many items they have in their home and say, look, I'll sell you my Wi-Fi, a connection to my Wi-Fi. And this is how much it costs. You go in, you set them up account in your account, right? And when they pay you, they got access to the internet. They don't have to pay that extra bullshit and all of that. You make them pay like $40 a month instead of them paying $110, right? They pay $40 to you. You paid $110, $125. That includes just your internet. It's cheaper if you have internet, phone, and cable, right? And you have your neighbors help you pay that shit. And all they want is the internet. As long as they have the internet, they can buy their own streaming services and all that shit separate on their own. But it don't matter if you're black or white. Like you and your neighbors, no matter what color, ethnicity, y'all come up with these plans. Right? And when they don't pay, you turn that shit off. And all you got to do is go and disable their username until they pay. But I'm quite sure people will pay $40, $45 instead of $110. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. I have a G. I have a gig of just internet. And that's a lot, by the way. Okay, that's a lot. Y'all give me a second. So I'm going to put the link out. We got to do better. But let's get on these incels calling women 504s. On the panel that I was on, they was calling it women's sexual revolution. And then they insinuate that in other parts of the country that they don't have, other parts of the world, in other parts of the world, they're claiming that women are not going through sexual revolution. And by the way, let me say, sexual revolution isn't just a woman's sexual revolution. The sexual revolution is everybody. That's men and women. Everybody benefit, and then I guess at times everybody could be losers to it too, right? With everything, there's consequences, okay? That's consequences to everything, okay? So let me come and put the link in. These men, oh my God. We're not even just talking about race. We're talking about just sex. There's sexual revolutions that happen in Japan, China, all over the globe. They got some areas where that haven't taken place, but the men and women are not living their best lives. They under regimes that will kill them and stone them. Can you imagine being hungry where you go steal a loaf of bread and they cut your hand off because you was hungry and you stole a loaf of bread. So I can't imagine that because I grew up in the United States. But yeah, in the places in which these men like to refer to, these men wouldn't even survive there. Not because they were still, but because even their tongues would have been pulled out. Some calling the woman out of her name, these niggas would have been stoned to death or just murdered. You see? Anyway, let me come and put the link there. You can hook up your panels to a batteries for long-term power storage. Now that's cool. I don't know much about none of that kind of stuff. You men be knowing them things. You see, let's see. Gary said, I am building. I have land in two states. That is great, Gary. Hawkins. Oh, I gotta write that. That was her mother's name. Oh man, thank you for showing me that. Wait a minute, let me write this down. Tasha's mother's name was Hawkins. So Tasha brother's last name, I think, was Hawkins. Oh Lord, thank you. I'm gonna find her or her brothers. Now I gotta try to remember what her brothers' names were, because she had two brothers. Okay. Wow. Probably meant for me to look for her. Okay. Yes. So men are calling women 304's, but then traveling overseas for sex workers. It's wow. Anyway, let me see. So, what do y'all think about that? These black men, and I'm talking about the black men because I don't really see the white men doing it. I'm not saying they're not doing it, right? But because I don't look at and see what they are doing and not doing, right? So I don't know what those white men are doing, but what I have seen them do, those men are not against sex workers. And like they say, I get with women just to have sex with them. They say that. You know, they're okay with that. I'm talking about even the incels, even the MGTOW men, not the incels. Incels can't get sex. They involuntary incel. They're incels because involuntarily, which means they don't want to be, but they are celibate. That's no woman. They can't. It's not that no woman don't want to be with them. They may not know how to even proceed to get a woman to be with them. Okay, so all incels aren't unattractive, right? All of them aren't unattractive. Some of them just don't know how to approach a woman. And see, if you don't learn how to approach a woman, then guess what? You could be an incel. That's just what that would be. What's going on, Shantae? Is that you? Or is she not connected yet? That's you, Shantae?
Yeah.
How you doing, sis?
All right.
That's good. That's good. You at work or you off?
I'm off.
Oh, I know you like being off, girl, to get you a little break.
No, I've been to work. I've been to work since I had 4 o'clock. Then I went and got my hair braided. And I've been back home.
Oh, okay. How long it took to get your hair braided?
From I got there at 9 to about 11:30.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. It's not bad at all. Hey, Caitlin.
Hey, aunties. Hey, Auntie Bomb. Hey, Auntie Jose.
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing well, girl. It's Monday. How are y'all today?
How Caleb doing over there?
Oh, he was getting on his daddy's nerves. He didn't have school today. I had to go to work, so they were going at it today, girl.
Oh man, Leak was over here, girl, going crazy. That's what took me so long. He was having a whole temper tantrum. Girl, oh my God, he was flipping out, wanting this.
What was Leaky mad about? Who did it, Leaky?
He didn't want to leave.
Oh, he had to go back to his mama?
Yeah. Girl, he didn't want to go. He was like, no, I want to go. But like,
Oh,
so I asked my son, I said, well, why he gotta leave? Like, he said he gotta go see his mom. His mom, you know. So I said, well,
ain't not
call
like
her.
Momo's house though.
Huh?
Ain't nothing like Momo's house at that age.
Then, well, this is house too. So Nicky Lee got two homes. So I can see where he can get tired of going from one house to the other, you know?
No, he know grandmama spoil him too. He know that. He
He
know
Yeah.
the
ain't
difference.
got no bedtime.
I know the bedtime. I think they treat him well too. So I think it's kind of equal, but he probably do get a little more, because he's not on a strict what you call him, like you said, right? He don't have a bedtime here. You know what I mean? And he don't have a bedtime because I don't have a bedtime. So but I don't even think that's it. He too young to even know what a bedtime and all that is. I just think he was just having a tantrum today for some reason.
No, that's a grandma mindset because Caleb definitely had bedtime at 3.
Oh yeah.
No man.
No, at least he don't have bedtime here because I'm up all night. As long as he sleep with me during the day. His bedtime is my schedule. So it's not like he don't have a schedule. It's just not a normal
Right.
regular schedule, right? Yeah. So when I
Y'all
when I
grandmama think y'all slick talking about because I don't have a bedtime. He's too young to know what a bedtime is. No ma'am.
yeah,
When
you
he
don't
get
know.
over there, he probably got a bedtime. Like Leaky go to bed.
Yeah, because when Nikki come here, he'll be tired. Remember I told y'all he was tired. His eyes was red at like 9:30, 10. So I think they put him on a schedule, but then he comes here and he get all whacked off schedule. Well, we two families on two different schedules. That's why kids should be in one household. So you know what I mean? But he in
That's how
two
you advocate
households.
for something like that.
Huh?
That's one way to advocate for it.
That's right. If he was in one household, then it'll be easy to have him on one schedule, but he's in two households every 2 days. Every 2 days he's in a new household. And so Kira. Hey Kira.
Hey sis.
Hello,
How you doing? How y'all doing? How you
What's
doing?
up, Nixie?
I'm doing good.
That's good. So anybody have anything to say about the topic and these men calling women over here 304's but going overseas to purchase
I mean,
sex
besides being a
workers?
hypocrite.
Oh, I thought we were gonna look at a video or something where they talking all that shit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna well there's no video. We went over a video yesterday where they talk about the sexual revolution.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
Yeah,
They're hypocrites for that. And they
well,
know it.
see they mentioned well, I didn't go through the whole video.
You went through the feminism part.
Yeah, but it was about feminism. They were saying that feminism was all about women being sexually ran through. And like I skipped through all of that because, but essentially that's what they're saying. They're saying that, these sexual revolutions, when we get to remember, I think when he was here, or was it here? Wait, let me think. No. Maybe oh yeah, it was on that channel. I didn't play it, but he went and defined. So he was supposed to be defining feminism, right? And so, but he didn't. When he pulled it up, I was able to see what he searched, and he searched sexual revolution. And I said, and I got on him, and I said, wait a minute. I said, I thought you were searching feminism. He said, I did. I said, no. I said, I see what you searched, dude. It says sexual revolution. That's the trickery. I'm gonna see if I can go find that stuff. Huh?
Oh, they got caught.
Yeah, he got
Gotta be
caught.
slick.
Yeah,
Right
she
there.
laughing.
Right
She,
there.
mom, like, wait a minute. I see your screen. It says sexual revolution.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. I said, dude, I'm looking right at it. And I'm like, that doesn't say feminism. He said, but sexual revolution is a part of feminism. I'm like, oh Lord,
I would
God.
have been on his ass that whole time. How the hell you mix an S with an F?
The whole point is invalid at that point, just because you try to bring up something that had nothing to do. Like, if you wanted to say, fine, sexual revolution, feminism had made wave, or sexual revolution, like if you wanted to try to correlate the two, that would have been different. But to try to just play it off like, no, it's the same thing.
Right. And I did tell him that too. I said that's a part of it. And I said, and but even sexual revolution is not just for women though.
Mm-mm.
Sexual revolution is both men and women. And we admitted, that free love time. Yeah, we ain't never hear whether just free love for women out there. Those were men and women out there during the 60s. Talk about free love. We don't want to fight war. Let's do free love. That was the sexual revolution. And that wasn't just women. There were men out there. And because all of us as children, nobody taught us anything about sex. You know what I mean? Or anything. It was almost like hush hush. You want me some food?
So let's also hypothetically say, fine, it was just for women to be sexually explorative because men were already, able to do what they wanted. The point being, what though? As far as trying to call someone a hoe, because we've already had this conversation. Y'all say y'all want virgins until that virgin don't know how to do nothing in the bedroom. Then y'all say that virgin is boring. And then you go cheat with the quote unquote hoe anyways.
She may be talking to Leaky.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was like, no, you're fine. I'm like, did I lose y'all?
No. Yeah, I was talking to my son. He just came in. Now, what y'all was saying?
I was saying, like, let's hypothetically say, fine, because women, men were able to quote unquote do whatever they wanted to do sexually. Let's say, fine, the sexual revolution was just for women. At the end of the day, y'all don't want these virgin women who aren't sexually revolutionized because y'all will call the virgins boring. And then you cheat on the virgin with the hoe because she knows what she's doing. So again, it's still like, what are y'all talking about?
Right, but men wasn't able to do, like, they keep claiming that men was able to just sling it around as they wanted to, but that's not even true neither. Yeah, that's not true.
They had to hide and slip and slide too.
Yeah, like men and women, when they generally got together, for the most part, were virgins because nobody was teaching them anything, unless they were doing something before they got married and kept it hush hush. But that was on both ends too. Like I said, my mom and dad got married, right? And right after they got married in August. And right after they got married, my mom told me that the next day she went in and told my grandmother that she'll be having they're gonna be having a baby soon. And my grandmother said, like, when? And my mom said, in November. 2 months. That means she was already like, what, 7 months pregnant when she got married?
Valentine's Day, baby.
Yeah, she was 7 months pregnant already when they got married. And so we know there's a difference in what we want our children to be doing versus what our children are doing. Why do we think that was different back then? It wasn't different back then. So it's crazy. And then some of these people will say, well, if you go in other countries, they're doing it like we used to do it back in the day. Yeah, they are. The things they're doing, they're keeping it secret. Because in some countries, if people find out, they gonna die. You know what I mean? If people find out, but yeah. Let's see. Black Republicans say, listen, ladies, you go to Jamaica for sex. You even listen. First of all, I don't know why you telling women what the fuck we do. Because if we was doing what you claim we're doing, then you wouldn't have to tell us we're doing it. So you are lying. When you see that women are going to Jamaica for sex, nigga, First of all, we know that the white women are doing that.
Yep.
There's a whole movement, and they're elderly white women, maybe women my age and older, and going over there. So don't tell us what the fuck we doing, but we don't care. Women can do what the fuck they want, and you men can do what the fuck you want. The difference is we ain't gonna find no video of no white woman or no black woman who went to Jamaica and now she need help getting back.
Getting back to the States.
The fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
So,
Crying and shit on camera, talking about I need your help.
And then the black Republican is a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Nigga, show me where there's a black woman who went to Jamaica to get some black dick. Nick, you lying. When we go to Jamaica, nigga, we bring dick with us.
Mm.
And if we go over there with our girlfriends, nobody's sitting there talking about let's go pay some man for some dick. Nigga, dick is everywhere. Like, Dick, you lying.
Well, Dick's already there because he's the one who called us to come to Jamaica.
That's right.
Mhm.
We don't have to go and have some money to pay some man to have sex with us. Even when we
Yeah.
go to Jamaica, we ain't paying no motherfucking body.
I told you, Vaughn, it was that video that Pastor showed the other day about the woman going and asking the African dude to eat her pussy and all that. That's what he's talking about.
Let's somebody find
video.
that link so I can because we would need to see it. Because these niggas like to pull little videos out that could be stunts and shit. Because let me
Try
tell
to
you, in
find it.
Jamaica, first of all, I think every American woman who gonna go over there, we know that them Jamaican men and them African men do not eat no pussy. And even if they do,
Yeah.
they don't talk about it.
Nope.
Okay. No, you're full of mother. Listen, nigga, nobody gives no fucks. You nigga live through TV shows, TikTok, and YouTube. So a motherfucker can get on there and do a little stint, do a little stunt, right? And jokes, and then y'all take it to heart. So you show me the little video so we can break it down. The fuck this is. Y'all niggas are dumb as fuck. Now see, show me where there's these black women talk about they going over there and show where they're gonna show you, hey, see this man? Look at him. And ladies, by the way, it's cheap. It's cheap. You need to come over here and get with these men.
That's why I said we ain't doing that.
But either
shit.
way, it's also still the men selling themselves, like the tribe in Africa and the dudes in Jamaica. They're selling themselves. So the women wouldn't be able to do it unless the men were saying, hey, ladies, you want this peen for the low $39.99? Come and get it.
There's no men selling themselves. What?
You know, as far as like there's Rastas, how you were saying those white women were pretty much going over there. They do it for sex tourism because they know there's money.
Right. Those are white women and they going to, right. So show me where there's black women going saving up their money in these cheap areas. And even then, those women are going to spend time with those men. They look like boys. Because I seen a documentary on some shit like that. I think it was on 2020, quite a few years ago too. And every time
Which one,
they
the
showed
tribe
it,
in Africa or the dudes in Jamaica? Because
they show both. Yeah, they show both. But they always were white women.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't seen. Now I'm not saying there isn't any black women like for who might not go, but these niggas are talking like elderly black women over here getting together, and we're like, yeah, girl, we're gonna go get it because we could get that right here. Like
basically,
they don't understand that my 53-year-old ass can walk outside, and I don't even got to go too far up this street. And if I wanted to be sleeping with a man, it wouldn't be hard, and he'll be young too. He'll be young. Okay, it could be an elderly man, it could be a man my age, and it could be a younger man. Yeah, you mean Obsidian? You mean the nigga who couldn't even pay his own goddamn internet bill? Is that the Obsidian you talk about? You mean the Obsidian who won't even show himself, who's a midget? Is that the Obsidian you talk about? You mean the Obsidian who told y'all not to get with fat women and that's all he liked with fat women? Is that the Obsidian you talking about? Nigga, are you, when y'all gonna have real fucking conversation? Nigga. And well, put the link up then. You said I'm a liar. Put the link up. Put it up. You niggas can't read. Y'all can't, and y'all can't y'all, if somebody put a video up, you can't even tell whether it's a joke or not. And then when we tell you that we know this shit is happening because there's been documentaries on it, but yet we see a group of white women who want to get with black men. So they go out of the country.
Yeah, it's a lot of white women doing that.
Hey, Cassandra. Dennis Sperling can't expose me, nigga. Dennis Sperling need to expose his motherfucking self when him and that goddamn woman was over there when Kevin ended up dead. That's what y'all need to go be asking that nigga about that situation. That's what you need to be finding out. Okay? That's what you need to be finding. And this nigga, this whole dumbass nigga considers himself a black.
I put it in the back chat, that video that what's the name put up. It's about 2 minutes and something.
Okay, hold up.
How you gonna be in the chat calling somebody a liar? Hit the link and be a man.
You ain't gonna hit no link. That punk ass nigga ain't gonna hit
Like all the time be in the chat calling somebody a liar, saying all this type of stuff. Be a man and hit the link. You scared of some women?
What's sad about this shit is this, right? That it's not black women who went to go search to find if black men are going overseas to have sex. Because we don't care. We've never cared. So whoever want to go and when they're on vacation doing what they do, nobody care. What exposed y'all into this shit was yourselves. Y'all decided to come and start telling people that it's too expensive over here. You got to go find you some cheap hoe.
Get your passport.
That's right. Y'all did that to yourselves. So don't act like we don't give a shit what you go and do. But nigga, if you're going to do it, at least do it right. Why are you going to be holding my mouth in it? Why are you poor as fuck and y'all have to pay each other ways over there? And then you get stuck and then you get online and start begging people to help you get back home crying. Talk about
I just need a couple dollars so I can get the cancellation fee taken care of. Please, y'all cash at me a little couple dollars so I can get back home.
Oh,
I need y'all's help, y'all. Come on now.
It's worse than that, y'all. Before I click this link that Shazek put, let me click on it. But so let me go show y'all something else. Right? Show y'all.
Let me come home.
Let me show y'all where this nigga got paid. They gave him. Look, John the analyst put it up, I think. Let me see. Damn. Let me go in my history right quick. Because I watched it on my phone, if I'm correct. Watch history. Let's see. I'm sure. Let's go home first. Damn, they changed. Okay, here we go. Let's see if it's still here. Boom, boom. Oh, actually, they didn't put it here. Damn. Okay, let me go look at my history. Shorts, descriptions, original history. Here we go. Somebody sent me the link. And so John the analyst put up, went through all these goddamn videos. God damn it. They put up a video showing this man bragging how he going on a vacation, right? He going on vacation and everything good. He was telling them he needed the money. And they gave him the money to go on this fucking vacation. Okay? Where's my phone now? Let me see. Let me grab this link. Where did I get the link from? Wait, who's this? Huh? Wait. Today. Hey there, me. Uh-oh.
I just also want to point out, Black Republicans, someone who always bigs up the passport pros, you stay over here a lot.
He sure do. Take your bitch ass over there. Won't you pull
Yeah.
up, nigga?
Ain't them
Come and
passport
pull
bros
up
got
right here.
channels? Yeah.
They got
Pull up.
channels.
You can pull
Don't
up
they
on the
little,
channel.
aren't there little Filipinas and all that? The little Filipinas making videos for you. Why are you over here in space saying about Black women? That is wild to me. If I don't like something, I'm not going to be in the space where that something is. That's just common sense to me.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. You know, I can tell I'm texting, and you can tell my phone is connected to the surround sound.
Hey, turn up. I don't got that surround sound.
Uh, okay. Let me grab this. Let's see who is. Here we go. Let me see who this is real quick. John Allen, yeah, that's who it is. Okay, let me put it in. And here we go. Okay, let me share the screen. Share sound. This shit was perfect because he put it just the way I was gonna do it, right? Let me see. It says it's loading. Yeah. So if y'all not subscribed to John the Analyst, y'all can. I'm gonna fast forward it some because he just put some funny little clips on it with okay. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
Let's do 280 a day. Have you ever been to Sasua times 5 equals 1,400? That's right at what I got.
Why
That's
you
my
just like
whole
oh,
tax
shit.
check. Sorry about that. With the other 700 will put me literally at internet is stupid. Hold on, guys. My internet is acting stupid. Okay. I think we're back. That would put me directly at 2,000 for a 5-day trip. But I have the driver fee, rental fee, grocery fee, alcohol fee, marijuana fee, and all my necessities in there. This trip costs $2,000. I don't give a fuck. You need 2,000. Not going with less than 2,000. I've already bought the Airbnb. Already bought it. I'm not going with less than 2K. Gonna be baddies out there. Do y'all realize the amount of baddies that are gonna be out for Super Bowl weekend? Do you guys realize that? I don't think you guys do. Bad Johns everywhere. Beyonce's, tens. There's gonna be tens out there, guys. You niggas ever hit a dime before? No, you haven't. You've never hit a dime.
2 weeks later.
Flight money to get back from Sasua. Stuck in Sasua. I need $100 reschedule fee. Yeah, man, I'm stuck in the Sioux. This trip has been so great. I'm so mad. I'm about to be the airport so early with my shit ready to go. Yeah, man. So I'm stuck here. Stuck here in DR. Stuck here in DR. Hit the Cash App. Help your boy get home if you can. I had still a great time, but this kind of everything, a few things just soured the whole trip, yo. God, a few things just soured the whole trip. This trip went from good to bad. This trip went from good to bad, yo. But
I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh, baby. And even the men laughing at each other. Like that nigga was talking, bragging about, yeah, I got this and I got that. And I need some more money. And then this nigga
Go from quote unquote hitting dimes to scraping for them. I'm just saying.
Scraping them fountains for them coins, baby. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Oh,
Might do a little something strange for some change now. That's how you get home.
Okay, so here's the video that Charge posted. Let's see what this is about. Okay, here we go. Waiting for it to load. No, here we go.
So, people, me see one little thing I go on here, so. They want to know where the bumbo clot, them blood clot American girl got Jamaica for. You know American girl, you know if you have some blood clot respect, you know, I tell you something, girl. Some of you pussy so blood clot stink, you know pussy dead pan blood clot, you know. Some of you girl. Some of you girl, the way on the pussy bumbo clot disrespect you to pussy clot, and you can't control the pussy to bumbo world, but you know what man to put blood clot mouth underneath, you know. Let me tell you like a stinking American girl. You say if you don't want to respect blood clot, man, don't go to my country, come talk about say, Jamaican man or something. Hey, girl, if you have respect, you know.
These niggas said they don't eat pussy, and his lady don't respect him if you want him to eat pussy. These niggas said they don't eat pussy, and his lady don't respect him if you want him to eat pussy. Ziggy Marley, that's why you paddling alone. Paddling alone.
Dirty blood clot, American girl, tappy pussy clot, nice bitch. You know, see your mouth look like you suck pussy too. Girl? You look like you suck pussy more than how you don't want a man to suck for your blood clot pussy, bitch.
Eating pussy!
gone over there.
You're not eating pussy!
Gone over there.
Alone. Cause you're not eating pussy!
Gone over there. I would choose to stay here.
You rather stay here to eat pussy. Why then you don't want a green card?
I don't know.
Eat some pussy and get a green card.
So wait a minute. So based on what and maybe maybe I understood what y'all said. Sound like y'all was claiming that a black woman went over there to mess with a man and then told him to eat her vagina. But that's not what happened in this video I'm seeing. I see a black woman saying the reason why you can't keep your woman happy is because you don't eat no pussy. And she's saying, yeah, you ain't gonna get no green card because you don't eat no pussy. I didn't see her. She didn't go over there to ask no man to eat her pussy. That's not what's happening here.
And that's what they going around saying. This video is a year ago that we was posted going around saying that shit.
That woman did not go over there trying to date nobody and ask him to eat her pussy. That woman was saying, yeah, we know y'all don't eat no pussy. Because they don't, everybody in America who know Jamaican, men and motherfucking African men. What they do in private is another thing now, but they not in no open claiming that they eat pussy. And that's all I see her doing. She's looking at the men in the water. She's not even near them. And she's saying, yeah, you know, y'all don't even eat pussy. You don't even eat pussy. Look at the men right there. See, they're not even near her.
Yep.
He probably hitting on her and she don't want to be hit on. And she said, you don't even eat pussy. Now, if she really wanted to have a conversation with that man, though, she wouldn't have came off that way. All women don't want to be hit on by all types of men. So she went off on him saying, you don't even need no pussy. You don't even need no pussy. So why they acting like that woman went over there and begging men to eat her pussy?
Facts.
And I'm shocked that the women, like y'all saying that he showed a video where the woman was asking man eat pussy. That's not what that's not what we see.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said
All they want to do is put it on the. Oh, I'm sorry, Shorty.
they take videos and manipulate them to say what they want to say. That woman then I said we don't have to go over there. We can get this shit here.
Yeah, look, I mean, but look what so let's look at the part that he talked about.
Some kind of blood clot here.
Look, she said he's paddling. Look, he's paddling that little boat.
Cause you're not eating pussy.
And it's a joke. I don't even know if she even there with those men. That don't even look like that boat is in the same area she's in. Let's see.
She wants to stay here. You rather stay here to eat pussy. Why do you don't want a green card? I don't know. Eat some pussy and get a green card.
Yeah, this nasty blood clot, pussy mouth blood clot. Girl, I tell the man, if he eat pussy and we get green card. And that I probably enough for a blood clot Jamaican man. And that's what I do. When I eat pussy and I get blood clot green card to come a bumbuckler foreign. Eh? Nasty blood clot, girl. This a girl. Remember, I tell you, say, see this a girl. In America, them black American get boy with box down her pussy clot. Think she can't talk to no black American man up so. They will kick her down. Fuck. I want a man to suck your blood clot pussy. You don't make no blood clot sense, bitch. Rasta man.
Right. She didn't say come eat my pussy. That woman said you don't eat pussy. That's what she said. And I'm gonna be honest though. It looked like it looked like she put this together. So he's looking at her video that she put together, right? Because I see this man right here, right? I see this guy, I see that beach, and then when you go to cut to her,
yeah, he took her video and put it on there so he can respond to her video on TikTok.
Yeah, but her video is not in the same area as this. See this man right here? See that man in that boat?
Yeah.
He made a video. She put two videos together. Cause see what he look. I don't even know what this looked like. This is that, right? But if you look at her angle, see, there's buildings in the back with a palm tree.
That looks like LA.
Right. So it looked like she merged the two videos. She merged that guy video in that boat and her video to make it seem like, yeah, you don't even eat pussy. So she probably wasn't even really talking to person. You see what I'm saying? It's a joke. She put a little
She stitched two videos together, yeah. And then cuts out and starts talking to him, yeah.
Right, and it looks like she's talking to them. So that's what I see in her video, right? But this guy then takes her video and says that she disrespecting men. You know what I'm saying?
Eating pussy! I would choose to stay here. You rather stay here to eat pussy. Why do you don't want a green card? I don't know. Eat some pussy and get a green card.
Yeah, this nasty blood clot, pussy mouth blood clot. Girl, I tell the man, if he eat pussy and we get green card.
Why do you don't want a green card? I don't know. Eat some pussy and get a green card.
Yeah, this nasty blood clot.
She being funny, even if she's being funny, and that's what her skit. And he might be being funny too, right? I'm not even saying that I can't even understand his ass.
I mean, but he's trying to say how dirty she is, how black women in America have dirty coochies. I Meanwhile, he looking like a whole black and mouth that was already smoked. I know his dick not clean. That's what's bothering
Yeah, I
me.
know he's not clean. Got skid marks in his drawers and everything.
Dick probably smell like a whole field of onions. Like, no.
Yeah, I don't know if he clean or not, so I can't say. But what I will say is that they claim they do not eat vagina, right? They do claim that the vagina is dirty, and so they don't do it. But what's tripping me out is that these black men that went and found the video, and they're gonna make it seem like this woman went over there. Even at the top, look, they clicked it out. It said quickest way to get a green card. She probably said the quickest way to get a green card is to eat some pussy. And it was a
She don't
joke.
lie, though. Look at 90 Day Fiance.
I told you they want us to be on everything, so they'll pull up anything just to say, oh, y'all got to take this L too. No, we're not going over there for that.
Because they always want to sink us to their level, and it's like we're not on the same level.
Nowhere near. Okay. It's sad for black men. As a whole, a lot of you are sinking the rest of the black men. The black men who work hard, doing things, taking care of their families, whether they're married or not, right? The rest of you motherfucking lame ass niggas are taking the rest of those men. Okay? You ain't doing shit but on this bitch trying to compare yourself to women. You sad ass, dumb ass little motherfuckers. And obvious, this is a joke on TikTok with that woman. Now, I'm not saying even this black man, maybe he was, I don't know. Like I said, y'all said he said she stink. They do say that vagina stink. That's what them Jamaicans say, So that's what they believe because that's how they was raised, and it is what it is, whatever they say. But for you black men to grab this shit up and make it seem like, oh, look, she went over there to Jamaica and asked the man to eat her. He said no.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just responded, doing a response to that video and what she's saying. That's it. But they took it as though, oh no, she went over there and asked that dude to eat her pussy. Why would she can ask somebody over here to
you can see you. Yes, right. And we can see that woman. She's not a bad looking woman, so we know goddamn well she gonna be able to get somebody to eat her pussy if that's what she was trying to do. But that's not what I see her doing. Okay, these niggas dumb though. What do we expect? What do we expect, man? Well, I know you say real Jamaicans don't eat pussy. How you know though? You don't know what a real Jamaican is doing in a bedroom.
Unless you want. Shit.
That's right. Now, if I say that I was with a Jamaican and I'm gonna tell you he ate some pussy, what you gonna say, nigga? Huh?
I was just about to say point blank period because I know of some. Please.
What you gonna say, nigga? If I can listen, several of them. I know I heard the rumor. I've always heard the rumor because I heard the men say, "No, yeah, Jamaican men don't do that," until they alone with their woman and they do what the fuck they want to do.
Yeah, they do eat pussy. That's a lie. They lying.
Okay. Well, B Money, she is making a skit. Do you not understand that, you dumb motherfucking niggas?
Yeah,
see, that's
the scary black woman. She's yelling, "Oh, black women are so scary." Oh,
yeah, it's a skit she doing on TikTok. That's what they do.
God damn, these niggas, you know why they don't understand?
She's so belligerent and aggressive. Oh.
Yeah, she's so belligerent. Oh my God. She's over there.
Oh, a black woman. Oh.
Okay. I bet you didn't turn those men off. Y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all some dumb fucking niggas. What's up, Rue? Dumb.
Hey, Rue.
Dumb ass niggas. It's sad because I didn't want to call y'all dumb ass niggas, but it's sad when it comes out because y'all bring it out. Y'all always say some stupid shit. You want to put up a video. Do y'all not understand skits? That is basically what TikTok is mainly. I have to watch y'all bring up videos that you obvious skits. What's that Hong Kong dude when he was talking about women? That's a skit. These niggas do skits because they're comedians. And then y'all asses go and take what they say. And you then make seem like he's telling the truth. No, nigga, these are fucking comedians, you dumbass niggas. Jesus.
Yep. Just like old girl did with the McDonald's. Remember the girl did with the McDonald's? It was a whole skit about her other 5 kids. He didn't bring nothing but food for the one child. It was all a skit.
Right, sure was. A
It was
fucking
a damn motherfucking skit, and they took it and said, see.
Dumb niggas. Even I remember when I was breaking it down, I was saying, this don't make no sense. Like, why would she throw away the food, good food, because he didn't bring food for the other babies, right? And then we broke that shit down. And then a woman came out the next day and said, no, it wasn't a skit, it was real. Then come to find out that was a skit too. And that wasn't even a real woman from the other one. Then come to, like it was just lots of people putting out skits on that shit. And these niggas was taking it to heart. Talk about, yeah.
Because they believe anything. It's like people, I don't know what it is about social media, but social media really exposes the people who will really fall for every scam.
Yes.
Like y'all, like Bob says, y'all are either just dumb or y'all are just choosing to be ignorant to what real life is. No woman is just gonna randomly start screaming at some niggas out in the ocean.
Yeah,
no woman is gonna just
dumb.
be upset about some McDonald's. Y'all are dumb.
Girl, it's crazy, girl. It's so crazy.
Like I just it's so crazy to me because they love to just say how belligerent Black women really are when Black women really don't. We really just be chilling. You really have to push a Black woman out of her element to really get her to just turn up like that.
Mhm.
Now I'm not saying that's all Black women, but most people, especially once they're a certain age, know how to act. And you don't know who's crazy out here, so not everybody just about to get buck with everybody.
That's facts. That's facts. Okay. These men out here really killing women. And so women are going out their way just fucking being belligerent to just strange Black men. But these niggas, let them say it though. That's what they're saying. But we could go and look at the fucking numbers where it seems like every 5 hours a Black woman being
Every 5.5 hours.
A woman is being killed.
But I know from my own personal experience, I smile extra hard at Black people, Black men, and they be the main ones mean mugging. And I'm like, okay, fuck me then. I'm like, hey, brother. Nope. All right.
Yeah. Because that's what they're doing these days. That's what I'm saying. I used to think that, that I would be safe around these Black men. But today, I don't know. I don't know today. Mm-mm.
Or it'll be the complete opposite. You smile at them just trying to show that, okay, I'm not just quote unquote, and it's not because I'm caring what they think, but just so like, hey, we cool. But then they want to just hit on you extra aggressively. And it's like, nope, I just smiled. I didn't even speak. I just made eye contact with you and, just happened to smile because you made eye contact with me. I don't want you to come over here and approach me at the gas station right now, homie.
Right. It's like, hey, you cool. How you doing? That's it.
Exactly. Like we happen to catch each other's eyes just because I looked up and you looked up at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But either you get a mean mug or they'll just try to be extra flirtatious and be like, it ain't even on that.
Yeah, man. These niggas dangerous, man.
It's like unhinged children. It's like
they want us to be just like them. They'll come with anything.
Because they're unhinged. It's literally like you put a child in a grown ass body and expect them to,
Right.
But I told him, I said, well, show us some more videos of other Black women. You're gonna show one video, and then show us the videos besides one.
Man, that shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. They never show. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just about to say they never show the original, or they never show what led up to that person acting the way they were acting.
Right. They show us the original video where we can see exactly what's going on. Okay. Your family is Jamaicans. Mm-hmm. You want
My
you want
son's
me to
cousin
put
on
on
my mama's side. You don't eat pussy, he Jamaican. Okay.
That nigga have legs open like an umbrella. Shut the fuck up. nigga.
Let me look it up. I won't be able to find it on. Hold up. Let's look it up, y'all. Let me see. Oh man. Uh-oh. Okay.
Have a good night.
Man, this is okay. I'm back. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Okay, this laptop will not. Here we go. Let's see.
Yo, people, me there again in the you see me, I say, you know, so me come and talk the good things them, you know. You see me, I say, me I tell you, say, yo, right now, me rate Aisha and them thing there. You see me, I say, because me come and talk the truth, me no business who wanna let me still, because you don't know, so this is O'Neal, you know. You see me, I say, yo, so me come and talk up the things them right now, I go on in history, because this is history right now. Yo, people, for me come back from Bahamas, and the people, me come from Bahamas, 3 days now, the people. I mean, no get no girl for time, me don't gonna beat me up on them things, then the people I be up. Fuck you, girl, them a go on to the people. Girl, them a give me too much back. Your people, yo, me tell them.
Anybody understand anything he said?
Hell no.
Who got Queen Cascade's number? Somebody call Queen.
Look, but he is saying that he eat vagina, y'all. Okay, can y'all see it? Look, people in the chat saying, do your thing, boy. Thanks for being real. Not too many of y'all is real with yourselves. That's another man saying it. You know what I mean? Look, and so I don't know why they think that Jamaican men don't eat vagina. Like I get where they don't. Black men used to say that too. Not that long ago, they was doing it, but they wasn't admitting it. They were like, "Oh, we don't do that.
We don't eat nothing that. My
Right.
daddy
If you
don't
want
eat
your
nothing that
peen
get
sucked-
up from the plate. Remember they used to say that?
If you want your peen sucked, there got to be some reciprocity. Mm-mm.
That's what they call me. Promise that you never be lonely. Peter Pan, that's
Glass time, where you say eat? Yeah, man, left on, where you say eat, I know?
eat pussy.
Yeah, where you say eat? You eat everything. I mean, a skirt, you eat.
That's all the men say. I eat pussy. I eat pussy. Okay. So I'm sorry. Black Republican gonna talk about I got family, like as if you know what your family members do. The only way you will know what they do is if you happen to be in the bedroom with them all the time, because they don't do something, but do it. And wait a minute, so are you saying that you think the women? Because I never hear y'all say that the Jamaican women don't suck, right? Y'all never say that they don't suck. So you think they sucking and the men not eating?
By the way, eating pussy make your beard grow. In case anybody got a beard.
Man, these men are so funny, man. It's crazy that they know what other men do. How do you know what other men do? When the women say, no, it's not true, you'll tell us we're lying. But we are the ones who are with these men, not you.
Because they want to be women. They want to be in a
They'll say, I'm a man, I know. And I'm like, but I'm the one that slept with him last night. What do you mean? You a man, you know. How do you know what he's doing? No, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's crazy. I don't even know what to say.
It's weird behavior because to speak for all men and what they do sexually, that's weird. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, all women do this in bed. That's weird behavior.
That's weird.
Yeah, weird.
It's If you don't do it, say that. But you can't just be like, oh yeah, no man does that. Boo-boo. There are plenty of men out here.
He's not a real Jamaican Roscoe. How you? Oh boy, these
That ain't not real,
yeah.
I know
he's
we
not
I know
real.
we heard everything he said. So I guess you have to sleep with him and find out.
Black Republican, you should try going and eating some pussy. See how that maybe your whole life will change. My God.
See if he eat your pussy out, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like either he needs to eat some pussy or he wants somebody to eat his pussy. Like I can't figure it out. I don't like just over here claiming people be gay because that's not fair to gay people. But my God, if you're that repressed, go get some help.
Look, I say it again. Them niggas gay. Niggas, you gay.
That's
Because again, how you just gonna be like another man do this? You in the bedroom with that man?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, I'm gonna let that simmer down and that be ready in a few, I guess. As soon as I find the top.
Oh, Solomon say he eats some pussy. What?
In the chat.
Yeah, in the chat.
Hey, Silent. Hard headed TV, how you doing? He said for the people.
Do it for the culture.
He doing it. No, he doing something for the people.
I do it for the people. I do it for the people. Man, that's cold-blooded, man.
Yeah, something.
Black Republican, I'm just saying, you eat some pussy, your whole mood might change.
It may change, baby.
But why do he come over here? You say you don't like black women. You always got something derogatory to say about a black woman. Why are you over here in a black woman's face?
Because they really like black women.
They love black women. They love them. They love us.
They just don't want your bum ass.
Oh man. Anyway, so when men say they don't do certain things, you men have to take that with a grain of salt. Because when he with a woman, right, you never know what he gonna do. Okay. That woman say, eat some pussy if you want a green card.
Y'all know how many of your homeboys probably doing worse things? Y'all know how many of your homeboys probably eating a woman's ass and y'all worried about him eating some pussy?
I know that's right. They be eating the groceries for real, baby. They the ones came up with that term, eating the groceries.
Eat it like groceries. Going to the grocery store, shit.
Your homeboy lying to you. Next time you share a blood with your homeboy.
Tastes
like some booty.
Y'all better stop passing the Dutchie to the left-hand side because you don't know what that means. He just got through eating booty just before.
Your homeboy Kevin Gates up in this bitch, okay?
Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side. You know what? I didn't even know what the hell that song was saying. That used to be one of my favorite songs back in the day. You remember that song, Shante?
Which one?
They were saying, pass the Dutchie to the left.
Oh, yeah, pass the Dutchie. Yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah, man. Republican is okay. He just dumb as hell. That's all. Sometimes we gotta just let them know they dumb. And
they thought they had a ha-ha on us. They had one up on us. No, niggas gotta go over there to do that. Niggas do it here.
Then they were like, she was being belligerent.
Pay no niggas to eat our ass when you get it over here.
I know.
That really makes sense.
Somebody say ain't nothing wrong with a woman eating ass as long as it's clean. Some men prefer it to eat both. Wait a minute, what?
What is?
There's nothing wrong with a woman's ass eating ass. Wait, you want a woman's to eat ass? Wait. There's nothing wrong with
his ass, hey.
Eating ass.
They want that woman to eat that bunka. Nobody want to eat that bunka.
Wait, ain't nothing wrong with eating a man's ass.
Oh, nothing wrong with it. But
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with a woman
I
eating
don't think nothing
ass
wrong
as
with
long as it's clean.
it.
for the
Right?
women that do it, I do not shame them because they know
Oh,
what
yeah.
they know to make sure it's clean. I don't trust nobody that much
This
where you
hepatitis
can really
waiting to
convince me
happen.
you clean it.
Fuck that shit. Hepatitis all over their mouth.
Again, I don't judge other people. You just can't
I'm a
convince me you
judge. I'm
clean
gonna
it
say
enough.
something if you eat ass. You ass. I'm gonna say some shit. Fuck it. 2 shades in a bucket. Shit.
Oh, Sade, Sade said you ain't got to say shit. I'm gonna say something.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But
you ain't got these. I got you. You ain't got to go nowhere.
listen, you know, I'll be politically correct. Sure, they go, I'll be the translator for you. I'll translate.
Tevin said no. He said it wrong. He said I meant to say nothing wrong with eating a woman's ass as long as it's clean.
Oh, I thought your ass ate something wrong, dude. She's sticking her finger up in there too to hit that the G spot. Shit.
Yeah,
Like I
no.
said, some men will toot it and boot it though. They'll do it.
I know this dude was getting a prostate check and the doctor
Toot that
hit his
thing up.
G spot. The doctor hit his G spot and he kicked that doctor ass.
Oh man.
No, because I can't lie. I'm that type of wife and girlfriend. I'll pinch my husband's ass and he'll be so mad at me he won't talk to me for the rest of the day.
Tevin, Silence said, nah, I stay away from my ass. Tevin says some women want men to eat their ass out in this Facebook group I'm in, and what some women won't. No, I agree. I think some women will say, hey, yeah, I like it. To me, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. It tickles. I don't like being tickled.
Union said she eat out. What's his name? Ass. What's the basketball player? Gabriel Union married to. She said she eat his ass. What's his name?
Wait a minute.
Dwayne Wade is all types of zesty, though. Like, he is all types of zesty.
Yeah, she said she eat his ass out.
God damn, really? What?
Like, some things y'all just keep to yourself. I used to love Gabrielle Union until she started talking.
Oh
She's been
man,
talking
don't
way too
tell
much
nobody.
Yeah.
You know, you could say that you don't do something, or just don't say that you do certain. Because now people looking at your man, but I'm looking at her too. Like, what you had her nose in his. Like, what the hell, girl? What you stop telling people? We don't need the visuals. Just say you freaky. Just say, hey, I'm a little freaky and I'm willing to try lots of things. Don't give us the visuals. Oh Lord. They got to stop.
Just like people be on Kendra G and you ain't got to tell them nothing that you did.
Right.
Say, hey, I don't even want to talk about that. Shit. Move on.
That's right.
Now, but you know, a lot of people are saying he's living through
Man, I just
Zaya.
5 minutes ago.
People are saying what, Caitlin?
That he's supposedly living through his child, Zaya. Because pretty much this is all hearsay, right? But pretty much it's like he's allowing all this to happen because he would have wanted to do this himself, quote unquote.
The nigga been doing this shit. What you talking about?
No, I think she talking about with his daughter, Sonny K. daughter. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about he been doing it. He ain't got to live our shit through his child. He been doing this shit.
Do y'all do
ass eater?
You know that little girl? I'm gonna call her a girl, right? Y'all don't think she would know by now that she was kind of coaxed into that, if that was true? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. I ain't gonna say he coaxed her into it. I just say he then got his ass tapped. He didn't got bent over the director chair. So shit.
Oh no, I'm not saying what you said. I was talking about what Caitlin was saying about what other people are saying. They're claiming that he wanted to make his son. Why would he do that? Even if you know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody want their children to be so different that
I mean, if you time it right, it's like it's accepted. And is it a moneymaker? Like that's the only thing that makes me question it. Are they really making as much money as people are trying to claim that they would make off of it?
but they're not making money off of that.
Apparently there are like some Disney deals that are being talked about and all that.
Oh, might be, but they're already money makers.
Yeah, I think he would get it just him being she being the daughter of him.
Yeah,
that you gonna get that anyway, like a lot of them do. I don't think he did that. His child probably just like that. So I mean, I wouldn't put that.
Yeah.
Hey, to go through all the stuff that they're doing with the mama too.
You know, I'll say
her actual birth mom and cutting her out like that.
Well, was the birth mom against what their child wanted?
From the latest, it's just what the mom is saying is pretty much like, hey, we're going to wait until Zaya is actually a full age to really make the full transition. Don't do the transition beforehand, pretty much.
Yeah, but if that was true, then so there's some things that the child got to do before they can get certain things. Boys going through puberty real early, so her decision would have fucked up everything.
That's true.
I mean,
but she should have did a
have said so. She still should have said so too. He's still young, not just him.
Yeah, but because she wouldn't look at the science and understand, that's why she probably got locked out of it. Because you got to go by the science. So if you're claiming that you're okay with it, but you didn't say, well, I'm gonna wait until they become this age. But boys hit puberty. Once they hit puberty, then now the deepening of the voice, the bigger hands, everything start. So you gotta. That's why they tell you if you find the child to be this way, the sooner you handle it, the better. So I guess she gotta, if she don't want to go with the science and just want to think that she knows what she's talking about, and the father's like, no, we're gonna go with what our child is saying. And the only people who claim that a child don't know their sexuality early is those who've never been around a child who you could tell was different since like as early as 1-2 years old. I've grown up with some where you could tell, like and this is before any conversation about sex or anything. You can tell that the little boy, he don't want to even play with boys. He don't even want to play with boys' toys. He just naturally wants to play with girl toys. And nobody taught him to play with girls' toys, neither. It's not even like he had a sister who he'd rather play with his sister than his brother. It's just that for some reason, and I watched Leaky, right? I watched my grandson, and I always sit there and I wonder, like, why did he get into monster trucks? Like, we don't have no monster trucks, right? We ain't had no kids in the house, so there was no monster trucks where he just saw it and liked it. And then he didn't look at TV. Remember, he'd been in this house since he was born. But for something where when I took him to the store, he liked this truck. And I told him what it was called, monster truck. And then he got so many monster trucks, it's ridiculous. And so I wondered, like when I took him to the store, took him down all the aisles, he never even looked one time at no little dogs. You see what I'm saying? He never looked at none of that. It's just like, boy, it's like an instinct in our children. So if you have a little boy who instinctively now, for some reason, are into what we consider as society girly things, then that's a sign. But not just the toys, but you could kind of tell that they more want to be feminine. It's not just putting on their mom's shoes and shit like that. That's not what does it. But that at a certain age, that could be a sign. So I don't think lots of parents, I don't think they like to hear that because they scared that it's in their kids.
But you made a really good point when you first brought up how the science works, because I never thought about that until I heard it from you.
Oh yeah, the science work. When the boys hit puberty, that's when they boys and girls, and I know that people hated when I said that before. The women really got upset, which I didn't understand, but these are facts though. Not when little boys and little girls are out, we can wear the same damn clothes. Neither one of us got hips or shapes or breasts or none of that. Boys and girls are shaped alike. We're just alike. When puberty hit, that's when the separation starts. Of course, at birth, the boys got a penis and the girls got a vagina. But other than that, everything else is basically the same. A boy hair could grow long if you wanted to, right? We all know that. You can let your little boy's hair grow and it'll grow. Just like you can let your little girl's hair grow and it'll grow. But when puberty hit, that's when that big differences start coming in. And so if you cared about your child and you could tell that this is the route, conversations through psychology, because they're getting help. That little girl been getting help since she was little, right? And so once the doctors and everybody confirmed that, yes, your child is trans, then that's when they make sure that what would be the best result for that person. Now, mind you, they're not doing bottom surgery. That don't happen until they turn 18 plus. If at all, that will be their decision. But as far as the hormonal stuff, we can now control that. So the sooner you do it, though, the better. Now they have it, the sooner the better. Now, I don't know, I can't tell you whether it's better for them or not. But scientifically, they're saying, if they don't want to look like a man in a dress, then you catch them before the hormones. And you block that hormone. And so, and by the way, things could change. Like if they don't have to necessarily give female hormones, they just block the male hormones, right? And then if the child grows out of it, then that's all they do is take the blockers out, and then they'll start going through puberty and everything will be cool. Now, if they start giving estrogen, which is the female's hormone, then yeah, that's a different step. That's when they start growing the hips and the breasts. So they be growing natural breasts. They don't have to go get breast implants and stuff like that. They actually grow them with the hormone. Just because a boy like dolls doesn't mean he will grow up gay. But there's also another factor that can determine sexuality. I agree. Listen, I didn't say because they like dolls that mean they're gonna be gay. I didn't even say gay at all. I'm not even talking about sex. We talk about gender. We're not even talking about sex. We talk about gender. Okay, so y'all do know a trans girl, right? A trans girl, trans woman could end up liking women. A trans woman could like women, and therefore essentially would not be gay, because that's what we have learned. That's why people are so confused. There's a difference between your gender and your sexuality.
Technically, Zaya would be in a straight relationship because Zaya was with a trans man.
Mm-hmm. See?
So technically, that's a heterosexual relationship.
That's right. If she, as a trans woman, gets with a trans man, that is a heterosexual relationship. That's right.
And that's true. Like I said, I got my coworker. She like that. She want to be the man and the guy is the girl. So, but they in a straight relationship.
Mm. Yeah. Most gay men I know don't like dolls when they were younger. Well, dolls isn't the only thing. They got a lot of girls who don't like dolls. So
Yeah.
but you might be able to tell based on, other things. They like makeup. They like, so, but you're right. It's not just about the toys, but I could tell there was several people, friends and relatives, that when we were young, we could tell. You could just tell. The only person who couldn't tell or refused to be able to see it was their parents. But everybody, the neighborhood knew, and we could tell since he was a child, like a young child, like elementary, before even elementary. Hey, Letitia, I did look at that I Am Jazz. I watched that show since it's been on, but I was following that little girl since before his parents knew what to do. I remember when he was saying that he was a mermaid, because of the internet, and YouTube wasn't that big back then like that. So when you found stories like that, people followed them. And I thought it was interesting. So, and jazz right now, because they caught it so early, you can't tell. Like if I'm correct, she's a twin. Wait, is she a twin? Is she a twin or is what? I know she got a set of brothers. I know there's a set of twins in the family. I'm not sure if she's the twin or those two of her brothers are twins. Yeah, that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. I don't think she was one of the twins. I'm confused by that. I can't remember, but I watched that, and that's how I know what I know, right? It's not like I know because I've been through it. Just following that show, following the scientific, because they were sharing. They was going through everything she was going through. Even when she started getting estrogen, right? They started blocking first to make sure that that she didn't grow like a boy, right? And then they started giving her estrogen thereafter, where her breasts and everything developed, the hips, and even the depression that girls go through and everything. Like, so I think she was the first, and then they blocked her to where they made it hard for her to have the surgery, the bottom surgery. She ended up having that when she went right before she went to college. So, and she wasn't even sure. She was sure she wanted it, because when she was a little, I'm talking about little, like I think she was like 6, 7. Her parents freaked out because one day they said that she came into the room and gave them a pair of scissors and asked them to cut that thing off between her legs. And that's when the parents freaked out. That's when they were like, oh no, we got to seek help. We got to figure this out. People who love their children, you don't just kick them out, shame them, with the devil and all that Bible shit. You seek help to figure this shit out. You want your children to survive. You don't want your children to be one of them children who end up hurting themselves because of a confusion, right? So I'm not, I'm not against people of any gender or any. It's just a lot of genders now. It's a whole lot, but I understand the confusion because people are now considering themselves to be whatever they like or don't like. They're deciding that, okay, why I gotta be in a box? Why I gotta just be considered heterosexual? Or why I gotta be considered, homosexual? Why I gotta be considered those things? Maybe there's more to me than just those perimeters that are placed on those things. And so people are having fun with coming up with their own terminology. I don't see the problem with it. I don't see that. Because it don't affect me at all. It don't affect me. Don't affect my family, how we live. It don't affect us in a negative way. So
People need to mind their business. As long as people are having, relations with people who are of age, it don't matter.
Yeah, to me, that's right. That's what I think. No, nobody using nobody and harming anybody. Yeah. And we gotta, if we go back to biblical times, like a lot of people like to do. Hey, the teacher, I think I spoke to you already, but I'm not sure. They were men in wigs and dresses back then. They were doing all kinds of things back in the day. I'm talking about way back.
Yeah.
They wasn't even. I don't think it was I don't know, man. Things have changed, so I don't
I
like
saw a
going with
TikTok. Someone said in ancient Hawaii, one of their deities was both. Like they actually honored people who were hermaphrodites or who identified as, male and woman spirits. They deified that.
Yeah, not just them, but in the Greek gods too. In the Greek god, so there's a Greek goddess who's both. Aphrodite isn't yeah. So there's many gods that represent it. In fact, when they talk about sex, this hermaphrodite word isn't new. That I think they say some plants are hermaphrodite, which means they're plants who are both male and female. They fertilize themselves, and so yeah, they got even animals like that. They got intersex, like when we use the term intersex, that's not new. Cisgender, that's not new. I keep telling people that's not new. This is all scientific words. The cisgender, if you go through your birth records in your actual, not just your birth records, but in your medical records, I promise you see it. CIS. I remember when the doctor was writing it in my chart before I knew anything. That's how I remember this shit. I remember thinking, like, what, I didn't know what it meant. I just figured it was something the doctor was writing that he knows. All doctors know what that meant. So I never asked. So this happened like shit 30 years ago, probably longer than that. I remember it. Because he's writing and I'm looking to see what he write, I want to see what the hell he's writing every month in his chart. Like, does he believe in me when I'm in pain? So I started paying attention. And he write CIS and then female. So when you go to look up what the meaning is, it's just what you're born as. That's it. And I knew nothing about, it had nothing to do with what we're talking about now when they use that term. That's a medical term. And then when I went to look it up and showed everybody, it goes way back to the Greek times. It is a medical term in Greek terminology. And it means the same thing, what you're born as. So I know people say they're referring to us as cis, but they're using a medical term. Okay, you don't have to like it. There ain't nothing you can do about it either. I don't know why people talk about I don't like it. I don't think they give a fuck that you like it or not. Like, it's just ridiculous when people tell me that shit. I don't like it. No, I don't think they care that you like it or not. Right? But I'm quite sure if it's a friend of yours and y'all have a conversation, if it's a friend of yours, though, they're not calling you sis, right? If it's a friend of yours, they're calling you by your name, right? They call me Bomb. They're not going to say that cis woman. It'll be like, a Bomb did this, a Bomb did that, Or they might say Bomb is a cis woman. And then if I said, well, yeah, can you not call me that? And if they're friendly, maybe they'll call me that. I guess. But
I think women can still say, like you were saying, if you come at it respectful, then people are gonna come back at you respectful. You just can't be like, don't call me sis. No, you can just be like, You know, I'm not comfortable with that
Is that
terminology.
No, that was Caleb.
Yeah,
Caleb.
Caleb. Caleb, can you say hi, Miss Bob? Say hi,
Hi,
Miss Charday.
Caleb.
Say hi, Miss Kira. Mr. Music's not on today, baby.
Hey, Caleb.
Mr. Music.
I
Yes.
forgot what it's
He
called.
joins the panel as well. And Caleb wished him happy birthday on his birthday.
Caleb is so cute, man. Caleb
Girl,
repeat
he's been on 10 all day.
Oh, has it? I told you it must be the air or the wind or something with the universe. Because literally, man, yeah, he threw a tantrum. He didn't want to leave. He didn't want to put on his jacket. He didn't want to and then he said, his daddy said, "Stop crying, Mickey." He said, "No, Daddy, I want to cry." He said, "You want to cry?" And his daddy kept telling him to stop. And I told him, I said, "No, let him cry."
Yep, that's how you do it. Let them express their emotions so they don't grow up and be like little incels.
Yeah, be all mad. Yeah.
Because we getting him to voice himself. You know, we tell him, don't just cry and nag for something, just ask for it. Like, tell us what you want. You may not get it, but you ain't got, at least we'll know what it is that's going on. But
that's how we do Caleb.
Yeah.
Express yourself and then really think about, is this worth me crying over?
Exactly. And if they want to cry, hey, like I remember back, like if we didn't cry, they would say, "Shut." Like you ever got spanked and then they threaten to spank you some more if you didn't shut up? And I'm like, but you just spanked me, so
like that's counterproductive.
Yes, it makes no sense. So,
or if you didn't cry, they kept on hitting your ass. Shit.
Yeah, but they hitting you and telling you to shut up while hitting you.
Yeah.
Like how am I supposed to act?
Yeah, that don't even make no sense. So you got to be quiet while you getting hit. So
somebody is physically assaulting me, but I have to shut up.
Exactly, and that's terrible too, because that might be why people, when they getting harmed, they freeze. You're freezing and you're quiet instead of yelling out and shit. I think they teach us that all that dumbass shit that we do when we react. I think
but healthy human beings know that I can feel these emotions, I can get this emotion out, and then once this emotion is out, I can actually do something.
What you want, Randy? Dumb man.
Randy's so dumb, man. You can let him in if you want, and then see how long he stay up with his dumb
He'll
ass.
stay for about a minute cussing somebody out.
Dumb man. Let me see.
What's up, Les?
Let me see. Caitlin, are you okay? Let's see. I think you got knocked out. That's why. Who else is up?
Lex is in house.
What'd
you say, Miss Mom? I'm sorry. Running Caleb's bathwater.
No, I was saying that you got knocked out because I had you as co-host too, but you got knocked out. I remember. What you say, Randy? Randy?
Well, this phone's tripping. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Randy.
What you come over here to say, nigga, I'm gay?
He must have got knocked out. Him and his tripping phone, he said. See, I was too nice to him. He don't know what to say when I'm nice to him. He comes up here just to cuss us out. Just to say the same things over and over again. Oh, Randy. What we gonna do with Granny Randy and the eyes?
We gonna do more and more for less.
Yes, man. Something for the people.
For the people, goddamn.
Oh, Lord. Him and Jalen will get that 2-for-1 special. More for less.
And then Red somebody he don't talk to him no more. Nigga, you should have stopped that shit a long time ago. If you was mentoring him.
I don't know why I turned off the pot.
I missed what he said though. What did he even come up here for?
Randy?
Mhm.
He just come up here to cuss somebody out. That's it.
But that's what I'm like.
That's a
We're not even
retard.
talking about nothing controversial at this point. We're talking about children.
That
Oh,
nigga
yeah.
retard. So shit. Retards do that.
Yeah,
Auntie.
What?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to do something, Charlie. I'm gonna get you a swear jar or something just for all the times you just be going left. Gotta put a corner every time you just insult someone. Oh my god. Charlie, you know how rich you be every time you drop a quarter.
Ooh, y'all be thinking that shit. I just come out and say it for you. That's all. Y'all know y'all
I
be
swear. We gonna turn that
Yo.
into a drinking game every time Charlie starts off. Take a shot.
I
Y'all
got
done?
Who said yo? Hey Randy, what's up?
You're not. Hello? Damn, what's wrong tripping? Oh,
What's up, man? What's going on
nigga,
with
get
you?
you a new phone. Shit.
Charlie, quarter now.
No, what happened? Let me tell you what happened. You asked him what was up, Caitlin, with your nice voice, and he didn't know how to behave. You see, so he was.
You know they scared. Hear it out.
I come over here cussing them out. I come over here swinging like a motherfucker. Fuck you. When he come back up, he ain't gonna say shit.
Kira and I already found out. We found the kitties that they just scared the kitties. I really think
I wonder where
none of these
Randy
men.
kids at. The kids, the two kids that he got, what was 14 and 15 or 15 and 16? Wonder where they at.
Girl, they with Vanessa Bryant. You ain't know? Vanessa Bryant watching them kids.
He putting them on that bicycle he made.
Why you say bicycle like that?
35 miles per hour. Shit, he can make some money off of that if he made some bikes like that. Shit. Yeah.
Honestly, you're not lying though. That would be a good little hustle.
When he go to pick up the kids, he got his bicycle.
Yeah.
He put
Look,
him
we
on
can
the
call them
handlebar.
not Raycon, we can call them Randycon. Shit.
He put the kids on the handlebars and shit.
Oh, yeah. You ain't saw nothing on Kendra G, bomb.
Wait, say it again?
I said, you ain't saw nothing new on Kendra G.
Nah, I haven't been even watching. Shit, I've been either on here, and then when I'm off of here, been
You over
trying
there
to
with the niggas.
yeah, with Leaky over
Them
here.
dumb-
Oh, I went over there the other
Some
day, yeah.
dumb niggas. Is that you, Big J? Let me connect.
Hey, Big J.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you today?
All right.
We'll take that for a Monday. We'll take all right on a Monday.
You got the calm voice.
Listen, I you know, Big J, when you cool like this, you just be cruising, homie.
Okay.
Why you saying like that? I'm for real.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'm just chilling.
Big J,
Hi, Bob.
how you doing?
Okay, I'm doing fine.
That's good. That's good.
Big J, did you see that? What do you think about that? The passport women. What do you think about that?
Do they exist? Yeah, but you don't hear them.
Mm-hmm. But they try to make like the girl was asking him to eat. No, she was saying.
I'm not getting that no more. I'm tired of that. You know, they're already fine. You know, I don't know if Bomb saw my community tab. One of them died out there in um the Philippines.
Oh yeah,
They
the
found dead.
passport, bro. They
Yeah,
found him dead. Come on, he
yeah,
hit his head or something. He's supposed to have hit his head on something.
yeah,
Wait,
yeah. They
there's
found.
another one that died, or you mean the one?
Yeah, there was some dude. He's supposed to have hit his head or something. They found him dead.
Oh shit, I missed that one. The last one I saw was remember the family was talking about how their son ended up getting in a shooting, like he got shot or something.
No. That was in Latin America. This one's in the Philippines. Yeah, they found him dead, but for weeks. Even then, even there for like a week or so.
Damn,
Yeah.
listen, that's not good. That's not good. Is that you, I am, or is that Randy?
No, it's me.
Oh, okay. You know, Randy came up yesterday under you. No.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, he was trying to come over here today, but even that nigga phone is slow. He couldn't get that shit to work right. That nigga slow, his phone slow, that nigga bicycle slow. Nigga life is just slow. What y'all talking about?
We ain't really talking about too much right now. We was hoping that Big J was bringing us something. I think he mentioned another guy, passport bro, who passed away. I do feel sorry for them men, you know, but that's no but. I feel sorry for them. Don't, you know, I think you should be able to go on vacation and have fun wherever, enjoy your life wherever. You know, and I don't think all passport bros are like these dudes on here, you know what I mean? These YouTube dudes who just now decided, oh yeah, I didn't even know I could get a passport. Oh shit, you know what I mean? And now they get a passport to go and wreak havoc in another area. But I do think that we should be able to. I would recommend my sons go and, you know, and travel. You know, go and travel and have fun. Remember that the white people. Oh, go ahead.
I just came up here to see who can I get $100 from. I need $100 so I can get back home.
Look, you know, the bomb squad got you, man. We're gonna come.
Look,
I am gonna do a little something strange for some change, homie.
Yeah, I'm trying
Went
to
out there to get some
home,
dimes. You got to scrape for them now.
you got to twerk something.
Damn. I got to twerk something.
Yeah, you gotta twerk something.
You want that green card? You know what you got to do.
Well, you know, Randy already said I was a simp because I suck on toes and eat vaginas. So I don't think that'll be a problem.
See, I am got his green card. He know what to do.
You ain't gonna have no problem getting his money. Get back home.
Show him what it's about. If you're gonna be a passport bro, be one like.
Ask another minute for money and shit. God damn. I played the
He
video.
said he was gonna pay him back. He's just like, y'all give me some money.
But is that really a passport, bro? When you gotta beg for money to get over there, and then that nigga say that
for the trip.
Yeah.
But then he said that he was spending his whole income tax money. That nigga said he was spending his whole income tax money, $2,000 just to get the plane ticket and shit over there in the hotel or
and they
Airbnb.
paid for the rest of.
That's well, you
know he was bragging talking about.
Yeah,
he was bragging.
Well, you know he don't make no money if he only getting $2,000 back for his income tax. That will already tell you right then and there.
Oh, that's not fair. I am because you're not lying.
Listen,
I forgot about that.
I'm just saying.
He must have some kids if he got that money.
I was about to say he at least have to pop out some children so he can get some money. Start claiming your nephews and nieces so you can get back home.
Yes, man. But I'm saying, but then that just shows how desperate and how pathetic you are that you would spend your last to just go to another country just for some pussy, and then you broke when you get back home.
Yep.
So now you got to put in that 60 to 80 hours of work week and shit just to catch back up.
Yep. Y'all thought I was joking when I told
Nah,
this
Kevin
story.
told him
How
80
they
at
do
that
it.
point.
Isn't that how I was saying they do it? They come back broke and gotta save up for another year, and they'll go again and come back broke. Man, who just came up? Letitia, is that you?
That was Letitia.
Yeah, that's me. Hey,
Hey, sis.
hey, y'all.
How you doing?
I'm good. I
That's
just
good.
finished doing my hair, so I have time tonight.
Oh,
Okay, what you doing to it?
I just put in some passion twists, some long ones.
Ooh, I know that's so pretty.
Yeah, it is. It's really cute. I like the way the twist is. So
I love passion twists. If anyone is listening, if you want the perfect hair and you got 4C hair, Ultra has the best passion twist hair.
I got
Afro
4C.
Kiki water wave. So bomb.
I was just listening in for like the last 30 minutes. So I was like, hey, I got time.
Hey, Dr. G, is that you?
Hey, Dr. G.
Yeah.
Letitia, you know you speak
hey,
my
y'all.
language when you say hair. All things beauty, sis.
The conversation switched between the time I was listening and actually got on the panel. I wanted to say something else, that the guy spent his whole income tax check, right? But he also said something happened to his laptop.
Yeah, he did. Did he tell us
Oh, I
what
forgot
happened?
about that too, Dr. G.
Hey, no, remember he was saying the trip went from good to bad. And something, he was like, something happened with his laptop, which was probably stolen with his dumb self. It was probably stolen, but he lost his laptop and all of his income tax check.
He said the water got in his laptop because he was trying to take pictures of the girl and her butt.
Oh.
With his laptop?
Yeah, he was trying to take pictures with the laptop and water got in the laptop.
Oh my God.
He's dumb.
God.
He's so dumb.
That trip went from good to less. Jesus.
Hey, you all know so many people have done streams about this dude at this point. I mean, it is unbelievable. So many people have done streams after bombs. I mean, I've seen at least 2 others. And then somebody was in a chat saying we ought to make this go viral.
Less. That nigga got less than he went when he went, huh?
Yeah. He did something for the people.
It is just too funny. It's so funny.
These niggas ought to be embarrassed.
Man.
I know Taz did a stream that same night. Oh, it was so funny. I was hollering. Golly. I mean, but we was laughing when you were doing it too, Bob. It was so funny. Like, what?
I need to go listen to Taz one because I know it's funny. I know he cracked jokes on him, man.
Oh man. What he did was it was brilliant. He showed all of the highlights when he was having a great time, and all the time when he was talking up to it, yeah, I'm going over here with these baddies, and man, you ever been with a dime before? And Taz showed all that footage when he was talking about the trip and winding up to it, and then he quickly shot to the clip where he was crying. Right when he was saying, hey y'all, I need $100. I thought I was gonna die laughing. It was so funny. Like, this guy was pumping up this him, and then all of a sudden he in tears.
Yeah, man.
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
but as a man, you don't have no shame. Like, listen, let me tell you, I would have been too embarrassed to get on here and ask somebody for $100 to get home. I would have just got me a quick little job. I would have sold some shit or something. Like, ain't no way in hell I would have got on and asked my subscribers, can you give me $100 so I can get back on? No way. Never for what not fucking for no amount. But $100, that's worse. Like, come on, man.
I'm pretty sure that's how most people feel about it too. But it's like, oh, and Sin did a stream. Y'all don't even like. She did them so bad. Oh my god.
But I don't know what's worse, that or a city asking for people to pay his internet bill.
Yeah.
And that too. Yeah.
That's
Somebody was in the chat talking.
No, they both worse. That's like 1A and 1B. Because on top of that, you got a woman, supposedly have a woman that you bending over a couch, and you got to ask another grown ass man for what? That's another $100. I mean, let's just say it's cable bill. I mean, internet bill, $100. So for $100,
couple $100 right there.
Come on, man.
If he
They
got the
essentially
same,
asking for the same amount, right?
God, Obsidian asking for a few hundred. He asking for at least 300.
Oh dang.
Comcast here, yeah, Comcast here is he talking money.
Man, but
Oh,
still though,
wow.
you ain't got $300. Like, what are you niggas spending? What is y'all buzzing your money on? But my thing is this: so you have no credit card, you ain't got no backup card, you ain't got no
No job.
overdraft
They ain't even got
protection.
jobs. Remember, their job is
But
the internet.
but this nigga said he worked for a company for 30 years. Nigga, you ain't got no retirement.
Yeah, but somebody said he was a drug dealer. Somebody said talking about he sold drugs or Cindy.
Oh, I don't
No
know.
I don't know, but he said he was a blue collar man for like 30 years. He worked for somebody for 30 years. So you telling me you ain't got no retirement, no pension?
No, but if you listen to him closely, he said he waited for the eagle to land, which means though he's waiting for the 21st of the month. He's waiting for the 21st of the month.
Check.
Yeah, the YouTube check comes in on 20th,
which is tomorrow.
Which is tomorrow, right? So he's waiting for that. But like he had the bill was due the 18th or some old shit. Or the 15th, something like that.
So a nigga ain't got no savings account?
A credit card where you can pay when you get
right.
Well, I'm like
so,
this one nigga.
It's starting to make sense, y'all, why they get on here with all they vitriol and all they madness and all they, mean thoughts and ugly, comments about the women. We get it now because y'all suffering and y'all watching the women, take care of themselves and everything. Meanwhile, y'all in a real bad place.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to that yesterday, huh? While y'all talk, I'm gonna go grab it. It was on that video. That's basically when they were saying that women don't need men and that we're getting educated in this. And I said, oh, so you want women to shy down and so y'all can look bigger? Wait, I'm gonna go grab it. Y'all talk, I'll find it.
Yeah, but that's why they mad, because they ain't able to make nothing shake for real. But don't be mad at me.
For real.
Shoot.
Right. Because we make it. He make money. He get money. I don't care what happened. I can go out there right now and get some money.
That's why I said they got a lot of hustles to do. They got all these hustles to do. These niggas is broke. That nigga should have hustled up some money before he went over there. Wherever he went, to Brazil or wherever.
I think he was, after a while, even his eyes, it looked good, but after a while, I was like, he gotta be lying, because even as a woman, I'm not going nowhere without a certain amount of money, especially to another country.
Yeah.
I'm not going without under $2,000 just to spend to another country. So he went with $600 that somebody gave him. Something ain't right. I think he was
I don't
swindling.
know, y'all some big spenders, because when I went to Jamaica, I went by myself. It was all inclusive, meaning I didn't have to pay for food or drinks or none of that. I literally had $300 in cash, and I came back home with $75.
Yeah, but see, you had money and you got money in your bank account if something ever happened. So you could
Right?
get back home.
I know. Yeah, I did. Credit cards for sure. I was able to take care of myself if I needed to. But I'm just saying, if you take the right trip, you ain't really got to spend a lot of money on the trip.
That's true.
Now, let me say this too. I didn't do any excursions. I kind of just chilled on the beach, and let the little man in the boat roll up with the goodies and that kind of thing, right? So
No, but see, he went out there. No, he went out there like he was balling. He went out there like he had money because he said on the live stream buying play, like he's like, oh yeah, I got to get my liquor, I got to get my weed and all that. So he went out there like he was just like, this nigga got money back in the States, blew that shit, and then something simple as, let's go on his account, being 2 minutes late cost your ass on here begging for $100 because you couldn't even, you know what I'm saying, come up with that shit. Couldn't even get to the fucking airport on time. So just bad on top of bad. Like, come on, man. Like,
that was bad. I would never, like, even like going to like cheap places like Bangkok, like even the cheap places, you don't go without any. I would never go to even Bangkok. I would not go with $600. Like any place overseas, at the least, it would be $2,000. But other than that, I got credit cards, stuff like that I can just emergency.
I mean, I guess if I was taking a trip that wasn't all inclusive, then I would certainly have more cash, but I'm definitely gonna have my credit cards. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, even if you don't have the cash on you, at least you got, like you said, a credit card, or you can go to an ATM and get that shit exchanged over to their currency. What if he went out there and the first day he got drugged and all his money would have been gone? Money gone, laptop gone, and you ain't got shit to do nothing.
He would have
Nigga,
went
how
on
you gonna
YouTube.
get back home then?
He would have went
He
on
barely
YouTube
got that
and
100.
start
He
asking
wasn't
him
gonna
for
get
money.
Listen. He barely got
really
that 100. He wasn't gonna get no more than that 100. He lucky you just $100 because he would have been stuck out there.
He would have really been crying then.
Shit, he would have to do a little something strange, put some change, be on a whole stroke to get his ass back home.
But for everything he was doing, he definitely should have had, more money. Like you saved on the trip expense, like you blew his Spirit, so you saved there. Maybe, I don't know. We kind of did the numbers with Spirit, and it kind of looked like if you might end up paying the same amount for a regular flight. But you had $2,000, and all you ended up with was $600. When you got there, like, what happened? What really happened? Or did he take $2,000 and blow that? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of confused on those details.
No, from what I heard, the $2,000 paid for his flight there and his Airbnb. Okay. Then he did another stream asking for spending money, and that's when he came up with another $600, and that was supposed to cover, taxi ride, food, tricking, weed and drinks and shit. And then they said somebody named Peso Man gave him another $600 to tell him to stay a few more days. So he even blew that. So he blew almost $1,200.
Wait a minute, you said Peso Man gave him $600?
That's what they said. Peso Man gave him another $600 towards the tail end of the trip to stay a few more days. And he even blew. Now I don't know how that's true. I heard that. Somebody said that. Somebody
must be
mentioned
somebody else. Because Peso Man don't support them. He's against them. That's the guy against them.
Well, that's what somebody said then. So maybe somebody else. But if you watch Sexy Red stream, or maybe she can account for it. We talk to her again. Somebody said that somebody named Peso or something like that, man, gave him an extra $600.
No, it wasn't no Peso, man.
Well, somebody did.
Yeah, but I just played a video where dude John the Analyst posted where he was talking about, I need some more money for weed, tricking, alcohol. Like he named all that shit up, man, and them men gave him more money. And then the nigga needed $100 to get back. Talking about I'm almost in tears. I'm in tears, man. I need $100. Bam.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It just they can't even afford to go on these trips, but they're going. I guess if other men are okay sending another man on a trip so he could get vagina that he ain't gonna never get. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's weird.
I mean, nobody wouldn't even care if they didn't have the whole agenda, to go over here and misuse women and basically pay for sex workers and all of this. You know what I mean? Underage and all of that. If it wasn't so, if it wasn't so much debauchery involved, nobody would even care. But it's just that they trying to prop themselves up like they really doing something honorable and something great. That's why it's like,
and they down on us.
So funny.
By shitting on us, yeah.
Yeah, by shitting on us.
Yeah, So that's why it's hilarious. Oh man.
Hey. Let's play this video. Here we go, y'all.
Disagree with that. Far outnumber her. The women that actually take the opposing view outnumber her. My question my statement to Bomb Cherry is I do think men are actually, I think they're very benevolent to women because they allow you to exist. I heard you say earlier that you participated in the slut walk. My question to you, and I haven't heard it by anything. See, all these conversations about relationships, they really just they don't answer the basic conversation. Like the basic conversation is about power. Why should men give you rights? How does it?
You heard what he said, right?
Dumbass.
Why should men give us rights? But what he said before that, when he said that something about
we let
men,
y'all exist or something about we let us exist. Now we let you exist.
You let us exist.
You're right.
Shit, we had a baby.
Exist. Right. We the one who birthed them, right? We the one who birthed the children, but they let us exist. Wow. Okay, here we go, the rest, y'all. Here you go.
How does it benefit me as a man or men collectively if you have the right to vote, the right to just basically exist and be equal to a man?
That's how you can get your power, right?
Yeah. So how?
No, he actually answered that directly.
No. Hold on a second. She said how I get my power. But the thing is,
that's not what I said. I said that is how you gain power.
Well,
right.
Well, the thing is this: ever since you've had the power, you have taken. Women have had the power for themselves, for their own group. You do things that benefit women. Men do things that benefit everyone. But when women get power, you're only looking out for other women.
Is that true?
Yes, that is true.
Yes, it's 100% true.
That's true.
You seem to be growing up quite well. Most of y'all are born and raised by single mothers who made sure.
I was not.
Well, you may not have been, but most of you.
That's not the point. That's not the point, though.
See how they want to control the point. They said that when women gain power, that all we care about is other women. And then I'm like, well, wait a minute. You are a man. Most of y'all was raised by single women, and she took care of you. And then they said, well, that's not the point. What do you mean that's not the point? Just prove your claim that women don't care about boys or men at all. That I just proved it. that your mothers took care of you. What the hell? Anyway, here we go. Then so they don't like when I don't go down their road. When I disprove them with all kinds of shit, then be like, oh, that's not the point we're making. Nigga, I don't know what point you're making, but it don't matter because I discredit it, your point. Wow. That is exactly what
y'all know
I
she's gonna
answer. I
divert.
don't know
Don't let her divert from the E. Don't let her divert from
No, that's the thing. That's
the point of that he made is easy. When men acquire money and power and resources, they look around and says, "Let me get a woman so I take care of her, take care of my parents, take care of everybody around me, my brother. I will put my sons in school, everything." When a woman gets money, I can I don't need no man. I can and they usually use it for themselves.
Yeah.
So this is what
and the thing
about.
is this, right? Usually as you gain, and this is a point I was trying to make in a debate with Angry Man and Destiny or whatever, which I saw you review, but we didn't really go into this.
Yeah, y'all
The
was getting
more-
your ass kicked.
Well, the white man is superior.
No, they
I
weren't.
would agree. Hold on a second. Time out. No, the white man. Hold on a second. The white man is superior, so I would agree with that. But the point I'm making is this: you're a problem to him, and you're a problem to us as well. The more that black women vote, the more that black women get in positions of leadership in America. And what's funny is if you watch the debate, he avoided that. The
Ain't
more
no
that
white man no goddamn superior.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Jay Prince. Don't play your game. The more that black women get in positions of power in America, the more that
Y'all heard he told Jay Prince not to play my game. I never said the white man was superior. He said that.
Yep.
I never said no such thing. That didn't even come out of my mouth. Jay Prince was saying, ain't no white man superior. He gonna just say Jay Prince don't play her game. That's what I'm saying. They're dumb.
that America fails.
Is that right?
Look at
That
it.
is
The more. Hold on a second. Black men, for example, now that we have a black woman running cities like Atlanta, running cities like Houston, running cities like Chicago, this is the point I was making during the debate. The more that you get in positions of power, it doesn't benefit anyone. It's destructive to everyone. It's destructive to white people. It's destructive to black people. It's destructive to everyone.
And when black men was running different towns and cities, how great was that?
It was a lot better than it was under black women. Yes. So let's look at a city. Let's look at Chicago. Let's look at Chicago. No, okay. Baltimore
New
was
Orleans.
okay. New Orleans has a woman. New Orleans has a woman running it right now.
Los Angeles.
Stop. No, stop. Don't let her divert, y'all. New Orleans has a woman running it right now, and New Orleans is worse under a black woman than it's ever was under a black man.
That's a lie. Do it, Katrina.
No, that's not.
Black man, you was a lie.
And right now, the crime is worse than it was under Katrina.
But that's a lie.
Yep.
No, it's number one. It's number one right now. Under a black woman. When black women are in leadership, nobody wins. Nobody wins.
Tell us about Katrina, baby. Tell us that black man running things.
Did black man create
crime is higher?
That's a natural disaster.
No, stop. Hold on a second. No, don't.
Y'all notice they talk about the natural disaster, but remember what we're talking about is not the natural disaster. We're talking about who was running the city.
That's a bad thing to do.
But I have a question
about
though,
to say that.
as a black man. So if these black men or men period was running these cities so well and so fine, then how do these women even get in position to be in power of these cities?
Exactly.
Because if it was running so good, when you had voted for the last person that was making the city so great, so wouldn't those black men would have still been in position? I mean, I'm just saying, right?
So what the other question is, who is causing all this crime? Is it black women causing all these crime under a black woman?
That's what I was about to
ask.
I was about to say that. Hey, Bomb.
Hey, and I did ask that.
Like, don't come from my city. Like I don't appreciate them coming from my city like that. Don't play.
But first of all, though, he don't know shit. Houston never had a black female mayors. What the fuck you talking about? You know, talk. You know, if you're going to speak, know what the fuck you're saying. Know what the fuck you're talking about. And during Katrina, wasn't there? That was a black man who was mayor of New Orleans.
Right. And you saw what happened, right? The mayor
Yeah, and he left before the hurricane came. He wasn't coordinating shit.
Big J, can I say something before you start screaming? Look, what I wanted to say is that you have a panel of Black men sitting here conversing with you as if they're sitting at heads of tables with men of power, and they're not. They're saying we as men, but as if they're not dependents of the same white men that all of us are dependent upon. Like they're not making any decisions. They're not initiating any legislation. They're not running any multi-billion-dollar conglomerates. They're not doing any international trade. They're not putting any type of technology, new technology or new medical enhancements out to society. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, they're not even going to New Orleans and being like, hey, yo, stop the crime. Y'all are just
And
so
then he
high up
brings
in the
up
crime.
crime as if Black men are not the perpetrators of said crime. And it's a joke that they said on the white man's internet, on a white man's platform, and talk about we as men, as if white men are sitting with them saying, Tyrone, Deontay, what do you think we should do about world peace? Like, that's not happening. That's not happening. The only white men that these guys communicate with are their probation officers. They don't know anything about white men.
Relax, everybody. Relax, everybody. That was that. Ouch.
I'm just saying, but Big J, you can go ahead and start screaming.
I don't do him like that. Big J been on some chill shit.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, he's been doing
He's not
good.
screaming.
He
He's
chill.
not gonna scream tonight.
Yeah.
Not tonight. He's not gonna scream tonight.
Hopefully, but yeah, so far so good. He doing good.
And as for patriarchy, dude, your mama's white. I mean, nigga, your mama's white. No, patriarchy is mama's white. Patriarchy, the guy that was talking to you with that
nigga.
Yeah, his mama's white.
That's why he said the white man was okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah,
because
the white man has granddaddy. This is your granddaddy.
Oh damn! I didn't know. No.
Yeah.
I didn't know these dudes. This is my first time talking to everybody except for Fatty and Jay Prince. The rest of them dudes, I didn't know them. I don't know none of them. Never seen them before. But then, but he come up. But he the one who said that the white man was superior. I did not say that. But now that makes sense why he said that.
Over them, they are.
Yep.
Hold on, because Water Sniper said, why are we sitting on a panel acting like women don't commit crimes? Not at the rate of men, Water Sniper. And you know this. Y'all love to play semantics.
Let's say that women commit crimes, okay? Nowhere near like with I don't know. But anyway, we're not the ones who having these type of conversations, claiming that women, men allow women to do this and allow women to do that. And watch what they say, y'all. I think it's coming up next. Or I may have to go back. But remember I mentioned the guns and shit like that. I'm not sure if it's now. We're going to see.
Don't let her divert.
Yeah.
Crime right now is worse right now than it was under Katrina. Crime right now. You have really? You have more people leaving your police department right now than you had under Katrina.
Okay. So all we got to do is do the research. The goddamn damn police officers were criminals during Katrina during that time. That's when that man was leading. The goddamn police officers were murdering people and doing what the hell they want in New Orleans.
I would have told them, pull it up. Show me. Because I'm getting tired of these internet men on these panels just spewing out things like they're facts, knowing that they don't have to back it up. I'm getting real sick and tired of that.
They just say anything, talking about, and so they probably didn't even remember that they had a black mayor, in New Orleans during Katrina, but because they so young, and I get it. But don't call me a liar, and don't tell me that the crime is more now. Shit, in Louisiana,
my granddaddy hating that mayor.
Yeah, I think back then.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, here we go, y'all.
Wow. Memphis, look what they're going through. They got black women in control. Memphis, the whole time.
Are you from Louisiana?
Am I from Louisiana? No.
Oh, so
I can swim, unlike you.
Oh, yeah, I have no problem swimming. What's the problem, baby?
Well, somebody did, obviously. That's why you're Ariel under the sea. That's why half y'all drown.
Now I'm gonna be real. The nigga he don't sound black. He sound white. This sound like a white dude talking. And these niggas are laughing.
Cities under the sea.
Under the sea, like as if
Right,
there's a
like
sea
I was
anywhere.
like, what is he saying? Like, what?
I don't know what he's saying. And them dumbass.
You
niggas
called
laughing.
Katrina. Those damn black women calls it Katrina. That's why. Your city's under the sea. No, bitch, it's below sea level. Shut up.
Right, he's so dumb. And they laughed as if like, yeah, it was corny as hell. Talking about
And that's because a white man decided to build a city somewhere that was below sea level. So shut up.
Here we go.
No,
come on, dog.
No,
I
can't.
We ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do that.
One second. Eric, you can.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to be better. I'll try to be better. My bad. All right, listen. But listen, she wants to go to anecdotal experience. I know this. The point I'm making.
Wait a minute. Was Katrina an anecdotal experience? He the one who mentioned when black women were in charge. So I mentioned when black men was in charge. What the fuck is he talking about anecdotal? I asked him, was he from New Orleans? Because when I mentioned it, he made it seem like he knew. So I looked at him, I said, well, maybe he's from Louisiana. So I asked him. That's it. Right?
I think he had just learned that word that day. He had just learned what
anecdotal, right?
That was his word of the day. He had that on the calendar. Word of the day calendar.
Right. Me mentioning Katrina is nothing anecdotal. That happened to hundreds of thousands of motherfucking people, and millions of people saw it happen. So I don't know why he, what happened with the mayor, all that fucking shit that happened with a black man in charge. He didn't have nowhere for people to go. Like he couldn't even control people leaving because his dumb ass, was doing what he was doing. And I'm saying people lost lives.
Well, the mayor was not in New Orleans when it happened. He was somewhere in Kentucky.
Yeah, I don't know where he was,
or Tennessee when it happened. So no,
his
he was
people
derelict.
suffered.
Yeah, he was derelict in his duties. Come on,
Remember, it was stated that his daughter got raped. Remember, they was claiming that his daughter got raped. And then the nigga went, instead of finding out if it was true or not, the nigga went on news reports crying and shit, talking about how the people were so bad and shit. Like leadership, that nigga was a bitch.
I remember that happening. Oh my goodness. I forgot that even happened, Mom.
Hell yeah.
You are not lying.
I'm looking at TV, right? I'm looking at TV now. Our own leader get on TV and start talking about how bad it is. And he didn't say that it's bad that they need help to help the people. He started talking about how the criminals, based on what he had heard that wasn't even true. Man. Anyway, yeah, they right. And I don't even want to say that when black men are in leadership, they're not doing things. But remember, I'm combating what they're saying. They're the one who's saying when women in leadership, look how bad it is. I'm like, well, no, we could go look. Crime was high as fuck. Okay, here we go.
Making is this the point that I was making on the debate that you chose to review was women are a separate group from men, and men need to start behaving like women. Women do what is best for their group. That's why they're winning right now. Men still look at themselves as individuals. Okay,
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay, so I'm asking you as a...
I'm not disagreeing because I don't know what the fuck this nigga talk about, right? Because they just say things. So he said women are a separate group, even though we take care of our children, whether they're boys or girls, right? But men he said that men are separate. I'm not disagreeing with that part where the men are not getting together. But of course, you're going to hear why I say what I'm saying now. Even then, you're going to hear what I say, because I make a distinction between boys and men. And they didn't like that. When I start talking about there's boys and then there's men. They don't like that at all. Here we go.
Woman, if you're team woman, how does you winning benefit me as a man?
As me only winning, because I'm not for just women winning. I'm from families. I'm for families.
How have families done since you've gotten your rights?
Since we've gotten our rights.
Yeah, since women have had the right to vote, to become the breadwinner, do families do better when women are the breadwinner or leading families?
No, no one wins if it's just the woman being the breadwinner.
But
right?
but as
But that's
women
not
earn
our
more,
fault.
do families stay? If a woman out earns the husband in the family, do the families typically stay together?
Not typally.
Okay.
And that's because of the man, right? But why?
No, that's because the women enact divorces.
Listen,
Okay,
watch,
well,
y'all, watch. Anyway, just listen. So you want basically what I'm hearing you saying, and you could clear it up for me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
You want women to cow down and lower themselves so you can look larger? Because
No.
we could do well and you could do
No,
well
no,
and
no,
better.
no.
But now you want us to give up our rights so you can look big.
Well, the thing, what I recognize is this, and this is what happened.
You notice that, right? Y'all
during the debate.
Oh, okay, there we go. What y'all say to that? Anybody?
If his raggedy mama didn't have rights, ooh.
Y'all see the dumbass arguments they have? He's like, well, women are just for women. Just for y'all. And then he said, well, when y'all, are the breadwinners, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, so you're saying that we the breadwinners? He said, who wins? And I'm like, well, I'm for families, and if just the woman is the breadwinner, the breadwinner, I'm sorry. Of course, there are a lot of men who don't like that. There's lots of men who just feel like they can't handle it. And so maybe the family may fall apart. Okay, I give him that. I concede to that. I don't know it to be a fact or not, but that's what I hear these men say. So I could concede to that. And then so basically though, they don't want us to
said if y'all do better.
Right. That's right. If we can,
they want us to lose.
You can
want us to lose.
Well, let me say this, because his whole approach is that when men was empowered, things was better. That's what it seemed like to me. His whole approach was okay. And as a man, I didn't see that, because if that's the case, then they wouldn't be complaining about women being on Section 8 and kicking their ass out the house, because ain't no woman gonna kick no man out of no house that he bought and paid for her for Section 8. So when was better, besides he brought up, Black Wall Street, and I'm pretty sure it was some community in Florida or whatever. But besides those times, when was the world better? When black men was so-called, running the whole show. You know what I'm saying?
You can't kick a man out of a home. You can't kick a man out of a home that he owns. Like if he owns a home, you can't kick him out. So
that's my point.
This home that he owned that we as black women kicked him out of. That's not true.
Right.
They are imagining
it better.
There was no time that black women were just chilling. Black women were always working. We were always working.
Their whole approach is that, is that men need to start back being the leaders and running all this. But my thing is, well, what's stopping y'all?
Right.
But they were still able to be an equal family, because black women, they might not have been making as much because women weren't making as much as men, but women were still bringing home money. Black women never got the luxury or the idea of it being a stay-at-home wife and mother. We had to work just like everyone else who was a minority.
Right.
Again, the help, even though it's fictional.
Yeah,
my great grandmother and my aunties were maids.
My grandma was 96. She just passed last year. She worked the whole time while she was married. Even though he had a business, he worked, cleaning buildings. But my grandma, she had a pension. She worked for the school board first, and then she cleaned, white people's houses. So
Right.
my grandmom, she always worked.
Sorry for your loss, sis.
Thank you. That's appreciate it.
My
So-
great grandmother was a school janitor. That's why I'm like, what is this fake history?
Because they be
No.
lying.
Even when they mentioned Wall Street, Black Wall Street, they was talking. That's something men and women did together.
Mm-hmm.
Women and women. They dumb as hell. Okay, but like their arguments is poorly set forward. If they just want to say men need to be the breadwinners, I don't think anybody going to disagree with that. For the most part, that means, but we shouldn't have to give up our rights and our jobs and things so they could be that. Like, just do it. I'm quite sure most women would love, not all, but many women would love to be able to sit at home on her ass and do nothing all day while a man is working. Lots of women would enjoy that. Not everybody. There gonna be some women who gonna want to work, and because she want to do more than just sit at home and chill with some kids.
Mm-hmm.
There gonna be lots who don't want to do it, but there gonna be a whole shitload who do. They make it seem like we all the same.
I think they are crazy. The fact that we beef at each other, there's no family structure. We don't win if we beefing. If we
Right.
beefing with each other, we can't get along with each other. Nobody wins.
Right.
And that's the part that they not understanding. Why do they want to beef with us? Like they went on here in the 90s, complained about us. Why? When we was running things with you, we was out here working just as hard as you. You want to come on here complain about us? Why? Like that's what I don't understand. Like I don't understand how y'all coming at us. We was here with you.
When it started like this on this level is when they announced that Black women were the most educated, like we saying that we're going to college more than anybody, and that we're incurring, which we are incurring debt by going to college. But they announced that quite a few years back. And these men have been on this rampage like this since then, because before that, it would be some stupid ass shit they was just saying, bending over the counter and da-da-da. Now they on to some other bullshit now. Like they need to attack our rights now. Right? Because they don't like the fact that we're going to school and stuff like that. I think did Dr. G, you came back up? Who it was who came up? I thought
Mr. Kev.
Oh, Mr.
Oh,
Kev
and
came up.
Charlotte.
Dr. G.
She's here.
Yeah,
I
got
see.
kicked out.
Oh, Mr. Kev, you want to
I
say
see
something?
him up here too.
No, I'm listening, Bob. I was catching up. I was letting y'all finish, but that's me.
Oh, okay.
I was
Mr.
looking.
Kev,
I had to catch up on some of the show when your boy was
okay.
talking about New Orleans and the amount of police officers leaving. They only had 2 that I know of. The problem came in with the lack of police officers is when Miss Landrieu was the mayor, and the first thing his dumb ass did right after Katrina was put a freeze on hiring all city workers, including the police department, right after Katrina. So that left us in the short. Now this motherfucker didn't do that, and then some of the people start coming back home, and now we've been short since Katrina because of his decision. He did that. And then we had Contrell come in right now. And she came in short. Right now we need about 14 to 1500 officers. New Orleans has 900. And I only heard of 2 of them left and 1 that recently got killed.
Yeah.
As far as that, so yeah, that you was right on that. He didn't really know what he was talking about. He was guessing.
They just making up shit because he was talking about men controlling and it's way better than the women. You know what I mean? And making it seem like the men were doing such great jobs.
No, it was always fucked up in New Orleans with the many black mayors. I tell you that, and I ain't gonna play that game. It was foul. That's why, and it was hurting a whole lot of black people. If it wasn't for Obama sending Eric Holder, which the city is ran by mostly black males, it's 80% black city, and it was one of the most corrupt cities in the country. So if you want to roll on that ain't no good thing. Right, at all, because all them niggas was stealing. And still not only that, stealing from poor black people. That's
right.
The worst motherfucking thing. I got more of a problem with them than racist white people.
You know, I had a conversation today, and all of motherfuckers were black. Everybody who I spoke to on the phone was a black woman.
So somebody said that one of the dudes is mama white.
Yeah, they saying the one who was just talking to me, who was talking
I
about
be
that
telling you about
mayorship.
that shit. Right. Them niggas be going extra on black women. Go extra on your fucking mom. Her side, the one that kicking us in our ass. You need to talk to them. All that stuff that happened from your white side of the family is the reason they had systematically trying to mess up black families. Now we got his mixed ass just targeting black women.
How we know he mixed? Do y'all know some of these white men be looking like they could be black? Like we can't even tell.
Because they go to black because they go to black barbers and they be getting that low fade.
That's right. They sure do.
We looking like
I'm saying
the
cannon beds.
When that nigga said that he could swim, and I couldn't, I guess I can't swim because I'm black, and he can, then that means he considered himself white.
Exactly, because black people can't swim because our body structure, our muscles, that's what they tell us.
You know what
even people that went into the Navy couldn't swim that was black. Like I had family members couldn't even swim as good, supposedly because of their body structure.
Right.
But say, speak for yourself, sis. I'm a mermaid. I'm a whole mermaid
that's
out
what
here.
I'm saying. My kids can swing their ass off, baby.
I'm gonna swim. If I ain't gonna swim, somebody gonna hit me under the ground and kill me under. Other than that, if I can't swim, they must gonna kill me under there. Because I'm gonna swim.
Hey. Anybody want to say something before I press play? Dr. G. Okay, here we go. Whew.
We are adversaries now. You are separate from us now. We are not teammates anymore. You chose your team.
Do he sound black to anyone?
So wait. So that means they're not going to be with any woman? Because we're all adversaries now? So y'all gay.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Now,
that's what I'm hearing.
All of us over here, I'm being with men. I'm men being with us, the men over here. Y'all, like these niggas are talking for all men. They're looking like we're adversaries now. Is this white man coming into our conversation with these niggas, right? And they not even picking up that this nigga is white. And they allowing him to tell us we're adversaries now.
How does that sound? So you at war with all women?
Apparently he talking about black women. He ain't talking about all women.
He's talking about black women.
Yeah.
He's talking about black women, and he just flat out calling y'all his enemy. That's what he's saying.
That's right. And we don't give no fucks. So we will eat his ass up.
I was going to say, we still outnumber him.
That nigga went over there and let the blue-haired white man smack him the fuck around.
Yeah. That's did a smash back his ass around a bit, you know. And I was talking to him over there on Ty City's channel. When was that the other night? And he tried to do that bullshit, but Ty City kicked me off the panel. Niggas like to kick me off panels though. So.
You like to yell instead of making your point. You got that. You are smart. You have a lot to say, but you start yelling, and you know they're gonna kick you off, dude.
I didn't even say much. That was the point.
But was you yelling though? Was you yelling?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't yelling.
Yet.
Okay.
I wasn't. It hadn't got up there to that point. I'm just trying to tell him, but okay, then then can you please explain to me? Okay, you talking about women because he keep on talking about no fault divorce, right? I used to hammer on that bullshit too, right? Until I understood, okay, do you realize Ronald Reagan was the one that introduced no fault divorce when he was governor of California and all that spread to other states? So you can't sit there talking about, you know, these women doing it. The reason why these white men got no fault divorces because they want to cheat on their wives and get rid of the wives for the real women, for the women who they really want.
But they keep talking about this no fault divorce like as if, you know what I mean? Like I don't even understand why they bring no fault divorce. That is a man's creation. Men created that so they can get divorces without a woman having to prove that they cheated. It used to be a time where we would have had to prove, which most women could prove it, right? Videos and all kinds of shit. And based on how bad the cheating was, the more money she would get. She may get way more than 50-50.
Yeah,
So no
yeah.
fault gives her.
I thought no fault was if you didn't have property or kids, because I mean I'm divorced. I had a no fault, but I thought it was because you didn't have anything together and you want to just
No. It's basically just saying, like when now like they call it interact about the differences. I've got a terminology, but you know what I'm saying.
It's called
like
no fault. It used to be called that.
Yeah.
it was called, when I did it, it was called no fault. That was because it wasn't nothing for us to split, because we came together, what we got, and we left what we had.
No,
it wasn't like, child support. It wasn't a house. It was just like you came what you came and you leave with what you leave.
No fault just means you don't have to prove that somebody was at fault in order to get a divorce.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have to prove anything. You it's just like, okay, I want out of the marriage.
Right.
Mhm.
Irreconcilable differences.
Yeah, it's record. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah, but most people, when they want divorce, it's for a reason, right? So let's say the man was cheating, and back in the day, if she could prove that he cheated, and I'm talking about it was severe, she could say that it harmed her. Not only she would get way more than 50-50. She might get 70. She may get 70-30. But so the no fault though is saying, well, hey, you ain't got to spend money to fight. You could just come and say you want a divorce, and you ain't got to say because he cheated and had a child on you, or that she cheated and had a child on you. You could just basically say, look, we have differences.
Okay.
The older white men were switching out for younger models on their wives.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't even know that. Listen, I used that to get out of divorce, and I didn't even know what I was using, y'all.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, because Mr. Kev, divorce actually came from a white king, Henry VIII. But this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Bomb, do you see Black Republicans talking about women should not vote because you vote on feelings? Black Republicans, please prove this stuff that y'all are saying. Like y'all sound dumb.
We don't vote on no motherfucking feelings, dude. We vote on what the fuck we see. What's going on? You the one. The reason why you a Republican, nigga, is because first of all, you a Republican in this society today. You's a dumb nigga. Now, if you would have been a Republican, let's say 8 years ago or farther, then cool, we could have a conversation. But today, you don't see what the Republicans doing, nigga. So I don't know what the hell you talk about.
Hold on, is someone coming up on the survey, or should I say you coming up twice? Are you logging in?
That might be her again coming up.
She might be coming up.
Yeah.
When I had voted for Hillary, I voted for her because she was given equal pay. That's why I voted, because in the work industry, women, we don't get equal pay to what men get, and she said she was going to give us equal pay. So I vote through what's going to be beneficial for me in my life.
Right.
Which is what you're supposed to vote for. But anybody voting for on emotion, that's mostly going to be men. And again, majority of them don't even vote. So that's what I'm like, what are you talking about?
Right.
Like, I just, and this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Not being able to back up what you're saying. Show me the evidence, Black Republican. Because you're just saying shit out your ass.
Voting, I did vote. The first time I ever voted in my life was for Barack, and that was because he was half, he was Black, and that was the reason why I voted. But prior to that, I never voted, and that was the reason. So if you want to say we just vote and just to vote, that was the reason.
But that wasn't just women. You know how many Black men were like, "Oh yeah, it's a brother. We don't vote because he's a brother."
Then after that, I researched and I learned my rights, and I learned a lot. And I'm like, I'm not voting unless it's beneficial to me.
That's right. That's how it should be.
And honestly, you shouldn't just
after you vote, you have to party. Yeah, after you vote, you gotta also sometimes keep their foot to the fire. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, if they don't, when they make promises, now we gotta understand how the system works. Just because they promise they're gonna do certain things, don't mean they can get it done, right? Because it depends on who is in the Senate, who's in the House, right?
Joey boys.
Right.
Still
Just
waiting on my
like
student loan.
Biden told everybody he was going to forgive that 20,000 or 10,000 for that student loan, and now those people appealed it.
That's right. But he did do his part, though. See?
Yep, he did.
And so
Yeah,
that
he
means we
showed
can.
he
Okay,
tried,
he's
but he
trolling.
don't have
He's talking
he
about some
don't have
high value men
control of.
don't cheat.
Yeah.
He's talking about black men voting for Trump in 2024. You're trolling. Please go.
Yeah,
go,
we
go
know he's
vote.
trolling. They got the dummies. They can vote for him how they want. They voted for him in 2020, the ones he talked about, and they losers.
Black men ain't got no option. Tell them they exercise your option. Y'all broke. Stop it.
We also got to look at, the lower part, like not just the presidential. We have to look at, who we voting for as part of our community where we live. That's really important.
Especially the ones who getting our representative, the houses and shit like that. Because those are the ones who get to pass the laws. You see what I'm saying? So as long as Biden do what he said he was gonna do, even if it don't go through, you could say he tried. And then next time we got to make sure we just get the House. We got to get the Senate. You see what I'm saying? We got to get these things, and then we make him do that shit again.
Because people don't understand that when those people get in office, those people are in office for a long time, longer than 4 years that the president's in office for. So these people can stay forever if nobody votes.
Well, yeah, if nobody vote them out. But people be voting them in just out of
It
natural
wasn't
vote.
intended to be that way.
Yeah. I think it's just that
like
we need to start. Why we don't start running late?
To have
Since these
term
niggas
limits.
mad. These niggas mad, ladies, and I think we should go and be a House of Representative, and go and get in the House in the Senate.
I would love that, but I don't want them to be digging my old pass bomb.
Who gives a shit? Look, they can dig mine up, girl.
Look at but you got over 100 damn.
I'd rather come out and tell them everything before they dig it, honey.
Yeah, tell them.
I don't care about telling my story. But I feel like online, and as though you come online, I feel like it opens you up to being able to do a lot of research. If it wasn't for online panels, doing a lot of stuff on here, it actually makes you research.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say,
I admit that I've learned a lot. Not
Me
only
too.
I'm learning a lot from y'all and y'all speak, and then I'm doing a lot of research that I didn't even know what a feminist really meant. You know what I mean? Not until they started calling you the feminist. I was like, no, I'm not. Like, what? And
I
y'all, I was damn near 47 when I came on YouTube, and they started calling me that. So I started doing the research, and I was like, oh, this is what the hell they talking about. So I'll admit that. As far as they concerned, that's right.
Yeah, I was a feminist in the 90s. Back, let me tell you, even though I was in a nation,
feminism wasn't going to feminism. That was, and they get mad at it, but that was fighting the government for equal rights and stuff like that. And pay and health care. That's the government. I don't know why men get mad with that, other than join in. Especially when we got a high rate of pregnancy. I mean, birth deaths with our, girls, mamas, and women in our family. So that's what that was about.
That's right. It wasn't about
being feminist. Also, getting government benefits was also, I ain't gonna front. People complain about Section 8 and big and those programs. I'm gonna tell you, those programs get you on your feet. Even though you get those programs, if you can get them and do the right thing, you can save your money. You can buy whatever you want. You can get a home. You don't have to worry about anything, even getting those programs. So I was a feminist.
They know this. They're just jealous because they can't get it. They want it because they want to leg up from the white.
They can, because I have friends
they can.
that got
But I'm saying it like they're thinking that they can.
They didn't try to get those programs. That was the thing. They didn't try to get it. They might have got child support from the wife, having the kids, but they didn't try to get the Section 8. They didn't try to get, the WIC. They didn't try to get anything. The fact that they are a man, they feel like they can't get it. They don't even apply for it.
Nah, see, the thing is, some of them are on Section 8. There's a lot of men on Section 8. A lot. Okay. And And the easiest way for them to get it is that they're born into it. Like if their mother's on Section 8 and she has she's on Section 8, they live with her. And when they get out, when they get older, they can get their own case automatically. They ain't got to get on a list the way we do.
That's true.
They're called what is it called? Grandfathered in, I guess, in a sense.
That's true.
So it's more difficult for men because men don't have the babies, right? So the daughters, though, right? If I'm on Section 8 and have daughters, and then they start having children, they get to get Section 8 because they already have a case. Remember, they're
Or the
already
housing authority, housing
Yeah,
authority works the
I can
same
get it.
way.
If I really
Because
wanted to, I can get it.
in Philadelphia, when you was on housing authority under your parents, the case get passed down to you.
That's
long
right.
as when you turn 18, you are in school or a program. If not, you have a child. That was the qualifications. You have to have a child, you in school, or trade. It get passed down to you. And that was housing authority. Especially, it's the same as Section 8 because that's is a side, thing from housing authority. It's just Section 8, you could take it and go worldwide. Housing authority, you can't. And the thing is, the men, they don't use that in their benefit unless, they want to stay with their parent forever. The reason why they don't qualify to keep the Section 8 or the housing is because they're not in the trade, they're not in the school. And most of the time, by that point, some of them, they have felonies, so they can't keep that housing or Section 8.
That's right.
Yeah, they need the baby. The baby matters the most.
Yeah.
But if you got a felony, you can't get it. That's right.
Even if he's 18, he can't stay in that household unless he is in a trade or in college.
Right.
He can't even live there.
Yeah, they kick him out. Yeah. But if he get in that trade, he can go and then get his own Section 8.
Oh, but guess what, Bomb? At 18, they have trades for people that's in Section 8 because I work there. They have people that's in trades, that's a boy. You can go for medical billing, truck driving. You can get your trade in truck driving. Section 8 will send you to school for your truck driving license.
Yeah.
Pharmacy tech. And also the OIC to do carpentry. Why ain't they doing this? This is free. These people the government is paying for this.
Since even if they wanted to go back to school, I have a whole Pell Grant because I have a kid. If they wanted to go back to school, they could even get money.
I be telling all of them, I be telling all the men, I be telling just the young ones, the old, listen, it is money out here for you. It's grants. You know how many times I went and got certifications through the government? It's free money out here.
And it's not just for women, it's for everybody.
It's for all of us.
Minority. Yes.
You know how many, so if you want to go get a degree for 4 years, you know how many certifications you can get in that year? Certification takes 9 months to a year. You can get certifications. It's no reason. It's so many free things out here. And the government, which, you know what I'm saying? They got a problem with the government. The government will pay for it. I got so many certifications in my life. I would never, I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to say this. I don't care unless I become mental health and I don't know what I'm doing in my life. I would never become homeless. Because I got so many certifications through the government. I researched this. I help men. I help young men. I help everybody learn these programs.
Yeah. And they say that when we get power, we don't help nobody but women. But here we are, a lot of women can admit and show that we share information with everybody.
My own son, he went to school for aircraft mechanic. It started out with $57,000. I put my own son down with the program. I tell you, if you want to do anything, aircraft mechanic, go. You know what I'm saying? Get it.
I need to tell my son about that because I think that's where what his name on who come up here. He said he's the aircraft mechanic. The airport is right there. We got 2 airports close to it.
Oh, guess what, Mom? You get the listen. They get to fly free, and everybody in the household get to fly for free.
Yeah. I'm about to tell. Look, I'm about to say. I'm about to
so
tell
it's benefits. I
Hell
know
yeah.
about, listen, I know about all the benefits. Like, I be on these people out here. I be like, you need to get this, this, and this. I don't play because anything we can get as a people, because we built this country.
That's
Anything
right.
we get as a people, I put my people on it.
You know, Obama, when people say, what did Obama do? He couldn't give us money in our hand, but he put so many programs out there, free education. I went to school for free again because of Obama. Because I had a student loan, and you know, if you had one student loan that you was that you couldn't pay, what hadn't been paying on, it stops you from getting other student loans.
Obama gave me $2,000 for getting married.
Yeah, man, look.
When you got married in 2009, you got all this extra money.
Obama gave you free, you know, what's the name of the Hummers? He was giving Hummers away for free. You just had to go down there, get the Hummer, and then when you got your taxes, you got all that money back. If you had a business. If you had a business, y'all. Remember, they was trying to get rid of them gas guzzlers because the gas was so high. Remember when Hummers was big, people had Hummers, but that shit cost too much money on gas now, so people got rid of them things. Yep. That is, man, Obama was doing a lot, but people wanted him to do something just for blacks. And he's an American president. How can he do something just for blacks?
Yeah, just because of the skin tone, they expected just black. But as a president, you have to do for all. Because that's what you sign up for.
Right. He was putting money in the programs that were, you know, if they had a program that was just for blacks, like the black historic black colleges and stuff like that, he put money there, of course. But yeah, he couldn't just say, I'm the black president and let me just do for black people. He couldn't do that.
He would have stayed a senator. If that was the case, he could have
Right,
just
he was the
stayed
president of the United States. Yeah, you know, so he had to represent
you
the
could
whole
stay a
country.
senator and help people, you know, within your, you know, your community and stuff like that. If you want to just help your people, like if you want to just help your people, stick to like the city, you know, elections. Stick to like just within your county.
Even then, you got to still deal with your people, like in the county or the city.
Yep.
Gotta
Unless you live in an all black county, you're gonna have to deal with everybody.
Right.
That's why what information I get, because you know, I'm really known. I have a lot of knowledge in Pennsylvania. I used to get over in Pennsylvania. I had a lot of leads, a lot of information. I got a lot of certifications because you know, I was just like, I go to college to get associates, cool. But I got like 4 certifications in Pennsylvania. And guess what? I ain't paid for none of them. But the certifications I got, I can never be homeless. And that's why I try to help people. You know, any type of knowledge I get, I'm going to help people with it. But everybody out here, they try to hold you down. Oh, you a woman. I ain't telling you nothing. I would never do that. I'm going to help young people, older people, anybody I can.
Girl, we adversaries. We at war apparently. They don't like women.
And that's the thing. Even though they don't like women, I still, even though I talk my crap online, you know, on the chat, I still help people in my personal life. You know, the ones that's not on here talking crazy to me, I still help you. You know, I help my friends. I help male friends. They got custody of their kids. Help them.
Yeah.
I would love to see what the world would look like if Black women really just collectively fell back and just let them figure it out, because they love to say how we're trying to lead and all that. I want to see what would actually happen. How quickly would they really need us?
I don't want to be here to see it. I just want them to be here. I don't want to be here then, because it's gonna be a mess.
The world will be
Caitlin,
straight
it's
up
gonna be a
hell.
mess.
Oh,
Straight
that's
hell,
too late
okay?
because you alive right now, so it's happening right now. You see him on that panel going
Oh, look
ape
at
shit
you.
crazy.
Hey, cutie.
Hey, Letitia.
I love your little eyes, your lashes. Okay, cutie.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
This in the chat, this dude just said Iowa is proposing on the docket to remove fresh meat, white bread, fresh fruits and vegetables, cheese, beans, and a ton of other things from their food stamp and WIC programs. This world's going to hell if that's true. Because now you're just saying people don't deserve to eat.
Oh, and Caitlin, I went to school for cosmetology. Listen, I went to school for that. And let me tell you, finished
Just like you
that.
were just saying a trade.
Yeah, got my certification for that. And then I had trained one of my friends as a male. He got, his kids got custody of his kids. I taught him how to do hair, how to braid his daughter's hair and everything. And then guess what? He went to school for cosmetology. And guess what he did when he got in that school of cosmetology? He got all the women.
Yup. Because when I tell you, like, the one straight dude or like a couple of straight dudes in the cosmetology class, that he gets all the women, okay?
He got his license too. He had all the women. But he used that skill because this my friend, he have 10 kids. I ain't gonna judge him. But at the same time, he is able to do his children's
You're right,
hair.
he got all the women.
He said no, he has all his kids, he's able to do their hair. I told him how to do hair. He know how to
got
braid
all
his daughter.
10 kids.
He know how to braid his.
trade.
He know how to braid his
Cosmetics
kids'
and barbering.
hair. Yep.
You can make money off of that. A lot of money. Like, that's the thing. They don't want to make money. Because if you really don't want to do a lot of, hard labor, don't get me wrong, cosmetology, you're gonna be on your feet. Like, one of the biggest issues that most cosmetologists have is arthritis or carpal tunnel. But still, if you don't want to do hard labor, get a trade that can be useful, but you don't have to do a lot of hard labor in.
Hello. Okay, y'all. Hubby sent me this link yesterday, but I just got it today. Because of my phone, I don't be checking. I'm a trophy husband with 3 wives. They work while I stay home. Now let's
I was
read
hoping
this.
you were gonna cover that.
A man who calls himself a trophy husband has revealed that not only does he have 3 wives, but he doesn't work. Look at this nigga. Comparing his role to a polyamorous family to that on a chessboard. Dad of 2, Nick Davis, says he doesn't have a job because the king doesn't move around much while the queens have all the power. Meanwhile, his 3 wives, April, Danielle, and Jennifer, all have full-time professions. Ain't that something? Oh, God. Nick met his first wife. Nick met his first wife, April, at university 15 years ago before they welcomed Jennifer into the marriage 9 years later. It's nice to have helping hands with my husband. Now, see, I'm not even against having helping hands with your husband, but your goddamn husband got to be helping too, goddamn. So he get to sit at home and do nothing, and then she needs a helping hand because remember she works a profession, and then they probably have kids that she got to come home. He probably ain't helping with the kids, so bringing in another wife supposed to be helping the kids, but then she got to work too. Anyway, oh Lord. Wow.
Wait, is he helping with the kids or no?
I don't know. We ain't get there yet. While it might sound unusual, 38-year-old April says she is happy having extra women in the relationship to meet Nick's needs. Wow.
I'm down for that because let me tell you, if I already had a child or 2 for you and you want more, I don't got time for that. I'm not having more. Take her, have all you want, and I'm gonna be over here chilling. But if it's polygamous, we're not staying in the same house. I don't give a hell.
But this man don't work, so why are you even married to him? You gotta buy your own house.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This man not even. So Nick's a lot to handle. Let me say that. In a lot of ways, Nick is a lot to handle in bed. She told TLC Seeking Sister Wife.
He just laying down pipe, huh?
Yeah, of course he's a lot in bed. He don't have no job.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can
plenty
do
of
it.
energy for the
Got
bedroom.
nothing to do,
Yes,
Bomb. He don't got nothing to do, Bomb.
he ain't got nothing to do but have save up energy for sex.
Yeah, be a breeder.
More like he ain't done shit all day.
Nick's a lot
No,
to
I'm not
handle
doing
in
that.
general with his personality. It's nice to be able to have helping hands. In fact, it was actually April who introduced the 39-year-old husband to 25-year-old Jennifer, who was 19 at the time, thinking she would be a good fit for their family. It just became evident to me. I ain't reading all this shit. Let me see.
I wonder how long they all been together.
Let's see.
If
She
they made it
22.
past the 5 to 10 year mark, I salute it.
Well, some of them are new to him. So apparently the first wife, and I'm not sure if he really married to him, but
You salute him and that nigga is a bum. He sitting there ain't doing
yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. I'm not understanding how you salute him either.
Shit.
It'd be one
No,
thing
if he can hold that many women together that long, because listen, after a year, ain't nobody going for that.
But it's not true.
Well, this nigga ain't working. We ain't even talking. This nigga's not working.
Yeah,
but I'm saying the first year he's slinging thang. They like that. That's what I'm saying.
He's staying home all day, and they're
They
working.
agreed to it.
And they working. That shit ain't cool. That ain't no. I don't give him shit. That nigga bum.
I'm gonna tell you, if they came out a situation they ain't had no thing-a-ling for like a year or whatever, they gonna sign up for that. After a year,
Fuck if they don't have no ding-a-ling in 20 years.
no. What
That
I'm saying is,
motherfucker
after
is
a
bum.
year, they not gonna want to stay in that situation. They gonna get their mind together. It only take a woman 6 months to a year to get her mind right. Like, this ain't it.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but anyway, one of the women said they don't even have sex with him no more. He too much in the bedroom, so that's why she was okay bringing another woman in who gonna handle his sexual needs. That means she don't want to have sex with him because she worked. See, she
I
worked
think all the women
full-time.
have sex with each other.
Yeah,
If you
look,
want to talk honest.
she worked full time, and then she got to come home. He didn't do nothing all day, and now he want to have sex. So she's like, okay, we bring another woman in. And you don't have to touch me no more because I can do what I want to do.
You got them old mayonnaise smelling ass bitch.
But it
They all
sounds like
got the same hair color.
They all look alike. They look like
They do look alike, Bob. Don't they look
And they
alike?
got the same eye color too.
Yeah, they look all alike to me.
Them
Like they
bitches
could be
smell like
sisters.
mayonnaise. Shit.
But he look kind of, he look a little sickly. It's a little
Dang.
sickly.
Go get a
He
quarter.
look like
They
they all
draining all his
adopted him.
energy.
That's what he look like.
You put me in the corner.
Not the
He look
miracle
like they
whip.
all adopted him.
He look.
That's what they look like.
Sickly.
Them old
Like-
hard
Like they got him off the corner and just said,
That
"We'll
nigga
take care of him."
I'm not doing it, y'all. I don't know. Y'all doing it?
Not doing
Hell
shit.
no, I ain't
If
going.
he like it, listen.
Kara,
If they
I
like
know
it,
Kara,
I
you
love
ain't
it.
doing it. Caitlin, you ain't doing it.
Damn
Miss
right I ain't
Charzay, you
doing it.
doing it?
Hell no, I ain't doing it. That's why they got the
I'ma laugh.
motherfucking roads. Fuck them nigga. If you
I
got
know, Bob, you ain't doing it because you said if you doing it, he definitely ain't gonna be signing up for that. You said if he doing it, you signing up, you doing it.
That's right. And I think they might be doing it too.
Exactly. Mhm. For Bomb, it be them 3 women and 3 other men in the back. Okay.
Why they look alike? Oh, that's so weird.
I hope
I
they
make
notice
her,
that.
and they
You
all
gotta
got the
pray
same hair
for me.
color.
They might be
Which-
related. Y'all know it's for TV.
Oh, the sister wives.
Yeah, the sister wives. So they could be related for real.
dumb bitches.
That's true.
They'll say and do anything to
Let
get
this
them
man
shows.
sit there
Man.
and not do shit.
All right, everybody, take a shot. Charzay.
I'm not picking no man who ain't working. I'd rather take a man who making a lot of money. I'm not taking no man who ain't working. But I'm not even doing that. I don't think I'm doing no man that's doing a lot of women. I just can't. My mind be
How many women
racing.
does it take to take out the trash?
Yeah,
I can't.
I'm telling this nigga ain't working. That's what getting me. This nigga ain't working at all. I can't get over that part.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
he
the
don't
part.
do shit.
No, he don't do
shit.
nothing. They got professions and he don't do nothing.
And then
He look like
running. Look, he probably running shit, and he ain't even doing shit.
Mhm. Look at him with that dumbass
That's
thing.
what they
You can
say.
tell.
They say
you
he
can
running
tell.
things.
see
You
some
can
more
tell.
pictures. Does he look like somebody he used to be sick and now he decided he want to be vegan? I want to see some more pictures because he looks sick, Bob.
I feel like when them cameras go
He
off,
home on his
They be
veganism,
telling him to
telling them
shut
they need
up.
to be juicing and not eating meat.
He do look sickly. I told y'all. It
Don't he
look
look
like them
hotep?
three. Yes, it looked like them three saw him on a corner and just picked him up and said, "Okay, we'll take you."
And he said, "I'm vegan now and I'm on a CB diet. And I don't
Black
eat meat. I don't
Republicans.
eat meat." And he
Now you
said,
sound
"Y'all need to
suspect.
not eat meat."
Like they trying to live out that Trading Places movie. Why they all them
They
in
look like
Vegas?
they eat meat.
Some shit.
No, they eat meat. But he picked them up and he said, "I don't eat meat."
That bitch
Yeah, they eating some meat
boy, she
already.
look old as
He
Methuselah.
said, he said, "I'm sick. I got blood pressure and I don't eat meat and diabetes." And what y'all doing?
They ain't meat, all right.
Don't listen to me. I'm just joking, y'all. I'm adding. Let's get back, Bomb. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mr. Kev said they eat meat all right. Y'all crazy.
Mr. Kev, like I know a thick one when I see him. You eat.
I don't think he was talking about that meat. I think he was talking about something else.
Oh my God.
Like the magic.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I know you did, Mr. Kev.
Yeah, I'm just calling that in. That
That
woman
magic
she couldn't
stick.
handle that man.
Oh, man.
That was funny.
Boy, some of these women just hard up. Really? You gonna let out that nigga don't work. That's what get me. Nigga, you don't work, you don't eat. That's what the Bible says. Shit.
I mean,
Y'all want to talk about the Bible so much. What about that part?
Yeah. If a man don't work, he don't eat.
that was
Bible
only for
was
Adam
cool
and
back
Eve,
in the
not for
day
the
in the
other people.
50s. They don't like the Bible today. They don't like the Bible
Here in
today.
church, that was for them other people, not Adam and Eve. Y'all gotta remember them other people.
I'm about to say, is it was for the other people? Them other people in the
It was for
garden?
Adam and Eve, sisters and brothers and cousins and uncles and all them. That's who that rule was for.
Now them niggas always going by the Bible and all that shit. So the Bible says you don't work, you don't eat. It's fun. Shoot, you do bad all by yourself. They get mad when you say that. Shit, I ain't
I know
listening.
that's right.
I'm going to work every day.
I'm telling you, those three women are sleeping with each other. That
And
is
he
why
probably
they
messing
have
with
such a
other
twisted
women.
view.
Shit, the niggas, what else he gonna do? Like you said, how many times can he take out the trash? Shit.
Them women are happily married to each other, and they just happen to have some dick when
They
they
have to come home and clean up. They probably have to come home and clean up because he ain't doing shit.
I hope he doing something somewhere.
Dick and attention. That's what I said at DNA.
He said he a trophy wife.
That's what they think a trophy wife does. She just sits
Yeah,
home and does
trophy
nothing because that's what they dumbass want to do.
He calls
Nah.
himself a trophy husband.
That's what I call
No, he the wife at that point. Go ahead and call the woman your husband. You the wife.
He ain't no wife because the wife
woman,
do more than that
she has
shit. He a
to-
bum.
Yeah,
The woman has to have sex, cook, clean, fuck, suck, have children, and work. That's a lot.
Taking care of a home in general with children, especially because someone, dang, who was it? Someone broke it down. They were like, you're supposed to be a private chef. And then they were like, this is how much they get per year when they're a private chef. You're a maid. And she was like, this is how much they get paid per year if you're a maid, and so on and so forth. You're a teacher, daycare service, and all that.
And then
And they were like,
you
how
gotta
women
clean
don't
up.
get paid for that.
Yeah. That's a
But
lot.
these men, that's why they think themselves a trophy, because they really think they're the prize, and they just get to sit on their ass all day.
But then you do all that and they be talking about they want, you to go half. So I understand if you're not signing up, if the man not fully paying all that and you could be home starting your own home business, what is the benefit?
Imagine, I bet you he got to ask for an allowance from them women. Hey, babe, can I get $50 to do Call of Duty game just came out? No, well, fine. I'm gonna go ask Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca said no. Well, Chelsea, come here. Can I get $50? Susan and Rebecca wouldn't give you $50 for the game. I can't. I can't. Like, this is the leadership they want women to follow.
Dude, I ain't following shit.
This is what happens when they want you to not have your rights, like old dude was saying on the panel.
Yeah, that nigga need to shut it down. Ass up.
Take your rights, too.
You funky bitch, you.
Since you want to take somebody's rights away so much.
Be funny.
I told Charzay I'm gonna start putting a quarter in a jar.
Yes. These little clips, we need to have these little clips. These need to be funny, boy.
You ain't lying. Some people be coming over here with some good ones. I'm like, oh, damn.
Charzay,
You on the computer, Kira?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm about to make you host because I know when I unplug my laptop to bring it upstairs, you're gonna die. So I'll make you host.
Okay.
I'll be right back though.
Okay.
Okay, y'all talk. I'm coming back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't stand these bum ass niggas. Niggas bum, then they want a woman to bow down to them and shit. I wish I would. Wish a nigga would.
I wish a nigga would.
It's funny.
Listen, it's just weird to me because, you know, even as a woman, when I'm not fulfilling certain things, it feels weird. So I'm just thinking, how can you really call yourself a man when you're not doing things that, you know, not saying gender roles are all important, but when you're just sitting on your ass all day as a
That's
human,
for
how do you
some
think
dick,
that's
and the other one ain't even getting no dick.
Mm-hmm.
The other one ain't even getting no dick. So what the fuck she getting out of it?
A break. A much needed break.
I promise you,
Yeah,
them
she
women
said
are
she
having sex
can't
with each
handle
other.
them shit. So she ain't
Exactly. That article said that was her idea. Shoot, right? She got that man off her hand. That's what she did.
And she getting it from them women. I promise y'all, ain't no way.
She brought them women in to help her. Fuck him. Shoot. Shoot, she needed him off her hands.
I don't need no help. I'm a motherfucker, so I don't need your help. The fuck I need your help for?
Like I said, just as a productive human though, like after a while, you can't just do that all day.
Yeah.
And see, women don't realize men can take the best years of your life away from you. Shit.
The
They can
best.
go mess with young bitches.
Mm-hmm. And won't give a
But
shit
then
that
you
they
take from the
did.
woman.
Mm-hmm. And you take
Hold
one
on,
thing away
because
from them.
El
That's all
Hombre
kinds of wrong.
Negro, how do you know he's not? How do you know he's not sitting on his ass all day? Like, how do y'all be knowing these things, yo? Please.
They smell his drawers.
But like, Jesus.
I think somebody said that on a panel one time. I swear to God, I think they did. Some dude, he asked that. He said, "How you gonna know your man is cheating?" She said, "I'm gonna smell his balls." He was like, "You what?"
Yeah,
He
I
said,
ain't finna
"Yeah."
do all this shit. You got women intuition anyway. Women intuition gonna tell you some shit ain't right.
I was gonna say there are other ways to know before you got to get to
I
that
ain't finna
level.
smell your funky drawers.
Hey,
Nigga
he
might
said,
have ski
"What?"
marks in there, like they was going
Yeah,
down the road. Ski.
that's what she said. The minute I get in, drop your pants, and she was like, "Cause I'm gonna smell." I was like, what?"
You gotta do all
Wasn't
that.
that
You
a
don't need
song?
that man.
Somebody was like, "Let me smell your dick." That was a song.
Dead ass serious. I was like, "Wait, what?" She was dead ass serious. I was like, "Yeah, there's other ways you can tell." Like Miss Charsay said, there's plenty of other ways you can tell. Like, I
Girl,
have to
if
go
you
that
gotta
far.
do all that, you already know he's cheating. If you really gotta go to that level, you know, just leave.
That's what the guy said on the panel. And people started busting out laughing. He's like, "You gotta do all that. You already cheating. The fuck?"
He already cheated. You gotta smell his dick. You gotta smell his drawers and all that shit. No, hell no.
Just leave at that point, sis. Break yourself from them chains, some shackles. Just go. I'm not smelling nobody's drawers, yo, ever.
Dude, that's right there how you can tell his ass is cheating if his ass is tired. Like, you ain't done shit all day. What you tired from? especially if he fucking you sorry, like, well, he was
And
sorry before.
that nigga
That's
is fucking
different.
other
Oh, hell
women
yeah.
because he's getting away with that other shit. He fucking other women because he ain't at home. What he ain't doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He might take him Viagra or some other shit to keep him
That's
going.
true. That's true.
Again, you know, like you said, he's a breeder at that point. Then
Yeah, breeder. He came from from the slavery where they was breeders. Had them in that barn breeding them women. That's all they is goddamn breeders. They don't want a woman to have a job. They don't want to have nothing. So she can just be scared. No, fuck that shit.
they want women to have jobs. They just want women. As soon as you get your paycheck, they want you to hand it over.
No,
They want to be in control.
Shit. If I work with my feet and stood up, shit, fuck you, nigga. Give me your check.
And that's what it is. They really want to do a reversal. They think being a woman is just so luxurious that women don't really have real issues, not knowing that men collectively suck. Men
But they
suck.
don't want you to be a woman. You can't wear eyelashes. You can't wear lipstick. You can't wear fingernails. You can't dress sexy. You can't do shit.
Exactly. They want to be some women so bad, and I'm like, you can't even be a woman, right?
I got eyelashes now, y'all. Hey.
I keep eyelashes. I got eyelashes with rhinestones on them. Everything.
Last week, it's Charzay. Last week was my first time having some eyelashes. I'm in the eyelash gang. Hey.
Gang.
I stay in the gang. They think I'm a superstar at work. They be like, "Who them eyelashes?"
Even when I hear them complain about twerking, though.
Yeah,
I twerk, y'all.
Listen, I'm gonna
I want
twerk
to
some
learn
ass,
how
okay?
because I can't.
Girl, I twerk.
I mean,
I used to be.
There's nothing wrong with twerking if you twerk in a place where you need to be twerking, not at you having something you just twerking.
No twerking at the church, because apparently people be twerking at the church. I've never seen nobody do that.
Talking about twerking at the grocery store, going down the grocery store, twerking
for Jesus,
twerking at the church.
I twerk on vacation. I twerk at home.
They said Jesus made this ass. I'm gonna shake it.
Shake it.
That's my sacrifice. 10 minutes of ass shaking for Jesus. That's my 10%. Hey, Mr. Music. You missed it. My little one was trying to say hey to you.
Young women, don't do it. Telling y'all, don't do it. Don't go for that okie dokie bullshit.
Not the okie dokie.
I was about to say don't fall for it. I was about to say, oh, don't fall for the okie doke. I was about to say it.
Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe because that's the fuck they'll give you. It ain't no fairy princess and somebody gonna come on a white horse, all that bullshit they told us when we was young.
It is not a Cinderella story. Well, it's the beginning of the Cinderella story. It's a reverse.
A lot of my friends, they still in their 40s believe in the Cinderella. They still want that marriage with that white dress and that horse, and I'm like,
that white picket fence and shit.
I've never been into that.
I was about to say, I know I can't be on the little girl who saw that and thought it was bullshit.
I was the feminist from a young age. I'm not for everyone, so I know I was just. It was always into that, loving and they like picnics and they love holding hand. It's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. But they've always wanted that from a man. Like, it's cool. I want the man to want to give that to me because he want to give it to me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Not because that's what I think, we should have as like little kids in the storybook. That's why I've been watching Once Upon a Time. I can watch that storybook show. I don't have to.
Oh, the show.
That's my show.
That show was lit.
I watched
that show.
That's my show.
I think I've rewatched it like 4 times. I love that show.
Yes.
Rumpelstiltskin is my favorite.
Yeah, he was
Listen, Rumpel's the GOAT.
But He loved her. He loved.
He loved the hell out of Belle. That's what
Yeah,
I
he
was
loved
looking
Belle.
at. And he was
Hold on, don't
hilarious
sleep on
too.
Neil. Neil,
Hey,
I
Mr.
love me
Music.
some Neil. Hey, Mr. Music.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, Mr. Music. Hey,
I'm
Bomb.
back. I'm back. Yeah, I had to just bring the
I like your
laptop up.
picture, Bomb. I love those glasses.
I
and
know. Don't she
I
look
like
like
your
she about to go to
hair.
What
Don't she
picture?
look like she a freshman about to go to
Oh,
college?
Yeah.
picture.
Hey,
She
Bomb.
look
You
like
look
her
like you
first
from
day
the
in
east.
college.
You look like you from the East Coast, Bomb.
Mhm.
You look like you. You look like you go to Cheney.
She look like she go to NYU.
Cheney University. Listen. Oh, Bomb, you look so cute.
I don't even know what picture y'all was talking about. Yeah, I took that a year before. Last year? No, 20. What year this is now? 2023? 2021. I took that in 2021. Yeah.
Oh my God, I love your hair. I love those red glasses. You look so cute. You look like East Coast. You about to head back to go to Cheney, to go up to your dorm room, and you wish your mother would. No,
That's right. You know, it get cold up this way. See, y'all down south when it don't get cold. That's why I look like on the East Coast because that big ass down jacket up.
Well, I don't know. I might be coming back to the East Coast, Bomb. I ain't got time for this.
You ain't got time for what?
I'm trying, Bomb. I'm trying. But I think I want to purchase the home over on the East Coast.
So you gonna come back to the cold?
I'm thinking about Virginia.
Why you don't go just straight across to New Orleans over there? You got Mr. Cab right there. Mr.
He'll
Cab,
talk to me.
Mr. Cab don't talk to you. Yes, he do.
No, he don't.
Mr. Cab, is he still up here?
He's
Mr.
gonna probably
Cab,
drop off. He's
Nah,
gonna drop
he
off.
done left.
Yeah, he left. He dropped off.
What you mean, Mr. Cab don't talk to you? Mr. Cab do. He talk to everybody except
I'm
you
thinking
got
about
one person
going
here
back,
over here.
going
Mr.
back
Cab.
onto, in between my family, because all my family is on the East Coast. So
Look,
I'm thinking about.
You want Mr. Cab thinking about moving to what you come to. Now, what's your age range for? Well, you said you got a boyfriend. Did y'all still?
Yeah, I got somebody. It's not about the boyfriend. It's about where I want to finish. Because I already signed up for the program where I'm doing home buyer. I have to hurry up and pick home.
Pick home, yeah. Why you go? So why you coming to the East Coast to the bad weather? So you know the weather up here. You used to it, but you know the good
But
weather
I want to
down
be
there.
with my family because that I tell you, Bob. I told you I ain't tell you. So you remember I was going to Georgia to visit my sister? She moved to Virginia.
Oh, you did tell me, yeah. You mentioned that she moved to Virginia. Farther away. So she the one that got you to even go to Texas because she was in Texas.
Yes, Bob. Yes.
See, I remember. So
They
I
don't
guess
talk about Texas. Shit.
yeah, you know she
I
like
like
that
the weather,
weather.
and I like the amenities. But I miss my family and my friends back in Philly. I got a lot of friends back in Philly.
Yeah, but they could come and visit you a couple of times a year, or you visit them, and now they got somewhere to come. But if you're down the street, how many times your friends really come visit you, even if they live in the same city?
They don't.
But we had a whole girl thing. Like when I was there, we had a whole thing. Like, we had girls' nights and birthdays.
They got women in down south who are online. You got some.
No, I have signed up for some. I had girlfriends. One of them, she passed away. It's too much, Bomb. Like,
we getting older. That's all.
I know. And then my girlfriend back home in Philly passed away. I feel lost. I had a lot of loss. I feel lost. Like,
well,
it makes me miss my family. My friends.
I do understand that, missing your family. So I get it.
But I wish they would come and visit me often. And then maybe I would want to stay here. But
did you ever invite them though? Did you ever say, "Hey, girl," and let's get together twice a year?
Yeah, I have friends that do come and visit, but it's still not the same because I don't know. I just like holidays. I just want to spend holidays. Now I spend holidays just traveling. So maybe I just need to spend holidays traveling. I'm a embrace all this. I'm gonna just put my holidays away and just see how that works for me.
Because I'm ready to how the money comparison up there? Like, do you make enough money to live nicely up there, or?
Yeah, it's not even the money. It's that you here and nobody comes.
But you look, I'm gonna come if nobody else come.
All right, please come. No, because I think it's because it's Texas. It's not like it's Florida or Georgia where it's still on the same line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like yeah, if you want, you can still get like a train if you want. Like they're not taking no trains over here.
You in Houston, right?
Yeah. And I'm a traveler, so I do things by myself or I do things with like, my man or whatever. But other than that, I miss my friends. I told my girlfriend, let's do something this August. I'm taking my son on a cruise this September. I'm trying to do things to keep busy.
Yeah. See, that makes sense.
I still miss everything. And I'm thinking about the East Coast. I don't know how I'm gonna do about the snow, but anyway.
Just think about it all, you know what I mean? Because we are getting older. Do you want to be down there getting older? Or do you want to be up here getting older? Like,
I want to be here getting older.
See?
But I got to start making friends. I have to make friends, to get close with people, to have a good maintenance system to come fix your home. That's another thing. When you got your own home, you got having a good maintenance system. So
yeah. Also, they got these different insurances that you put on appliances and things. So when they break down, it don't cost much to come get it fixed.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the big stuff, like the stuff that you gotta insure, like the roof. And, like different stuff.
But you insure the roof, like you said.
Yeah. But I want to pay it off quick anyway. So I don't care. The fact that I'm doing it with somebody, I'm trying to pay it off between 5 to 10 years.
Yeah. And but when you do it with somebody, what you think? What happens if things don't go well? How does that
I don't care. I don't care about them.
No, I'm talking about the house. How y'all gonna split that up?
I don't care. It's business to me. It's business first before love.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like I already did the love thing. I'm married for love. I'm not dealing with that again right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's about getting this property and paid off quick, rent it out, and then move on. I can get me another property.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
You know. So
yeah, that do make sense. That makes sense. So even if y'all break up, then y'all already got it. How y'all handle the property?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, I got the love out of my system, Bomb.
I feel you.
I got the love out 2 times.
And now you realize that it don't work, so you're saying you're going the other way. Business.
My eyes is wide open. My mind and my eyes is open. So thank goodness for feminism. Listen, I can make decisions that I couldn't make before, and now in Texas, I'm ready to go. They done took these abortions away from these women. I'm over this. Like, feel some type of way. Like, where was my vote? I feel like I didn't have a vote in this. It just happened all of a sudden. And I don't like stuff like that. Like, one of my friends, like, they trying to move out of this county. That all this, stuff is going on, and they trying to move out of this county of Texas. I feel like we didn't even have a decision. Like, I was here.
Yeah, I don't know how they passed laws, but I think they had the laws already ready to go, huh, baby? How did they pass them laws so fast like that?
I be looking at where was I? How come I don't know?
In Texas, where they made it to, they was criminalizing women's bodies in Texas. Yeah. That shit passed without the women even knowing how that happened. Because they right there.
I'm here. And I know
like
about
in the
all
middle
this
of the
stuff.
night, is it really a law? Or was it one that was on the books already? And when they gave states back rights, they just reverted back to it. That's what I think happened. Because if you don't remember the voting, and that's why y'all got to get rid of them people who put that shit in law. Next time they don't get to have no jobs, no motherfucking more. I'm shocked that passed because although they have a lot of women against abortion, there's more for the the rights, a woman's right, than not.
I don't even know why it mattered to another woman what another woman do with her body. Shit, you ain't gonna take care of the baby. Shit.
They was claiming that it's about the babies. That's what they were claiming, but they don't give a shit about no babies.
I don't give a shit about the baby. That's why they in foster home and all that.
Yeah, because the foster care system would look a hell of a lot better if they did.
Yeah.
I'm like, if not this, what else can come next? Like, I gotta be on alert, and I feel like I gotta do so. See, I feel like maybe I was just too comfortable in PA. I just knew everything, Mom. Felt like I was ahead of everything, because probably, I grew up there. Then I came over here and I felt like I was a newbie trying to get involved, trying to get into the political aspect. And it's a lot harder because Texas is so big. Pennsylvania is big. You might go 6 hours out, Pittsburgh or whatever. Pennsylvania stretches is like 11 to 12 hours. Well, Texas stretched like 11 to 12 hours. It's too much to know. But I'm trying, but I'm never going to turn this state into anything else because this is a red state. And that's another thing. Like, it's a red state.
Much longer.
Now, it could be turned. Them white people
Well,
turn
our county turned blue. Our Harris County, where I live, turned blue. It turned blue. But even if I go to VA, that's still red. But I just feel better because I was, I'm closer to Philly.
Not for much longer either.
Yeah, look, all these areas turning. Why you say, Bill?
Because like most of the big cities are full of Democrats, right? That's how you win the states. Is by taking cities. So like Texas is purple right now.
It's purple.
It's purple between Houston, Dallas, Austin, and what was the other one? But there's basically 4 cities that's already Democratic. That's got Texas almost purple.
Right.
And then throw not Corpus Christi, El Paso. Throw El Paso.
Right.
All of them are purple and leaning blue. And then the same thing with Virginia. You get Richmond, take Virginia.
Yep. That's what my family. I got family in Richmond, Chesterfield.
Oh, okay.
But guess what happened, Bob?
What?
My neighbor downstairs, she just came, and guess where she from?
Where? Philly?
Philly. And my neighbor upstairs, she from Westchester.
Yeah, everybody moving either to Texas or to Georgia. Florida also, the white people going to Florida have been always going to Florida. And
purple too.
I wouldn't go to look, they got some states I probably would never move to if I wasn't from like Louisiana. I don't think that would be a state I would go to if I didn't live, wasn't from there. Be honest, yeah. And Mississippi ain't no motherfucker.
No. Cost of living,
not.
it was $20,000. When I looked up Mississippi, it was $20,000. That was like a high income. $20,000.
Damn.
You can get a mansion there.
Well, it depends on what part of Mississippi. You can't get nothing but woody area, and so you could build your house though. Then you could build what the hell you want on it. But which I know my husband's family got. They got family in they got property in Mississippi and Louisiana. Like I think his grandmother's house was on the line, right, babe? Great grandmother.
Yeah, the internet is a teaching moment. Like, even though you got the real life, I've been in the real world, but I use the internet to learn stuff in different areas. When people say they live in certain areas, I start getting on my phone looking it up. But I just want to buy another property. Like what I really want to do, buy property, and I want to pay it off within like 5 to 10 years at the most, and then move on.
Mr. DJ say Harris County was one of those counties that Trump wanted to win. What is in Texas? Or you talking about?
Houston.
Houston? Oh, okay.
It turned blue. No, it turned blue though. It turned blue.
Yeah, that's what he said. He wanted to win. They wanted to win.
He already knew he wasn't gonna win that. That's why they started saying shit like Harris County was shady. That was code for it was too black.
That's because a lot of people move here from all. So it's so many people here. Like nobody here is from Houston. Everybody here is from Chicago,
Louisiana.
Detroit. Yeah, Detroit. Oh, Louisiana taking over. Listen, Louisiana. I like the Louisiana people. Like they different. You know, they remind me of like a Southern Philly. I don't know. They got their own slang. Like Philly got their own John, you know, and stuff like. I don't know. I like them, but people is here from all over.
Yeah,
this is a place that people is here from all over, and they don't seem to like just stay either. They be here and they just be like, they like it, they like it. They don't, they leave.
Yeah, because it's it's not that expensive, so you can come down. Yeah, it's really reasonable, and then you could still get a good job in those big cities. Depending what type of job you have.
If you in I'm in healthcare, so if you're in healthcare, like you gonna win, like period. Right. And then it depends on where you work at. Some of these apartment complexes, you can get a discount because you work in healthcare.
Yeah. See, that's good. That's how they do down south. Even in Louisiana, if you healthcare and something else, they were giving people discounts because they were looking to grab those people in those industries in those areas.
Yep. But yeah, as far as Philly, I just started seeing a lot of Philly here. A lot of Detroit. Chicago is like off the hook here. Like it's just like Orleans, all over Orleans, not just New Orleans, like all over. Like everybody is here. It's like we on vacation. Feel like we on vacation. But I came here and I was able to like win. Like I came here, I was able to like raise my credit score, get money, like. So I just want to make it work for me, like my next point before I go back to the East. If I go back, I don't know. I just want to like win because this was my spot. This has been a spot you can win. If you want to win, come here. Because you have all the amenities, you got the weather, you got the jobs, you're going to stay working. And then you got all these side hustles. Everybody here hustling. Everybody here got a side business. So, yeah.
I'm a hustler.
Yes.
So I might have to get off the sewing machine and get me a little job driving, like y'all was saying.
I did that too. I used to Uber Eats and DoorDash. And I used to get money, like 3 hours. I would get like $60 in 3 hours. And that was only 3 hours. Don't let it be on a Sunday. I would get $100 in 4 hours. Like, it was just money.
Yeah. That's almost, that's $30 an hour, $35, $32 an hour.
Yeah, just don't do Uber or Lyft. No woman, I don't think she'd do it at nighttime because these foods crazy.
Nah, I don't do that. I did the Uber Eats.
And I did just like the airport.
Yeah, I don't do people. I don't do those people in the back of the I do the food because I like to learn about different restaurants. So I was doing the food and I was doing like, just around the neighborhood and stuff, learning the areas. Yeah. That's what I did when I first came.
Remember somebody told us about the packages. That's what we do have.
Oh, the Amazon?
No, that was the airport thing. Mr. Kev told us something about. Yeah, and I got the airport right there in Philly. So he said it's something like if people forget their luggage, if the luggage got lost, they'll pay people to deliver the luggage.
I never heard of that. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he called it something. I forgot. When he come back, we'll ask him what it's called. But
that's why I said I don't understand these niggas talking about they can't. This hustler, and you up here can't even get back from a trip. Broke ass nigga.
Yeah, you can get it.
But they holler they got money. And I could have swore this nigga probably done said that, oh, I'm a six-figure man. Now we see what you are, nigga.
Yeah. If you want to get it, you need to come here. I'm gonna tell you, like the cost of living is not that bad. You know, you got a nice little decent job. I can say if you make like $25 an hour, you don't have to worry about nothing. Like your when I mean your credit is good, I mean, I hate to say it, but if you don't have child support, student loans, or a car note, you really winning. So you just add those little things in it. So if you do got those things, you know, you just add them in.
Yeah.
But I feel like I only say you winning here because of the amenities. Because you got a pool, you know what I'm saying? You got the weather, and you may have like the gym. Because I got that here. And then in my apartment, I got the washer and the dryer. So that's the only reason why I say you winning.
Yeah.
But if you was doing it with somebody, I'm gonna tell you, if you had somebody to do it with, you be in there. Like, listen, you can buy a property in like 5 to 10 years and flip it and get another property. And just like, bam, you could just, and then think about if you go in it with like more than just 2 people. Because there's other programs, you know, people out here that's like doing it together. I'm trying to get into that next, and you can go into other people. I'm just about getting property. I don't give a hell about how I gotta get it. I don't care if it's women out here trying to get it. Like, let's get it.
I know that's right. I do sound like I know Kira had mentioned this a while back, where a group of women come together and just start doing it together. You know?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it don't have to be no men involved if they don't want, and just do it together.
Yeah. Because I don't care about that. I care about people that's ready, that's like willing, and that's able, you know, that can basically do it. Because I don't know if a lot of people know about the program. It's called NACA. It's a program. It's FHA, and it's a home buying program. And it's everywhere, Mom. Like, I learned about it through my cousin in Philly. When I left Philly 5 years ago, she was already working there for 5 years. 25 years. My sister just started working there. And that's how I learned about it. And when I came here, I signed up for the program, and I went to the home buyers network, where they give you all the details about the program, and they run your credit, and they work with you to pay off like your debt and stuff. And guess what? You don't have to put down your down payment. They put it down.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that.
Yep.
People a while back. Yeah, they even so you don't have no down payment, and then they'll know the closing costs.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah.
And you pay, say for instance, you saved $3,000, right?
They match it,
They'll
don't
put
they?
that to your interest.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So your interest be 3%. So that's where I went through that program.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's the first time home buy. After you go through that program, then cool, you got a house, and then you get it on your own. After that, like, you can't get another one. And then you move on to your next, home.
Yeah.
But it's a real program. A lot of people don't go through it because, we keep signing up for debts like cars and, other stuff that people got, like student loans, and they didn't pay it off and stuff. But, some people can, if they don't got certain things, they can go through the program and work off their debts. And somebody else can sign up with you. So if you want to sign up like your child or like your boyfriend or your husband, whoever, they can sign up with you. But it's called NACA. If anybody interested, NACA, it's called NACA. And it's all over. It's not even just here. It's all over, like 40 something states to sign up to join the program.
Yeah, they got a lot of programs out there, that we don't know nothing about because we don't read, and I don't know a lot of Black people don't even seek out information. We
Yeah,
just figure.
Mom.
Mm.
I'm trying to give all the information so we can get it. We can get our house. We can get out through NACA, first time home buying. We can get that program. And then you can pay it off quick. You don't have to do a 30-year. You can do a 10 or 15. You can do the 15 and pay it off in 10 and then get another home.
Yeah.
And rent out the first one and then stay in the second one or whatever. Matter of fact, if you get a multi-home, you can rent out the first floor and that can pay your mortgage.
Yeah.
You could live on the second floor and the person can live on the first floor. That'll be enough to pay your mortgage.
Yeah, you have somebody paying your mortgage for you, essentially.
Find some other women, put it together and let's get it.
You'd be like Kevin Sanders. You owe your rent. I mean your light bill.
I'm not gonna let Kevin Samuels be in my property leaking that oil now.
Right, leaking that oil in my driveway.
I got my homeowner's fee I gotta pay for that oil leak.
No,
I'm gonna have
that's
to
right.
get somebody to bring out a power tool to blow that damn stuff off the ground.
Power washer, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, power washer.
Yeah, they don't like that all down around here. You can't have no leaky cars.
I don't like HOA, but you have to deal with it. Like you can't plant your own stuff.
Yeah, I don't like HOA because they try to tell you.
What you mean, like plant what? You can plant your own stuff.
You can't have a garden, Bob.
Yeah, I have a garden.
Oh yeah, those HOAs are.
No, you
we
can't
have an
do
HOA.
that.
Yeah,
some places
I can put whatever I want in certain areas, but I can't just, I can't put it just anywhere. It got to be a certain way. It got to be look neat. But yeah, I put a garden around my house. Yeah.
No, you can't even do a garden. Like you can't even. That's in the contract. You can't even start a garden. Like you got yours ahead of the game. Because even with a condo, you can't do it here, and that's the thing.
You can't even change the color of your condo. All of them got to stay the same.
Yeah, you can't change the color of your house, Bomb. You can't.
That's right. You right.
You can't put paint on your house. You can't put paint on your house. Oh, and guess what? Nobody can spill oil on the ground like where the cars. So say for instance, your family member come and they got a little, kind of beat up car, whatever, and they spill oil. They gonna be trying to fine you for that.
Yeah.
So you got to keep your lawn, manicured. Like it's too much. Like I'm from Philly, and we kept our stuff up to date, but this is a lot.
Not too much, just don't paint your outside the house.
No, I want a garden.
Oh yeah, well, you want a garden, you might have to get you on your patio, get you some.
That's what I do now.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to start my stuff now. It's too cold here, but you can do it down there. But here, I'm gonna start from seed indoors and move them out because I do want to.
I'm making friends. My neighbor, she came over. We was having drinks and we were chilling, watching YouTube. I was telling her all the stuff I YouTube. I told her about you. She told me about people who she watched. We were sitting over here until 12 o'clock in the morning, just chilling. And we said how we want to barbecue. So we about to get a grill. So we about
So you are meeting friends. See,
I just started meeting them again because I work from home. So I'm starting to meet people again.
Yeah, well, that's good.
She was like, she's 29. And she was like, oh my God, I would never thought she was 44. I was like, yes, girl, I got a son that's 24.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh my God. So yeah, I was like, yeah, we got to do stuff. I was like, I'm going out, I'm about to buy all this wine. And I'm about to get like all these shrimps and seafood, and chicken wings. And she got friends because she was in college, so she got friends. She said most of her friends had got married already. So I'm gonna invite her over and tell her to bring all her friends and their husbands, so we can have some, barbecues and I'm trying to make it here. I'm trying.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna be able to do it. You're gonna be able to do it.
Yeah.
You got a good personality, you know, friendly. You talk. So
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing, Bomb. You really do, Letitia. You have a infectious personality. It makes
Thank
you
you.
want to be upbeat and you want to sit up straight and listen with a smile. I like got my hand tucked under my chin, just listening.
I didn't even know you were still here.
No, I've been listening. Your voice and your temperament is really upbeat, so it kind of like it's perky.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mhm.
And I'm inviting, so it's like if I find people around me, I'm always inviting people. Like I want to feel your spirit. Like I've always been like I want to feel like who you are.
I think that's why Big J thought you was tripping. You know that that somebody sent you because you sound
That
like
you
you
weren't
just invite.
genuine.
Yeah. You sound like you're inviting.
That's because my energy. If somebody energy is negative or not for like, it's gonna go against. You know what I'm saying? So maybe
Yeah.
his energy was like negative. Like
No, he been corrupted by YouTube.
Yep.
that's what I'm saying. So it's like he don't understand when a good energy come.
Y'all
he's
call the
not-
candy man up.
No, we're not calling the candy man.
Y'all gonna call, he gonna pop up.
No, 'cause I don't speak negative. You know, I don't speak negative about him or anybody I deal with because that's if I never dealt with him like that. But I don't speak negative. It's just that I kind of see where things can go. And if it don't, it don't. But at the same time, the whole yelling and thing, I don't think that will work with me because I'm kind of cool and collective. He would have started that yelling. I think Philly would have came out of me. And I think
I'm not sure that that's a persona he would enact person to person, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I think. I've
heard him enough. I've heard him on enough panels to kind of know that certain people bring that out of him, and some of it is maybe perhaps for show a little bit, but I don't think person to person with you, I don't think that's the energy you would have got.
Yeah. He never did that with me. Even here, and I've been on his panel, like he's never did that to me. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to see
What's
what's
his channel? I didn't even know he had a channel until he said something the other day. What's his channel?
Big J
It's
Triple
his
X.
It's his name. Oh, okay.
Yeah. When he was talking about that farm, like that was like it for me. Like that was my goals in life. And then it was just like after that, I was like, well, I get my own house and my own farm.
Yes.
He's fuck a farm. Fuck the farm.
That's how I felt. After that, it was like I just was like, I'm get my own home. So now it's like I'm building for my own home. I went through the program I was telling you, y'all about, and now it's just like I'm buying my own home. I'm doing my own farm. My cousin back in Virginia, she got her own farm in her backyard. She built a fence and everything. Like my cousin is like she put in like toilets, like heaters. She like the maintenance man. So that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, with YouTube, you can learn to be the maintenance woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's what I was saying. So I was
like, you're gonna be masculine. So masculine.
You're gonna be masculine.
I don't like a masculine woman.
I don't care.
Masculine to you.
I've always been masculine, if you want to call it that, because I've always had that masculine energy and that feminine energy. I'm a balance. Like I've always had that since I was like in the early 90s.
Well, it's supposed to be a balance.
Yeah, but then
a yin yang.
When I came into like the 90s, early 90s, I got involved with the nation and I started learning like sewing and cooking. They started teaching me, because my mom tried to teach me, but I was in the streets. I ain't had time for that. Then when I started to get in like, some people go to church, but I was Muslim. So it was just like, I was in a nation. So they taught me that type of stuff. So then it was just like, after that, it was just like, I was involved in that.
Letitia, I wanted to ask you, Letitia. Is it Letitia? Do I be saying it right? Okay. Remember the lady who came up? She was from Philly, and she told you who she was. Remember?
She go.
Huh?
To her.
Say it again.
I said, what happened to her?
That's what I was gonna ask you. I can't remember what her name was. She never told me a channel. See, I never knew her name in the chat room.
She said her name was Shy.
Yeah.
Oh, Shy Slide. You talking about Shy Slide 98?
58.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
did she go?
Yeah, I saw her not that long ago. She was
Somebody Sly Shy used to be on the
Yeah,
panel.
Shy Slide.
Yeah, she used to be on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, she was in here not that long ago.
I didn't know
you
if
was
something
roasting.
happened and she stopped, because sometimes stuff can happen over here, honey.
Oh,
I
she's
didn't know.
fine. No, I saw her in your chat not that long ago. I forgot who you was roasting. You was roasting, I think it was Angry Man. You was roasting some dude, and she was laughing her ass off. Me and her was having a good time joking. Yeah, I just saw her not that long ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I know
In the
her
chat.
because we lived on the same block. Like we lived on the same block. I was a young girl. She's more of my cousin and my mom age. She's more of my cousin and my mom age. She's older.
Mhm.
But I remember, how you remember
She
somebody?
fly as hell, y'all. She fly as
Yeah.
hell. She showed
And
her
she was
outfit.
my Facebook. She was my Facebook friend because you know how like we was on a community page where like all the people from our block, our block that we lived on, we would have private like meetups and stuff. So we was all in the groups together. That's how I knew her. I was like, hey, I know you. And, when she was like, oh yeah, when I posted my picture, she was like, oh yeah, I do know you. Like, hey. But I had sent her a friend request and she didn't accept it. So I was like, oh, okay.
She might not be on much like me. Like if so, I'm gonna admit,
she wasn't. No, you're right. She
it.
wasn't on Facebook. But I don't know if she had any other because I'm on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Under my same name, I'm under Facebook. So I don't know.
Okay, I might have to look for you because I do have a Facebook, but the truth be told, I don't go on, and even when I do, I don't see no messages that people love me because I don't sign into what they call it, Messenger. And I got so many people trying to be my friend that it be all these, But I'll look. Y'all just gotta let me know. Bomb. I tried to befriend you, and then let me know, and then I'll go look for it.
But if they don't have the same name as over here, you're not gonna know who they are.
That's true.
Because
my name over there, if you look up Bomb Cherry though, the Vanya, was it come up? Because it used to be Bomb Cherry, and the motherfuckers changed my shit to my real name.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why they link like that.
Well, this is my name. This is my name. So this is my name on here, on Facebook, Instagram, like, because I don't really be on I don't really be on Instagram as much, but I be on Facebook because all my family on there and here. So I had sent her a friend request, she didn't accept it. But I was like, maybe she don't be on there, but
yeah, she probably don't be on there.
But I think when I sent it to her, maybe she wasn't sure who I was because that was before I came up on the panel. So
Okay.
So
yeah, she
sometimes you can forget.
Yeah, and she still be out in the real world, man. She'd be like, Bomb, I'm coming to see you. I was like, you better call me first. Yeah, I need to know like a month in advance.
No, she be out there. She was my Facebook. I had another page before I got this page. She was my friend, and she was all over the world, honey. She was all over Philadelphia with her friends. She got a lot of friends.
Yeah, she got a lot, man. She was telling us, and she
had a good spirit. Like she had a real good spirit.
And her laugh is I would never forget it. You can tell she's laughing for real. Like she's having a good time.
I remember her when I was a little girl. Because when I was a little girl, maybe like 13, 12, she lived on my block. Even after that, that's when she first started. And she was just always there with a good spirit, even back then. I would never forget her. That's why I would never forget her. So when I came on, on Facebook, and my cousins and stuff was on my page, and I seen her, and she had requested me. I was like, oh yeah, I remember you. And then I remember she messaged me, and she was like, who are you? And I was like, such and such daughter. And she was like, oh, I'm trying to see who you are. Send me a younger picture. And I sent her a picture. She's like, I remember you. Like, that's how I went.
Anyway, y'all, I was able to see the chat because hubby had it on the TV, but I can't see it no more because he switched it. But hey to everybody in the chat. Sugar Lane, Sugar, what is it, babe? I can't, it's not up yet. Let me look. Hey, Sugar Lane. Is it Sugar? What is it? Let me hurry. Candy. Wait, so I called her Sugar, huh? I'm sorry. Candy Lane. How you doing, sis?
I was about to say, who the hell is Sugar? I was like, Sugar Bomb Man.
Because I the candy, I think of sugar. So every time I knew I was saying it wrong. I was like, sorry.
Of course, you equate candy to sugar.
Because that's how you make candy, with pure sugar. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, hubby had it on the TV. There she goes. Candy Cane Lane. I don't know why. Like, I kept thinking, every time I see her name, I think of sugar. Okay. Anyway. So, Letitia, I think you're gonna do well. Make your decision, choose. Because you get to buy the house wherever you want, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've been here for it'll be 5 years in June. And I came here with my family, and they left me a couple years ago. So I've just been sticking it out. Trying to, and I haven't been going out much because I work from home, but I've been trying to make it my thing to just go out for holidays. But now I just decided,
Is working from home a good thing? Like, was you working from home even before the pandemic?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was going out, so I was beating my face, putting on my wigs. I was out, going to work, going out the happy hour. Everything was good. And then this happened. So now I done built my wardrobe back up, and I was like, I'm going out. So I'm talking to my neighbor and stuff. So I think we about to go out.
Yeah, that's good. Well, if not, we always here with you to keep you busy.
No, y'all always been here. Y'all always been here. Don't get me wrong, y'all always been here. But the real world,
I know.
That's where it's at, honey.
I know that's right.
Well, if you was in Dallas, we'll be kicking it.
Thinking about moving there only because I ain't gonna hold you. I was thinking about
I can meet y'all in Dallas.
The Jaguar thing and all that, the Philadelphia, the Dallas Delph.
Wait, let me look. You can pull up a map of Texas from baby. How far is Dallas from Houston? Is it
It's
far?
like 3 hours. I was thinking about going there because they got a lot of neo soul. See, Houston is empty when it comes to like neo soul. Everything came out of Philly, like Jill Scott music, Eve, Kendrick, everything out of Philly was neo soul. That was 90s. So here it's empty, but Philadelphia, which is Dallas, they got everything.
Is Dallas more north or is Houston more north? Which one?
Dallas is farther north.
Oh, okay. So Houston is lower down south. Southern, more southern. Okay.
Southeast Texas.
Yeah, Dallas got everything. So I was thinking about Dallas, and my friend was like, "Oh no, you think Houston bad? It's gonna be tough there." And I'm like, I just want my soul. I just want my music.
What do you mean? They got music in the you stream your own music. What you mean, like going to clubs?
Like live bands. I like live bands.
Oh, okay. So they gotta be a lot of that. You probably just gotta find the right
I went to one place. I went to one place. Other than that, I'll do karaoke. I'll be singing.
Yeah, I like karaoke.
Other than that, I like
Remember-
money also.
Remember, we was looking at what part was that? We were looking at New Year's. Remember, I know it was Texas, and they had this big tall building. Was that Dallas or was that Houston? Devastating was, and anybody seen Devastating the last couple of days?
No.
Last time I seen him, he was over there running Max. That's the last time I saw him.
How long? Like
No.
on the last this weekend or something? Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
he's good. I'm at the
Yeah,
corner.
he-
Oh, okay. Yeah. Remember, I think it was New Year's, and it was this big building that.
It wasn't here because he didn't
Oh.
do Houston here. He did other places. I remember it
But
wasn't here.
he did do Texas, and it was this big.
He did. He
club
did.
on top.
the ball.
Yeah, remember it was a big ball, and you went all the way to the
Okay,
top.
that's Dallas.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
that
did
was that.
Dallas because I
Okay.
think Miss Charzay was on there, so he was doing the people that was on there. Like, yeah,
Yeah, that's the ball is Dallas.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was cool as hell. And then yeah, that was cool. I've seen Dallas. I think we drove through Dallas going to California on I-10.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked just like in a goddamn TV show. Remember the TV show Dallas? I was young, like a teenager.
JR.
Yeah, with JR and them. And I was looking,
Who
I was like,
shot?
hey,
Who shot Jr.?
yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh,
used to be a
man.
big old thing. Who shot JR?
Who shot JR, man? But and so I remember we passing through. We was on the Greyhound one year. One year we drove. I was really young the year we drove though, so I didn't know nothing about JR. But yeah, I remember that's my first time seeing buildings that looked like they were mirrors. Looked like there were mirrors on the building. Almost, you know what I'm talking about? Remember that? It looked like you
Kind of like Chicago.
Yeah.
Look like the buildings be so high, and then
the windows look like they could be
windows on the
mirrors.
building be kind of reflective.
Yes, and that's
Yeah.
my first time ever seeing that. So but where we went, San Antonio was close to Houston or Dallas, man? Houston, man.
Yes, kills to Houston. It's like 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we was at San Antonio.
That's a nice.
So
place.
is San Antonio farther south or like was
I
that?
don't know. It's 2.5. It's 2.5. Like 2.5 from here. But Dallas is 3 hours. Like
So
three.
is San Antonio in between Dallas and Houston? Or is it? I gotta look at a map. I asked her to
Yeah,
pull it
because
up.
then you got Austin. That's like 2.5 from here. That's another one. Austin.
Let's see. I gotta pull up Texas.
Between Austin, San Antonio, and Dallas. Fort Worth. That's what they call it.
Yeah, Fort Worth. Yeah.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Let's see. Texas map. Let's do a map.
Texas is so big, it take like 11 to 12 hours just to get out of it.
Yeah.
That's
it's
why
good.
when the lights went off here, when the lights went off and that dude was trying to escape and get away, it's like 11 hours to get out of here. So we was stuck.
Dallas and Fort Worth though are different areas. They're in the same, but they're not the same.
No, it's not
what?
the same.
What?
They're like twin cities.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. They're not, but the way you said it was called Fort Worth. Fort Worth is not called Dallas.
They call it Dallas Fort Worth.
The whole area.
One side could be. You can go from one side of Dallas to Fort Worth, and then they have all these other little cities in there. So if you cross over whatever 35, you can go into Fort Worth. Then you be in Dallas. So.
Well, how they call it the same thing if they call it two different things?
That's what they call it, Dallas Fort Worth area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they say because it's both the same area because they so close in area.
Yeah, so like I
Yeah,
said,
it's like a city.
you're
It's
in
like a
Fort
city
Worth.
within a city. A city within a city. My grandma and my whole family is there.
I don't know. My family in Houston. So okay, so I see San Antonio it's farther. So Houston is closer to Louisiana. It's right down like on the Okay, yeah.
It take me like 6 hours to get there.
To
Driving
get where?
to Louisiana.
6 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Where? Okay, let me go get the map. Now I gotta go. It look like it's on the. Okay, let me go get the map. Hold up, let me see.
Don't it depend on
Are you talking about Louisiana or you talking about New Orleans?
New Orleans.
Oh, New Orleans. Okay, that makes more
Yeah,
sense
because I
because
was
it's
gonna
right
say it
there.
got to depend on what part of
No,
Louisiana.
no,
That's close.
Louisiana, like Lake Charles. I think that's what it was called. We stopped there first. It was short, but like New Orleans, it was like 6 hours.
Yeah, Lake Charles.
I went
2
there
hours.
twice. So yeah, New Orleans.
Oh, yeah. When I said Louisiana and you said 6 hours, I was like, wait a minute. It looked like Houston is right on the.
No, it's closer. It's closer. New Orleans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You talking about New Orleans? Okay.
I don't go by no Lake Charles. I go by Louisiana. Sorry. That's what I like. I like Louisiana, so
yeah.
New Orleans. So I go by them.
So y'all.
Oh my God, the voodoo.
Wait, you going
donuts.
on a trip? You already paid for the trip? Where y'all leaving from, Letitia? When you and your
Which
son?
one?
The one where you're going on a cruise.
Oh, that's Galveston.
Y'all going from Galveston, and where y'all going?
We going to Cozumel, Mexico.
Mexico. But y'all doing a cruise, so y'all gonna be mostly on the ship, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be in like Galveston and then Mexico and then on a cruise.
Yeah. I was gonna say
It's my first time. I'm nervous.
Be nervous. You're gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
Y'all, we said we're gonna do a bomb squad trip. We need to figure this out.
Yeah. Y'all should listen, y'all should do it this year if you can, because it's gonna be cold. Even December, I'm down.
Yeah, but it's too soon. We got to do it where everybody can come up with the money. We got to make sure everybody can come up with the money.
Do the math.
Unless we do like a just stateside, like if we just all meet up in like a state.
Do the Manosphere meetup.
Yeah. Only the people who's brave enough gonna show up. So we ain't gonna have to worry about no lames. We ain't gonna have to worry about no. Y'all know that already.
I wish y'all would, because this cruise, this one wasn't expensive at all.
How much it was?
Like $700.
Oh, that is inexpensive.
That is expensive. You make it seem like that was like
and that was for me and a guest. And I took my son.
Oh, no, 700 for both of y'all or each?
Oh,
that's inexpensive. That's not expensive at all.
Wait a minute. It was for both? 700 for both?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah. But I thought you said 700 each.
No.
We could go all the way to Paris.
I was about to say that.
$700.
That's why I said December. I'm looking to do one. I don't know if I want to do with my sister. She wanted to go to the Disney cruise. They got one too.
Now the Disney cruise. What, you bringing children?
Yeah, you could bring children on that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But the one I'm on, you could bring children too. The only one you don't bring children is called Virgin. You heard of that one? Virgin Voyager. It's no kids.
Oh yeah. They do dating and all that good stuff.
And girl, they got sex stuff like sex toys, sex shows. They got sex shows and everything.
Sounds good to me. Let's book it.
Right. Let's do the one with no children.
I know that's right.
Yeah, that's
you already bombed out the minute you said sex toys. Like that's the one she want. That's it.
How come it's called Virgin at that? How come it's called Virgin?
Oh man. Yeah.
No
This is my first one.
No offense, children.
Yeah, this is my first one. I'm learning. I'm learning, like trying to learn the Spanish so I can be talking crazy to them when I get there. But not talking crazy, but talking. I've been learning Spanish.
How long are you guys gonna be stateside? Are you gonna stay over once you get to Cozumel?
This one is a whole day.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The whole thing is 4 days, but at that place is 1 day. So we get there early, like 10 in the morning, and then we just stay there until like 7. But I'm trying to get my Spanish together, so at least when I get off, I could be talking a little bit, and I can
How
like
much y'all
sample.
think? Yeah, how much y'all think it would have been to just fly to Mexico and stay a few
It's
days?
like $200. It's like 200
To do what?
to fly. Well, just to fly there.
No.
Well, no, I'm right next to them.
Yeah,
Oh, you're close. I see.
Cause I could drive there. I could drive there in 4.5 hours, 5 hours.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I guess that does make a difference.
Yeah. So to stay there, cause it's this one place that I got. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to go there. I'm trying to get everybody to go there that I know. It's like $2,500 to stay for like 5 days, 4 days, 4 or 5 days. It's like 500 and something a day. This place is
It must be
nice.
all inclusive. Is it
Yep.
hedonism? Because the
It's
hedonism,
all
y'all, back in the
inclusive.
day used to be
It's all
wild.
inclusive. It is beautiful.
They had hedonism 3, hedonism 1.
Oh yeah, I want to do hedonism. Will you be naked? I always want to do that. I always wanted to do that.
My hairstylist about to do that in April for her birthday. She about to do that. I was like, girl, you are brave, honey.
Girl, I'm seeing you in your suit.
Yeah.
But that's in my suit. Y'all talking about in my birthday suit, right?
Girl, I just be walking. I just be walking. I be walking with. I don't want to say the word, but I be walking without. And matter of fact, I can't wait till I get to when I do my next cruise. With who I'm with, he going to do the balcony. Can't wait to do some adventures.
Man,
because I've never did a balcony. I've never did outside, so I'm excited.
Did you hear about Willie D talking about the Black Manosphere?
I saw him live. Either he was live or somebody was live showing it.
Redhead did one.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
they've been reacting to it all day too. He must have really said some bad stuff, huh, Shazay?
I mean, think about what the old dude did. Like first they dragging black women, then talking about they going over there to find women, and then the nigga go over there and he got to beg for money to get back home.
He better be. So Willie D better be on our side because supposedly he got mad at Scarface for going on that last award show. The suit was it? It wasn't Super Bowl. Right before the Super Bowl, he wasn't invited to do the tribute for the Ghetto Boys, and Scarface did it by himself. So that's probably why he acting out. Because he the Ghetto Boys.
Why didn't he go?
He wasn't invited.
Oh no.
They let Scarface do it by himself, and Scarface was sick for years. He just got over a sickness. And they picked him, and they ain't picked Willie D to come with him.
That's because Willie D be on this channel talking all that stuff. They like, oh, we'll show you. He ran for a political office.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool that he ran, but you can't be if you really want to. Oh, look, they say, they talking about old dude. Willie D did something on what his name who killed himself a couple of months ago? Married to the white woman.
Kyrie.
No, who killed himself. That dancer. Twitch, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He said there's more to the story. I'm going to check it out, but
yeah, he be spilling teas, so I could see, he get a little controversial on his channel sometimes.
Yeah. Let's see what he says right here. Maybe it's just 8 minutes.
What's up, fam?
Y'all want to hear what he had to say? He said, let's see what he.
And then you got old fat ass Phil always talking about modern women. Fat ass.
He used to sit out somewhere for real.
Yeah.
I love my shirt, babe.
Phil need to stop. Boy, you need to stop.
You look like a Tom Turkey over there. Shit.
Oh, goodness.
And he ain't even married to no black woman. That's what get me. Shut up.
Stop it, Phil. Stop it.
They be the main ones talking.
You remember when Miss Dr. G, you remember when they exposed him that time?
Yeah. Yeah, it was so shameful. I felt sorry for him then, but
Who y'all talking about?
Phil Scott.
Phil's advisor.
Oh, yeah.
African, whatever. He always talk about modern women this and modern women that. Bitch, you married to a fat ass Mexican or whatever.
That nigga is a modern day
Damn.
man.
Yeah.
Oh man, I used to listen to Phil too. He was good at one time when he was, but then.
But he went back to calling us. What he call us? What you call that animal?
Oh, you see the one that called us German
The
shepherds?
hyenas. The
No,
hyenas.
Hyenas.
Oh, a
yeah.
hyena.
Hyenas.
Yeah, fighting behind Tommy and the rest of them. That's what he was doing.
He needs to shut up because he
He
was
wanna
the
be-
worst.
He
He
want
was
to
the
be in
worst
on
of the
in
ghetto
crowd.
boys. He was
want to
the
be a part of
worst.
the in crowd. Phil does. He don't want to be. He want to be a part of the boys club.
Mm-hmm.
Willie D need to come
Over
on
there
outside.
with 1 million subs, and he worried about fitting in. Boy, bye.
Now that's sad.
They are children at heart. They really are.
What's
He
up,
talking about
family?
weak children.
Warning.
Okay, y'all ready? Here we go.
If you're easily triggered by accountability and critiquing, change the channel. Change the channel right now. Okay, here we go. It's time to talk about the Manosphere. I'm sure you guys have heard of it by now. If you haven't, the Manosphere is a collection of blogs, websites, and forums where people generally congregate to discuss masculinity, gender roles, and issues with women. Men are primarily in that space, but there are some women in the space. I think it's a good idea for men to have a space where they can go and talk about their issues. Forever, women have been able to do that. And
Oh,
women have
God.
been able to be free to express
Ain't that
themselves
something?
without judgment. And now this manosphere thing.
So what are they talking about that women have always had this freedom? Where did we do this at? But they always talk about like Oprah. Let me ask my husband for a manly opinion thing, because maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe I'm missing it. Where's this space? Because they say that women, they say that the manosphere is a space where men could come congregate and talk about men's issues and shit, right? That's not even a problem if that's what all it was. But he said that it's finally a time for men to have that space because women have always had that space. So where do you men think that we as women, Black women, have had a space where we could congregate and talk about our issues?
Jenny Jones, as they gonna say.
Is that like what you think the men are saying? Like from your perspective, have women had, besides us getting with our friends like men do, right? Men been able to get with their friends, their group of friends, and the barbershop. Women been able to get with our friends and go to the beauty shop. But where is this big space where women have always been able to come together besides that they talking about?
Couldn't tell you.
How about you, Mr. Music, if you still in the chat, if you could tell us where you, because I'm seriously want to know, because this dude is saying the same thing, which he getting it from them, saying women have always been able to do it. Yeah, no, we could do it. Like what?
Nigga, you was a ghetto boy. What are you talking about?
He always had a voice. Always.
Always had a voice.
That's right, because they put it in their music, didn't they?
Yes.
That's right.
Some woman just got done making that point on the Amari show. She went through a whole diatribe, and I was like, "Yeah."
Philly boy
That's
said
all
you
right there.
had Oprah, nigga.
Oprah didn't fuck
White
with
women
us
had
like
Oprah.
that.
Well, so any like men went on Oprah too. Men went on Oprah, women went on Oprah, white people went on Oprah, Black people went on Oprah. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, let's just really face it though. Most of us didn't have a voice on Oprah.
That's right. Oprah was
Mhm.
mainly, especially when she went mainstream. That's white people.
White folks.
you know, but somebody said in the beauty salon, yes, and the men had the barbershops. Men had barbershops, women had beauty salon. But to be truthful, I don't know what y'all thought we were doing in beauty shops, because like when the women went to get their hair done, what y'all think we was in there just talking?
We weren't doing the YMCA shit. Young
You
man.
think, yeah, I don't know why men
Just
think
as
that
you
women
can
get
go.
together and we start telling women all about our problems with our men. We may do that with our best friend. You think I'm gonna tell another woman who I don't even know about my husband?
Hell
So
no.
so she could come and search him out, look for him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh
No,
man.
we mostly talked about like celebrity topics,
General topics.
our jobs.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's right.
if the kids are doing something special or something like that. It was general topics. It was nothing
General.
personal.
Right.
Above board, yeah.
That's right. Definitely a woman, definitely not gonna tell you what her man was doing. And even if he was cheating, she ain't come and tell no other woman, girl, my man was cheating on me, that bastard. Hell no. We not telling none of that. Just like men, I don't think that they go in the barbershop and tell their business neither like that.
And then she did tell that friend that was a best friend, a type, you know.
Yeah, probably the friend may have told her instead of her telling the friend, you know, the friend, girl, I saw him.
Girl, I saw your man.
Yep.
He didn't think I saw him, but I saw him.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Goon the shooter, how you doing? Okay, here we go.
Has pretty much taken over the internet. And you can't deny men are now telling women what they want. Men are telling women their desires, what they expect out of them. And some guys.
So men are now telling us what they expect. We don't give a fuck what they expect. I only care about what the man I'm dealing with expect, right?
Right.
They don't understand that though. They want to be in a group talking about, yeah, my name is Tyrone, and this is what I expect. And all we gonna say is put our middle finger and tell her, nigga, we don't care what you expect.
Right. Go tell the woman you with what you expect.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. So that's what y'all say since that's who y'all say y'all only want to provide and protect for, go find the woman who you want to be with and tell her what you want and see if she'll
You don't tell them niggas to fuck off.
Don't tell me. Right? Middle finger in his face, boy, bye.
Bye. Nobody gives no shit about what no man want who we not dealing with. And I don't know if they understand that or not.
It's like they read toys, like we don't care. You're not my man, so why should I care about what the fuck you do?
Right.
Okay, but y'all Willie D gotta be getting ready to take a turn. Like he's setting it up, but this gotta go a different direction. Like he can't keep on this same path. Like I'm just saying, y'all.
Yeah, I hope
there's a huge butt coming. It gotta be.
It gotta be, but even if so, that's why I want to hear it from his mouth. Because he gonna get this work when he says stupid shit too.
Exactly. We ain't dragging him yet. We just dragging the shit he's saying out of his mouth.
That nigga finna get book and cook. So let's see what he gotta say.
We don't care what his status is. This nigga was a ghetto boy, like music. He could put anything he thought women should know about men. He could have put it in a fucking song.
For the whole world to hear.
That's right. And he got the nerve to talk about, yeah, men didn't never have no voice. Nigga, what?
He was the loser of the group.
Oh,
maybe he passport.
Everybody knew Scarface, and they knew that little one. I
Buzz
didn't even know who this one was, but Scarface used to write his rhymes. He didn't even write his own rhymes.
I didn't know this dude neither. This is my first time finding out he was a ghetto boy. I mean, y'all said it just now.
He was an extra that Scarface wrote. He was an extra.
Yeah, they
Scarface
was
wrote
somebody playing a trick on you. That was
he was definitely the brains of the operation. Scarface was.
Okay. Well, that's why he a little hurt, huh?
Yeah.
And on YouTube instead of really doing some shit.
Y'all, he done went and joined up with the Manosphere because the awards didn't let him perform.
You said what happened?
I said he didn't want to join up with the manosphere because the awards wouldn't let him perform.
They better watch out with that manosphere. The FBI already on their ass, these dumbass niggas.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's finish hearing it. Somebody was coming up, y'all.
Yeah, somebody.
Oh, somebody came up with iPhone. Who is that? Hello? Hello? Are they connected? Oh, y'all can't see. Let me see.
No, they're connected.
Can you hear me?
Hello? Say something.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
You can hear me?
Who is it?
Hey, it's hard hitting from the chat, Miss Bone.
Oh, there you go. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
That's good. You want to say something before I press play?
Yeah, how I change my name again?
Say it again.
The three little dots on your picture.
I got you.
You can put Hilda in there.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
You want to say something before we press play?
Yeah, I think that was Miss Letitia or something like said, Willie D was like this little dude, like, nah, Willie D, he wrote the whole first album, Everybody First. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say that.
So why he didn't why he claimed that men that had no voice when he could have wrote
he's stupid on that. He's stupid on that. He's stupid on that. He's stupid on that. Yeah.
He's stupid on that.
Why he wasn't at the awards? Why he didn't perform with Scarface? Why he didn't perform with Scarface?
Because after the Get Up Boy, Scarface had a better career. Scarface.
No, why didn't he perform with Scarface at the awards?
I'm saying Scarface had a better career than after the Ghetto Boys than Willie D.
Never seen a man cry till a man die.
So basically, Willie D never went solo after everything.
I mean, he did, but he, like I say, he just didn't. People gravitate to Scarface. You know what I'm saying?
He was a better rapper. He was a better rapper.
I mean, no doubt, but Willie D did write some of his rhymes, not the other way around.
No, I didn't know anything about that, but Scarface was just a better, he was a better rapper. Yeah, but listen, Bob, when you say this old rapper didn't have a voice, that is hilarious.
And see, this is my thing about Willie D. This is my thing about Willie D. Willie D, one of them old school rappers that like to talk shit about the new school rappers, but at the same time, like, them niggas is your grandkids. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in the day, the niggas talk about, I hate when like the old school rappers talking about we were just reporting from the streets and shit like that. Like, you was promoting gang violence. You know what I'm saying? You raised me, and now and I raised my son, but understand something, I'm not a stupid nigga, so I didn't raise my son like that, so he's not like that. But there's a lot of them that is like that, and we come from that generation. You know what I'm saying? He raised a lot of these parents out here who got these kids who he talking shit about. So he had a voice, but what he did with his voice, he poisoned his community with his voice.
Yeah,
now he's a hotep.
It's all bullshit.
So after he slung all that gang violence, in the 90s and all that, now he's hotep, he's righteous, which is nothing wrong with changing your life. But how many people want to take you serious?
Right.
That's why they didn't have him at the awards, because they knew he on some BS.
Well, I told y'all that he's political now, and he be saying stuff like I think he was running for a position in Florida, wasn't he?
No,
Ain't nobody,
I think
ain't nobody voting for that.
Scarface.
Ain't nobody voting. Look at his background. Ain't nobody voting for that.
Yeah, Scarface ran for something in Houston, but he lost though.
Wait, Scarface or Willie D?
Scarface ran for something in Houston, but he lost though. I don't know about Willie D.
Willie D just recently
wasn't-
ran for office. I didn't know about Scarface. Okay. This was recently. This was in the last 5 years when Willie D ran and lost.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's finish listening to what that fool got to say. Because he had all that voice, but didn't talk about men that had voices. They had many men rappers. They could have rapped about whatever the fuck you want. I remember when LL, back in the day, they used to talk about roaches on the wall and shit, shooting basketball, right? LL started talking about, I need love. And he was talking about love and shit. And then, you know, when the gangsters wanted to come out talking about shooting each other and shit, that's what they did. So they could have talked about what the hell they wanted. Okay.
And before they talked about police brutality and all that kind of stuff, their lives. So yeah.
To be honest, this dude right here was one of those guys who could have shaped the Black people into a better group of people.
Turn the tide.
Right, but then like you said, Hitter, they talked about gang violence and shit, you know, and drugs. So like to get on here and be older and not take accountability for that, but want to judge these young kids, nigga, shut up.
Yeah,
right?
these grandkids.
Yeah.
I would be his kid. My son would be his grandkid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know he was that old for real.
You know, I was born in '83. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
Let me see when the Ghetto Boys came out, because it was wild, huh, babe?
It was the late 80s.
Yeah,
Early,
so
early 90s.
Playing tricks on.
Yeah. Oh, that's who that is? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Let me see, what his name? Willie D. Let's see how old he is, y'all. Let me look it up real quick. So Willie D, William James Dennis, American rapper, and let's see. Boom, boom. He was 11 in 88. So if he was 11 in 1988, this nigga, huh? You were born in 77? Yeah. So
yeah, he younger than us.
Let me see. Well, he had a boxing career. Wait, something ain't right with him. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. In 84, he was 18.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because in 84, he older than us, huh?
Yeah,
yeah, that's right.
Because I remember I had that tape. It was a cassette tape. I remember like it was yesterday, and I was still in high school, maybe my junior year. So that would have been 89, 90
when they came out.
Yeah, they say they came out in 88.
87.
Playing tricks on with the little midget dancing around.
Yeah, I do remember that. Why they not telling me how old he was? He did something. He became a Golden Glove at age 11 in 85. But then, what you said?
In the 80s, he was probably like 20, 23 in 88.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I'm looking to see why they're not telling me how old he was. Let's see. Somebody got married February 14th, 94. His mom got married to somebody. I don't know. I'm looking. He had a boxing career.
Hey, Bomb Cherry. Hey, everyone.
Hey. You got something you want to say real quick before I press play?
Nah, this nigga, Willie D a whole clown, man. He tried to run for office
Yeah,
up there in Texas. Like,
He's 56.
Oh, he's 56? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, he's
Okay.
my age.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I knew he was older than me. Hubby trying to say he's his age, but he's a little older. Well, hubby is a little older. Reach my plate there.
Bomb. He tried to run for like governor or something up there in Texas. Like,
Yeah, that was recently.
what was his position he was trying to run?
I don't
Was it
remember.
mayor?
I just know he
Governor?
lost. I remember seeing a little bit of the campaign footage, and he lost, and he was salty, talking crap. I remember it. I don't remember exactly what he ran for, though.
I mean, if the dude can't even know what the manosphere is, talk about men didn't have a voice, no wonder the nigga lost. You know what I'm saying?
Like you say, nigga, you had a voice. So I mean, I don't understand that niggas didn't have a voice when you had one.
Right.
Okay, y'all, I got faith. He's getting ready to say, well, I don't know why they didn't have a voice, because I had a voice, y'all. That's what he's getting ready to say, y'all.
Okay, let's see if that's how it works out.
Let's go.
Guys are being criticized for that. In fact, a lot of guys are being criticized for that. Not all guys who are in that space have the same type of energy. For example, there are some guys who genuinely hate women who are in that space. I mean, hate women. But there are guys who love women and they just want to find that balance, be able to express themselves and tell women what they want. And I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to have these discussions from both sides.
What type?
Oh God!
What type niggas shave their whole mustache off?
That nigga silly as fuck, dog. Hey, let me try to have a real moment.
I'm done with him, man.
Yeah, I just looked at Hubbard to see. You're right. Who do take at this age? Why would he take all his facial hair off? The nigga look like he don't even have eyebrows. Look, wait, Hubby saying something. What you say?
The only cats that do that, Anchorman on the news.
Oh, Anchorman on the news. They shave everything. The nigga don't got no eyebrows.
That nigga what council patient shit. No eyebrows shit.
You want to be the Anchorman on the news?
Oh, I just want to say thing. I know it. Still out there. Oh, that is hilarious.
See, like 2 anchors.
This nigga bald. This nigga whole face is dead. Bald on the top of his head all the way to the bottom.
Mom, that shit
His
disturbed.
arm is bald too.
I'm disturbed by that, man. I can't listen to that.
Okay, y'all, here we go. Anybody want to say something before I press play? Go ahead. You were saying something, Heather?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay, here we go.
Women have been able to tell a man, I don't want no broke man. I want a man to be this tall. I want a man to have this much money. Well, now men are saying, well, I want you to be this weight, this height. I want you to be submissive. I want you to be cooperative. I want you to be this, that, and the third. And so, it's a very popular space. I can see why it attracts so many guys. Now, the flip side of that is that it also attracts guys who hate women. It attracts guys who are simps. And here's the trip part about it attracting simps. The simps, they are attracted to any message that disparages women. So even if a
I'll be laughing at El Umbre. He sat alone in his room, four walls staring at him in prison.
He been around since the 80s. Like, where's his family? Why is he talking about the manosphere? He should be past that. He should have grandkids. He should be on a different leadership role. He's too old. And he don't have facial hair. He look crazy. He's too old to be looking like this. Sit down, mister. I can't even take him serious. Like,
y'all think that's why he lost?
He look like he in prison. He in prison.
That's probably why he lost, because he had no facial hair. Nobody could trust him.
Nah, listen, man. Listen, y'all. Like my understanding is what he mad about Scarface didn't recognize him at the Grammys. Like that's not even. Man, that I can't even remember a rap he said. I remember Scarface raps. And like that's not even. I don't know.
But you said that he wrote. Did you say that he did all the writing?
No,
I didn't.
Oh,
the Scarface was pushed toward the front. Scarface was like the Beyonce group.
Oh, okay, yeah, like the lead head.
Yeah.
Was he a better rapper?
Yes, definitely.
I mean, Willie was supposed to be a solo act, but he was talked into being in a group with them, and he wrote most of their first album. After that, became.
Okay.
Nah,
why would they talk him into being a group if he was solo? Maybe he wasn't as good as he thought it was, huh?
Well, Jay Prince, the real Jay Prince, not the internet Jay, thought that it would be better to have them as a group because there was the Ghetto Boys before Willie D, Scarface, and Bushwick Bill. There was another group.
Right, I remember another Ghetto Boys, and it wasn't these niggas.
Yeah, and so he remade the groups. You know what I mean? So he took Willie D, took Scarface, and Bushwick Bill was supposed to be like a Flavor Flav type character.
Right. Well, you can't take that away from him, though.
Yeah, but he was far. He was far from a Flavor Flav. Bushwick was real. Like he was serious.
Yeah. Oh, Bushwick will fuck you up, man.
Yeah.
That's who passed away, right? That's somebody who just passed away.
Bushwick Bill, yeah.
A few years back.
Yeah.
But
didn't they have a Ghetto Boy? So this is the GETO Boys, but didn't they have another one spelled differently? Another Ghetto Boys.
You might be right.
No, but I don't know. But I think it was the same.
Nah, they was hard as fuck, in back in the day. But Willie D wasn't that like. It was always Scarface and the little guy. Like,
yeah, I remember the little guy too. Yeah.
For some reason, Scarface just shined more, and then Bushwick, being who he was, a little guy out there, they just outshined him. But he had the skill. Okay. He had the bum on.
No.
You know what I mean?
We don't know this nigga.
No.
I know the Ghetto Boys. And after Scarface blew up and had that song with Tupac, don't make a man cry till you hear a man, whatever. That song with Tupac was the shit. I've never seen this nigga right here.
Nah.
The whole time I see them videos, I've never seen this nigga right here.
Nah,
she said we don't know this.
And by now, this nigga should look like Frederick Douglass.
Nah, Letitia. Don't get it twisted. But he wrote a lot of their raps and all of that. So
no. Not lately. Old
Well, if
nigga.
he's such a writer, why he not still writing?
That's what I'm saying. If he wrote, he should still be in the game. Like Scarface.
Even if he's not a rapper, he can still write.
That's old school rap. That's
So, but that's why you
different.
learn. If
Somebody
you're a
lying.
writer, you learn to write.
Nah, that's totally different.
It's different,
There's
man.
a lot
Like,
of old school rap.
like up here, up here in Philly, we dealt with Gilly the King. Like, he ain't known for raps, but he wrote a lot of people's shit.
So this is my
ain't shit.
You ain't
so
from
y'all
Philly.
think-
You ain't
y'all
really
think a
Philly.
rapper-
You not even really Philly.
wrote a
Philly
lot of
boy,
white-
shut up.
Y'all think a rapper, a writer, I'm sorry, a writer who can't figure out how to change their style? That's why you write. You write. If you only stuck writing one way, then you're not really a writer.
Nah, but you can't spit it how they spit it. Like,
Well, we're not talking about
Jay-Z.
spitting it. We say write it.
Okay, but let me say Snoop. Snoop was a writer and a rapper. Because he wrote some of Dre's shit. He wrote a lot of shit. Snoop was a writer and a rapper.
right.
Had him in the studio trying to do that young nigga shit. And he just couldn't get with it.
Yeah, but I
Okay,
bet you
yeah.
he could write it though.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He might not
Bob.
be able to rap it because Snoop got his own little style. You know what I mean? But I bet you he could write it. He might not be able to spit it, but I bet you could write it. And you
Hey,
make
listen.
money off of the writing. The writers make more money than the rappers.
Hey, listen,
That's like
Bob, don't-
Candy. Remember Candy? Candy came out with her own albums. It didn't do nothing. Then she wrote Scrubs, Bills, Bills, Bills. She was writing other hits, and it went good for other
Okay.
people.
Okay, so let's
Who
agree
has this
with that.
nigga wrote for? Who has he wrote for?
He wrote for the Ghetto Boy.
Yeah, but that's
No, he
dude, that's
he
30,
didn't-
40 years
they
ago.
only had
Goddamn.
mind playing tricks on me, like from some real stuff. We knew mind playing tricks on me.
That's a major
And he
hit.
didn't even have the best verse.
He wrote it.
Oh,
Best verse.
What you talking about?
No, I'm not here to defend him. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, he does have credibility.
Yeah, fuck with me. He on that bullshit too.
Yeah, if he's talking about the young men who making their money,
Yeah.
instead of talking about him, he should have wrote for him. Shit.
He wrote Mind Playing Tricks on Me.
Dude, that's over 30 years ago.
Man,
Definitely
that
20
shit's still
years ago.
being played. That should be
What?
played in an arena.
But he didn't even have the
And what-
best verse. What I'm saying is, the little guy had the best verse on some real stuff, even though I know the whole Scarface verse. The little one had the
Okay.
best verse that you can see in your
Oh,
real life. Like
Letitia,
that was
take
real.
take your feelings out of it. Man.
What you mean
My
feelings?
feelings not what?
We are talking about how we feel about something. What are you talking about? Take your feelings out of it, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
He
I
wrote
feel with
that
this
song,
bullshit
Bob.
these men say. Take your
How
feelings
can
out
you
of
write?
it. You being
How can you
emotional.
write for everybody else, but you give yourself a scrub version? Like you are the least known on that song.
And that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. If you wrote it, you're gonna give yourself Jay-Z write shit. If other people, he's gonna even when he wrote for Lupe Fiasco,
Man,
he
don't go with
did
Jay-Z.
the best verse
Jay-Z
on
stole
Lupe
from
album.
Jay-Z stole from all of us Philadelphia boys, man.
Oh my God.
Oh
And
my
you gotta
God. Here
stop
we go.
that.
First of all,
Hey, let's
Philly
not go.
boy, you're
We
not
gonna
even
do-
from Philly. Shut the fuck
No.
up.
Man, you gotta at least stop.
First of all, I'm from Philly. I was born in Philly. You from DC or whatever. Nigga, you not even from Philly. Don't come here with that.
Nigga, I made my way and paid my way around here.
You ain't
Fuck
paid
that,
and made
nigga. You
nothing.
ain't from Philly.
You gotta
Okay?
be
And I'm
fucked
here
up.
to tell you, nigga, take that name and switch it to DC to Philly. Cause
I
I'm
told
Philly,
him that. Remember,
motherfucker.
I made him change his name. I said, nigga, you not even from
Oh, come
I
on.
hate when he say
nigga
I
added
hate when he
DC
say
to his
Philly
name.
shit. That
And
shit
nigga,
burns underneath my fucking
I'm
soul.
born and raised in Philly. You understand that?
You are
What?
not. You are
You told
not.
us you were
And you
born and
said
raised
you are
in
not
DC,
born in
nigga.
Philly. You don't even
Nah.
sound like a Philly nigga.
And then he said it was Baltimore.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
no.
said it was Baltimore.
Whoa,
He sure
whoa,
did.
whoa, whoa. You never get Baltimore mixed in with me.
He said DC.
Apparently
He
you
said
did.
he was born in DC
Yeah,
and he grew up in Philly.
You're
Yep.
right.
I
You got
kept
me
blaming.
fucked up.
I kept saying he was Baltimore. He remember we had that argument against
You
Baltimore
got me
music.
fucked up,
This
Bomb
nigga's
Cherry.
in Rock. Nigga, you
Bomb
said
Cherry,
you
you
in
got me fucked
Roxborough
up.
now. That's not even Philly. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Why isn't Roxborough Philly?
Anyway,
Nigga, you far up. You far up Ridge Avenue. That's not Philly.
Oh, so
Okay.
wait a minute. He not even in Philly like the way he claimed?
He in a different county, Bomb.
Oh,
Fuck out of here.
man.
I was giving him
God
ease.
damn.
I'm giving you ease. I don't come up on this panel. I don't be my hood self.
Shorty.
I'm
Look
chill.
up
I be chill.
look up
Wait a
Rock
minute.
look
But
up
don't let me
Roxborough.
bring.
Is he up there by North Philly? Where he play at?
No, North Philly is Philly. North Philly is
I
hood.
know. Yeah.
This nigga is all the way out near where what's the motherfucking name? Sorry, I don't mean to talk about him like that. What's the guy that played basketball in Philly? Oh my god.
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant. Remember? Far
Uh-huh.
out, all the way out in the county. He played basketball up in Marion. That's where
Uh-huh.
Roxborough is. Far out there. Now, Philly boy, am I lying?
Philly boy, wait a minute. You're not even in Philly. You be rocking it like you right there in Philly.
But Roxborough is a part of Philadelphia.
Oh, no.
I'm done. Boy, get your ass.
And ain't no I don't know
Okay.
what I don't know
We
what
know he
county
be
she come
claiming all
from.
kinds of shit. Anyway, let's get back to this video.
You can claim it. You can claim it.
Go ahead. Here we go. Fair use.
Dude is in the manosphere and he's coming from a good space if he's critiquing women. The simp gonna look at that critique as a criticism. And he is going to be attracted to that. So anything that holds women accountable, anything that looks like they might be
Let's see.
hating on women.
Wait a minute.
So
Let's rewind it a little bit, y'all. He said something. Talking about critiquing. What?
Manosphere, and he's coming from a good space if he's critiquing women. The simp gonna look at that critique as a criticism.
So what does critique and criticism mean? Does they mean the same thing, y'all?
For the most
It
part.
should. Yeah.
Critique. Isn't critique short for criticism?
I take it.
So you can have a good criticism. You can have somebody. Well, let me see.
Constructive.
You can have a harsh
You can
and
have
constructive.
constructive criticism can be like you're looking at it as a way of giving feedback to help change or make better. A critique is the same thing. You're offering your opinion about the subject matter in order to change or make it better.
Mm-hmm.
They're about the same.
Okay, so that's what I guess that's why we were like the way he's saying it, like it's different, like it's different. So
see, and this is why he's not a writer.
Oh man, oh, here we go.
And he is going to be attracted to that. So anything that holds women accountable, anything that looks like they might be hating on women, don't like women, want to beat up a woman, or think it's cool to shoot a woman in the foot and get away with it, it's going to attract these type of guys, these women beaters, haters, simps. And the trip part about
I'm confused on how he uses simp. That's the one that throwing me off. Because the simp based on these men is the good guy, the guy who marries the woman, the guy who buy her gifts and treat her well. But
yeah, he using it for the original meaning, like for when his age. Because remember, so I think he used it in its original context.
Okay. Say it again, Hitter.
A bitch ass nigga. That's what he mean when he say simp.
Okay. Cause the simpleton. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah,
so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's what simp really mean, right? That's what it really mean. But these men have changed it into something completely different. So that's why he was throwing me off. Hey, Rude said not too much on Willie D. He a Fifth Ward legend. Well, we're gonna kick him in his sixth.
Nah.
If he don't start straightening up these goddamn words and meanings over here.
Now, Bob,
Yeah.
I think he's barking up the wrong tree, but Willie D is Willie. He's thorough. Like
he what?
I said, he's a thorough dude. Like
okay, here we go. Let's finish. I know.
About it is that they'll call a guy who will not agree with that type of behavior a simp. But really, they're hiding behind the manosphere. They're hiding within the manosphere, acting like they're really the masculine guy, the prototype guy. They're acting like they're the prototype man. Like this is how a man is supposed to be. It's normal for me to want to be domineering to a woman. It's normal for me to want to beat on a woman. It's normal for me to talk crazy to a woman and treat a woman like a second-class citizen. That's normal. So some of these spaces have actually normalized these dudes' behavior. And that's what's dangerous. That's the dangerous side of it. So, but we, as the people who do listen to guys in the manosphere, who do get information from these guys to better ourselves, we have to make sure that we don't allow the lines to get crossed up. We got to make sure that we smash the gas on these simps and not allow these simps to mix in with us. Because
okay, so I see what he's saying, but the problem is this: when he keeps saying we, so he's including himself, but he's not even using the terminology that they use. So see, he is a ball of confusion in himself, right? He's using the original simp to mean the original simp, but they're using. Go ahead.
What he thinks should happen about men having a voice in all this is what is not happening over in the manosphere.
Exactly.
That's some already overly toxic shit. Somebody like him, you know, and guys like him need to start something totally new.
Exactly.
Separate from that rhetoric.
That is true. I agree 100. I think a group of men, y'all want to have your own group. I promise women would not fuck around with y'all. We would not mess with you. We, if y'all was on here together, we would, we like to sit and see men work. That's what women like doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women, that's how we ended up in the manosphere anyway. Like, whoa, that's the men. I used to sit there and just listen, and then I used to was shocked. Like, these niggas, what? Did he just say that? Oh my God. Like, and then it just sounds so ridiculous. But a group of men, but see, he probably scared to do that because they will call him the simp, right? The ones who want to do right, who not trying to subjugate women, y'all call simps. But you are the ones who could get a woman. Y'all are the ones who are in relationships. Y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a great point, Mom.
That's true, because Dr. Umar, in the beginning, he had the right message. But then when he started deteriorate, I don't know, going another way, everybody started falling off. But Dr. Umar had the right message in the beginning, to build the school. He had a positive message, but then, I don't know, he didn't have enough support from Black men.
Nah, I think Umar burned a lot of people and turned people.
Who was? It wasn't nobody. No, it wasn't nobody supporting him.
He burned a basketball player I know.
That's what. That was later. That was like a couple years ago. Umar was out in 2008. Was you out in 2008?
Umar had a great stance, but he burned.
No, in 2008, it wasn't no basketball player. That just was 2 years ago with the basketball player.
I'm just naming one person that supported him.
Yeah, but Umar had women behind him, and women are very forgiving. Even if the school didn't come up, if his message would have stayed the same, there's an understanding women would have, right? They'd be like, all you have to say is hard, being a black man trying to build this shit. And the women would have been okay.
He had $900 and something thousand, Bomb, almost $1 million.
Yeah,
he had the money.
Yeah.
But after he had the money, when it was time to buy the building, he didn't have nobody to help him after that. It was just all on him. Everybody it wasn't nobody there.
But then, he did say he didn't want no women involved. So, what women would have came and we would have made this shit happen.
He said he wanted women with natural. He said he wanted women with natural hair. He said he only wanted women with no weave, no sewing.
He's a damn.
No nothing. He said he wanted natural hair women's.
I remember this. I remember when he was saying he wanted us to give him our children, and he didn't want us being involved. I want the woman to step back. Y'all know goddamn well. That's when we question. Listen, we'll step back and let you do the work, but we not stepping away, nigga. We ain't going. You got our children.
And then he ran off like the Monopoly man with all the money bags. And he ran off like that Monopoly man running with the $900 and something million and had nothing to give us after he ran off with the money bags. He the Monopoly man. He's running off with the Monopoly bags. The little white man, that's Dr. Umar. He ran off with them bags. And now that school. He just presented that school the other day. He just presented that school the other day, and he's just the boards is still on the windows of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Yeah, he bought that school a couple of years ago. It's right here in Delaware, and that school had just closed. I think he got it like a year after it closed. But he said the people went in it and took all the goddamn plumbing and shit out of it. That school wasn't that old. Yeah. Oh, that's his fault.
And he had no help. He didn't have no, how
because he didn't want that. See, that's what you ever ran across a black man who don't want to ask for help. And then when there's people saying we here to help, he don't want to help because I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. This shit could have been started with help.
Something wrong with him.
They think they got all the answers, girl. Girl, trust me, I'm married.
Something's wrong with him. He could have got so many men to come into that building and fix it up just for the strength of black boys.
He burned us, baby. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's get back on this, y'all. Get back because hubby in the shower and I know he's waiting for me. Hold up. Here we go.
A lot of them, again, they're hiding within the manosphere and they're trying to justify their behavior and operate within the manosphere in doing so. A lot of these dudes, they ain't got nothing going on. They are broke. They don't believe in working. If they do work, if they get fired, it's everybody's fault. They don't believe in taking care of their families. Some of these dudes are breeders. That's right. They're breeders. They don't take care of the children they have. They shouldn't count in the manosphere, but they're there, hiding once again, using inflammatory language to make themselves feel better, to cause confusion. These guys, these are the same guys who have never been good with women, period. A lot of them talk about their experiences with women. A lot of them don't even have experiences in real relationships because they're tricks. Anytime they've had sex, they had to buy it. That's right, they had to pay for it. A lot of these dudes, when they are in relationships, they couldn't get along with no woman. And what does that tell you? It tells you that if you've had all of these relationships with all of these women and none of them have went right, listen, fam, I get it. All good things must come to an end, but at least one or two of your relationships should have ended amicably, right? we split because it didn't work out. Yeah, I was mad at the time, but you know what? We came back around and now we cool. We friends. We at least civil toward one another. But every single woman that you've ever been in a relationship with, you mad at, you still mad, made you hate all women. How does that work out? How does that work? It don't compute to me. So to me, the common denominator is you. So stop trying to hide behind the manosphere. You give the dudes who are doing the real work a bad name.
All of us.
Let me tell you something, fam. I've had my ups and downs in relationships. I've had more heartbroken, and I've broken some hearts. You don't see me out here on the internet talking down on women all day, every day. I'm a man. So since we're talking about manhood and masculinity, take your bitter with your sweet. That's one of the first rules of manhood. Learning to take your bitter with your sweet.
Is that manhood or is that humans? Like, why they confused this? Women have heartbreak too, and we got to take the bitter with the sweet. So it's
that's humans.
That's humans. Like what?
They keep equating everything to manhood, and it's like, no, that's human behavior. That's everybody.
Well, but maybe he's just speaking from a man perspective since he's not a woman. You know what I mean? He's not a woman, so why speak from the women's perspective? I'm just glad to hear that this took a turn because it didn't sound like he was going this way at first.
But that's true. But but I think even a man of this age should know the difference between what humans go through and men go.
And what the sexes go through.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I think he was talking to men.
Both of y'all were talking. What you were saying, Hitter?
I think he has more male viewers than female viewers, and I think he's talking to men. So he, you know what I mean? So he's addressing men more than he's addressing women. So you know what I mean? That's why.
But do y'all not understand? So if a woman says, "Hey, ladies, you know, it's feminine for you to take the good with the bad," and then you men hear that and you be like, "Wait a minute, why is that femininity?" You see what I'm saying? So,
but you know, like
what you mean, nah, nigga? Look, there's some things that it don't matter what sex you are, you got to go through in life. And so I'm sorry, but this man is damn near 60 years old. He don't know the difference of what men go through. Just men go through.
No, hear me out, Bob.
Ms. Bond, I really think he's just trying to address men.
Yeah,
I think he's just trying to address men.
Okay,
you
so let me ask you this: he got 800. He almost got 1 million subscribers. 807,000 subscribers. You think he knows that he's only talking to men?
Of course he
does. This message sounds like it was about men.
He's talking about the manosphere, but he knows that out of that 807,000 subscribers, he knows there's women in there too, but it don't matter who he's talking to. Why couldn't he just say, because he made it seem like what he's talking about is masculine.
Right.
The good with the bad.
I'm gonna say this, Ms. Vaughn. Sometimes when we talking, we ain't perfect. You feel me?
Oh no, I'm not saying he's perfect, but goddamn though, damn me at 60. You mean to tell me? Y'all know if I said that, taking the good with the bad is feminine, there would be men in the chat saying, "Well, damn, like
we
take the good with the bad too."
We're talking about his last quote, though, right? And I think that was about men.
We're talking about. Okay, let's hear it again. Goddamn.
His last, not the whole thing. He was talking to everybody, but his last quote was like to men.
Okay, here we go.
Down on women all day, every day. I'm a man. So since we're talking about manhood and masculinity, Take your bitter with your sweet. That's one of the first rules of manhood. Learning to take your bitter with your sweet. Fam, we have won a lot of wars together. But one war we can absolutely not win is a gender war.
Okay, I see what y'all saying. Y'all saying that he's just saying that's a part of what I still disagree. I mean, but I get it. You're saying that he's saying, hey, part of being a man is taking the good with the bad. And then he did say there's a part of masculinity, but okay. I can go with it. I can go with it. Like the sister up here said, hey, at least it turned a different direction. Okay.
Yes.
So we gonna be we with it. We with it. We on his.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, we just saying thank goodness. Okay. Let's hear it.
That's why I don't support nothing, nobody that don't promote bringing us closer together.
See, now I'm with him. But what did he say? We at first, like I'm confused, but okay.
I can't. One thing I gotta say, Bomb, he got all these subscribers. How come he not teaching men how to be men? Like how come he's not teaching, like, you know how like in different societies they have like, you know, where they teach women to sew and cook and stuff. How come he not teaching men like to be men and providers and leadership? Like, how come they're not going like Steve Harvey took those men out into like certain country, you know, like outside the country and like was doing manhood stuff? He got so many subscribers. How come these men online don't teach men to be men? How come they teach them to bash women?
We'll look through his channel. I used to be subscribed to him years ago because I heard about him, but I didn't know he was a past rapper. And I didn't I used to be confused of what he was saying. You know what I mean? I was just trying to get the gist of it. I thought he was Man of Spirit back then. But I thought he was also pro-black for a minute. But the topic, so we'll look through and see what he's talking about for the most part after we finish. We only got a little bit because I know hubby want to go to bed. So
we are in a unity crisis. We need all hands on deck. But what say you? Drop a comment.
See, he know he was talking to women too. You don't see the women all in his comments? Women, look at women following him, men following him too. Let's see, real women respect real men. An alpha male mindset is being confident and comfortable with yourself, having self-control and staying in the moment. For these reasons, many men are attracted to the manosphere that was intended to give men a voice and fight for men's rights. Let me see what else he says. Damn, he wrote a whole goddamn book. He said, which is a good thing. However, because some in the space use it to disparage women, it also attracts women haters and simps. A woman hater and simps should be weeded out because their lack of self-control. The bitter rhetoric clouds the message and gives the movement a bad name. Women haters and simps are generally less desired by women, so they like anything remotely that resembles anti-woman. The funny thing is they still want sex from women. I'm sure a fake alpha simp is reading this right now, me mugging, calling me a simp. But let me explain something to you, little man. You couldn't find a woman on this earth birthed by a woman that would tell you I'm anything less than solid. I'm an alpha man as generally defined, but I am not domineering or controlling. What you say? Oh, this is Willie D. Okay. He said he's not domineering or controlling. If a woman doesn't have the qualities I want in a woman, I don't talk about her. See, that's what I said earlier. He must have heard me speaking, baby. I was like, if you don't like a woman, just don't talk to her. Don't talk about her. Just walk away. Okay, I like that message. Okay. Anyway, let's go see what he talks about so we'll know. It looked like he might have 2 channels because it looked like he got the Ghetto Boys Reloaded. Well, let me see. Yeah, he got the Ghetto Boys Reloaded, which is probably about rap. And then he got this channel. And on this channel, past live streams, let's see. Gangsta Boo died at I didn't know Gangsta Boo died, y'all.
Yeah, she
Oh,
died
you
on
did?
the porch.
Huh?
You didn't know
It was
Gangsta
like,
Boo died?
No, they said it was a month ago. You act like it was a long time ago.
Yeah. She was it like a overdose?
they found on somebody's porch.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Gangsta Boo fell. But
Yeah.
Bomb, I think Willie D is kind of like one of the pioneers of that gangster rap stuff, like years ago.
He's what?
I say he's kind of like one of the pioneers with the gangster rap.
Yeah, I know that already.
Okay.
Dude, I know more about rap than you do.
Man, think about it. Think about what you just said, Bomb.
I know for a fact I know more. Listen, I was here longer than you from the
Think
beginning.
about what you just said.
You heard what I just said.
You're like 8 years older. Think about that.
Well, then if I was 8 and you was born, then I was 16 when you was 8.
All right. And
So that means you wasn't born when rap was born, right?
Right.
You was a baby. You wasn't even born. What year you was born?
Yeah, you don't even recognize.
I'm asking you, what year was you born?
You don't even recognize.
What year was you born? 80 what? 80 what?
I was born 70. I was born 79.
So you were born in 79. So you're not. So I'm sorry, baby. So and what year rap came out? What year you think rap came out, baby?
2012.
Yeah, 2000 what? Rap came about in the 80s, right? Maybe the late 70s.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I was a teenager when it came out.
And how was that so?
What? I was born in the 60s. You got I don't know who you keep comparing me to. You do. I'm older than you. By not 2 years, but so what I'm saying,
you're not
I'm
too
saying
much
what you remember about rap,
when
you was old enough to actually remember what you're talking about.
We're both Gen Xers, right?
But I'm a beginner. I'm the beginning of Gen Xer. And you're damn near at the end of Gen X. Well, you're not the end, but you in the middle. And what I'm saying to you, dude, I saw rap. I saw disco to rap.
I saw that too.
No, you did not see that. You a lie.
Billy Boy.
Yeah.
What year you were born?
It's 79,
79? Yeah. You Gen X.
Yeah, he's Gen X.
But he late though.
Yeah, he late. That's what I'm saying. And he
he's like at
claims
the
he
dead
saw
ass
disco.
end.
He seen disco when the 5 Heartbeats came out. And they was showing the disco in the movie. That's where you see the disco.
Yeah, that's where he saw disco, because disco was gone
when 5 Heartbeats came out.
On the movie.
Rap started in the goddamn 70s, dude. And
I remember my parents with that, and my dad had the fro and everything, man. Like,
but the fro, what that got to do with disco? What you talking about? The fro been around. The fro didn't leave until the 80s.
You was like 4.
Depends.
You was like 4 or 5. You
Well,
see your family with afro.
No.
We all did.
The
My
funk man.
pop had the afro and he had a part down the side. Like hell, we all seen that shit.
Leticia,
You know damn well he ain't seen no disco unless he saw the movie. What's the name of the movie, baby? Saturday Night Live?
Heartbeat.
Saturday night,
Saturday
yeah,
Night
Bob.
Fever,
Saturday
yeah.
Night Live, yeah, yeah.
In the
Saturday
Five
Night
Heartbeats,
Fever.
they had the disco era on it when Flash came out. He was
They
singing.
so did.
I said,
When he took what's her name, Spot.
I remember, right?
No, but you don't. I
They
said
so
I
did have a
remember.
disco era.
I
Mhm.
said I saw it go from disco to rap. I mean, I'm not saying I remember it because somebody told me or in a movie. Like we was dancing disco when we was fucking
She
kids.
lived it. She lived it.
Right?
Billy Boy, we did not live it. We seen it when the Five Heartbeats came out.
We saw it in
listen,
movies.
Bob
We wouldn't
Cherry is
listen
not,
to no
Bob
dancing
Cherry is
queen.
not that old, man. Like
What?
Hey, Bob Cherry, you're not that old. You're in your
I'm old
50s.
enough to be here when rap was
I'm
here,
in my
and I was a
40s, right?
young teen, dude.
Billy Boy, she is like 9 years older than us.
It's
So
not.
she was
It's
there. When we was 9, she was 19.
That's damn near a whole
That's right.
generation.
Is
That's
you
I had
totally
to
crazy?
been,
Is you crazy?
I had
It's
been in
not
the
that
army.
much of
You
a.
was a kid, and I was in the army, dude. I am like that older
That's
than
a
you.
Yeah,
whole
we
nother
was riding
generation.
banana
I
bikes and she
enlisted
was
in the
in the
Marine
army.
Corps. I am enlisted in the Marine Corps 10 years later.
Billy
She was
Boy,
getting
Oh
married
you
my
was
when we
God!
was
riding
And I
going
was
to
banana
out,
school.
seat.
and I had kids. By the time you enlisting, I had children.
God damn, bomb, leave me alone. All right.
Oh, look, Black man, what's going
Billy Boy, you
on?
funny as hell. I
So,
love being
but
up here with you. You funny as hell.
he is funny. But I didn't know this dude. Like I followed him. I didn't know he was in the ghetto. But he's older, and it's not like they've been making music for a long time. But ain't much you gonna tell me more about goddamn rap. Not today's rap or back then rap. Dude, I listen to rap. Still today. What you talking about?
Like, what is he really doing? He just on here because of the name, like on some real stuff. If you want to ride on politics, you will be on there with 800 and something people
Man,
knowing
well,
you, 100 and something
well,
thousand. If
that's
you
what we
really
did.
wanted to do something in your neighborhood,
It's Willie D,
you
y'all.
would do something in your neighborhood.
Yeah, you don't know what I do, Shorty.
You don't
But
do
yeah,
shit.
No, I'm not talking about you, Billy Boy. Billy Boy, I'm not talking about you. I'm
You
talking
talking
about
about
him.
Willie D? Yeah.
oh,
He
okay.
has a large influence. Like, he should be running black males as far as teaching them a lot of stuff. Like, he should have organizations. He should have neighborhoods, recreation centers, the boys club. He should have a lot of stuff.
Let's
Right,
see,
right.
Willie. He might have some stuff. Let's see. Willie D. Oh. Let's see, y'all. I think which Rude's in the chat. I think he said because Rude from where he's from, so he might know if he got some organizations or anything. But let's see. They
I
just says
happen.
he look what his fame is today. He maintains and regularly uploads on his YouTube channel.
I happen.
YouTube.
I happen to like Willie D. And I like.
Saying that you don't have to
Here
like
we
him. I'm not
go.
even. But I'm just saying, with all them people following, you don't think like I agree. Look, that his Wikipedia should say way more than that he maintains and regularly uploads to his YouTube channel. Don't you agree?
I feel like his son should have a YouTube page and talking what he talking. I feel like his child should be where he at. And he should be somewhere else, chilling, retirement, somewhere, and having his child run what he running. Because if you're not doing more than this, what do you have out here to speak volumes for the community? Like, where are your children? Where's his wife? Where's his family?
Letitia, you're squared off on a.
Huh?
I said
He's too
you're.
old for this shit. What I'm saying is he's too old for this shit. Like,
No, he's not too old for this.
you
This
have
is,
no. What I'm saying
Y'all
is
know what wait a minute.
he built this.
Wait, look, y'all, he got married in 94 and his wife was a mechanical engineer. What you say? I say that to say, remember the men tried to tell me that women can't be mechanical engineers. And I was like, yes, they can. There's oh God damn.
Well, let's go to her page, Bomb. Where's she at? Fuck this.
You said she might
I
be
want to listen to her because this nigga, he ain't saying shit to this nigga.
Look here. So there was 5 studio albums. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 4, 5. I don't think she has a page. I think but he's in Houston, Texas, rapper songwriter, would rap a lot, and Ghetto Boys. But didn't they have one called Ghetto Boys, like GHETTO?
Nah, that was at the Ghetto Boys. Bomb. That was them.
GETO.
Oh, that was them. I
Yeah.
know. So I guess they would it spelled 2 different ways.
I don't know how you saw it spelled, but Ghetto Boys is Ghetto Boys, man. Like they were
What?
hard.
Nigga, do you spell ghetto GHETTO?
Like I said, but I don't know how you saw it spelled, but
I
Ghetto
thought it was
Boys.
GETO.
Yeah, I see. That's why I thought it was 2 groups. Let's look it up. I put a T, y'all. Sorry.
They were hard as fuck, man. Coming up like them.
Hey y'all, I'ma drop down. Have a good night.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Dr. G.
Good night.
Ghetto Boys was the real deal growing up, man. Like,
yeah, Ghetto Boy.
Oh, that's a street gang.
Yeah, this is some gang or some shit right
Oh,
there. I know I've seen it somewhere, man. Maybe I was wrong, but I did see the GETO boys too, right? So I remember them. So I always assumed there was two different groups. Let's go look. Let's see. I don't know why I thought I saw that somewhere, y'all. But anyway, I do remember them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
I remember them.
So when I looked up his name, remember there was only 5 studio albums. But when I look up the Ghetto Boys, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 studio albums. Oh, it looked like he wasn't there for some of those. Did y'all see that? Band member he was there from 89 to 92, and then went back from 96 to present. So this album and this album, there's 2 albums that he wasn't there for, and that is Till Death Do Us Part and and We Can't Be Stopped. Those 2
Where was he, Bomb? Where was he?
I think he's talked about more today because he went Scarface out of the Ghetto Boys received a Grammy.
Dude.
And Scarface didn't invite.
What the hell is you talking about?
I'm saying Scarface is one of the Ghetto
We're
Boys.
not talking about both of them probably Ghetto Boys, but do you see that what I just said is that Willie D wasn't always with the group.
Right. So he was mad and he voiced his opinion that Scarface didn't bring him to the Grammys with him.
Yeah, what that got to do with what we talk about right now?
It has everything to do with what we're talking about.
I just said that there was a part in the time between 92 and 96. He wasn't a part of the band.
You were trying to understand him, so I was trying to help us understand who Willie D is.
I mentioned that there was a time in the timeline where he wasn't part of the band.
Right.
And you started talking about him not getting an award just recently.
Exactly.
But I mentioned there was a time he wasn't in. Suppose when they gave him the guy who they had come up, right? Could it be that they gave him an award for albums that Willie D wasn't on? I don't know. I don't know. But do you see that there was a time when Willie D wasn't in the band?
I know the history.
Oh, okay. So I thought you said that.
Scarface was his own individual after Scarface made many hits after them.
What? Dude.
I'm telling you, they were group. Are we not understanding? Am I confusing or something?
Yeah, because I'm not talking about Scarface single by himself. Because I'm quite sure if I hit on Scarface, right, we're going to see that he probably did albums besides, look, Scarface, on the other hand, by himself, right?
Yeah.
He did Mr. Scarface's Back, The
Oh,
World Is
yeah.
Yours, The Diary,
Oh,
The
yeah.
Untouchable.
The
But guess what?
diary was everything.
But these ain't got nothing to do with the Ghetto Boys.
Exactly.
So what in the hell are you talking about then? Because we talking about the Ghetto Boys.
Okay.
Okay.
So Willie D wrote a lot of that stuff for Scarface.
What stuff?
A lot of the music, a lot of the rhymes, a lot of
On what? On what? On
the first album in the beginning, but not
right.
after.
Okay, you see what he's saying though, because I just mentioned that.
He said all. He
But,
said Philly Boy said all of it.
Right. He said he wrote.
It just proved that Willie D was a problem. He was a problem.
No, he's a big.
He was a problem.
He's a big.
I mean, honestly, like I said, he was supposed to be his own solo act, so he always had a problem being a part of the group. So
Right.
he was.
There you go.
It was always tension behind that between him, Jay Prince, and the whole group.
There
He
you
wasn't
go.
doing his own thing. But he was even doing his own thing. He was never as big as Scarface.
Yeah, look like
the it factor.
right. Look like Scarface came in with Bushwick and who else? So them two came in.
My problem
80.
is Bomb, and you're trying to say that he's nothing.
I never said that.
You're
I
hinting
just
around.
mentioned that he wasn't there for a period of time. I see the beginning of the Scarface. I see Raheem, Sir Rap-A-Lot, and is it Sire Jukebox? These are the three beginners.
Man, that is incredible that you found a diagram of something like that.
Right. You see that?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Bomb look up some shit, man. Bomb getting man. Look at that.
So
Yeah,
they're showing the beginning of the Ghetto Boys with Prince Johnny C. So there's some people who were there, and you mentioned that earlier, Hitter. You said that there was men who were there before these three.
Right.
Right. And Bill Bushwick at the time was the hype man. See, he says it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they had and then they brought in DJ Ready Red, right? And then Willie D came in after. Looked like in so Willie D came, Scarface came, and it says that Bushwick Bill started rapping. He was no longer the hype man. He started doing some vocals with those three.
I remember that.
Bomb.
I
Hey,
remember
Bomb.
that.
Hey,
He
Bomb.
didn't happen until they put Willie D, Scarface, and Bushwick Bill together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Bomb.
Okay.
Yeah, but Bomb. What was the two albums he wasn't on?
Let me see. It says that. Let's see who this is. So
Was it We Can't Be Stopped?
it says We Can't Be Stopped.
Because if you click on that, it shows him as a producer on there.
Okay. Yeah, he made let me see. Because you see down here, it shows that what is his name? Willie D. This
What about the vocals? You were doing the vocals.
Get that man his props.
No.
Man.
What you mean give him his props? Dude, what are you talking about? Why would we give him props for shit he wasn't on?
And you're talking about him like he ain't nothing. Like
I never said the man wasn't on. What are you talking about, dumbass nigga?
That nigga crazy, man. Willie D, like Bushwood, they were both supposed to be like Scarface hype men. So Willie D, he came in as a hype man, but he turned to a rapper.
right.
Bushwick Bill was the hype man too, but they all became rappers. But it was really supposed to be like Scarface. You know, he was the feature act. And that's the reason why that period. That's the reason why that period from 92 to 96, when Scarface really started doing solo, that's when he started blowing up with I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die.
Yeah.
That's my song right there.
That's
And
my
then you
fucking
got
mob.
I remember the video, man. We wearing that suit and that hat. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, Tupac was dead. Tupac was dead
Y'all
by
see,
then.
they say Willie D. He was there
So
for this
Ru-
short period, but then he left for this
he
period.
left, and they came back, and then they
Am I
also
wrong? Am I right?
they also
man?
left again, and they try to come back around 2004 and 5 and stuff, and they try to do a little something then. But yeah, they had off and on periods throughout their time, but they really were strong together in the late 80s, early 90s. And that's when Scarface blew up. Scarface, like around 92, 93, Scarface just started really going up, man. Everybody started riding behind Scarface. He was really that nigga. And we remember that shit vividly back in those days, man. Scarface was just really on the level. Man. Hold on, Philly boy.
Yeah, because Scarface had, when I go to his name, Charlie's album, this man got
He really was on the level. He was on the level with Tupac and all them niggas like round.
Big J, you from the city? You from the city, Big J. You should know that, baby. Willie D. Hey, what's going on, boy? Peace and blessings. This T Will. Hey, y'all should know Scarface.
Hey, T Will.
Hey, y'all should know. Y'all should know the Ghetto Boy story. Willie D was the Ghetto Boy before Scarface.
If Rue about to break it down.
Scarface used to be a DJ named DJ Action.
Whoa.
Yeah. Willie D told him to take the name Scarface before he started rapping.
Hey, Rue about to break it down for us. Like,
what I'm telling you is, whoever just said Willie D, whoever said Willie D was a hype man, that was the wrong story, because Willie D was first.
Ruth said that.
Willie D was a hype man.
That's the wrong story. Willie D was there first.
Willie D was a hype man, though. He turned around, but he wasn't.
He didn't come out. I'm telling you, was there first. Y'all don't remember Willie D had that?
He could have been there. Hold on, T. Will. I'm from Phil Ward, man. I know these niggas born and raised, bro. Willie D was not on the rap until they all
Willie D. That's what I'm talking about. If you saying that, bro, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, bro.
Wait a minute.
He came in as the hype man, and he became the rapper,
bro,
because he was good at rapping,
bro. No,
listen, dog. Willie D had. When Bomb just read and it said that they had DJ Ready Red was with them, Ready Red was a part of the group before them. When that Prince dude was there, he was before Scarface. Willie D was already had an album called Controversy. Y'all don't remember the song Bald Head Hoes?
Yeah, T well right. T well right.
Y'all don't remember the song Bald Head Hoes?
Bruh. Willie D was already fucking with Jay.
All you gotta do is look. Hey, Bomb, look it up. Hey, Bomb, look it up.
He will right.
Look it up, Bomb, and Google Willie D controversy.
Yeah,
and see. I think it was probably 1989 or either 1990. Scarface didn't get with the group until their second hookup with the Ghetto Boys. I'm from Texas. I know. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. Look it up.
I didn't like that bald-headed hoes. I don't like that bald-headed hoes.
I'm sorry about that, but I mean, at the time, that was the name of his album, was called Controversy.
Yeah.
Right, but see right here, it shows that Willie D and Scarface got there together pretty much.
Yeah, but Willie D dropped the album. If you go back and look at the Willie D dropped the album before they did the Ghetto Boys album, because Willie D did a lot of writings on the first album.
Bro, listen, goddamn, listen. Hey, this is what I'm saying. Willie D and Scarface arrived in the group at the same time.
No,
you're talking about the group.
Hold on.
Oh, and I was right. Wait.
Willie D was a solo artist.
I was right.
Willie D was a solo artist on Rap Records first, bro.
It was
right. What you mean he wasn't with the Ghetto Boys? If he was solo, that's what I'm saying.
I'm listening to these motherfucking niggas. I'm listening to these niggas
he was a solo artist on
goddamn situation based on.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute.
He was a solo artist on Rap first, and when they broke,
I'm sitting back baffled. I'm sitting back baffled, listening.
Let Ruth tell the story, man.
No,
Because
Go
you're
ahead,
not
bro.
gonna.
Yeah, let Ruth tell the story, bro.
I'm
Go
sitting
ahead.
back.
You're not gonna treat Willie D
Hold
like he's
on,
some
guys.
little
I'm
nigga.
sitting back listening to niggas who don't know what the fuck they talking about, man. Talk.
Okay, y'all calm down. Listen, first let me get this out. First, let me say that. See, I knew it was spelled ghetto. I remember this shit when it was
they
spelled
changed
like
it.
that.
They changed it. It was ghetto GH at first, and they
That's
changed it
right.
once they officially when they started
Can
doing the
we let-
Mind Play Tricks on me around the 90s and 91.
Can we let
That's when
Ruth
they
tell the
changed it.
story, man?
That's when they changed it to GETO Boys. So it
Oh,
was
okay.
Ghetto Boys. It was Ghetto Boys at first, the GHETTO first. That was like the late 80s, and it became GETO when they really became the three. When it became the three, the Bushwick Bill. Man, why this dude talking like he know what the fuck is going on, man?
Hey, but can I finish a fucking statement, bro?
All right. Can you shut the fuck up for once? That you've been talking all goddamn day. Hold up, nigga.
Nah.
You
Ruth just got
interrupted
up
me while I'm
here,
fucking
man. Let
talking
Ruth
to.
tell his fucking story.
You interrupted me while I'm fucking talking
Wait
to,
a minute, y'all.
I don't give a fuck. You a nigga on the internet, dog. You ain't nobody. Fuck you, nigga.
All right, well, fuck you too, nigga. And shut the fuck up trying to tell a story about some Fifth Ward shit. You don't know shit about Fifth Ward, nigga. You going based on what you reading on the internet, nigga. I know what the fuck happened back when in them days, because I was raised in the motherfucker, man. All right? So when they became Ghetto Boys is when they became Scarface, Willie D, and Bushwick Bill. That's when they changed the name to Ghetto Boy. That's when they blew up. At first, it was a GHTTEO, GHETTO at first. We Red, all them guys that, and Big Mike, all them niggas played a part of that shit. But it became the trio of Ghetto Boys. And then you had Willie D, Bushwick Bill, and Scarface. But it was surrounded by Scarface. It wasn't surrounded by Willie D. Yes, Willie D had an album before, but that's before the whole Ghetto Boys collaboration. When he got on Ghetto Boys, he was more of a hype man who turned to a rapper like Bushwick Bill. It was all about Scarface. Scarface was the feature act.
Okay.
When Willie D was with them and they did their albums, Willie D wrote all his raps, and he wrote for Bushwick Bill, and Scarface wrote for Bushwick Bill. When Willie D left the group, they made the album, and they let the rapper Big Mike join the group. That's when they came up with the album Death Do Us Part. Then Willie D came back to the group. That's when Bushwick left the group. Bushwick Bill left the group, and Willie D and Bushwick was the Ghetto Boys. They did the album called The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. That was just them two.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But
okay, listen.
I feel what Ruth saying, and it's true with everything that he's saying. It's just at the begin. It's true with everything that he's saying, but just in the beginning of it all, Willie D was one of the first acts on Rap a Lot.
Rap a lot, but he wasn't with the Ghetto Boys. They said.
That's what I'm telling you, boy. When they formed the first Ghetto Boys with the GETA, with the TTO. When they formed that one, Willie D was a part of that group. At that time, Scarface's name was DJ Action. He wasn't Scarface yet. He was called DJ Action. And then when they made the Ghetto Boys with Bushwick Bill, he came out to be Scarface. What he was doing was just dropping solo albums as Scarface, the solo act. At the same time, he was still a part of the Ghetto Boys, the group. He just was dropping it as a solo act. Bushwick Bill also dropped a solo album too after they did that controversy, the controversy album cover for the We Can't Be Stopped when he on the gurney after his girl shot him in the eye.
T Will gangster.
What is Willie D doing now? That's the point we were trying to make.
What Willie D doing now? What Willie D doing now is all he doing now is they doing the podcast thing.
YouTube.
Not where they do him and Scarface got Ghetto Boys Reloaded, the podcast that they
Scarface was barely there because he just got his health together, so he wasn't there.
But a lot of the episodes at first he wasn't there, but once he got back to get out the hospital, he was on a lot of the episodes.
My whole thing, Letitia, you don't know who the fuck Willie did?
Nigga, what is you talking about?
Hold on. If you don't shut the fuck up, first of all, You need to take that Philly off because you're not even from Philly, nigga.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
called you out. I call you out again, motherfucker. Put DC on your name because Philly is not
Hey,
what you
Bomb, I'm gonna
about,
drop back
motherfucker.
down. I'm gonna drop back down to the
Cookie
clouds
off
though.
your goddamn head.
Okay,
You
thank
stop
you for
playing with
coming
me.
up, T. Will.
Already.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh no, you good. You're good.
Don't come at me like
Oh, have a
that.
good rest of the night, T.
I ain't never said I'm a Philly nigga. I'm that nigga. I live here.
You did say you a Philly nigga. You got it in your name,
You
nigga.
did
Mom
say
said
that.
Now you
I
got ratted
live
out.
here. I live here. Don't pack me out like that. I live here.
Oh, you been talking about I'm from Philly. I'm from
love
Philly.
fucking
And then I
Philadelphia.
told you were from DC.
I love the whole fucking I love the whole fucking East Coast. You hear me?
Is that you, Mew?
Yes, hey Bomb, hey everybody.
Hey, Mew, how you doing?
Hey, Mill, how are you?
I'm doing okay.
Hope all
Look,
is
I just
well.
came up to say because I'm just listening, enjoying it. But let me tell you, I know the woman, the crackhead from New Orleans, who shot Bushwick Bill in the eye.
Yep.
Oh,
I
shit.
heard there was a girl from New
I
Orleans.
know
Oh,
her. She got
shit.
like 20
She used to
children,
be
y'all. And guess what? She got that good Indian hair. She beautiful. She got some beautiful children.
What
So she the
happened?
one
What
who
y'all?
shot him.
What
He used to
happened was
beat her. They used
what
to
happened
fight
was
everywhere.
He used to fight all the
whooping,
time.
he was
What
beating her ass,
happened,
and
Mew?
he was threatening her. He was threatening to do harm to the baby, and he forced her to shoot him.
Man,
Like
let me
he was
tell you.
trying to, he was gonna,
No, he
he was
tried
trying
to
to
throw
throw,
her son Josh
he
out
trying
the
to throw the
fucking
baby out the
window.
window. Trying to throw the
And when
baby out
he
the
tried to
window,
throw
and that's
Josh
when
out
she
the
shot him.
window, she shot his ass in the
But
eye.
Suck ass
nigga.
He was always throwed off though.
Hey, Rue, he wanted to.
Oh,
When he
Mr.
was from,
Kev,
was he from Louisiana?
Nah,
Nah,
he from New York.
He
yeah,
from New York.
yeah, he
She
not
was
from
from
here.
New Orleans.
Oh,
Jamaica.
okay.
That's all I came
Jamaica.
up to say when they
No,
said that
Bushwick.
he got
No,
shot in the eye.
Bushwick. No, Bushwick is from Jamaica.
Right.
Bushwick.
But I
Yeah, but
think
he
it's
was coming. He
New York,
coming from New York though. He came from New
It's
York
about
before he came to
Okay.
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. So what you talking about, Big J?
just
Look,
like
he
we.
said, I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm blacker than black. I'm like, yeah, I'm crazy.
Yeah, them
Okay,
Houston
so
niggas, them Houston
who
niggas
would
did that bomb.
yeah, see, when they were I remember the GHETTO, and they were different guys. There was a
Yeah,
video that they made.
Yeah.
And then that's why it confused me when I saw the GETO. I was
Yeah.
like, are
Oh,
they the
That's when they put
same?
the three. They put the three together.
oh, that's why you was asking
Oh,
like like how they spell it or whatever.
yeah. When they narrowed it
yeah.
down to three, they changed it to GETO.
Oh, okay. Not so that makes sense because remember I kept saying it and people kept saying no, it wasn't spelled that way. And I was like,
Man,
no, I remember that shit.
listen to me, man. Ghetto
Yeah,
boys.
you the one who told me it wasn't spelled that way, nigga. Now you gonna talk about listen to you, huh?
Ghetto,
Wait a
ghetto,
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a
ghetto
minute.
boys
Wait a minute.
in
Hold
my
on.
era.
Hold on.
Ghetto boys in my era had every fucking hood on that type of shit, man.
What you
They
mean
was
every hood? What you talking about?
they had every hood on that type of shit back then, man. They was real live.
They did have some good music. Listen, they had music that where people was listening to it. I get it. Even how they know the words to some songs.
But
Okay.
here's the thing. But here's the thing.
Look,
though.
everybody
Wait a
saying
minute.
Scarface.
That
Wait a
that
minute.
was the hit there.
Y'all say though she shot me in the eye
Yeah,
because
she shot. Go ahead.
because according to some of the reports, it says he shot himself in the face.
He probably didn't want to get in
It
trouble.
was kind of like you know how they say
No, that he said that because he didn't want her to go to jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
You
didn't know that,
know.
Big J. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, he
she
was a
wasn't
real
trying to.
bad, violent alcoholic. You
She
know.
wasn't. She
Yeah.
wasn't trying to. She didn't want to shoot him, Big J. Like he forced her.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to die.
So that's why Bushwick Bill shit was pushed in. God damn.
Yeah. And then when he got shot and they rushed him to the hospital, that's when they got the album cover. Because Jay Prince wanted that album cover. He just wanted everything to be raw. When they pushed him on, he on the gurney, and he got his eye hanging out and shit. Yo, that's what Jay Prince wanted that.
Right. It worked though. It worked,
I
bro.
thought he was born like that. I
Nah,
thought
he
was
wasn't born shot in the eye.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Like me growing,
Yeah, in the hospital.
up, I was like, man, goddamn, midget. So like he all the way that way. Like, but yeah, man, yeah. And y'all explain it to me more.
Mm.
Y'all live
So,
this shit.
so somebody was right. So Willie D had an album before, but why they put him with a group? Was the album good or not?
He was a better writer.
Jay
okay.
Prince had a
He was a good writer.
Thank you.
Jay
Wait,
Prince
hit it. You breaking hit it. Say it again.
I said Jay Prince had a vision. You know what I'm saying? That they would work better as a group. He had a. I mean, you listen to him explain it. He had a vision for the whole thing. He architect the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah.
I don't think you. I
But
don't think you could tell a story like Rue tell a story because Rue.
Oh my God, dude! What
Shut
is
up, Philly boy. You dumb.
So,
You just said you don't even remember Bushwick Bill before the eye. Like we remember him when he had normal eyes, and then he had the no eye. Shut up, Philly boy. That's dumb. Get on my nerves.
Letitia,
she said we
on,
remember him before the eye.
Come on, Letitia.
Mike,
Like,
and I'm so tired of you, nigga. We're gonna meet up because I'm sick of this shit.
listen, I am that.
See, that's
I
another
am.
person you got willing to meet you to fight a goddamn Philly boy.
I'm ready to
Did y'all
fucking
notice?
fight. I'll be there in March 15th,
I
nigga.
can't
Wait
be
up.
there.
I'll be there, nigga.
I can't beat everybody, man.
So did y'all notice that? So I guess he said Willie D said that him and Bushwick, did they fall out or something?
Yeah, yo, they never. Hell, yo.
They got that's what he said. He didn't go. He didn't go to his funeral because he said
Nah, they
he
never fucked
respected
around.
him.
They never fucked around, man.
Yo,
Yeah,
Yeah.
we knew that. It was just business. It was just they was in a group, and they just had to go along the flow. But they never liked each other at all. We knew that back in the day.
Okay.
Them niggas was like Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman.
Mm-hmm.
They won together, but it was just about the work. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, so y'all saying them basketball players didn't get along neither?
Nah, they ain't fucking each other.
Nah, basketball players don't get along.
What is you talking about, Philly boy?
Some of that shit be just straight business, and the money is the reason why they getting along. You know what I mean? Other than that, if it wasn't the money, or let's say whatever they got going on, they wouldn't just be fucking around. So like, even with Jordan and Pippen and Rodman, they was cool, but they wouldn't, they not like Steph Curry and them and Klay Thompson and all them. They might not even get along like that. It's just the money. And the fact that y'all on a team, on a winning team, so therefore you're not gonna fuck that up with your feelings.
I mean, I don't like everybody I work with either. You know what I'm saying? It's a job.
Yeah,
exactly. You could see it with Run DMC, man. Motherfuckers fired their fucking DJ. Nigga got killed, and look at him now. Like,
look at him now. What? Look at him now. What?
Then they fired Jam Master Jay.
Mm-hmm.
He got
died.
killed. Yeah, he died. And look at how fucked up that means to them. Like, he was out here hustling. He was out here hustling. He's a part of your group. So that does not tell you.
You drinking already, nigga?
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with Reverend Ron and them other guys. Jam Master Jay he was just a street. A lot of niggas be in the street. Hold on, Philly boy, hold on for a second, man. A lot of those guys are not going to get out the streets no matter what opportunity they have.
But hold on, Philly boy.
I'm a part of that.
Sometimes, y'all, at night I can't sleep. I toss and turn. Visions of bodies being burned.
But nah, look, you trying to make a scene.
That's my song.
Philly boy is
That's
trying to
my
make a
song.
scene. Philly boy is trying to make it seem like the fact that Jam Master Jay got back in the streets or whatever had to go to the streets. I mean, the group wasn't doing good. They wasn't feeding them. That's just what these niggas be doing. They can have all the opportunity to get out the streets, but they still stuck in the streets. Like Jam Master Jay was still fucking with that dope.
Yeah, he was he was the strong arm dope dealer. That he was their protection.
But listen, Rue, whenever
I don't think he ever stopped, Rue.
He never stopped. They never stopped. They never stopped.
They never stopped. You got that right.
So why you saying
I do think they killed him for still working with 50 Cent. Awesome work. Yeah, 50 was headed over there when he got killed.
Yep, Mr. Kev, you're right. You're right.
Because see, you remember the main dude that was after 50 put the hit on 50 was making sure none of the DJs, you know, played his music and was cutting them off from the dope game. But you know, Jam Master Jay was still probably serving a nigga. Yeah. And Jam Master Jay helped him make his first album.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, when he went after Ja Rule and shit and called out Supreme. Yeah, called out Preem and all that. So
all of that.
Yeah, Preem was mad as a motherfucker.
This nigga did what? Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That was 20 years ago, too.
Mm-hmm.
Man. So old dude got shot in the eye by a chick. Was it his baby? He was trying to throw out the window.
I don't think it was his baby.
No, it wasn't.
It was her
his
baby.
It's
That was her
it's a
baby.
beautiful little baby. So, well, it's a beautiful grown person now.
He tried to do the baby like Michael Jackson did this baby, you know, put the baby on.
That wasn't Michael Jackson, baby. That was somebody else, damn.
That Gerber baby ass baby.
Nothing to him.
Trying to throw the baby over
the old mic and the new mic.
Don't lie, Mr. Kev. You was the one that kept saying, "Whose baby is that?"
That baby.
Damn.
I ain't the pappy.
I ain't the pepper.
Oh man.
I'm trying to see I'm trying to see how you shoot somebody square in the eye and they don't die. You see what I'm saying? What kind of shit is this?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. He's not the first I heard of that shit.
Yeah, lots of people lose an eye, you know.
Yeah.
They say every day people losing eyes and shit.
I had my oldest daughter, mom, her brother was playing with a gun. Well, that wasn't it was like a little 22 and shot her right in the eye when she was about 5 years old.
Damn.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all, they just shot a fucking orchestra up here, man. That's crazy. And the white boy.
What the hell is you talking about, Philly boy? Who got killed in Philly? Why is she telling us that?
I'm just bringing up a subject.
Nigga, we don't care.
Okay. Yes. I agree.
I thought we was talking about rap and
nah, because the subject switched.
It didn't switch until you tried to switch it.
I tell you what,
we was talking about music.
I tell you what, Rue, it was all New York rap and a little Cali before Ghetto Boys came out in the South. You know, you still had a little, Luther Campbell and Two Live Crew, but you know, that was the first group that hit. That Mr. Scarface hit. It was over.
Oh yeah,
it was over.
Yeah, he was up there. He was up there with Tupac and them, man. Like, you know, they had
lyrics. Nasty, Rue. That shit, man. Scarface.
I love me some Doodoo Brown. I love Doodoo Brown, y'all.
Doodoo Brown.
Doodoo Brown.
I like it's your birthday.
Doodoo Brown.
Scarface is top 10.
Yeah,
he was
there.
twerking. We was twerking before all that. Doodoo Brown.
Scarface, man, we not worried about y'all.
Twerking hit New Orleans. We was big on drag rap. If you ever listen to bounce music, you hear a lot of drag rap from New York, and that Showboys drag rap, the song called Drag Rap.
All right.
And they kept that shit. The bass line and that just took to us down here, and that started twerking. Well, it was called P-popping at first, but it changed to twerking.
Scarface may be top 5.
So where that bounce come from though, Mr. Kevin? Where did it come from? The bounce.
Well, it come from you hear a lot of background of Showboys that that beat comes with it, and we just put that in bounce music, and we'll put that bounce music to R&B music. That same
No,
background.
I agree. No,
Bad beat, huh?
But I'm saying, what did the bounce music originate from? Because
And that's
that's a
in the
different.
It came from we took to it different. We just moved to it different because New Orleans, when you listen to our music, is more about the bass line.
That's in
And
the
that
South,
song had a
though.
lot of bass line. They just took to it and started moving like that, man. And
No, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying. I'm talking about like the
that
music.
came from the DJs in New Orleans.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they was mixing that Showboys drag rap with Dave stuff and just kept that bass line and kept the party hype. Down here, we listen to music that you can dance to most of the time.
We listen to house music. We listen to house music, and like DC and house music, and that's when we started like twerking.
Yeah, DC
the house music
was
underrated though, because it really was pretty good, to tell you the truth, man.
Yeah,
And a lot
that
of black,
go-go.
I'm talking about the house music, them black women who was on, like, what's her name, Crystal something, and the one who was singing you gotta show me love.
Yeah, Dionne Warwick, was she part of that?
What's the woman name? What's her name? I'm talking about you gotta show me love. You gotta show me love.
Crystal Womack.
I'm gonna look
that's her name.
Yeah, we had go-go house music. It was like Chuck Brown. Remember Chuck Brown?
Yeah, Chuck Brown. Yeah.
Like
I feel like busting loose.
Busting loose. And remember Red After put me in the water. Like all that. We was twerking back then.
Yeah, Bustin' Loose was a beast.
Yeah, Bustin' Loose was all right, man. That was all right. But look, I'm saying that.
Remember DJ
by
what's his
Robin
name?
S.
DJ Cool. I think it was DJ Cool.
DJ Cool in the water. Get in the water.
Get in the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know none of that shit. What you talking about?
That's when that shit. That shit.
I'm listening to house music. That's some shit ass music.
Yeah, I didn't hear house music.
But I didn't even like house music too. Yeah.
Now some of it was good though, man. Not all of it, but like the one with that, I think her name is Robin S. Robin S. That was a hit right there though.
Yeah.
If y'all remember that shit.
I remember what you talking about, Rick. I remember
it go like this, bomb. You gotta show me love. Some shit like that. You remember it's that beat. And she was like,
yeah,
you listen to it, you'll know it. You listen to it, you done heard it. I know you done heard it for sure.
Yeah,
it came out like in the early 90s.
When she hear it, she would know what it is.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's how you sing it, Letitia. There you go. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
When Bomb hear it,
I put it in the back chat for you, Rue.
Well, let me look at it.
I think her name Robin S.
Yeah, that's what
that's her name. That's her name.
Oh,
that's her name. Robin S.
I put it in the back chat.
Yeah, that's her name.
Oh,
yeah, I remember that.
There it is.
Yeah, that's her name. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah.
You still hear it
yeah,
today.
okay, I remember that.
You still hear it today.
In the club dancing to that shit.
Yeah, in the club and shit. Yeah.
There wasn't no twerking.
That's kind of like disco though.
Yeah, that's a disco shit right there.
House music. Yeah.
So that's what they call. Yeah, so that's what y'all call house music, like a disco shit.
Yeah,
that house music. Like that whole Beyonce album is house music.
Which one?
The one that just came out, the new one. Like,
that's why I don't like that shit. I don't listen to that. I don't like nothing on that album. Not one song.
Yeah, that whole album.
Yeah, it sounds like disco. Sounds kind of 70s vibe. It does.
Hang on, y'all.
It's gonna sell. Disco sell.
Yeah, it's gonna sell.
Yeah, that one is weird.
It didn't do that well though.
When they come out.
What you mean when it came out?
A couple weeks ago, wasn't it? It was like
she bringing out that tour.
Wait,
bringing out that tour.
Wait, when it came out, Big J?
Like what wasn't like a few weeks ago or something like that?
Hell no, that album came out last year.
Yeah, she's doing a tour
the
now.
end of last year. She's doing a tour.
Yeah, in the last year, right? It was in the last year, right?
You talking about Beyonce?
That album
BJ?
came out.
Yeah.
I could have sworn it came out in 2021.
It
But
came
maybe
out,
2022. It was in either the beginning or the middle. But
it was around 20. It was around 2021, 22, around that.
It's like September.
They break my soul. They break my soul. That's straight house music right there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
okay.
like that shit, man.
Well,
I
I
tried
don't,
to
but
put on, and I was
I
like,
don't pay
okay,
that
I'm
much close
done.
to Beyonce either like that. I
I
ain't
love
paying close
Beyonce,
attention to
but
her like that.
if the beat not right, then I'm not listening.
Man, it's been a lot of shit coming out about Beyonce ass too, man. Some dude named Uncle Ron exposing a lot of shit about her, saying
What
that
they
the
say?
baby, saying that
Oh,
the baby is not Blue Ivy's, it's not Jay-Z's.
Yeah, I
And
seen some shit like
she
that.
stole from Carrie Hilson, stole from
oh,
Reed, she stole from everybody, Sierra, she stole from other people, like people from other countries and shit, like her whole video concept from other people.
yeah.
Like she's just stealing from everybody and just taking shit.
Yeah, that security guard came out. He was talking
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, they be. So it looked like the album came out. I see the Church Girl came out 6 months ago.
Yeah. Came out a year ago for sure.
Yeah.
But that's fair though, Rue. Like, how
Yeah,
can you come up?
when it comes to women, especially R&B, y'all know it's a lot of taking stuff from each other. And it's not that she take it, like, wouldn't it be her producers? Wouldn't it be her the people who dressing her? Wouldn't it be those people? It's
The
not like
person who wrote the song could have wrote it for somebody, and decided to give it to her.
Yeah, because
But
didn't somebody
that-
say that one of them songs was written? He wrote the song, but Beyonce, wasn't it? What his name? Damn.
Yeah, they be getting sued all the time.
Neo?
Yeah,
but there
Neo.
are-
Was it Neo? No, somebody said they wrote the song. He gave it to her, and then she didn't use it, and then she used it like a year later. But if you give somebody a song, isn't it
No,
for them?
yeah, but there are a lot of songs that are written for this one particular person that somebody else got. I mean, Janet Jackson, if I'm not she was, I forgot what song she was gonna use, but I think Whitney got it. It was something like that. I mean, there are songs that other people use,
Right. Like,
that some
once
people just reject.
Yeah. Once you give me the song, and people buy them, right? It's not like
Mhm.
they just give it. They sell it to you, and somebody buy it. And if they decide to use it, they do. And if they don't, they might pass it on to somebody else. So that's like somebody said, that's the music business. What's going on, Candy? Can't lay your back. I ain't know you left.
Hey, listen, y'all, man. I enjoy y'all conversation, man. I got to roll out, man. But Bomb Cherry, man, you try to come at me when I was out here breakdancing my ass off, doing my thing at the early age and all of that, man.
You was breakdancing
knock it
now,
off,
huh?
man. Knock it the fuck off, Bomb.
Now you were breakdancing, huh?
Yeah, man.
You
I
spin
did
it
all
on your
of
head.
that. I did all. I used to do all of that, Bomb. You got me fucked up. Like what we've been through with this, man. I'm one of the creators of this shit.
You're the creator of what? Breakdancing?
In the 80s, baby.
Dude, you the creator of breakdancing. So if I said I was breakdancing before you were born, how you the creator of it?
Bomb, you
You
done fucked it up over here today, man.
So Muse said Neo wrote If I Was a Boy. Okay, that's the one. And he said, and people was like, you not gonna do nothing about it. He was like,
Y'all
no.
got it, man. Yeah.
Why would he not do something? Y'all know why he ain't doing nothing about it, because he got paid.
He got paid, yeah.
And Carrie Hilson wrote a lot of songs back in the day. She wrote a lot of those songs. But she just wasn't an entertainer. That's the thing. It's like Candy. Candy wrote a lot of songs, but she couldn't hold it down for herself. That's the thing.
But you know why they did that? They wanted women got it to have a certain look, which I think is fucked up. Because I think some of them women could have had careers, But that's the industry they went into, and they allowed them men to tell them, well, you got to be. Because Sierra, the only reason she made it because she was a dancer. Y'all remember when Sierra came out? Sierra was dancing like a boy.
Yeah, and she got a facial done. She got her face done too. Carrie, she always had like that kind of like that nose. It wasn't gonna play like that with her.
But Carrie Hilson got into a beef with Beyonce, and they say Beyonce blackballed her.
No, because Carrie wrote so many songs even before Beyonce was out. Carrie wrote a lot.
I know, but
they No, the thing is, Carrie couldn't hold it down as a solo artist. That's the thing.
Right.
Wasn't nobody buying her albums and coming to see her?
Unless she
But
had
she went
something
out
with
there
like
long.
Lil Wayne.
About her and Beyonce though. She did this.
They were saying
Beyonce.
that was a track. They said that was a track that got her blackballed. The one that she had with Lil Wayne, the
Really?
Turning Me On.
Turning
she
me,
was
I like that song. Turning,
They
you're
said she was
turning
taking
me on.
shots at Beyonce. She was taking shots at Beyonce and probably Rihanna too.
Oh damn!
It was
It was an issue. See, but you know they made issues with women because you might have had to fight to be at the top just to stay in the game because they didn't allow that many women. Right. Remember Monica and remember when it was Monica against what her name? Brandy. Yeah, they always made it a versus, like as if they couldn't just have a lot of women. So Pretty Girl Rock was mine too, man. Pretty Girl Rock and but then the rest of them songs, I don't know the rest of them goddamn songs.
Yeah, Pretty Girl Rock's the only one I know too.
Carrie was good. She still wrote a lot of songs though.
But even Pretty Girl Rock, wasn't she some rapper featured on? Wasn't Lil Wayne on that too, or somebody?
A remix, I think.
Was it
it
wasn't Timberland? Was it Timberland?
No, it was somebody.
Pretty Girl Rock.
Yeah, but you know, if a singer can't have a hit without a feature, then they figure that she can't do it.
I think she made a track with R. Kelly too. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
yeah, she made.
And let's be honest, I think the Lil Wayne portion would make that song hot, and I think Timberland, like the men, made that song hot. So it was the remixes that went bigger than the regular, you know. But I guess
that's a lot of those.
They were saying that Love in the Club was supposed to be hers.
Oh, really?
She wrote it.
That's
But
nice.
I think Usher put Beyonce on there, not her.
Oh man, wow. That Love in the Club shit is hot,
was nice.
Man. Especially the remix.
The remix part two. Yeah, Love in the Club part two.
Yeah, the remix
There's the
was
first
the
and the
best
second
one.
one.
That was nice.
Yeah, I like both of them.
That was smooth for that time.
It was for early 2000. Yeah, it was smooth. Yeah.
Usher, then Lil Wayne come in, man, talk about what he doing in that shit cool, man. Yeah. That's one of my favorite songs. I ain't gonna lie. Loving Usher was hot back then too. He was real hot.
Yeah, Usher was that nigga though. That's what I'm saying. People forget about Usher.
Neo.
The late 90s, the mid 2000s.
Oh,
Usher was the
late
nigga.
90s. My Way, that album, My Way.
I got every album.
But you know who wrote all those songs? You know who wrote a lot of those songs?
Who, Neo?
Dante Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, Dante Austin. Okay.
Who that?
Yeah.
Neo did too.
That was
Neo
the one who what's his name? That Chili had that baby by the brother. Chili had Dante Austin, baby. His brother wrote all those songs back in the 90s.
Nah, you mean Dallas Austin, huh?
No, Dante.
Dude named Dante Austin, man. With he worked with Bow Wow and all them. Chris Brown.
He wrote all those songs on Mariah. He wrote the Mariahs with the P Diddy.
But I know he wrote like a motherfucker.
I'm right. I was just about to say he rolling in it.
He stayed getting paid.
Them was some good ass songs.
People don't even know that Future before he
wrote
became
a lot of songs.
Yeah, before he rapped, Future was a writer.
Yeah,
that's why he get his money. That's why these fools be talking about Features of Pookie. I'm like, nigga, that man has got money.
Here with all kind of money coming in.
Mm-hmm.
He said that song that he be rapping about, he don't even be doing those drugs and stuff.
I know he don't.
Burger set Molly.
Motherfucker die. You would die taking all that shit.
Yeah.
You can't take no Molly. You know what's all mixed in Molly?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. It's just like X. A little
you
bit.
You ain't popping no shit like that, man. You living?
Mm-hmm. That's why these kids be dying, huh?
Yeah, he died.
They be taking 3 to 5 at a time. That's the thing.
Yeah. Like Lil Wayne no more killed himself.
Yeah, he was on that syrup bad. He had to get off that. He
kept rapping about that.
You can't cocktail them drugs.
Liquid codeine.
That again, hitter?
I said you can't cocktail them drugs together. They can like 3 different drugs.
Hell no, you better not. Better not.
They taking uppers and downers. That shit dragging your heart one way and another.
Right.
Doing half. That what happened to Pimp C. You taking uppers and downers. You nose and you taking downers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it was Pimp C, Beyonce, X Rule.
I don't know about all that, man.
Yeah, they
all that. I think it was one little bullshit nigga down here that was her boyfriend before she started getting big, and he ain't talk. He didn't speak bad on her or do nothing.
Probably had nothing bad really to say.
Yeah, same thing. Wasn't that bad to say.
Her daddy probably kept her in check as much, as possible.
She used to come to New Orleans a lot.
Mm-hmm.
She know how to twerk.
Now her daddy, he the one, he was known around Houston for throwing them foreign parties, man. He the nigga who have them drugs. That nigga had parties.
Her daddy is Jay-Z. Beyonce just married her daddy. Fuck that.
Them pharmaceutical parties and shit. That nigga Matthew
You
Knowles
and your conspiracy,
No, I'm telling you the truth. It's not a conspiracy. Like Matthew Knowles used to throw them pharmaceutical parties, and everybody would be there. They had every drug of choice in that motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Hosted by
I believe it.
Yeah, man. But Usher was that nigga. It's like he just played it low key. Usher really could have just turned up if he wanted to, but you can't forget about him, man. We can't forget about that nigga. When you talk about like some of the greats, R&B artists is mid.
Usher is there. I'm gonna give it Chris Brown to the shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Brown in the mix too. Chris Brown, he up there too, most definitely.
Yeah.
He definitely up there. No matter what that nigga be doing, he's still up there as one of the top R&B artists of all time. He definitely, he that nigga. He that nigga.
Yeah,
he makes some damn good music.
It just sometimes folks I ain't see nobody do it yet.
It just them that extra shit them niggas be doing be fucking up their legacy and shit, like R. Kelly, Chris Brown, even with Bobby Brown, you know what I'm saying? Like it's that extra shit and make people kind of forget about how great you niggas was and how great your music were back in the day, or still is now, because y'all either on drugs or y'all doing it in jail and shit, committing crimes. Y'all niggas beating on women and shit. Y'all niggas just doing all kind of wild and out of shit, bro. And it's like, okay, well, damn, Chris Brown, as much as we want to just put Chris Brown in now, I mean, if he just chill the fuck out with all that, man, we just look at his talent like, nigga, you great. But then we come in with all this crazy shit. It's like, well, damn, fool, like, what the fuck?
Like, R. Kelly, y'all know R. Kelly would have been the top of all time. That nigga had to fuck himself up with some dumbass shit.
Hey, yo, Rue.
Yo.
Hey, let me tell you something. You say you're a Fifth Ward nigga. Let me ask you something. You think the Prince family talking too much right now or what?
Yo, they been talking too goddamn much, man. That's unlike them.
Talking too much, man.
What family is it?
Jay Prince now.
Oh, what they talking about? What they doing?
It was just running their mouth on the internet, bro. Like they never did that. Jay Prince never did shit like that, man. You know, he never like they built their reputation on being low key gangsta ass niggas who moved in silence. And it's like the internet. These niggas are touched by the internet, bro, to where even the so-called the street niggas, they gotta tell it. They gotta run their mouth. I guess it's a time for them to do it, because I'm noticing too many street niggas around, not just in Houston. We talking about just period, is running their fucking mouth about what took place a long time ago or even now.
You know what it is, Rule? Man, first of all, with Jay Prince, you already that dude. Just go ahead on retire. You with rap a lot. You not with mob ties.
But see,
come in there and try to correct something for your son. Your son is not a gangster. Your son just growing up under you. That's two different things. I don't want him to lose the respect he had. It's like almost a drunk boxer still trying to be relevant. You had your time.
Yeah, but Jay Prince to come out there and saying that for Offset, I mean, he lost all that respect. That all that respect went out the door when he got up in there trying to do that little sneak dissing and that sneak calling out people out. Come on.
And niggas been trying. Look, let me show you something, right? Let me show you something about Jay Prince. Niggas been trying Jay Prince for the last 12 years. Let me tell you why. See, back in the 90s and 2000s, everybody knew not to fuck with that nigga and rap a lot. Everybody knew that. But like when his brother got killed, he got a brother who got killed back in 2011. Got shot in the back of the head with 2 other dudes and shot there in Pine Trails on the east side. And that was the time that everybody thought that Jay Prince was going to show everybody what he was made of, but he let that shit ride. And he also been letting a lot of other shit ride. Like he's had a cousin or nephew or somebody got killed last year. Another cousin got killed also last year too. And remember, right there in the spot where it's supposed to be his turf, like right there in the heart of Fifth Ward, these boys are getting killed. And he ain't did the bitch ass thing about it. And folks seeing that shit. It was bounty hunters who killed, I think his cousin or somebody right there in the same spot where Jay Prince Jr. be having them block party, birthday parties, inviting Drake and all
for the
that
community
shit.
and stuff. Yeah,
exactly. It was right. He got killed right there, and yeah, Jay Prince ain't retaliated, ain't did shit about it. You got other shit taking place also around the city that is directing towards Jay Prince. Like you got niggas who was a part of Rap a Lot who's speaking against Jay Prince. He ain't did shit about that. It's like,
well, see, that's the thing, Rue. You can't get into that internet shit unless you go back to the street, start dropping sending hits at niggas. You know, that's your time gone for that.
Yeah, exactly.
But you don't think his son be wilding though?
His son ain't wilding. His son ain't never do shit but pretend like he a street gangster.
His son was raised in River. His son was raised in River Oaks, man. His son was raised in River Oaks.
His son was raised a millionaire.
All right. And what happened is this, right? The son is trying to prove to his daddy that he got the same type of heart of a real Fifth Ward nigga, though, man. And he don't. And he don't like the fact that his daddy, respect real street niggas. And like as much as he try to keep his boys away from that street shit, they still seeing they daddy respecting the street element. It's kind of like this here, right? It's kind of like you got a daughter who's seeing you going to the strip club chasing hoes all day, but you telling her not to be a hoe, not to be a thot, none of that. But she's seeing you, and she see what makes you goddamn happy, and you being around hoes and all that shit make you happy. So she growing up, she want to be that to try to make you happy. I'm just saying that just how your son.
It's like the child is trying to prove the father
that he got in him.
The proud. He trying to make his father proud.
That's what it is.
Yeah, he's trying to make that father proud of him, but it's not working.
But here's the thing: if I grew up on the street, the last thing I would do is have any of my children trying to do some street shit. I went through the street, so y'all don't have to. Fuck. You know, you got everything. You got your own farmland, your own cattle, your own island. Why we got to head back to the Fifth Ward?
But you're not understanding what I'm telling you, Mr. Kevin. Is the fact that Jay Prince is still surrounded by a whole bunch of niggas from Fifth Ward and niggas from the hood, period, is in Houston. And yet them boys see that. Like, no matter how much Jay Prince is trying to keep them boys out this shit, it's the fact that Jay Prince is still in it. And them boys are trying to live up to that because they hear how their daddy was back in the 80s and 90s. And they just want to show their daddy, like what Big J is saying, show their daddy that they build like that too. That they can get out there and build some gangster shit though, but they don't have to.
But this is my thing, Rue. Why not? There's no reason why Junior shouldn't have one of the major labels in the rap game right now.
Why not? He got to work for that.
Yeah. But I'm saying he got a stepping stone for that.
No, rap a lot ain't as big as it used to be though, Hitter. You know,
right. And I understand some Hitter. If you're going to go that level, you have to live that life to write about it. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna be a street nigga? How you gonna sing street nigga shit when you out there in the suburbs?
He shouldn't be doing no street nigga shit. He should be doing some executive shit, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like like his other brother who discovered Drake, like Jazz and other little baby Drake dudes.
Yeah,
they not acting like they street though. They not trying to be street. It's just Jay Prince Jr. with that.
Got a sister too, huh?
They got a sister too. That's a sister who was on hollering at the baby and shit, was screaming at the baby. Yo, that's his sister.
So they need some. So we got a wealthy one who want to act like they street.
Yo,
usually the kids do that. I mean, big and small kids come out rapping about the street. T.I.'s son. Yeah, they all grew up rich. 50 Cent's son. all them, you know, they grew up rich and they can't be nowhere near what their pa is just totally different.
Yeah, because then they're gonna end up dead if they go out there trying too.
Yeah,
they're gonna end up dead.
That's that classic. That's sins of the father. The father was doing that. Make sure you don't get part. They elevate themselves to get themselves out of that shit. But the sons, they don't understand that.
But see, what I'm telling you, Big J, the father, if you're gonna elevate the sons, elevate your kids out that shit, you can't be going back to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really want your kids to see you as something different, then you got to say, you know what, I was on some street shit back in the 80s and 90s. Now I'm straight corporate. I don't even run around with street niggas no more. If you still seeing your daddy surrounded by nothing but the biggest gangsters in the goddamn city, dog, and you was raised up around these dudes, it's like it's gonna rub off on you. Exactly.
Yeah, I get that part, but that son gonna look at his father and say, man, my daddy was great when he was with these niggas. He's looking at his father's greatness.
Yeah,
and when he ain't looking at all that other shit the negativity that created the greatness. You see what I'm saying? He looked at the greatness. He didn't look at the negativity that created the greatness.
You know what this remind me of? Y'all know what this remind me of? What y'all talking about? I just watched it yesterday. John Wick, the first one.
Right.
Remember when he took his car and killed his dog?
Yeah, they robbed and took his dog.
Yeah,
that was wrong.
Yeah,
that man say, "Who dog it? You took this car and slapped the dude right in the face. What's wrong with you?"
Yeah.
And told his daddy, he said, "Man, you slapped my, you put your hands on my son." Yeah, he stole John Wick car and killed his dog.
He said, "Oh." He hung up.
Then he whooped his son ass.
He was hot.
Because he knew it was coming.
He found out who.
Yeah, John Wick 4 come out this March, y'all. That's why I watched them all last night.
I like when Halle Berry was in there. She did good.
Yeah, she did good.
You talking about the third one when he was in Rome? Yeah.
She was in the third one.
Yeah, she was in the third one. Yeah,
she was.
Yeah,
good.
she was about like 15 minutes of the movie. She was in there like briefly, like 15 minutes part of the movie.
Yeah. At the end, she was in there a good bit. She had a big action.
Probably about an hour.
Yeah.
When he got to where she was, they talked. Then they had a fight scene for the 15 minutes of them fighting, probably.
Yeah.
So it was good though. She did a lot of action.
Yeah, but they actually split because like both of them split up because he went back to Rome and they're supposed to be doing a movie with her. They're supposed to be a spin-off movie. I guess that's why they split up. In the movie, rest of the movie following him. He went back to Rome because she wasn't in the rest of the movie though. After that,
right? Yeah, they split up.
Yeah, they split up. Yeah,
I think it was in Rome.
I think they're doing. They're trying to create a movie for her, on her character. Is what I'm hearing.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
But the part 4 come out sometime this month. March. I'm sorry, March.
Did y'all see that movie, Cabin? That shit was crazy.
Oh, you talking about like that the gay couple had that daughter?
Yeah, knock at the cabin. Them like Shyamalan. That was crazy.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, that was a crazy one.
Yeah, I hadn't watched it yet.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh, was it good crazy or good
It was weird. You know how he always make those Sixth Sense unbreakable movies where you be like waiting to see what's happening, but then he give it all to you at the end.
Yeah,
that's what it was like.
Kind of like Usual Suspects.
Yeah, his movies be weird like that. Remember Signs and the lady and the water and all that? It'd be weird. You gotta wait for it. But it'd be good. It just be, it's always some type of storyline.
What's the name of it? Cabin?
Knock at the Cabin.
Yeah, it was Knock at a Cabin or something like that. Yeah, it was about this gay couple that had this daughter, and then Dave Bautista, who was a wrestler, played that church dude or something. He walked in there and warning people about the end of the earth and some old shit. I forgot what it. I didn't watch it. I just saw the trailer to it.
Hell no, not in the world.
Yeah.
In the world
Lots of
talk.
in the world movies.
Yeah,
God.
It's
man, we
always
good
the
on
end of
that.
the world. It's always the end of the world.
They got some dumbass movie out now where a bear
Cocaine
get
bear.
hold of cocaine. Yeah,
That shit look crazy.
it look funny.
It's based on a true story because it happened in 1987. A bear ate up a block of cocaine, killed a couple people. And so it's based on a true story though.
But they say the beginning is based on the true story,
Yeah,
and then the rest of the movie,
it's shit. The rest of the movie just
it
they
made
just
up.
add on.
I thought it was gonna be funny. I thought it was gonna be funny until people was dying.
That shit
No,
funny.
they said it's funny. Yes,
I thought it was a comedy, but I was seeing blood and people was being torn apart. I was like, this ain't funny.
Oh, they were tearing up people for real.
Yeah,
that bear was killing them.
Yeah, that shit funny the motherfucker, man. You know, yeah, ripped apart.
No,
it's funny.
Trailer was crazy.
Wow.
Oh no.
I see it.
Yeah, cocaine bear. This is a cocaine bear. Yeah,
cocaine bear.
And look, Rule, people get thrown off when I say the biggest drug dealer was a woman. Griselda Blanco.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, that was the ever right. She ran every man all the way to Pablo Escobar answered to her.
They had some cocaine grandmas on. You ever heard about it out there in California?
Yeah,
About that same. You heard about that shit?
Yeah, what I've got her name. She was from Colombia or El Salvador.
No. I ain't talking about Griselda Blanco. We talking about it was four women, 4 old ladies and shit became cocaine grandmas and shot there in California. I'm lying. Let me see if I can find it. I'll put the link in the back. Y'all want to watch it? I ain't lying to you.
You know they came out of that Lollapalooza shit. That what is that gathering they had with the music with Jimi Hendrix? That was it.
You talking about Woodstock? Not Woodstock, huh?
Woodstock. They come out of that shit with that work, with the coke.
That work.
Right. They grandma, yeah. I can believe it. California was wide open back then, though.
Hey, Rube, what you say about the dude who went overseas and needed to get $100 to get back? What you say about that?
Shit.
And all your money on the women out there. Now you're stuck.
Tells the truth, bro.
How you go? How you get a ticket overseas without getting a round trip ticket?
That nigga should have walked back. You know,
He missed his flight, Mr. Cam. The men paid him to get over.
He had to get on that motherfucker. He had to get on that
motherfucker boat like the natives do. You know, on the boat.
Get on that boat, man.
That's
right. Roll his ass.
It don't be a wetback.
Yeah, roll his ass, nigga, 200 miles and shit, nigga, back to the shore.
Yeah, I really don't understand that people just, you spend your income tax on shit like that, and then just, I don't know, man.
It's just people don't know what to do with their money, man. That's the reason why they spend their money frivolously like that, right? It's just, you think you taking it for granted, you think you're gonna get it next year, and that's all it is, man. Like other than that, if you knew that this was gonna be the last lump sum of money you ever have in your life, I don't think nobody would just waste it. I'm gonna hope you wouldn't. But if you're getting stuck in the Dominican Republic and you tricking on hoes and shit, nigga, yeah, you down to less than $100.
And my thing is this:
you might as well go on stage. You know what I mean?
He only had $4 there in pesos, $4.57.
He should have went and got a job and say, I'm gonna stay here, man. Fuck that. Like, and go to work.
Yeah. He might as well just sit there. Okay, if you're going to trick, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem. Man, there's so many women to trick on over here.
That'd be an excuse. If you're gonna go out there tricking and you lose all your money, stay there with the locals, get you a job, man.
I'm just saying, at least
nigga said I'm hungry. He said I'm hungry and I don't know what to do.
I mean, wouldn't it be the best thing to do if you go to another country and you run out of money? Wouldn't it be the best for you to get you a job in that country, then you try to get you some money and then you can fly back home if you can? Like, wouldn't that be the wisest? I'm just saying, work for about 2 weeks at the whatever job, and get you 300, and you get the fuck on the plane and going back home.
I'm just like though, man. If the issue is to trick, right? I mean, listen, if I get broke, tomorrow night.
Yo.
Let's say I met a woman. I trick on her, right? At least Monday, I'm still here at the house. You know what I'm saying? At least I got a job to go to that, tomorrow and work. No, but he out there in another country trying to trick, and he's stranded. I just don't get it. I mean,
Nah, he
like,
running con too. This nigga just running con, bro. That was a con game that nigga ran.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Somebody niggas don't want to spend their own money. You know what I mean? They want to spend everybody else's money.
Mhm.
That's where-
Took his ass to Bissonnette and be done with it, man.
Sad thing about it is I was watching the nigga live stream. What up, y'all? What up, Bond?
What's up?
Big J,
What's up?
everybody.
What's up?
So I just checked this check the little live stream out, little sped through it. Do you know it was a woman that actually bought that nigga that?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
If you roll it back and you listen to it again, it was a woman that sent him that $80 the trick off with.
Oh, damn.
A damn woman bought him a piece of ass and God damn.
It wasn't no woman, it was a man disguised as a woman. Lies.
I really believe the sisters felt sorry for that nigga and cashed out them some money for some ass. I think it really was a sister that felt sorry for him.
Damn.
I believe it
no.
too. I believe it. I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe it's a woman because always a woman saving these niggas, and then I'm just like, nigga, y'all just And my thing is, y'all supposed to be just brother. You supposed to be black men, supposed to be help each other out. Y'all ain't help each other out on shit.
She was trying to make sure he gets them diseases that nigga deserves.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all saying women.
VD.
Y'all saying women come together, man, and they cash out for niggas to get pussy in other countries, bro. That's gonna be the new trend, Pastor.
Like hell, it is.
Right.
Big
Well,
J?
the niggas who you think got them back home?
Damn.
I don't think them niggas been clowning his ass. The sisters felt sorry for that nigga. I believe it was the sisters that got that nigga back home.
And you know what? I can believe that,
gave him that
man.
80.
I can believe that. 'Cause I remember a while back when we was on Bond Panel, and was watching that Kendra G show when she was helping that nigga in the homeless shelter, and she gave that nigga $200 something, man, cash at the nigga just like that, 200. I said, God damn, bro. I said, I guess that's right. Man, the women they can't help themselves. They gotta help a nigga when he down and out, bro. That's what I was trying to tell. Listen, what I was trying to tell the women on this panel like last week or the other week is that y'all not finna turn y'all back on these motherfucking dudes, man. Y'all gonna always be here helping niggas with they babies and shit, helping niggas when they broke and fucked up. If women get to the point where they really denounce men and not be there to help a man when he's in need, nigga, this gonna be the end of mankind, bro. I'm telling you, that's straight facts.
It really would be because this nigga down there, man, he went down there because look, he went down there. Looking at it, he went down there for a girl from the DR. I think her name was, I forgot what the girl named Keisha. He went down there for her to help him with his YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn, man, this nigga's struggling. Then she found out that nigga was lame.
You know what's so crazy about that, man? As much as these women try to act like they don't like helping niggas, they tired of it. Deep down, they enjoy having these niggas at their weakest, nigga. You get what I'm saying? And these niggas been at their most pathetic state. These women love seeing these niggas blame them for every goddamn thing. And on top of that, needing them, bro. If you got, listen. I'm fucking with the women on the panel too. I'm fucking with them. I'm fucking with everybody, right? But if you deep down, bro, listen. If you think these women
going to hell room.
If you think these women don't enjoy hearing niggas whine and complain about how they in a hole, they ain't taking L's because of a woman, then you sadly mistaken. And also how these niggas are so fucking needy and pathetic. If you don't think the women enjoy seeing this sight, like, oh my God, I've been waiting for 50 fucking years for this shit.
That made me want to throw up.
Yeah, it's so rude. It's so
that
rude.
nigga was about to start crying.
It's so rude. You saying
them niggas keep an old
that
lady.
Nigga was stuck over there and women was sending him money?
Man, that's not how it initially happened. How it initially happened is he got down there. This nigga tried to take a trip for $700. I looked at this shit. I'm like, man, I know this nigga can do this. And then the $700, he spent $400 in one day. He was complaining to the women that he ain't had no money down there. So then the women started cash apping the money so that he could go out and maybe get a girl that night. And it was just women. It was niggas there, but the niggas won't send them shit. One girl sent him 80. I mean, not even pocket watching, because he started like crying like a girl when they sent him the money. And so it was girls to send him the money. Cause that nigga was wasting this shit. The niggas was like, hell no, I ain't send that nigga no more money. But the girls was like, man, I gotta save this nigga. He done spent $400 in one day.
Can't knock his hustle, man.
That's gonna be a trend, bro. I watch it's gonna be a trend, man. Them niggas gonna get stuck out there in the mother country, and these women gonna get these niggas home, bro. That's straight.
That's good. That real talk.
I think Rue hitting on something, man.
Hey, Rue, is that yo, Rue, who they like more, a handicapped nigga or a stranded nigga?
Man, a stranded nigga, bro. It's levels to this shit. All right, the handicapped nigga would be if he's up with against an able-bodied nigga. You know what I mean? Get with the handicap. A fucking a broke bomb ass nigga compared to a nigga who's well-to-do, well-off. That's gonna be the bomb nigga. What I'm saying, the women. They can't leave that shit undone, bro. I'm telling you, I'm sounding crazy, but I'm for real. These black women is not gonna let black men go out like that.
Yeah, they.
That's messed up. That's messed up because they be talking about going to those other countries to be with other women outside of U.S. women. So that's messed up.
That's fucked up. But see, let me tell you the reason why I know what I'm saying is right. Because y'all women, the women who do commentary on these niggas, y'all can't resist but to talk about these motherfucking niggas though, bro. Like y'all don't talk about productive men. Y'all don't. I never hear panels of black women on the panel talking about how the men who are actually doing good things, great things in the community, let alone just doing well in life. Y'all don't, for some reason, don't feel the need to get at no energy because it's like he's already doing what's right. So why in the fuck are we talking about a nigga doing it right anyway? It's like you got to always, no different than your goddamn boss. You got to always talk about who's fucking up. It's always been like that. So as much as you women saying, I'm done with these guys, I'm through with these niggas, I'm tired of hearing these niggas complaining about women, bitching, I'm tired of these niggas being broke, you're not going to resist that shit when you see it. I promise you, because I can promise you, it's going to be another panel tomorrow, a bunch of women going to be on the panel talking about these dusty ass niggas again. And then you got another productive man sitting right here who got proof of what he's doing. And y'all don't give a fuck about that nigga. You don't care to talk about that nigga though.
That shit is boring.
That's me. That's me, Rue.
Let me say that's me. Nah, nigga. You right.
Philly boy. I'm done.
Man,
you know what?
I try to square it up
is on
here,
to something,
man. And listen, man, I square it up around here, man. Don't give a fuck what I'm doing, but you talk about these niggas.
But Root is on to something because
Root is right.
Because I remember somebody sending me money. I'm like, why? I ain't asked you for no fucking money. You know, why you sending me money? I'll try to send the money back. But you keep on sending me money.
Best girlfriends I ever had, I was jobless.
I keep my chin up, Root. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. You know, you send them
bro,
there.
it's like this, right? And it could be black men's fault. I take the L. I ain't tripping. What I'm saying is that the nurturing spirit of the woman that we take for granted, no different than a crying baby on the ground, bro. A crying baby just crying, whining. A baby who just peed on themselves, man. It's something wrong. Something happened that's not right. If it can't be too fucking perfect. If a woman see that shit, she's gonna tend to it. That's what I'm trying to let you know. And no matter what a woman say, if they see some shit that doesn't look right, they're gonna put their attention on it. Now, as much as they want to go the other way, they just cannot do it. And even when they try to do it, they still gonna end up running to another motherfucking situation that's probably even worse. But
so you saying there's a lot of fucked up dudes out here because think about this.
Hold
on. Listen to this. If a woman see a man, hold on, Billy boy, hold on. If a woman see a man who's down bad, right?
Yeah.
And she decide to help him, that man is not going to say no.
He's not going to say no. No, he ain't going to say no.
That's what I'm saying. So what type of man is that don't say no? I got this. I'm trying to get myself up. No. So you saying if she say no, you know what I'm saying? Well, he don't want me to help him. It's going to be another nigga out there that need her help. Because there's so many niggas out here that need help.
Hey, look, what that Gucci man say? What that boy Gucci man say? Gucci man say, more fish in the sea. What that nigga say? That shit, how that song go, right? He talking about miss one, next 15, one coming. Like that. You miss one, it's gonna be the next 15 minutes, another nigga coming. Another fucked up ass nigga coming. So it's like when I'm
why
telling
should the man take from the woman, right? Even if she offer, why would you
it's not
take?
about hold on. I'm gonna tell you what it is though. It's a necessity that's in
question.
play.
He's not in a position not to take. He's not in a
But why
position
would
not
you?
to
If you're
take.
trying to be a man out here, why would you take? Even if it's offered, you should be like, you know what? I'm a man. I got my 2 feet. I can get out there and
that's
get
not
it.
the mindset. You talking about nobility. Hold on, Pastor. I got you, Pastor.
Yeah.
You talking about a nigga who don't want anything from a woman. He's gonna get it by any means. He's gonna take care of his own self, right? That's not the majority of people. We talking about niggas who've been down bad for a very long time.
Why wouldn't you ask why wouldn't you ask a nigga instead of a woman? This is what I'm saying. Even if a woman offered, I would rather ask my uncle, my dad, my cousin that's a dude.
I'm
why
gonna tell
would
you
you
why.
take from a woman than another
niggas will
man
watch
out
him
here?
struggle. Niggas will watch him struggle. Just like that nigga I'm telling you about right now.
Because
that
niggas are jealous of
men
other
don't,
niggas.
Men
That's
don't
why.
really hold on. Men don't really give a fuck about other niggas' plight like that, like a woman do. Like you can't go to another man asking for help like that, man. And a nigga gonna be like, you know what, bro? He go $200-$300 right here. He go $1,000 right.
No, you shouldn't even have to ask. A brother should offer and see you. You know, he
That's
like,
not,
you
that's
need,
not
you
how
need
it works.
anything?
You talking about what should?
That's not how that goes.
But that's the problem with men.
You talking about what should?
With men.
Niggas know. Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Let me say it real fast, Letitia, real fast. Hold on. What I'm saying, Letitia, men know the bullshit game that niggas be running on everybody. That's the reason why this shit don't work on men. It work on women. The game that niggas run, it will work on a woman, not on a man. So no man can come to another man and be like, yeah, bro, I need some help, man. Look out for me. And nigga gonna be like, all right, bro, I got you. Or no man gonna feel the need to volunteer to help the nigga because he know, nigga, you could be doing what the fuck I'm doing. Every man know that all men, able-bodied men, could be out here either working, hustling, doing whatever the fuck they need to do to sustain themselves, right? So when you got a guy who's begging and bombing and crumbing, a dude know not to go to no other man with no shit like that. You gonna have to go to a woman with some shit like that. You can't go to a man with no shit like that.
Nah, you can't.
You can't.
I couldn't be that type of man. I couldn't be that type of man.
All right.
That, that take those type of handouts from a woman. Like
no.
That don't feel right.
It's really using. It's not really. It's handouts, but it's really using and abusing what a woman have, man. Her resources. Like he taking it from you because he don't feel you should have it in the first goddamn play. That's what that's about.
Wow.
It's not really. It's not all right. He could actually have some money, but then he's still gonna just bomb and beg off your ass because he might can fuck you, or then you might be his weakness. He might be your weakness, whatever it may be, and yeah, he can just play games with you like that, and yeah, you'll go along with the shit. Like you'll go along with the talking that the nigga talking about, like the bullshit talk. You'll go along with it.
I just can't see being a man. Well, I don't know. I'm not a man, so. Because I just know, even my pride as a woman, I don't even want to ask nobody for anything.
If
so
you a using ass nigga, you ain't gonna see no fault, no wrong in what the fuck. You gotta be a user. If you're not a user, then it's gonna be wrong. If you a user,
if you listen to these guys talk, they sound a lot like women. They'll say like some of the same phrases that women use. A lot of these guys will use the same phrase, not to call them bitch, man, nothing like that. But to a certain extent, they are a little bit. They make this. They live in the same lifestyle as a begging ass bride, so they use the same phrases because they know it works.
The thing is, Pastor, instead of women asking why, the thing is, are you gonna take heed to what other men be doing when it comes to other men and not give a fuck about when a nigga act like he's in need? Like we know not to care about a dude who pretending like he ain't got shit when we know you got a whole lot, nigga. You just want to take from me. Are women gonna say, you know what? I cannot allow myself to get so consumed and caught up with this needy ass nigga because I'm trying to prove that I'm a good woman and I'm here for my brothers and all that. Man, fuck all that.
I'm gonna tell you why it won't happen. Cause I know you don't heard of gorilla pimping, right? But have you heard of gorilla begging?
Gorilla begging.
Gorilla begging. These niggas aggressive with they begging. That's why I want gorilla begging. Yeah.
But what I'm telling you, Pastor, this is what I'm saying, Pastor. This is what I'm saying. Well, no matter what we saying, we can give the women the game all up and down, nigga, the street, nigga. We can give all the game all around the world, nigga. They still are gonna fall weak when they see this shit tomorrow. It's kind of like this, right? You know how you hear a woman say, oh, fuck that nigga. He ain't shit. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. And then she go and meet another bitch ass nigga. It's like If you see another nigga that you attracted to, or you like, or you want to help, fuck what you said the day before. It's a new nigga. That's what your mindset is on, is the fact that this situation could be brand new. It's different than a nigga that you was dealing with before. So you're going to approach it different. So you're going to give it the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, you knew. So therefore, okay, well, I'm going to hope you ain't like my ex-boyfriend or my ex-husband or my my baby daddy and shit. But come to find out, he's just the same way. He's just a new nigga.
But is it her
So what's
or
wrong
is
with
it
those
him?
type of women?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is it her or is it him? Because pressure bust pipe.
Do you feel like that type of woman is expecting something better in his new nigga?
I think that I think a lot of women are hopeless romantics, and I think they want to believe. They want to believe
that they can change that nigga.
No. We ain't talking about changing. No, fuck that. They want to believe that it is something out here for her. Like it has to be something, man. Like as many men she probably been through, she just want to believe that, okay, I know every nigga can't be like this motherfucking ex-boyfriend of mine, bro. I just know the majority of men that we hear talk on YouTube or in life, I know that this nigga, this good-looking ass fucking nigga here can't be the same way that this motherfucking nigga here was a long time ago. So you don't want to believe that he's a bomb too. He's just a good-looking bomb with a big penis.
Well,
got a nice physique. No, what I'm saying, hold on, Pastor, what I'm saying. Women be wanting to just believe that it's going to be a little different because the person is different. They don't want to lump everybody in the same category. You know how you hear women always say that shit? Like, are y'all trying to lump everybody in the same fucking category? And then because they hear us doing it, because we know everybody, if you act in a certain way or you look in a certain way, you pretty much the same goddamn way. It don't matter if you are different. Women don't want to believe that everybody's different.
I think that's just women who don't understand that men are trash. Regardless, you know what I'm saying? They just
oh no, they understand. There's just some dummy in the background telling them not to give up and not to be bitter, and it's usually some man, by the way.
I don't think they can help it. I still believe.
No, they can. It's just when they get their heart broken the first time, there's some dumbass male coming behind them talking about, oh, well, don't be bitter. Just try with the next one. So while y'all are over here laughing at women thinking that's funny, they're actually listening to y'all and actually getting fucked up by y'all's own fucked up advice.
Facts. There you go.
But the reality of it is, I think pressure bust pipes, and I think that these guys, they know how to apply the right pressure once they get there. I mean, I don't think it's nothing these women can do. I mean, they can say they know the red flags.
You know what I think they can do? When they look at men out here, they need to take the face off their son. So see, when they look at the men out here, they see their son, they see their uncle, they see their father, they see their cousins, they see their brother.
Yeah, Letitia, because that's what men keep telling them.
That's
you
pressure.
That's your brother. That's emotional. It's emotional. You have to take yourself out of there.
See,
look, y'all apply y'all own pressure, so y'all busting y'all own pipes.
Hold on, Pastor. She said something. Letitia said something. Letitia, hold on, Big J. Hold on, Big. I'm gonna give it to you, Big J. Letitia said something profound. This is what I was telling guys a long time ago. I said, bro, you have to understand the situation that black women was raised up in, bro. They are raised up around the very nigga who they fall in love with or they end up wanting to help. They uncles, daddies, brothers are the same fucking way as a nigga who she got pregnant for. That's the reason why she can never leave this situation. Like she wasn't raised around no Carlton Banks ass type of nigga, bro. She was raised around the Pookie and the Ray, the nigga who was in prison, the niggas in the gang, the niggas in the streets. This is her brother, bro. You gotta think about a girl being raised up and her brother is a street nigga.
Hold up, but the educated father is still a nigga.
No. We ain't talking about.
He's still even though he educated, he still got those nigga tendencies.
A lot of dudes. No. I'm saying a lot of these niggas are not educated like that. But what I'm telling you though, just imagine the black experience. The black experience has always been pretty much on some ghetto hood type shit. It ain't really been upward mobile, educated. It's been more on some we in the hood for the most part, low income environment, all that, right? So you got a little girl being raised up, and her daddy, her brother, her uncles, her granddaddy is in the same condition, and she learned to love that type of nigga. She gonna always love that nigga. She gonna always love that man, dog. No matter what you say, no matter what you say to her, she gonna have a heart for that nigga because of her rearing. So for a lot of you men or a lot of you women who try to run this, I'm tired of being there for these so-called dudes, right? You gonna always be there for the dude because that's who you was raised up with. I mean, you got to show everybody yourself that you're gonna get away from this shit because We waiting. We can sit back and say, you know what? I want to see how many black women gonna stop fucking with the so-called hood nigga. I want to put my
She
life
could
up
pull
on
a
the line.
Candace Owens. She could pull a Candace Owens now.
Man,
Skip out on niggas.
Nigga.
I like Candace Owens.
Oh
Bro.
my God.
Bro.
Don't please don't get me started. Bro.
I really
like
do
Candace
like
Owens.
her.
What I'm
Wait.
saying.
What you like about Candace Owens?
I like Candace Owens, but she changed herself and she changed her life.
Changed her life.
Changed her life. What you mean when she married the white man and
No,
talk
she
negatively
changed
about
everything
black women?
because she grew up without having like the father instance, and she said she don't want that for her family.
Candace
didn't
grew
have
up in
the
the
father.
hood.
But she shits
No,
on
she
black
didn't have
people
a-
though.
Huh?
She shits on black people.
No,
Especially
I'm
black
not
I don't
saying
think
that
she
part.
does.
She didn't have a father like to raise her, but she said she didn't
She's
want that
from
as a family.
Connecticut. She's from Connecticut.
Huh?
Ain't no fucking hood in Connecticut.
New Haven's a hood, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
you
New
know what?
Haven.
You know
Yeah,
what?
the
You know
black.
what?
Yeah,
I
New
take
Haven get
that
it
back.
in.
I
Grow
take
up
that
with-
back. I
No,
take
she
that
didn't
back.
grow up having anything. That's what I'm saying.
No, she grew up having more than what she the people she talking about though.
How did she end up in St. Louis? That's the problem. That's what fucked up. That's what she missed. That's what she went bad at St. Louis.
Don't give me please don't get me started about Candace Owens because I will drag that woman to hell. Please don't start.
Like y'all, so I'd be shocked when black people say they like Candace Owens.
I
Cause you
like
don't hear what
Candace
she's
too, bro.
saying.
I like
Yeah,
Candace
okay.
too,
Well,
bro.
we don't care what you like though, because we already know you don't make no goddamn sense. Tisha, on the other hand, though, I like she does, so that's why I guess
I make plenty of sense. I do like.
you
I do
actually
like,
don't.
I do like
Like you
Candace.
really didn't even understand why you wouldn't give up affirmative action. Like you really
I mean,
did.
we talked about that, and I told you.
But Candace Owens also claims that there's no need for affirmative action because she's uneducated as well.
I don't think she's uneducated. I think
Well, if she don't know why you shouldn't give it up, then that
No.
means she's uneducated about it.
No, she stole that black shit thing from another black woman and made it mean something else. She turned that movement to something else. You know, like she stole a whole lot of things from other people. You know, that's why those she getting sued right now.
Yo, like Candace Owens is like the other side of what we're talking about the brothers, right? We all had that, that sister or that black girl that we all knew that everybody rocked with. It was a little bit different, but you never start rocking with this because she chose to do something different with her life. Like I don't see no
But if
problem with
she
Candace.
is spreading a narrative to others who do not know us, right? And because of her, they won't even get to know us, then she's dangerous. So there's nothing ha about Candace Owens.
Do you think Candace Owens paints black people in such a detriment that people won't have dealings with black people? They'll just
Yeah, well, I
prejudge us?
know that to be a fact, and all you have to do is go over there and listen to her when she's over there on Facebook with all those people listening, and she's talking about the ghettos and how black people don't want to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and shit like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I believe.
But she's talking about women that literally, she's talking about women and men that literally won't stop doing what me and Rue are talking about to just do better. So she can't.
But
say
she
doesn't
makes
have
it
an
seem
argument.
like there's a lot, right? That we all know that in all races there are fuck people, right? People don't know no better or whatever. But she's over there speaking on behalf of us as if we have this massive problem in our community. More of us work jobs where we don't. Most black people work jobs.
I agree with that too. I agree with that.
Well,
too.
then, so if that's true, then why is she over there spreading the narrative of not wanting to pull yourself up by the bootstraps? Why is the narrative that we on welfare, Section 8 and all that shit, and that we don't need affirmative action? Why is that the narrative? You know why? Because she gets paid to do exactly what she's doing. Okay, if she wasn't getting paid to do it, I don't believe she would be doing it.
I don't know, Brian, because at one point she was still doing it even when she wasn't getting paid. That's how brothers even got tied in with Candace. Some white boys was picking on Candace, and here we go again. Niggas can't keep their eye off of what black women be doing, even if we, no matter what.
Really?
So,
no, that didn't
they
happen.
came
like
and
that.
saved her. They came and saved her. It is what it is.
No. See, when she was in the Connecticut, and when the white boys was doing all them heinous acts to her, she went to the NAACP. They freed her. They went after the mayor's son, and the and those rich upper class white boys that was there. Then though she stabbed him in the back. She stabbed
So
the
you
same
mean the
people in the back.
NAACP helped her, and then she went against black people?
Yeah, so she came to black. She came to black men because some white boys are calling. They'll call her NB.
Yeah,
y'all can feel that in, right?
Listen. There is a Hispanic girl, Puerto Rican girl, on my channel. She was on my channel. She even talked about it. That was her classmate. She got on TikTok, say, I used to be Candace's classmate. This shit happened. Yeah. And she said, yeah, that is true what happened to her. But then she turned right back around and stabbed those guys, stabbed the people who helped her out in the back.
Right.
That is true.
Yeah, the New Haven NAACP, she stabbed in the back because they filed a lawsuit on her behalf.
That is true. Them brothers went hard for Candace. And she said, it ain't funny, yo, but it's kind of messed up. But we went hard for Candace, right? We went real hard for Candace.
Yeah,
we went toe to toe with them white boys for Candace.
Yeah, they're not go. They'll go.
For what? So she can go and bear their children. And I'm not even against who you love and want to marry and all that. But I mean, while she doing that, she's shitting on black people.
Mm-hmm.
She went all the way. She went all the way to Britain, married some guy out of Britain, came right back and get with the McConnells in Kentucky.
And then she went with P. Diddy and them and revolt. Because she has a pass to black people too. Black people has given Candace Owen a free pass to us. So she was in revolt with P. Diddy. What's that nigga? Big Killer Mike.
Yeah,
Killer Mike. Yeah.
Okay, let me read something. Something in the chat. Someone say she is not dangerous for telling the truth. Whose truth is she telling? Truth hurts. And why are you so scared to come and hit this panel? So if she whose truth is she telling? Because I promise you, like, I've been alive for 50-something years. I worked in, a few industries. I worked when I was in the military. When I got out the military, I've been here in Delaware. I worked several different jobs and areas, right? Lived in different communities. And I haven't only seen black people do what y'all claim y'all only see. Now I'm wondering when the fuck y'all live if all you see is black people complaining. What I see black people doing is working. Right? I lived in a low income neighborhood, and every day people got up to go to work. Right? So you have this small little group of people, pockets within these communities that y'all complain about. But I never see you complain about the white people. They on welfare and all these shits way far more than us.
Yeah, there ain't no smoke for the white folks.
No smoke for them. Nobody telling them you need to grab yourself up by them bootstraps that they have. See, they born with shoes and bootstraps. And then here we are, you may not be born with nothing. Right? So nobody have smoke for them, but we tend to have smoke for ourselves when we mostly not even any better. Where is your panels about how great black men are? Well, am I supposed to have a panel of how great black men are? What are you talking about? I sit up here with men who I say are great men who I know are taking care of their families. What are you talking about?
Just about every day.
Every day, a black man comes on this panel.
We just don't need you to actually actually cheerlead us for it though. I mean, we go back and forth, we talk shit to each other. It's all good. We don't need to, we can handle it. That's the problem. We not, I mean, there's a certain build of brother, right? And sometimes I think that's what Willie D was talking about, and like I think that's what me and Rue was. I think that's what we were talking about. That lower brother does get a lot of assistance. He does. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Apparently, Truth Hurts want us to have a panel when we cheerleading men. Like, so the women, you need the women to cheerlead you, baby? Is that what you need?
Yeah, Truth. Yeah.
Hey, Bomb Trey.
2468. Who do we appreciate?
Bomb Trey. Let's get this straight.
Men.
You
Appreciate
are
it's men.
Bomb
It's men.
Trey. Bomb Trey calls it fair.
Huh?
She gets on. Bomb Cherry is fair. Like, where is this coming in at? Like, she calls a spade a spade. Like,
And I may not always be right. You know, we all got different viewpoints, but to see men claim that they need to see a panel full of Black women praising you. I don't know what, if I don't praise you, I don't know what like, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and praise you as an individual, nigga. I don't know you, but see this man on side of me who's snoring his ass off right now. Yeah, I got much praise for him. And any other man that I've listened to for years, and I know that they're taking care of their families. They're not out here trying to purposely hurt anyone. They, you know, men, I understand y'all have a different point of view on women, even including my husband. He does too. He's a man. But this bullshit about being against Black people, like you niggas, right, are not only against Black women, but you against yourself, you self-hating ass nigga. Y'all don't even be knowing who you sitting on panels with, right? Like that dude who was talking to me over there when somebody said his dad, I think they said his mom was white. So I started listening to him after that. He sounds white. Y'all don't even know if you got people on panels with you who are white and want you to fail. And of course, they egg you on to be against your women. And everything y'all see on YouTube with the Black women not giving a fuck about you, that's what we're saying. That's because of what we see you doing and saying. You're the leader, and you're leading us exactly where we are. You've led us here.
They want to see Bomb niggas want to be cared about like that nigga that was begging, like the handicap or down and out dude. Like they that's what they always complain about. That's what the whole Pookie versus Ray versus Educated Lane. That's what all this whole argument is about. It really boils down to love and affection. That's what it really boils down to, and who actually gets it.
But they need to go over there.
That's what it really boils down to.
But they need to go over there with a dude who begged them for money. And like you said, and I don't even doubt it, that some woman probably helped that nigga get back. That raggedy fucking nigga. I wouldn't have gave that nigga nothing. But truth be told, if the nigga started crying like he was crying, I may have sent him some dollars too. Because see, that for some reason, like Ruth said, our asses just seem to can't help ourselves when you niggas start crying and shit. That we might, you know, because he was over there talking about, I'm crying. And he looked like he was crying too.
So if that's the case, why would niggas stop crying?
Look, even if you're right, why would they? They should, because they're supposed to be men. But niggas won't stop crying. But men wouldn't be crying.
Not over no shit like that.
That's right.
Bomb, they can't stop crying as men because they want the affection maybe as baby boys. I don't know.
They're not men. I don't understand how some of y'all don't understand there's a difference between men and boys. Just because they got taller and older, right, doesn't mean that they're men.
Kind of like this, Pastor, like Pop Smoke. Was that a man or a boy? That was a boy. He was 18, 19 years old. That's a boy.
But he could have been a man at 18, 19, depending on what he learned and how he handled himself. So you could be 35 and be a boy.
Right, no shit.
You could be 50. We see some boys on this motherfucker and they like, damn, he's 60 years old.
Immature men.
Immature. But why would you call them men if they're immature? If they're immature, they're boy-like, they childlike minds. So those women, we make it very clear that he's not a man.
Because mom, y'all are giving them the excuse of being a boy. And men don't give them the excuse of being a boy. We say, no, man, you got to be a man. And I do think that's very different on how we look at things. Y'all look at them and y'all say, well, you know, you may be older and but you're still a boy. I can't do that. I say, no, what? No, you still a man. Even if you act like a boy, you still a man. Y'all, that you just said it, Mom. Y'all give them the little boy pass.
But it's not a pass. We don't fuck with boys. If we don't fuck with boys, we not fucking with them. But I understand what you're saying from that's a man perspective where you holding them accountable, right? And you're saying, no, you are a man, act like a man. Women, though, we the ones who deal with them. We sleep with them and shit, right? So we could call them boys if we wanted, tell them to get the fuck out of here. We could even treat them like boys. When they get treated the way they get treated by their women, it's because she has identified that nigga is not a leader. And so she realized she got a little boy like her son. She's sonning that nigga. And that's why he's in that type of relationship. They got some women who's okay with sonning a nigga. So,
I think
but
there's
I
a lot of
understand
women
your
that's okay
point.
with sonning a nigga. It's
I
obvious.
Well, I don't know about it being obvious because, like, I guess there's some women who deal with boys. Apparently not as much as you claiming, though, because that's why these niggas mad. These incels are mad because no woman wants to son his ass.
You know what? That's why these niggas always talk about Neely Fuller Jr. What's that nigga? What that nigga Neely? They always bring up Neely because he kept black men at boyhood. And BJ, you talked about this shit. They like that shit. They like the love and affection that they get at boyhood level, even if they grown. And y'all give it. So it is what it is, Mom. It ain't gonna stop.
I have no idea what you're talking. Listen, you see these men crying. These men are not in relationships, have never been in relationships. So apparently women are not dealing with them and they're mad about it. So don't be trying to blame it on us. Look, the niggas said they incels, right? No woman want to deal with them. And I think that's the way it should be.
But see, Bomb, their problem is they not crying humble niggas. They crying niggas that talking about submission and shit. If them niggas stopped talking about submission and kept crying, they probably would do better.
No, I don't think so.
You got to be completely humble with your tears, my nigga.
They only started talking about submission because they want to demand. You didn't hear when they told me on that panel?
Because they
were telling me
can't do better.
Right. They want to demand a woman come to them because they can't get her no other way.
That's crazy. You just go demand shit. Just pop out like you're a nigga from back in the 60s or something, and you want to go back to the old days. Those men were built far different than the niggas that's speaking that shit now.
Bomb, Casey and JoJo made a whole song saying, I'll cry for you. These niggas was crying. These niggas was crying back then, and they were successful too.
Yeah, but that was different. They wasn't crying the way we talking. Them men was crying, talking about they'll get in bed with her. They was separate. That's crying. Right. That was different.
Right.
They was love that type of shit.
They was getting slow with it.
Yeah,
y'all just whining like
hell. That's a different type of man back then.
That's
we know what that was doing, right?
They listen. A man who knows how to
went
get
at
a woman
it the right way.
Yeah. Even if a man has to, somebody said JP got broken up with no President's Day, my guy. They back in the day they knew how to talk to a woman. You know, there was music actually giving y'all directions on how to approach women.
You ain't had to say much. You
It
got
sure
going on
was.
Yes.
Put the right music on while you're riding. You ain't got to do much talking. Let the music work for you. You brought the album, let it work for you.
They used to write poems. They used to write poems too, Bob.
Yes, they did.
They used to write little notes and little poems and stuff. I used to like that.
So, what you're basically saying is, if the manosphere learned to cry the right way, they'll do better. They'll be better off.
Well, I'm not saying crying. I mean, they got some women who will be okay with the little cry, you know, but he got to be good at something. I mean, these men don't have jobs. And like you ain't seen the nigga, y'all men paid that nigga's whole trip, his little income tax. But I saw him, I could have sworn I saw a video where he was begging for the money and they gave it to him. So when people say that he uses income tax, like I heard him asking for money. He was like, he claimed he had some money, but then he said, oh, but it's gonna cost $2,000. So I need more money. And they was giving it to him.
So Bomb, every time Obsidian cries, doesn't he always
Yeah, from men giving it to him.
that but then
you telling me the men
that's not that's nah.
I think that's them.
Nah, get out of there, Bomb. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Because I was about to say the men paying. He crying the men. He ain't crying. Talking about my bill. Oh, y'all, we almost didn't have it. Make sure you send me the money. Because, yeah, he was telling that to men. I ain't never seen no shit like this ever in my fucking life. When, okay, it's one thing if they had a shitload of women subscribers and they came on and told the women, hey, y'all ladies, I'm in trouble right now. You know, be honest, if the ladies like him, they would have financed, you know, his bills. Because that's what women do. I don't know what it is about us. We do that. But these niggas are crying to other men. And y'all swear up and down these niggas not gay. But I'm gonna have to say, if a nigga who will cry to men to get his bills paid, the nigga get horny enough, he will cry to niggas to suck his dick. That's what I think.
Wow.
Damn, Bomb. But I would say that the money does follow women on YouTube, because one time, Let's See and Sexy Red cashed at me, and I said, you know, I said, thanks for the cash out, Let's See. Thanks for the cash out, Sexy Red. And then niggas out of nowhere started cash at me. I was like, hold up. So y'all niggas won't. I was like,
but nothing wrong with being cashed out when you provide some, you know, and you wasn't begging for the money, you know. So nothing wrong with that.
No, I wasn't begging for the money, but I was joking. You know, I guess I was being funny that night, right? And then I guess the ladies thought I was funny. So let's say, like, hey, man, you on there, drop your cash out. So I did. And they sent me a couple of cash outs, you know. So I was like, all right. Then the dudes follow behind the women. I was like, hold on, but y'all been laughing the whole time, but y'all won't gonna cash out me until the women thought it was funny enough to cash out me. I was y'all niggas are. Then these the same people that came up with the definition of being woman led. I'm like, and then like, but ain't nobody talking about the fact. They talking about that the fact that nigga needed $80 to $100 to get back, but no one's actually talking about the fact of who gave him the money to get back.
I didn't even pay attention, but if you say that's what you saw women giving it, I believe it.
Nah, that's what I heard. I mean, I don't even watch the nigga shit. I don't know who that nigga is. I just went over there because the nigga was talking about it. All right, on some YouTube street shit. I went over there and I actually listened. I was like, all right, listen.
I thought I saw that one man went up there. He gave money, but I didn't look at the whole thing to see.
Man, niggas was giving like, so a couple niggas gave him like $10, but them 80 and I ain't pocket watching. This ain't pocket watching. He said out his own mouth. But when them $80 and $100 cash apps, those were women. He said it. He was like, you know what I'm saying? It is what I mean. I ain't mad at him.
Damn.
I ain't mad at him. But the brothers did send him like $10, $20. They were sending like $10. I say that. The brothers were sending them like the men were sending them like $10. Like 2 or 3 men. I think 2 or 3 men sent like $10 here and there. But those $80 cash apps, those is what really got him like where he needed to be.
I wouldn't have never gave that nigga not one nickel. And whoever women sent the money, I hope they his family members, because I'll be goddamn if I'm paying you so you could go get some vagina in another country against, you know, while you shitting on black women over here.
I don't think it was family members, because he was hitting up, like, I feel like YouTube was almost like one of those like last resorts. I don't think his family would contribute.
Nope.
I agree, because they wouldn't have to do it through YouTube.
It was literally one of these sisters on the internet that got a good job and thought this shit was funny. She laughing at, she thought it was funny. She laughing at the nigga. She thought it was funny. She sent him some money.
Wait, they impeached Jay Prince? I did hear some of
shit, they impeached Jay Prince. So why they do that for?
I think it was because Jay Prince was over there. Remember when I told y'all when he was talking about feminism, and I told him that the men who, if you have daughters, you would probably be a feminist or you would understand feminism. But
my dad's a low key feminist, even though he's super misogynist. But he's low key a feminist. He won't admit to it, but he's kind of a feminist.
Yeah,
he has a daughter. He has my little sister though, and we took a lot of time up with her. So we wanted her to be smart. She got a master's degree. I don't have a master's degree, and she about to get married. I mean, we ain't mad. She do her thing. She about to get married. She doing her thing. Like,
you're not mad at it, right?
No, hell no, I help. I'm happy I was able to help establish and we was always there rocking with her. It was this,
So you're feminist,
no, I'm not. Don't say that, Mom. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm not a feminist. Do not say that. If you I rebuke that. I rebuke that. I rebuke that. I just want to.
When your daughters get a certain age, and you agree that they should be able to go out in the workplace and make money, and if they earn $1. Right? They work to earn $1, they should get $1.
I'm not a feminist. I just wanted my sister to do well, and we helped, but I'm not a feminist.
Well, how's she gonna do well if without feminism when she couldn't even go get the job?
Well,
she can't do well because they'll claim she's a woman and she shouldn't even be there.
I can't answer for that, but I just know I helped on my part. But I'm not.
Well, there you go. And that's what you're gonna do with your daughters too.
Don't call me a feminist, Mom.
But that's what you're gonna be. That's what you, especially for your daughters. I know you said you had at least one daughter. I thought it's 2, but
I got a son. I don't have.
Let's get back to the impeachment, Bomb. So you said because you caused the impeachment, Bomb. Let's get to it.
Hold on, no, but something else happened.
When they referred to Bomb panel appearing several times on Fight Club. She put a worm in JP's head about the swinger party stuff. Oh, wait, y'all didn't see JP when I was talking about the swinger stuff?
Yeah, when you were speaking last night about, I remember you put it up last night.
Yeah, we saw that, but there's something new.
Yeah, y'all noticed that he didn't say anything though. When I was up there talking, it's like he knew. He knew that I wasn't lying about men who would share. So swingers, those are couples who share each other.
Wow.
But even without that, y'all, they hate to say, they'll say, well, I wouldn't be with a woman.
Right behind you.
Share her. But they know that they could know. Look, they got men who sleep with their best friend's girl. She could have just got out the bed with the best friend. Huh?
We got 24,000, Blue.
Hello? She could have just slept with her boyfriend and got out of the bed and snuck in another room to be with the best friend. And he'll be with her. Listen, these niggas be lying about a lot of things. Okay? Can somebody mute? We got to mute Mr. Kev.
Bob, did you hear the new situation with him and calling hoes healers?
Well, you know,
he's canceled now.
But I didn't listen to it all, but I think they were saying instead of calling women hoes, he's calling them healers. So he's not calling hoes healers. He's saying that women aren't hoes, they're healers.
Yeah, he's saying all women.
But he's also saying that whores are healers, and even the government themselves has even looked at this as being.
No, he said all women are healers.
But even that would include whores too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but a woman would have to become a whore, like she wants to go down that road.
So it would include whores, wives, teachers, nurses, all women, every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
did he get impeached from the manosphere?
Jay Prince not really manosphere, but he's manosphere now. Like if you listen to his viewpoints, the misogynism is only coming from these men because they've been. But before that, he wasn't on this tip with this bullshit.
Okay.
So
But
he's right now. He's trying to figure it out and come. Hopefully, he'll stand up. He was more pro-black than anything.
Okay.
But the president of what? The Black House, this new YouTube shit, like president of what? Like of what? A conversation? Like of what?
His channel.
Of his channel?
It's his channel.
But the thing about it is he don't run that channel.
He don't run it, yeah. I mean, it's his channel, but he's not running it because they running him.
Exactly. Like, I mean, matter of fact, Fatty came over to my channel. He cool. He came over here too. But Fatty kind of run that a little bit more than
yeah, because he'll he'll tell Jay Prince to shut up.
Yeah, because Jay Prince wouldn't be a good president either because he's too passive.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't even
especially to the goddamn men, because the women. Like the women like Jay Prince, like it's something about him that brings people to him. He's funny, you know what I mean? But those men are controlling him. They treat him just like a child. Yes, they do.
Because he's passive.
Passive. Yeah. They were trying to tell him, like they were like you need to, like they came like with like a little congregation type of thing, and was all talking. And was like, you be off the wall with some of the stuff that you be saying, and you're gonna get in trouble or canceled with some of that stuff. And Fatty's always there to save you.
That's not true, Fatty.
But that's not true. Fatty came on over here with us, and that nigga said the opposite of everything he said over there, over here.
But they always do that. Jay Prince do that too.
Mm-hmm.
He always when he's in Fight Club or whatever, he always switches up. One day women are not hoes and bitches, and then the next day we are. And it depends on the platform he's on or like the channel he's on.
It seemed like he's sympathetic because he may have girls, children. He trying to find himself.
What you mean find himself? These niggas, you
trying to find like where he want to be, whether he want to be for women or be for men, because you could be for both.
You can be for
but
both.
At the same time, when you're around a lot of men who act like manosphere, it's hard for you to support your daughters and they're in your ear.
The only problem you're gonna have with a manosphere is when you try to expand the conversation to what actually happens in real life. And I think that's where a lot of the talking points end up running into dry walls. And I mean, it's like, damn, man, like, I get it, but damn, man, but Anton tried to do the same thing to Jay Prince, try to bitch him.
Mm-hmm. It said 9:23.
Uh-oh.
Ohio.
Hey, Tequila, how you doing?
Hey, Tequila. I'm okay.
Hey, Titi.
You wanted to say something before we play this?
No, y'all go ahead. I was just saying hello.
Okay, here we go.
You know what I'm sick of? I'm sick of these people that try to project holiness and be the most unholiest people I've ever heard in my life.
Because we are our God's image.
What is going on?
Chinese music.
Podcast.
But think about this, Chicky. We was say the godly way, right?
Was doing that shit. He doing it on purpose.
What determines a version is when you
break down
when you not have access to the point where you can produce life. The godly way is the vagina and the dick matching together.
You do realize that's not how you define virginity, right?
Well, yes, it is. You got to do it the godly's way. That's the only way you can create life.
And I know you're not doing anything godly. Trust me.
I'm definitely doing that godly.
No, you're not. You get head, right?
Huh? I don't like.
Hold on. Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this.
Head. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, right? If the white man, do you think the white man's and his inventions is bad?
I don't think the white man invented too many things. I think what they did was they copycat and manipulated a lot of.
That's a white woman invention, not a white man invention, Jesus.
I
I see
don't
where
think
you're
they
going with
invented
this.
too much stuff. I think they copied and stole a lot of people's inventions and just put their face on it.
Okay, as I was about to say, it seemed like black people think a lot of white people invented a lot of things, but that's a good answer, Jay Prince. They stole it.
Yeah, they stole it and manipulated it. And what they did was they removed the face of the original people who created stuff and put their face on it, just like they did
Oh,
music,
never
rock
easy.
and roll. They did that with rock and roll. They did that with jazz,
Oh no!
cowboys.
They don't do it with jazz because they know we started jazz. Okay, my
What
uncle
about
started jazz in
cowboys?
New Orleans. Okay,
Or the
get
blues.
that clear.
Yeah, I love the
Blues, that's
blues
no,
too.
that's us too.
That's what I said. That's why I said or the
They did
blues. You
that with
can't claim that.
electricity, phones, cars. Black men invented roads.
The white man invented one thing that was magnificent.
What's
What's
that?
that?
The
White
pack.
women.
The pack. Black men created white women.
That is
Black men created
crazy.
white
I
women.
personally think white
The
people is
patent,
black,
patent
but
machine.
they just
Patent
born low
everything.
melanin and low pigment. But everybody comes from a black man. I truly believe that.
Jonathan ate because y'all was kings.
Yeah, because the more
Y'all was
melanin,
kings.
they just put that
And y'all created
label on there.
everything.
The more melanin and
Okay, I'm trying to get to where y'all told me to go, but y'all notice that Jonathan, this guy right here, he is a white man lover. Okay, and you see where he says niggas love lying to themselves. When we start talking about what black people created, Jonathan will say y'all lying. All y'all doing is lying. Y'all know white men created those things. Okay. It's sad. It's sad how some black men and women, they got some black women, like that woman we were talking about earlier, who will say the same thing. Okay. There we go.
pigment
But
you
I'm
have in
gonna
your
be
skin, the
done.
darker you are.
Huh?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, have you listened to this already?
No.
Oh, okay. You know
Did you?
I can't stand Uncle Jay, aka Miss J or Auntie
Oh,
J, whatever her name is.
yes.
She gon' you might want to drag her after this. I'm going to when we get to that point.
Okay. Is it? Do I got a long way to go? I hope it.
I'm not sure. I only heard parts from a different from what's his name? Aaron played
Oh,
some of
okay.
this. So that's why I only know of this. I wasn't here for it.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
The lighter you are. I have showed people pictures. This man is 10% black and 90% white. He only got black around his eyebrows and to his nose. Everything else about him is white.
Oh man, see, and you know what? That's true. So if that's the case, because you made the statement that white men are better than black men.
I
Should we
say they in a better position now because you got to think. That's why I don't believe a lot of the stuff they told us in history and all this other type of stuff. Those we drawn off. Y'all not gonna believe it because y'all been believing this lie for so many years.
That's true.
And
But
that's why I
again,
believe that that's why I don't believe in slavery
What really
actually took place
happened?
the way it did. I don't believe in none of that.
What really happened then, JP? What really happened?
I
Tell us
think
the real story.
I really believe what really took place that we'll never know. But I do believe that black people physically fought back, and black people really was probably kicking some ass throughout those 400 years. But somehow they managed to win the battle. But what they do, they manipulate our brains and make us believe that. You know how black people say, if y'all go against America, you just get sodomized within seconds. So once you believe that,
they say that.
yeah,
That's a
yeah,
crazy
once you
statement.
believe that you can't beat them, you ain't gonna ever
Nigga.
try to. And then how they be painting a picture like black people so spiritual and loving a God, we just sit up there and just let these people just do all of this stuff what they told us, in those slavery books to us, and they even try to even fight back. Like I done let these.
Okay, so he kind of right. So there have been little wars during slavery.
I think I get what he's trying to say, but to me, I feel like he can't articulate it. He's not articulating what he really wants to say. Because if you look at history, it was a whole lot of revolts. It's a whole bunch of them. But if you look at, I guess, not history, if you look at like movies and stuff, you'll think it was just all I don't know. You would think that Black people just was conquered the whole time here on these lands and other places.
Right. So he was right. So because that's what I heard him say.
Yeah, no, he was absolutely right. What I was saying was, I think he was just having a hard time maybe articulating it.
Well, if you heard what he said and you agreed, then he articulated it correctly. Because you understood.
I guess so. I think for me, I just pieced it together because it was like because he said they're not telling the truth about history. But what I'm saying is maybe entertainment or the media maybe don't tell the truth about history. But like if you really research, you'll see it.
Yeah.
Right. But that's what he said.
Yeah, but
he just said what you just said. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but he took it too far. He's saying like there's no such thing as slavery or slave ships. No, he's taken to the place where he's doing that the album talking point. There's no such thing as an Atlantic slave trade.
Oh, I did hear him say that, but I think he was saying that I don't believe in slavery the way they was putting it out. That's what I think he was saying.
Yeah, I think both can be true. I think you can have an argument for the Albernese and an argument for the Atlantic slave trade.
But I think he was saying what Bond was saying, that yeah.
Then here's if we're gonna talk about the Aboriginal argument, and I don't want to go there, but the thing is, okay, if you know you're Aboriginal, then tell me what customs that you have today that Grandma gave you. What language have you spoke when you was here already?
But we did have people here already.
Yeah, I just don't know the language they spoke. I don't think I mean, most Spanish people can tell you the language that was.
There was people speaking Spanish here.
But there was a language that was spoken before Spanish, and most people cannot even tell. There's very few people that still speak that language.
The language that the Tainos would speak.
Right, but wait a minute. But see, that's the thing. When they say that people who was here already, right? They talking about here already before slavery. And there were Mexicans here before slavery. There was Africans here before slavery. There was Indian people here before slavery. There were people, that's right. There were people here from all over, right? Who ended up here before slavery. There was Black people here before slavery.
Right, there was a large portion of the country.
And the argument that they make, Mom, is because they had conflict with. When they said they had conflict with each other, they had internal civil war. So when we ended up losing the war to the overall other country, they say that's when America became like the first 13 to become a full country. It's really crazy how they really.
What I'm saying,
really crazy how they stole this country, kind of.
But
it's crazy how people believe in it.
Well, listen, most of the Black people did come through slavery, but there were Black people here before slavery. We know that. Even if you go back before slavery, there was Black people. There was a Black man in North Carolina who owned a farm. He owned land and was selling and creating growing Tabasco.
In East North Carolina, he was.
You see, that's that Louisiana coming out your tobacco.
I'm from North Carolina. Tobacco Road.
Yeah, so this was before slavery. In
Yeah,
fact,
Tobacco
before he
Road
even
came before North. Yeah, you're right.
that's right. And
Yeah.
even
Native
before he
American
did that,
Indians were.
yep, because he showed white men before he even bought that area and did that, he was traveling, right? They hired him to negotiate through the Native American areas.
Mm-hmm.
He was, they hired him as a what they call it when you travel, when you damn,
Pretty much like a translator
A
or
translator.
a translator, and he traveled with them. He showed them how to get through
He was an
different areas.
ambassador.
but he really was an ambassador,
Ambassador.
a mediator. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was traveling, and then with the money that he made doing these things, I forget what they called it, right? He helped them travel through and negotiate through different areas, right?
But
he was
hold
able
on,
to
Bomb. Kev called him an ambassador. If he was an ambassador, that means he had a side. Was he a mediator or was he an ambassador? Because what side was he really on?
Well, look, there was no sides back then. It was just people, like when you went through certain territories, especially with these white people killing those natives to try to take their land, they would kill you. But
No, I
if
feel
you
like the
was
first
able,
black man was with white people.
What?
but why would he be with white people? What
He
are you
was rocking
talking
with
about?
white people. Yes, he was.
What white people?
What was his name? Tyrone?
Yeah, what white people you
What was
talking
his
about?
name?
Like,
Where you saw that?
How would the white people have gotten so much grounding if they didn't have good
Where you saw that
negotiation?
in history, though?
Well, there was.
That sounds like you made something up,
but there was black people in Great Britain during when the Romans had Britannia. Are you saying though those people was part of the people who was part of the white people who came over here, or are you saying that? I don't know.
Yeah,
do y'all not know possible. Did y'all not know that we as black people was all over this world?
We still
all
are.
over this world.
Still are.
But we were even before slavery.
And before slavery, and still, because the reason why we are everywhere is because we all slavery couldn't have put us everywhere like this.
The thing is, Bomb, see, some of these dudes be jumping on panels and want to talk about black history and shit, and they don't even know it.
Don't even know, like we were.
He was right on one part. Yeah, there was.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there was some rebellion. There was a hell of a lot of rebellion. None of them can name one.
Yep.
They took over New Orleans in 1826. They took the motherfucker over
what
twice.
Is black history?
Yes.
Hold on.
The Germantown riot. That's part of New Orleans history.
Right.
Yeah,
they had to call in the military to get the slaves back. So
that's right. The slaves had taken over, baby. We was like it was all over the place, and they had to get the army to come in and get it back.
They didn't read books like The Gathering of Old Men, or they go to, they just go and just assume that we just let motherfuckers just come over here, beat our ass and kill our women. And that's why I had that issue with the West Coast people. Learn what kind of history the fuck y'all learn. That shit in the book ain't true.
Hey, Kev 504, did you get into it with a dude on my panel?
Yeah, your partner, nigga. You had to keep.
Nigga, I fell asleep, my nigga. I fell asleep. I fell asleep, and my Iranian dude hit me. He said, "I hate that dude on your panel." And I was like, "What happened, my nigga? What's going on?" I guess Kev was I fell asleep and Kev turned up.
Oh no, he was talking about the Arab.
Okay.
Yeah, I said me and the Arab was talking a little while when you went to the first time. You was there when me and AP got to it because you kept putting his ass at the back. Right? He was talking about me being on Bomb Channel, shit like that, but. They had a lot of questions for the
AP. Wow,
because me and him was talking for a while. But yeah, man, ain't nobody worrying about no fucking AP. You one of them niggas that won't drive around and go meet niggas, and he like ask me for my location. I give it to you.
Wait, y'all talking about Arthur?
No. AP. Let's use initials AMP. I don't know
what's his
y'all
name.
Talking about Action Potential.
Oh,
action
potential.
That nigga used to be over here too. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, that's the nigga that got mad because I be on your panel, man. Like, you be on buying panel, agree. I said, agreeing with that. I say, first of all, nigga, if you hear me over there, you'll know that I don't agree on everything. Sometimes we look shit up. And
I don't like
the
ownership. I don't like the ownership that black men try to take over. Cause I'm like, hold on, y'all niggas know ain't no bitch ass, weak ass niggas. So why y'all want to try to own me and like tell me who to let on the panel? Like, yo, Irv, I can't believe, like, nigga, if you don't stop crying, nigga, I get so tired of these niggas crying to me about who I let on the panel. They get mad because I let Koja talk. I'm like, shut the fuck. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas, we're gonna let look, y'all get mad because Koja challenge y'all. Take the challenge and have the conversation. You need that. They always cry to me about some shit.
A lot of niggas just want you to agree with them. They want the argument and the beef, and that's some bitch ass shit for a man, bro. That's like AP
and
come
then
up
when
there
I don't
asking
save
me
them niggas, they thinking that I'm
man,
being
don't save
partial.
them bitch ass niggas, man. Fuck them niggas.
Then them niggas will be like, then them
That
niggas try to
don't
put
change,
pressure
man.
on
Fuck
me.
them. That's
to
whole
be
ass
partial
niggas,
towards
dog.
them. I'm like, man, that is something my girlfriend would do. Nigga, stop that stupid
That's
shit.
feminine energy,
Nigga, you
bro.
can't pressure me, nigga. Like,
Right.
look, the only reason
Man,
why she can pressure me.
why you let Mr. Kev up on your pants? Nigga, fuck you.
I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? You can't pressure me with words on the internet. Like, nigga, y'all niggas need to stop, nigga.
Why, Bob? Because I make them niggas look stupid.
Y'all niggas need to stop this shit. I'm
Man,
like, yo, they don't like Koja. They don't like Sexy Red.
Then he tried to strong arm a nigga. Bomb talking that shit. You know, I'm a slap. I tell Mr. Bomb when he wake up, I got another nigga talking about slap me like I'm just staying there. Man, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Then when I blew on the bitch, you know, now he calmed down like them any other nigga. I just bait a man. All right, nigga. I'm 6'5" too, man. Fuck you and 6'5", bitch. That don't mean nothing. The fuck you got to keep saying you 6'5"?
But I mean, but why'd you get into it, Kev? Why'd you get into it with the Iranian
about
dude?
how
Though?
tall he is.
But why'd you get into it with the with my homeboy, my the Iranian dude? Why'd you get into it with him? What happened with that?
Arab?
He what?
Oh, who was it?
He told me that y'all got into it when I fell asleep. He told me y'all got.
He must have been
you
talking
and him
about
got into
somebody
it.
else. I only bump head with your partner.
Oh, you didn't?
I ain't getting into it with him.
Oh,
when you went to sleep,
it must have been BMT.
We couldn't get. Well, it was me and the Arab dude up there in BMT. Then BMT dropped down. BMT dropped down and went in the chat room. People was trying to come up because they wanted to ask your boy questions.
Man, I was talking about different
cultures and shit.
I was out like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we couldn't get nobody up. BMT wanted to come back up and shit too, but I ain't getting into it with nobody, man.
Man, I was passed out. I got tired of hearing niggas, so I just fell asleep.
You know, I'm glad you saying that because like niggas be saying the same shit over and over. Like, man, go to sleep, man. Just you know, niggas be going to sleep and shit. Niggas. So.
Do we agree that Black people was all over the world? Like, even when we go back to the Greek, they said that Black people, like the first civilization, they found it to be out of Africa, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, they made it seem like it was in Greek times, and you know, but they found the oldest at this. I think they found it maybe about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
They found that
we kind of knew that already anyway. They always try to separate Egypt from Africa.
So is Black history American history or world history?
Right.
Black history is world history.
World history.
I would beg to say, you know, ancient Egypt, that's where Rome and Greece got a lot of their customs from. And I think
from where? Africa, right?
Yeah, I said from ancient Egypt. Rome and Greece got a lot of their customs and how to build like infrastructure and how to you know,
they got it from the Moors.
They learned it from Egyptians, but I mean, it was earlier, more ancient
the Moors.
civilizations.
The Moors.
It's called the Moors, and the Africans.
The Moors was way before the Egyptians.
Well, the Moors, right? But I was saying the Moors, they were never mind. I was just about to say they're even older civilizations than Egypt, because you got ancient Nubia. Where
Pharaohs,
they learned all of their stuff.
Yeah, but I didn't mention Egypt. You did. I said Africa. I'm saying that
it's the same thing. I don't know why we separated.
I know. Well, it is a separation because they tried to make it seem like Egypt.
Egypt is a part of Africa.
Yeah, but that's not how history shows it. It shows it as being white people who was in Egypt.
Yeah, they put a bunch of white faces in there. They erased.
Right.
That's
So
why I never. That's
that's
why when
why
I
I'm
refer
being
to
clear.
Egypt, I always say Africa because they
Right.
try to separate it because there are a lot of good. They got a lot of good knowledge, information, how to wash their ass,
All of
democracy,
that
all that shit
clothing,
from
cloth,
Africa. They don't
how
want
to
to say
read the
that.
stars
If
about
you look in
weather.
like places in like Africa, or I think maybe either South Africa or Zambia, they found structures of old civilizations down there too. That's just as old as ancient Egypt and Nubia. So they had
Before Christ.
many.
So
They
isn't that
had
what I
many
said
kings.
though? I thought I said that. I'm not
No,
sure.
what
Didn't I?
what I was just saying is I was just giving locations because
Oh.
I was just saying you got places in South Africa, East Africa. That's all I was saying. That had older civilizations than
Well, the oldest they found so far, right? Like you said, Africa, right? And they found that it was built like underground, like the way the town was that the homes were actually underground. Like you went, instead of doing what we do, we walk straight open the door and come into the house. Their homes were where they went down some stairs, and then there were doors, but they were underground.
It's more like a dugout type of structure.
Yeah.
dugout structures.
And they found, when they dug it up, they found that it was little areas where people lived. And a civilization,
Not only that, they found drawings, writing, structures.
That's right.
Language,
but is that
writing.
smarter than modern day architecture? Because these buildings ain't worth a damn. Now y'all need
right.
Damn houses ain't worth a damn.
Right. They
Either.
can't even take a 747 airplane to the Twin
Hell no,
Towers.
a damn good wind come through your house.
I know. That's right. But if it was underground, though, right, your house wouldn't blow away.
So did we get smarter or dumber as time progressed?
Well, I think part of it is because it's based on the location that the human being was at. I mean, yeah, digging a dugout in that part of the world was probably more reasonable, but you can't do that everywhere else. I mean, most people would rather have because of livestock and and farming. I guess people want to keep. That's why people start to live above ground.
But I don't know if that's true because them damn people in the Middle East, they still living inside them mountains, and them niggas got plenty of goats.
That's right.
Right. Well, yeah. But what I'm saying is based upon the location where that person is at.
Region.
Yeah, the region where that person is at.
So you said Americans couldn't live in actually in America. Forget the houses. We couldn't live in America without houses. At this point, we know that there's too many people. It's way too many people. We need houses now. Way too many people.
We don't need these big ass houses we got, man. We need
affordable houses.
We need affordable houses.
Right.
We spoil as shit, man.
Can't afford them bitches. Oh, they can always build something. The price so high, man, on everything.
We need affordable multi-generational homes.
I looked at what the prices was in California, and I'm at to leave the California folks alone. It's like $148,000 for a trailer.
Hell yeah, it's high there.
God,
Cali's a whole nother. That's a beast.
Right.
Oh,
like
single wide.
Yeah, don't even play with the double. The double, that's some luxury living. Shit.
That's some country. Look,
you trying to live like the Dukes of Houses. You trying to live like that.
Yeah, Oregon is the same way. I've been saying that for a while because a lot of people from California have been moving up here and been developing land and stuff. And yeah, it's been bad here.
Are you
population is horrible.
Are you like in Portland or area? Or are you in like in the
I'm in Portland.
Okay. I was assuming because the way you was talking, I thought that you was like somewhere in eastern part of Oregon State? Because you mentioned your. Never mind. Never mind. I'll just because you tell me how people moving up from California. I thought they were getting land and stuff. So I assumed they're to the east part of Oregon. So never mind. Never mind. I'm just talking.
Yeah, man, it's messed
Okay,
up out here.
somebody just came up. Who was it?
Momo.
What up?
That's you?
What up? What up? Yeah, this
Hey,
been
What up,
Momo.
Moo Moo?
Zap,
man.
zap.
Just listening to y'all, man. Y'all be making a nigga laugh.
I'm glad. That's a good thing.
How you doing, Moo? What you laughing at? We funny as
Shit,
hell.
I've been listening for a couple hours. I gotta leave in the morning like 5:45. I still ain't finished packing my shit, so I'm just trying to stay awake now. So that's why I jumped on the panel for real, just to chat with y'all, make sure. Yeah, just
So you
packing
stay
up.
up, huh?
Yeah, I got to go back to Houston. Then I think they sending me to Chicago or some shit again. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Hey, big girl, how you doing?
Okay, y'all ready for me to finish playing this?
Sure.
Today. And that is some naive activity, or however you pronounce that word, for you right there, bro. Because
I don't know what you're trying to say there. Maybe we can look it up.
I'll tell you what I'm trying to say. There are people literally living today that were good people, just good kids, bro. And then things started happening to them, situations and circumstances that turned them into the quote unquote bad guy, quote unquote criminal that you might see today.
I'm so
Unless they're
tired of this
given.
narrative, dog. I ain't gonna cat to you, but go ahead.
You say what?
I said I'm tired of this, but go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your statements, man.
It's just the truth.
All
right?
right.
I'm saying the point of it is that if this can happen to a person in a lifetime, right? What do you think can happen to a demographic of people over generations? Where you could
Yeah, right. Are you okay with well, you don't plan on getting married. You don't believe in marriage.
I
Or
believe
really
getting married
you don't really
is getting a woman
believe in
pregnant.
marriage or really being committed to any one woman. So
I don't think none of us supposed to be committed. I think that's another thing that's been a social construct. Why you think it never worked?
Wait, hold on. I'm not saying you're wrong for believing. I'm just saying I just know we've had this conversation before.
Oh, yeah.
So
Man, everybody done left us today. I don't
hey, I don't think that either. I don't think every man is supposed to be monogamous. I'm one of the few men that I think I can only be monogamous because dealing with women is annoying.
And I think women is healers in one thing.
Jay Prince, you do not think women is a healers. The way you be screaming online, you do not think that.
Realistically, I think black women is healers, and the way how they heal men is through sex. And I think
That's why he don't know nothing.
Said the pussy is healing.
Vagina is everything to a man.
He think we annoying now. He think we annoying now.
A woman's
Jay Prince, hold on.
The vagina heals.
Can I say something real quick?
He never had this.
I think what he's saying has some kind of truth to it, because when you think about it, sex is an energy exchange. So when a woman sometimes has really good energy and this man is down and out, she literally, some people believe their womb is a portal or their vagina is a portal, however you want to say it. And I guess some people feel like you're giving out all your energy. And in some ways, I do believe that. If that's the way he going, I don't know.
Nope.
Yeah.
Keep listening.
He's so vulgar and just.
Keep listening.
He was what? Oh, okay. I agree with him. What he's saying essentially, when your man is feeling bad, ladies, y'all know what he asked for. sex. When he's feeling stressed, what do he ask for? Sex.
Yeah.
When he is tired and like worn down, sex. And I agree. Like, I think that what he's saying is that,
It's the energy exchange.
Yeah,
It's
but
that energy that she's giving him.
Y'all know he's not. This ain't where he going.
yeah, but the problem is he thinks that that's all women are about. It's just the womb part.
Sex part.
I mean, let me put it like this. Sometimes though, it's not always about sex. I mean, sometimes it's the conversation that woman would provide to him. It's not always, but she can sit and have a conversation with him.
So,
It,
so
it, 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 it's
the space doesn't talk about what leads up to sex a lot because the space probably doesn't have as much sex. So they don't talk about everything that leads up to it. Like, I think you got to one thing I will say Kevin Samuels was right about is you have to take a bath. Maybe not be so aggressive with the fingers. Don't be so you don't have to be so aggressive with your fingers, but you do have to take a bath. That is true.
I don't understand what
that nigga was a genius for telling people to take a bath.
A lot of niggas in the manosphere didn't know to take a bath,
So they mamas, nobody taught them niggas to take a bath.
I mean, you talk about niggas that, I mean, if niggas be crying about a lot. I mean, bathing, it's more than just bathing, like brushing your teeth or ironing your clothes.
And their mama didn't teach them that. Even single mothers didn't teach them to do that.
A lot of these niggas, nah. If you look
God
at
damn, y'all think so low of yourself, some niggas.
No, I'm not saying low of myself. I'm saying low. I've seen that a lot of these guys, their clothes don't match. Their clothes don't. It's not. A lot of it is. I mean,
they don't have no style, but that don't mean their mom didn't teach them to wash their ass, though.
Well, I mean,
our dad took 45 minutes to an hour just to iron his clothes, and that was creasing them up.
That's back when niggas was having creases and stuff. These niggas wouldn't know what a crease was.
Saying, that was in my time. That was when I was younger.
Would not know what a crease. These niggas wouldn't know what a crease pair of dress pants or jeans look like. I mean, only people that wear creases down here right now. Well, there are people that wear creases. The Cowboys, the black Cowboys, and the Cowboys, they still wear their creases.
Man, shit, like you starch some jeans up, shit, them creases. Yeah, you starch up shit like they cut your ass too.
They be stiff all day long.
Shit, man.
They get that steam on that starch, nigga. Woo.
Yeah, but you starch the pants. You starch the pants so much, man. It start to be like knife blades.
And then it be all shiny.
Yeah. Shit, I ain't did that a long ass time. I stopped doing that shit because cut your hands.
These motherfucking kids these days don't even want to iron shit. I taught my kids how to just throw the clothes in the dryer, let it get a little warm, and then take them out and snap them. Boom, put it on.
Bomb. My daughter, as we speak right now, I can hear her washing her or throwing stuff in the dryer, and she does it, and she makes sure she puts it like on the wrinkle free. So then none of her clothes come out. She's doing it right now.
You just have to put heat on it, and if you hang it up, once it got out the dryer, the wrinkles won't be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
So, Black Beauty, you said that's not where he was going with the whole healing thing. You think he was going somewhere else with it?
Oh, he was. We just gotta keep listening.
Okay. Some dude, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. How you doing?
I missed you, girl. How you been?
I've been okay. How you been?
Hold on, let me close one.
Okay, well, we're gonna finish playing this, okay? Okay.
Healing fountain.
That man
Not
said,
a
I
heal
think black
baby
women
yet.
got healing powers, and
They
it's
And
only
they
2
healing
actually
days for
powers.
do.
JJ.
I actually believe women heal us through sex. Why you think y'all say why you think
And we
people
feel
say
y'all
all the
sometimes.
why you think all the broken men get the pussy? You know why? Because women is attracted to healing people. Healing
We
men.
was just talking about this shit.
Jay
Damn.
Princess.
God.
What y'all think? I kind of agree.
We
He's saying
was
that.
just talking about
Yes,
that.
I mean,
we
I do
sure
agree
was.
with that. I
I agree
think
with it
that's
too.
why women are getting hurt so much because in ways I kind of do, I definitely do agree with that. Like, women will sit up there and give their all to a broken man trying to fix him.
I kind of agree with that too.
I'm
So
telling you,
when
eventually he
when
gonna
a
lose
woman is
you.
leveling up though, when a woman is leveling up and she say like, I'm gonna stop giving these men that don't deserve my time and attention like this. So is she no longer a healer then?
She a
No,
healer.
she's
She just gonna
still,
heal particular men. Just the
yeah.
ones who she wanna heal.
And that's the birth of the educated lane versus Pookie debate. That's the
Because
birth of that. That's the
because
birth of the Pookie Ray educated lane. Yeah.
because one guy gives her the space to heal herself and heal him, and the other guy necessarily just needs her healing, and she's drawn. And I get it, she's drawn to the guy that needs her healing, but then this with this damsel in distress, and she only wants me after this and that. Come after she done been in the streets. That's where all this shit comes from. Body count, how many niggas she tried to save, or how many niggas she
Yeah,
fell for,
but
Pookies and
even
Ray
then, but
Rays. That's where all
Pastor,
this shit comes from.
that's usually not like when a woman talk about that. That's usually not the best part of y'all life. Like y'all usually talk about that aspect of y'all life as something that's like you don't want to go back to. So what I'm saying is, if that's the case, like it is when he say like you know what I'm saying, in that sense, women are healers. Is like are y'all like the best part of y'all happens like at the worst time of y'all life where y'all get the worst end of the stick or something? Because usually when a woman is dealing with a broken man, like I said, she usually not in a good space, and she'll tell you that herself 9 times out of 10.
Hey, yo, Mac. Hey, yo, what takes a woman to have the ability to break a man, though? Riddle me that.
Please do not
Oh.
pull up the conversation. Please don't.
Yeah, you got
I
yeah, you
think,
got
I
to
What?
think,
change
That's
I,
the
on
I do
point.
conversation.
That's on course and on point.
I do think that healers, I do think that doctors, people that take care of people, can go to the dark side and put you down and break you too, because they
Yeah,
know that.
just like that, what we just
That
heard,
is
right?
so. But at the end of the day, you're dealing with a person or a patient or individual that is
But just like that, right?
literally past being fixed, and that's
But
Like
anyway,
literally, right?
so
Just like that, right?
so
this is the
they
thing.
have
What do y'all
hospice.
when y'all say a broken person? Like, can y'all be a little more? Because honestly, aren't most of y'all motherfucking broken at some point in your life? Like right before she got in your life, and maybe you didn't even know where you was going. But when it took this woman to come in your life, and then now you start getting motivated to do things, is she a bad woman for coming into your life? And then now you see you have some initiative to do things.
Like that.
So why is it the woman looked upon like a bad person for coming into your life, and now you start having your family? That's when most men start really like doing things. They be like, oh, here's this baby, and now I got to do this, that, and third. Before I married my husband, he was a bachelor. What the fuck y'all think he was doing out in the world with no family or nothing? You think he was thinking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and make this $1 million in this? No.
Well,
He was
exactly.
living
That's
his
That bachelor don't
exactly,
equal
Bomb. That's the reason why no
Bomb.
American president has ever been a bachelor. We know this, okay? But what
What?
we're talking about, no, there's never been a bachelor president.
Oh,
Never.
yeah, it's Buchanan.
Who?
Anyway, James Buchanan. But anyway, back to the point. Okay. I kind of see what your the point is like like women inspired men, right? Some men are very inspired by women, by the presence of woman. It's just that
Exactly.
some guys are some guys are kind of hurt though they're not that they go through life without the presence of that particular type of woman that's nearby him.
Right. We just have a lot of men who haven't, they don't know how to approach women, so they haven't come across this woman who, as Jay Prince put it, healed him, right? And whether it's through just her vagina or just her presence, and now he's really attracted to her to where he wants to do better. He now he has goals, right? He started setting goals for himself. He like, I want that woman. And he start moving forward. And what shocks me is that some of these women who seem to hate other fucking women tend to want to judge women for what the hell they're doing by just being women. First, we're too masculine and we're doing it ourselves, right? And we working and going for the bag and shit. Then we too goddamn fucked up if we end up getting in somebody's life who is what some of y'all consider broken.
Talk that shit, Bomb. Talk that shit.
So I'm saying that two people could come together and be considered broken based on what a lot of y'all see. It's easy for people to look at somebody's life and tell them what they're doing wrong. But I venture to say that most of these motherfuckers, their own life is just the same, if not worse, while judging what another woman is doing with her man. Okay? You don't know the dynamics. So we got men calling other men ain't shit. But if he got a woman, then what makes him ain't shit? If he was able to find his other half who matches with him, right? And they may not be doing as great as some people think they should be doing, but they doing, right? They surviving, they living, they raising their family, no matter even if they're in Section 8 housing. So the fuck what? At least they adding to society.
Yo, but Bomb, I love it
My
when you
bad.
Hey,
talking.
melanated. How you doing, melanated?
Hey, yo,
Go
hold
ahead.
on, Bomb. Let me ask you a question, dog. Yo, look, I
What
love
you
it when
call
you
me?
be look, come on, you my little Cupid dog. Come on.
Oh, I thought
All
you
right.
said dog. You might have said
No,
dog.
doll, Cupid doll. You know,
Oh,
come
I
on, you my
got you.
little,
Okay.
all right, cool. All right, cool.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Don't, no, you almost gonna throw me off. Look,
Go ahead.
just the way you look, I love when you be talking your shit, right? But look, what makes as a whole, men, women, whatever, man, if whatever the freaking pill you taking, what makes people think they so judgmental and they got the ability to do so, and the gall and the audacity to do so? If you want to talk about it, the money, the looks, everything. What makes them think they got the nuts to talk about what somebody else needs to do in their life and talk about what they need to do when that shit ain't even right? Can you riddle me that? I'm gonna go silent.
Yeah, I don't know why people think they should tell other women that they need to stop being with certain type of men. Like I've never been up here saying, ladies, don't be with, of course you don't want to be with a man who's whipping you, and beating you, disrespecting you. But then again, some women are into that. So I don't like,
But
It's
Bum,
not
I
even
think
that. It's not even
what you
that.
saying is like different from like I agree with you as far as like people don't need to hate or judge and stuff like that, especially if it ain't their relationship. But when he making a statement and people saying like, oh, women are healers and that's why they attracted to broken men, I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's because like it's trying to put it like if that's the case, then like y'all supposed to be relegated to be with men who are not going to 9 times out of 10 not going to reciprocate or take care of you. Man, I guess like you say, we got to define broken because I understand that, and I'm not even talking about like the fact
Talk
that
that
people.
shit.
I'm not even talking about the fact that like people like not being perfect or whatever the case. Like we know but if we just gonna make that a blanket statement, like, yeah, women are healers, so that's why they got broken guys. I think that's kind of crazy. Like
Yo,
that's not.
Yeah, yo, bro, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I just had to get this off. You know what's happening in society when social media did this? They like to go on people's faults, and like misery likes company. And it's almost a predatory type of thing. Like when somebody does bad, everybody will talk shit about them. When you do good, silence.
So, but the thing about it is, I hate to go with this fact of women. So I agree that women are healers, but the reality of it is, healing hands is something that resides amongst people, because the women that are the healing women sometimes end up getting hurt, and the healing men end up sometimes getting hurt. So sometimes they need healing women that aren't as hurt, and sometimes the women that did not a bunch of healing that's hurt need healing men. So I think healing is something that is something that God gave people, and for us to put healing all on women, I think that is showing also another weakness of men to say that women are healers. Like women are the only healers. That's a weakness of man, and not saying that, and us not healing like we should as well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I gotta agree with you. I agree with you. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead,
No,
Bob.
you go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I agree with what you're saying, but remember, he's a man, so he's speaking that women. He believes that women are healers, but I also think that they're men. You know, I think when two people come together, they can both be broken and get together and heal each other. Now,
And that is the most fantastic feeling in the world.
But yeah, I mean,
but sometimes that won't work out, like, or a lot of times that actually won't work out. Like, look at Krishan and Blueface. Not to just bring up celebrities, but that's who we know. We don't all know people in common in real life. So, but there are like damaged people, and sometimes like you trauma bond. There is such thing as trauma bonding.
That's not healing. What they're doing is not healing. That's not it.
But why is it such a?
It's like this though. Let me say this right quick. But in this space, a bunch of women talk about how like these men they'll get with you when they at their worst, and you take care of them, you do this. As soon as they do better, then they go on and move to the next thing. So it's like when you talking like that, it's like that type of talk perpetuate that. Like that's supposed to be what a man that's down bad. Like it's supposed to be natural for a woman to just take care of him like that. And I think that is, while it's good to have a woman there to be with through whatever you're going through, the standard should be like, if you broken, you got to fix yourself. It shouldn't be like,
exactly.
Hold on, hold fast.
That's like being at your job and you strong or something like that. And all they want you to do is lift heavy shit, but never give you a promotion. But they keep complimenting you, saying how strong you are. But that's kind of like what it sounds like to me.
No, I agree with that.
Why is it such a societal construct that we're like labeled? We're labeled, and no one's like you. It's like we're got ingredients on our back. Like you get a pack of vitamins, we got ingredients on our back. We're a construct. But we're not living up to what we got on our back. Everybody's faking it till you make it right now. And
that's
I think
the
people are getting
problem right
tired.
there.
Yes,
Faking it
ma'am.
till they make it. We have people, like you mentioned, the blue face people, right? Like everything about them is entertainment. Everything they do. You don't see they recording that? They are fake. And
it's not organic.
Yeah, let's talk that
there's
shit.
nothing about that relationship is real that they showing you. They showing you only what they want to show you because it makes them money. But
It's
you don't
so
know
fake.
how they really are when they really, really together. So what makes them perfect for each other is the fact that they are doing something that they both want to do. and
Don't
they're
get me
doing it with
wrong.
each
I
other.
think that they are right together because I wouldn't want them with anybody else in the world. Like, stay with each other.
But that's what you think
Please
because
stay
Yeah, but
you
with
that's
know
each
what you
them
think because
because you know them
that's what they
as
show you.
it's like you know them as a combative couple. They could be one of they could probably honestly be one of the softest, nicest, humblest, serving
Oh
couples
God.
In
you ever
faith,
met.
they said that. Like I've seen her be interviewed in different places. They said she was cool. Then she wasn't combative like you would think she is. Um, and so what I'm saying is what we do see is only what they want to show you, and they are showing you what sells.
Because they got them. I mean, y'all asked for their relationship to be publicized, so they'll
Don't say
give you the
yo. I
publicized
didn't know about
relationship.
them until just recently.
And but you know what, Mom? That's another thing that we've seen this happen in YouTube too, where and there've been a lot of less YouTube couples that try to do this YouTube and TikTok couple stuff, and a lot of the times it ended up. I tell you what, the dude ended up taking out the damn girl.
Yeah, but I think part of it is it's like okay when it comes to trauma, but I think people got hooked up based upon um the struggle. Like okay, like if you see another guy struggle, you're a woman, or a guy see a woman struggling, and they're both of them struggling. I think that kind of is the reason why they're getting together, and it kind of shows a different side of that person who you with, and that kind of brings out uh, a certain type of bonding.
Yo,
And why
brother,
that bonding? Because is say what?
bro, like my thing, like I see, look, like you going down a crazy rabbit hole because you're emphasizing and you're putting a stamp on what I've been thinking for a hot minute. Why does everybody use social media for a face, look at me type of thing, and they will put their life, wear their life on their sleeve, which literally in a code, and just put it out there to be picked at, jumped on, talked about,
Answer the question. You
blah.
answer that question.
Should
I
You
ask
answer
don't
that
them.
know.
question.
I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't have social media,
Ask
bro. I
them.
come on here. I come on here. That's it. I like to talk
You
some
should
I
stuff.
ask
I
mean,
like to
them.
hear
You have
Mom's
social
perspective.
media
kind of
then.
crazy
Right now,
sometimes,
they're
bro.
scoring you on a
What? No,
social
no, no,
media
no. I'm talking
platform.
about. I'm talking about the extreme. Is like pictures and look at me. I'm eating this and
Yeah, but I
yeah, I'm
mean, I'm
doing
saying
But
if
this.
that's
they,
Like
not
I
even
just
that's
come
not
here
even
to
what,
talk
what I'm
something.
on though.
You're doing something even
No, I'm
better.
coming here to talk to
Hold
people.
on, hold
I
on, hold
come
on.
here
You're
to
doing
talk to
something. Hold
people.
on, hold
But
on.
that's not
See,
what I'm
this
on
Okay.
why
All
though.
right.
this
All right.
what
Hold
niggas
on.
get off thinking they're better. You're giving them your
I don't.
intellectual
Did I say
property.
that? See, now you bugging out.
No, I'm
Now
not
you
bugging. I'm
really
Why?
not
bugging.
You
bugging.
know
No,
why,
no,
son?
no,
Cause you
no,
want
no.
to say
Let's
that
deep
you're
dive now. No, you
No, no,
now
no,
now
no,
you
no, no, no,
nah,
fucking
no,
up.
no.
nigga.
Some
All
dude,
right,
You
all
some
right.
dude,
I'm gonna
some
be
see, I
dude,
come
quiet
up
for
Hey,
a
here.
hot
hey,
second.
calm down.
I know
some
I like to
dude,
start stuff.
some dude. That's not what I'm on. What you
No,
talking about?
I know, but that
I
dude
be
was
on
talking
it though.
silly, man.
I
Man,
be on it.
No,
listen,
I
you
ain't
ain't got to
silly,
say
nigga.
nobody talking silly. If you disagree, you disagree. Wow.
All right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
yeah,
good. I'm
yeah,
good.
but what the you was saying? What you trying to tell me? That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm
No,
talking
my
about though.
opinion is not your thought.
Oh my
Put
Your
you in.
opinion,
God.
your opinion is your intellectual property, and that's bigger
Big
than
J,
what you eat.
Thank
listen
you,
to
my
me
man.
real
See,
quick,
now we're
man.
building. Now this is called building. Thank you.
Okay,
That
okay,
was a good
listen,
one.
dude, let people speak. Go ahead.
The point I'm trying to say is okay, like the whole concept of why people are seeing the healers, right? It's like it seems like people see other people struggle while they're struggling at the same time, and it forms a type of bonding. Let's say a man and woman, they're fighting the same group of people or whatever, and there's just like a bonding that then that bonding becomes romantic based on that condition. They're bonding because they became romantic because out of the trauma or whatever fight that they're facing together. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, like a man, a woman, they're in the foxhole together fighting the North Korean army, some shit. They fall in love. I mean, it happens like that. So
It's
so so
called
it's kind
life,
of
my
like,
man. That's life. That's union
oh
and
my
life.
God.
Okay. Wow, this is weird.
That's what I'm talking about. The healing part is what I'm saying. If you
But
use
I
that,
thought, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
That's why some of the guys said they see black women as healers because of the same condition that they're in. So therefore they, because they're both struggling. Therefore, it's like they bonded because of outside pressure.
Mm. Yeah, I never
Outside
think
forces.
of like I always just thought, look, men and women get together. You might not even know their social status. You might not know that they're struggling with this or that or the third. You're just attracted to someone, and hey, in a time of need, you may need someone to talk to. You may not even have sex, and and you could end up starting like this person. You like have a conversation with them, and before you know it, they healing your
Damn,
soul. But
Bomb, you fast forwarded.
And I agree with you, Bomb. Like I totally agree with that. There are some times where people meet like in certain type of situations. Like forget about the whole celebrity thing. Like let's say I've seen instances where there were like people like in AA meetings or in stuff like that. Like they always say don't get with another addict because you can end up one of you guys can end up falling off and then bring another down.
no, they don't say don't get with another addict. They say don't get with nobody. Nobody. They're not telling addicts not to get with addicts in the AA. They're telling them not to get in a relationship for at least a year or more. And that's anybody.
You leave them for dead. If they're an addict, fuck them. Feed them beans.
What?
Yeah,
feed them beans. That don't mean
But
feed them
I
live
also heard
people.
addicts as well, like to not get with another addict because they can bring you down, like just like faster than just being by yourself.
Wrong
Yeah,
crowd.
but getting with anybody can bring you down faster because you could get with in a relationship that don't work, and now you now you want to go back to your drugs or whatever. So they don't tell them not to get with other addicts. That's not what they say. They just say don't get in relationships.
That's what I heard. I don't know. I heard
Wrong
both.
crowd.
I heard both. I heard
Well,
both.
yeah, but I guess
Both
if they
ways.
say don't get with anybody, they mean everybody, anybody, don't matter, Yeah, especially another addict, of course, because anybody.
Yeah, I just heard
They
like
get it.
especially another addict.
Yeah, no, they just tell them don't get in a relationship. But of course, you're right, right? In AA, if I see this guy every day and he sees me, and then before you know it, we start talking, and then we have things in common. And that's when that trauma bond that y'all mentioned, right? Where you feel like you got something in common, and now so yes, that's dangerous too.
You're a
But
Creole chick. You're empathic.
we end up dating people who we around the most. So yes, if every time I go to the AA twice a week, 3 times a week, and the same guy's there, we may end up talking. Just like you go to work, you see this guy there, you're attracted to him, he attracted to you. Did y'all ever see where two people work together? Originally, they wasn't even attracted to each other, right? Like when you saw him the first time, you didn't even think much of him at all. But then you're at work, and all of a sudden, y'all start chit-chatting for break. Then you get to know a little bit about him. Next thing you know, he making you laugh. Next thing you know, y'all in bed somewhere together.
Bomb, let me tell you, I had a work husband.
Yeah, the work husband.
I had a work
Mom's
husband.
an empath. She's an empath.
Until I had a work husband until I found out he was married. And I was like, oh, this is a problem. Okay, no, never mind.
Mom's an empath.
Yeah, that
All
ended
work husbands be married.
They ended that real quick.
Yeah, all the work husbands get married. Be married. You know why? Because he could be your work husband. You know what I mean? But his ass got a real wife at the place. Let me find out hubby got a work wife.
Not all work husbands are married.
Not all, but a lot are.
A lot of them are. The vast majority are. You know, there's very few guys
So
that know
yeah.
how to be.
People be going to work, married people be going to work a lot of times, and sometimes they treat that time like I can just relax on that marriage shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't necessarily be cheating, but you know what I'm saying? They be flirting their ass off and shit. And then
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is it becomes a slippery slope.
See, Bomb, I had took a job position, right? And it was in the office at a shipping company. And once I found out he was married, I found out that I wasn't the only one that he was getting at the girls before me.
Hold on a second. Is that Trinity?
This
The
man was
voice
like
is
a
not matching the
serial
name. The
cheater.
math is not
God,
matching.
man, let the woman talk, please. Damn.
He was a serial cheater. So he was getting with the girls that were working there before me because I held like the only position there. They only hired for like one position. He, for that, was getting at the girl. And yeah, so he ended up having a couple of affairs. So by the time I got there, and then he flirting with me and stuff, and I'm looking at him, I'm like, oh, okay, he kind of cute and stuff. After some time, it took 3 years. I was there 3 years. And then towards the end, I was like, oh, okay, all right. Home dude married. And that was like the end of that. It's like, I don't want to be a part of that. Not at all.
Trinity, are you telling
man,
us
how
what
does
to
man
do or
keep his
not do?
marriage secret for
Hold
3
on,
years?
bro. Can I talk to her for a second? Trinity, are
Hey,
you
man,
telling us what to
hey,
do or not
let me
do?
chill.
What are you
Let me
talking
chill.
about?
That's not Trinity.
That's
Who
not
is you?
Trinity, nigga.
It's not, yo. It's I was that. Look, I got my
Okay, it don't
question
matter
answered.
who it is. And no, we are having a
Niggas
conversation.
fantasizing.
Okay, I
Niggas
know.
fantasizing. He want
Oh,
Trinity to
come on,
come
bro.
save him. You down and out,
Really,
nigga. You
dude?
need Trinity to come save you.
It sounds just
Okay.
like the same demeanor.
It don't
man.
even
That's all I'm
sound
Don't
like
saying.
sound like no
Trinity.
goddamn Trinity.
Oh,
Shit.
all right, bro. You guys
Damn.
got it. All right, cool.
Okay.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use. Let's play a little more.
Crazy, man.
Think about it. No, think
That's
about
true.
it.
That's
Most
true.
most women is attracted to broken men. The more, like for
Yeah,
example, if you don't got nothing right, let's just say, Chicky, you got your life
that's
all
true.
together. You got everything. Ain't nothing wrong with you. And you got everything. Most times, women come around, they probably give you some coochie in there, pat you on the back, but they is attracted to men that's broken. Like just as well as rich men.
I
Rich
see
men
what
get
you're
good women.
saying, JP. Like
That's
they wanna,
true.
they feel like that's that women thing to where she always to try to find the good in a nigga that's rotten, but
Oh, so they really not. So
she can
maybe
bring the
maybe
good
my
out of him,
viewpoint.
and she think he.
She went straight to the rotten dude. Like, I don't know about women looking for the good in rotten dudes, but I do see where women might say, okay, he's nice looking. He may not have this, that, or third, but I can work with him. You know what I mean? And that was crazy when she said the rotten nigga. What is a rotten nigga? I guess I'm assuming when she said that is that the dirty dude, because that's women who do love drug dealers. But when you find those women, you find out where their background come from. They're in a house filled with dope dealers, right? Their daddy may have been a dope dealer. Their mom may have been a dope dealer. Their brothers in it. They're in the gang. And so they're interested in street dudes. And that is her yoke right there. So when people want to judge this woman for wanting that type of dude, but that's the type of dude she wants, because that's how she grew up, and that's what she desires. And so who am I as this straight-laced woman to tell her that she shouldn't be with that type of dude? Like, I was shocked when I told y'all one time on Kendra G show, that was a woman who said, no, Kendra, I need to be with a man who got a couple of bodies on. He got to at least have a body on. Like, my mouth was wide open. I was like, nah, women not out here searching for those type of dudes. But I don't know why I even thought that, because I know dudes who were dope dealers who had women. Like they had a woman with some children. He's taking care of her and the children. And so I don't even know why I wasn't thinking along the line, because I'm the type who wouldn't have never dealt with a man like that.
Oh, you talking about a body?
Yeah, this dude, she on
Like,
Kendra, she
Yeah,
said he got to
human.
have a body.
Yes, I remember
Oh,
that
that
because
is
I'll never
nice.
forget it. That girl had a mouthful of braces.
Yes,
That
she
was one
did.
for the books. Yeah, she
And
was
Kendra
pretty
was
too.
like, "What?" And she said, "Yeah,
One for the
Kendra."
books.
And she said, "You joking?" She said, "No, I'm not joking."
No, I'm not joking.
But you know, I guess she said basically in her lifestyle and how she grew up, like she said, "I need to know that he's gonna protect me." And I guess, you know, she said that shit. I was like, damn.
Protect. He gonna off you.
Well, I don't know why would you say he gonna offer?
I don't trust that. She might see the
Well,
wrong
those dudes, you know, usually it ain't usually those dudes who offering their women. It's usually some guy who's straight laced and he got his heart broken and now he decides to hurt that woman. These street dudes ain't out there like really hurting their women like that. They not killing their women.
I heard of a couple in real life, but I mean, you could be right.
The ones who doing it is the ones who flip out. And they don't be street dudes. Them be some straight laced dude. The dude, just like the dude who will get mad at somebody in school and then go take the gun and do a whole mass shooting. Those are the dudes who hurting their women. They're not street dudes. They just dudes who seem to can't deal with their feelings, handle the anger.
Some dudes would do it to shut a girl up if she saw something and he feel like she can't handle it.
Huh?
I said some street dudes, like let's say if they've done something already.
Okay, I'm feeling some type of way. Y'all keep saying dude and some dude.
Look,
And I'm
listen,
thinking,
she talking.
okay.
What you talking about? Why she
Lord.
talking? Go ahead.
God. And like let's say like he does something, right? And she sees it and he feels like she can't keep her mouth shut. Like something like that.
You mean that's his woman? Is that his woman you talking about?
Yeah. If he feels like she can't keep her mouth shut.
So why would a street dude mess with a woman who can't keep his, like she messing with him because she know what he does.
I'm feeling some type of way.
He messing with her.
Bet you are.
Now he don't think she can keep her mouth closed. That sounds like some movie shit to me. That don't
Yeah,
sound
that's
real
what I
life.
was gonna say, Bomb. That sound like, come on, man. Ain't nobody...
That ain't no real time shit right there. Okay.
Don't leave me alone, okay? So I watched too many movies. Leave me alone, okay? I'm just bringing up situations. Okay, it happens. It can happen.
But it's different levels. It's different levels of street dudes too. Like I do mostly agree with Bum about like the type of
Change my name. I swear.
Hey man, shut the fuck up, bro.
Change your name. I'm pretty worried about you.
Nigga, this is why you got kicked off my shit from the beginning. You don't know how to just wait until it's your turn. You wanna, excuse me, bro. Hey, bro, let me get in there, bro. Hey, bro. Like, dude, when people talking, nobody, who the fuck are you to jump in on people and think that they're gonna stop because you just said, let me get in there, bro. Jesus.
Because
when
I used
somebody
to
stop talking. Yeah, and then you start tripping, talk about you feel some sort of way, like somebody talk about you. We don't know you, nigga.
Hey, we need to make a rule, Bomb. From now on,
joke.
Niggas that come on the show, y'all need to cash out Bomb, man. If y'all niggas come on the show like this, y'all need, like, for real.
That's what we said.
What happened to jokes and fun, man? Everybody's so serious. Jeez.
Because we having a conversation. We're not that serious, but you keep breaking in on everybody. That's all. Stop breaking in on people.
My bad. I haven't seen you in a
Dude,
while.
I done
I'm
told
excited.
you. I know,
I'm excited. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
I know, but I kicked you off for being so excited.
I'll be quiet. I'm chill.
Okay. Go ahead, T-Will. Wait, who that is?
That's Moo. This
Moo. I'm sorry.
Moo.
I knew I had it wrong when I said T. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, go ahead.
Now I was saying I mostly agree with you about like, the type of niggas that do kill their wives is but it's different levels of street niggas too. So I think a lot of times when people talk about street niggas, they talking about like successful drug dealers. And with that, I don't think most successful drug dealers are out there, killing their wives or their girlfriends. But you got like lower level street niggas that might. And I think like a lot of time when people think of street niggas, they think, like I said, they usually thinking about Ghost from Power or something like that. And that ain't most street niggas. They usually most street niggas don't make it to like that level of success to be moving like that. So, but yeah, I mostly agree with what you said, Bomb. Pretty much agree with you about that.
Yeah, it's usually you like you said. If we talk about a low level dude, right? He got a gun, probably new to it, thinking he big and bad, and his woman to piss him off. I don't know why he would shoot her, but because he could go out in the street and do some shooting, nigga. Go out in the street. You say you want to be, but he ends up hurting this woman. But I think most of the people who end up shooting women, though, it don't be their women, unless it's those dudes who don't know how to handle their feelings. They got hurt for some reason. Maybe he thought she cheating. He wanted to control her. He pulls out this gun on her ass.
Also, in my defense, I am from Portland, Oregon, and a lot of the dudes here do some very corny stuff, and they think that they're hard, and they try to be like people from other places in the States and do very stupid stuff. So I just want to point that out as well.
Well, yeah, the youngins, you right, them young dudes who want to act hard and they got him a gun. And then he just, I don't even know. Like, them dudes shouldn't even have no guns. You can't even control your feelings, dude. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Go ahead. You want to say something? What's this nigga name again?
Some dude.
Yeah, some dude. Go ahead, some dude.
Really? You know what? I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just listening right now.
It's late, y'all. Y'all know
Yo, I ain't been up on Bomb's joint in a minute, so I'm just listening, having a good time. I'm working at the same time, so yeah, I'm just talking, listening. Yo, talk your shit, Bomb. Talk your shit.
You just say you ain't had shit to say, but you just took like a minute saying all of that shit. Are you sure you
That
done?
was 19 seconds. I told you.
Okay. Okay. Well, here we go with the play button, y'all. Here we go.
Heal him and shake him back up to life. Yeah, women really go.
Bro, you know what?
The only reason why
Hey,
women,
you know what? Jay
That's
Prince,
why
Jay
women go
Prince.
for the bad guys.
Hold on,
That's
Jay
why
Prince,
girls
Jay
like bad
Prince.
guys.
I
He
can,
got
you know
women
what?
so
I can,
broken.
maybe I can admit to you this, right? Jay Prince, you changed my mind. I ain't gonna cap. I think you changing my mind on sex. Not for me, but for healers, right? Because I'm gonna start calling them that. They're not 304's. They're not whores. They're not any of the things that we try to demonize them for.
No, they are not.
They're healers. So all these women that are trying to heal, all these men.
You laughing, Cheeky?
I'm not laughing. No.
You know why?
I'm not. No. Stop, Jay Prince. Let me finish my new theory, right? Because I'll give you that. I just don't want a healer. I just want a regular woman is not a doctor, right? So what I'm saying is, you could be right, and that may be the reason why all these women are attracted to these broken men, and they make stupid decisions like expect broken people or broken men to be whole by sex. But you know what? That could be their theory as well. So all of these people, all of these women. So what are men? Are men healers too when they have sex?
I think men is been healed. I think that's the black man's
No,
problem.
men get healed. That's why.
No.
Right.
Wait. Stop. I need to hear because you didn't introduce this theory. Jay Prince did. So what is the role of a man? If he's not a healer and just a patient, how does he give back to the woman who just healed him?
Okay. by him being healed, by
Do
the
we
man,
pay her?
by,
Wait, hold
by
on. Do we pay her?
this was
Because
wrong. This
that's
was
like a
wrong with
doctor.
black men, right? This was
Uh huh.
wrong with black. This is why we the black men in the position that we are in. We allow another race of men to make us shame our women for being who they supposed to be.
Wow. See, that's what I'm saying. And you know, see, they don't like what Jay Prince is saying because he's posing that instead of calling black women hoes, right, 304's, he's saying another race of people are talking to us and telling us to be against our women. And they don't want to hear none of that. This dude is saying, hey, why are we against our women? I remember Jay Prince, he was not against black women at one time. He got daughters. I think he has 3 daughters, right? I think I might be wrong. They're young, right? And they're by different women. I'm not sure if it's 2 different women or if all 3 different women. I think it's 2 different women. And well, we know he ain't got no problem getting no women. You see what I'm saying? He ain't got no problem getting women. He ain't got no problem getting them pregnant. He ain't got no problem taking care of his children because that's what he's doing. And they call him Pookie. Why do he get called Pookie is what I would like to know. Because, I mean, he might not be a wealthy man, but when he's speaking based on we for a fact know that he take care of his children. Now we know because he's living over there with his children. Why is this man considered a Pookie? Because he don't have a certain type of job. So, and you know what? Women aren't the ones who called him Pookie. It was the men. The men labeled him as, oh, you a Pookie. Oh, Jay Prince, you a Pookie. And then some of the women like, oh yeah, Jay Prince is a Pookie. So listen, he even ran with it. He's like, okay, I'm a Pookie. But I don't understand. Let's listen a little more.
The only reason why we don't want this so-called healer that what we call thoughts and hoes, those are shaming tactics for other men to control and monopolize the women's vagina. They know that black women are supposed to heal us through sex. As black women healing the black man, the better off the black man will be. She don't just she's not here
What?
meant to just only heal
What?
one black man. No, she's supposed to heal the black man. You got to think about it. We live in a society where women are able to be sexually liberated without the shame and tactics. The only reason why we don't want no woman that's going around sleeping with nobody because it was socially constructed for us to deem that is wrong.
What?
Wait, Jay Prince. When
Oh,
does a
shit.
woman become a healer? At what time frame?
The moment that she able to, when she get menstruation.
Oh, menstruation. Menstruation is the sign
Menstruation
of the.
when they able to have a baby, same as
Oh
little
hell
boys.
no.
When we are
Okay.
able to have babies, you supposed to. As long as a black woman's touch for the black man is everything. When you feeling down and
Sin 7 over there. She said this isn't even his original idea. Either don't get optimistic. I know some of you women be picking up on the fact that they changed their talking points, right? They changed their talking points. Now I understand why he said ministration, so it didn't shock me. You know, he's basically saying, remember I told y'all he was he used to be over there with the I'm not sure if he was with the Muslims, but I know he was pro-black. And some of them say the same thing, you know, that she may be her ability to have children gives her this healing power. So I guess that's why he said do administration. So I'm not thinking that he's saying that, you know, that a man could be with a child. Unless he said that, I'm not gonna take it that way. But Yeah, they talking points be changing. But this is how he used to talk. What I'm saying is that in the last year, maybe year and a half, since I found him over there on the Fight Club, yes, his talking points has changed. But when he originally went by the Fight Club, if y'all can find those videos, right? Before it was called the Fight Club, it was Anton Daniels. If you can find those videos, he was pro-black and he was pro-black families. He wasn't downing women. Some of his talking points are a little off. I know today 9 years old is I don't think he, remember he's a man. I don't think they know how young a young girl starts their menstrual. So we're gonna forgive him on that.
He been told, but he has been told. But I'm telling you, keep on listening.
Yeah, no, he's been told, but that don't mean he believe it. Like, first of all women don't start their menstrual cycle at 9. In fact, when most of you women tell us when you started, you're like 12. But some of us did start at 9. Like I started at 9.
I did. I started 2 weeks after my 10th birthday.
See, so you started at 10. I started at 9. You started at 10. But they say the majority of women started at like 12 years old. Now I heard though that these days young girls and boys are having them younger than that. They starting at like, I'm not even joking, like 6, 7 years old.
They're starting them very early. The hormones in the food, there's a lot of stuff that contributes to that. But yes.
Yeah. So I'm not, I've heard that. I have heard that. Actually, I read that too. Somebody told me and I ain't believe him. He said he told me his grandson started puberty at 5. And I was like, ain't no goddamn way, dude. I said, look, maybe 9, he was like, nah, Mom, it started early. And I went and he sent me the link and he was right. I read that shit. I was like, so yeah, wow. So yeah, but yeah, we gotta be careful on what we say. So I think, but I'd rather him say this type of shit that he's saying now than to be talking about hoes. So maybe he's gonna start standing up for himself and maybe go back to the regular him.
You know what's crazy? Times have changed. Times have really changed. Everything has changed. Things are not the same. You can't even look, when I was a kid, if my uncle or my aunt, if I messed up, they'd be like, yo, go to that tree, go get a switch. People don't even know what that is. The walk to go get it was the worst punishment. If you made it back, they'd be like, strip the leaves off of it, and they will tear you up with it. And they won't even be your mother or father. They'd be like, like a village to raise a child, right? That's how I was raised. But you can't do that no more. Like these kids don't even know what a switch is.
Is that could that be a good thing?
Yeah, because that taught me right. I'm good. That
No,
makes me have respect. That makes me have respect for my elders.
But did you have to get whipped in order to?
No, my grandmother never got me. No, my only person that got me was my father.
Look, I asked you a question. You don't even listen. That's why you
I
don't know
just
what I
answered
asked
it.
you.
The only
No,
person
you
that
didn't even.
whipped me with us, the only
That's not what I
person that whipped.
asked you. I didn't
Okay,
ask you that.
ask it.
I asked you, did you have to get whipped to learn how to respect your elders?
No.
And there you
Actually,
have it.
well, no, hold on. That's a 50-50 because you would, after you got it once or twice, you know not to get it again. So you learned. It was a learning process.
Did you have to get whipped to learn?
Only if I was acting stupid.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, anyway, they found that there could be other ways of educating kids, and beating them is not necessarily a good way. That might be why we got a lot of violence in our community. because
No.
we think that you solve things by hitting.
Thank you, Mom.
No, it was a thing. It was just like you look, once you get it once, you don't want it again.
Yeah, but you got
So
hit in order to get it.
it was just a threat. It was a yell, the look in the eye, the raise of the hand, go get it. The walk to get it. When you get back, they like, we forgive you.
When your
Or I
boss
forgive
tells
you.
you to do something, do
But
he have to
they
raise
made
his
you go
hand
get
at
it.
you so you can do it?
They made you go get it. They made you walk to the tree and like get
Listen,
the
I know
thing to
that
whip
already.
you with.
Listen, but just stop,
Okay.
because you don't know how to have a conversation. I ask you a question, and then you just really don't listen.
Well, ask it again.
No, we're gonna move by. Okay, here we go. Anybody want to say something about what?
No.
Okay. Yeah. So as y'all can see, I'm against spanking, but I will threaten Leaky with it. And if it depends on what happens. Like, as long as he don't hit, then he won't get hit. Now, if he hits, then I will hit him and let him know that you don't like it, right? So, and tell him not to do it. Okay. And I don't hit him hard, I hit him as hard as he hit me. So if he didn't hurt me, I'm not gonna hurt him. But I tell him that's a no. Okay, sometimes we got to do things different than what was done to me. Now, I'm not regretting. I did get spankings. I remember the last one I got. I did get a couple of spankings as a child, and yeah, I don't think they taught me anything. There's other ways of communicating with a child to let them know, no, you don't do that. But I will say there might be times where you might have to, kind of show, and maybe just spanking is the way to go. But if you're doing it often, then you're not doing something right.
Right. I agree with
But
that.
yo, Bomb, the thing was like going to get a switch is going to the tree, the walk there, the walk back, and you thought about it. The travel that took you to go there. By the time you went there and you broke one off, and you walking back, that's the slowest walk in your life because when you get back, you could get taught, you could get your ass taught.
Yeah, but that only works
Yeah,
if you had guidance.
no, when you
Oh my
get back, they
God,
be like,
dude.
yeah, you thought about it. You thought about it. And
Okay,
then,
you already
it's
said that. How many times you gonna keep saying it? And then you
And
just
you,
got louder by repeating it.
and you said it only worked half the time. So
right.
it worked
yeah,
all
it was more than once or twice, okay? I'm sorry, girls. Damn.
Well, so it only works, what you're saying, the walk, is if you already been hit and you know what it feels like. So now you know, oh my God, I'm about to get hit again. Right? Like so now the walk work. But before that, like if I tell Leaky to go outside and get me a switch, he's not gonna be scared about that. Why would he?
It'll be a
You
slow
don't even know.
walk.
If he wouldn't be a slow walk, he would probably go right outside, pick up a stick, and bring it right to me.
He show his
lash him out.
like,
Because he
what is
don't
it for,
know.
bro?
Right.
He gonna be
Yeah, I
like,
bet
"Oh,
you.
what for?"
Get him. Tell
What
him
you
to
gonna
go out in
do?
the daytime. I bet you he be back in the night. He gonna take a longest walk in
No,
his
he
life. He's
won't.
like,
Why
Mama.
would
He
he?
be like, Grandma gonna tear my ass up.
See, you won't even understand. You're not even understanding what I'm saying.
Oh God.
I just said he has never been hit with the switch before. So if I told him to go out and get one, he's not even going to take long. He's going to go get
He
it
don't
and bring
even
it
know
to
what it
me.
is, right? He don't even know what it is. He don't know what a
So
switch
that's what I
is.
was telling you.
Bomb, he gonna think it's an arts and craft project.
Right.
He gonna be like, what are we doing, Mom?
Oh shit, y'all crazy as hell. Let me get back to work for a second. Y'all wild as hell.
We the ones wild. Okay.
So it only works if what you're saying is if you got hit quite a few times. So you're right. I had to go get my own switch. And the worst thing is when you're trying to figure out, should I get this thin one? Or this big one, and you're thinking the thinner it is, the easier it's gonna be. But no, those are the worst. Because the way they
Yo, real rap, them thin ones hurt.
swish.
Them thin ones hurt. Get the
Yeah.
big one.
I heard stories about that. I never had it, but I heard stories.
Hell yeah.
But
yeah.
like the smallest one is that's just gonna make it worse.
Oh yeah, the smaller it was bad. You thought it was better, but it would, those thin ones are the ones that when they switch, it would cut you when you got hit with it. Oh man, but I rather the switch than that pissy slipper my grandma used to speak. And the pissy slipper didn't even hurt you really.
You country it in the barn door, Bomb. I swear, you country it in the barn door.
That goddamn slipper did not hurt you, but it was pissy. You see, the pee was slinging all over you. Oh my god!
Oh,
it was
goodness.
bad.
See, my elders put like the fear of God in me already without even needing to touch me, because I heard stories. Like I heard how my mom would get her butt whooped, because my mom was only 16 years older than me. So I would hear stories about her getting her butt whooped growing up, especially by my great grandmother that is from Louisiana. And once I was warned, once she started talking Creole, you can't, you don't leave her alone. Leave her alone.
That's my
Because
mom
she
never
had to break you off.
Yeah, that's when like when my mom got mad and she started speaking in a certain language, that's when I knew she was really mad. I'm trying to get to when Auntie Jay got you know, and started
got me
talking.
triggered. Oh yeah, she got me triggered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to see. Let's get to that real quick.
You supposed to be more on that side than I am. I'm about to die off. Let me just
Hold
say
on,
this
stop.
real
Everybody
quick.
stop talking real quick. Bumpkin, how do you find out about the channel?
No, it's okay. It's fine.
I've been here before.
Yeah,
Okay,
kind.
cool. Hey, I'm glad somebody can vouch for you.
I want to say this real quick.
It's verified. Don't worry about it, bro. You are saying would, should, could. Are you going to?
If my ego won't be
no, J Prince, please. If I say, Fetty, are you going to do something? The answer is yes or no. My question to you, please, yes or no. Are you going to follow what you're saying right now, and you're going to let your woman fuck around and fuck Bumpkin on Monday, the Granville on Sunday, me on Monday, and Cheek again on Wednesday? Are you going to let that happen?
Put like this. I'm gonna answer. I'm about to answer it correctly. If I'm really trying to like change it, I will be willing to do that if black people as a whole moving in that direction and
you
really
a fucking cuck.
Hold on.
I hear that. See how they do him? So wow. Okay, so it sounds like, because listen, when I said what I said up there, I was talking about swingers, right? But there are what you call tribes, and I've already announced this, right? And people can look it up. In Africa and in other areas in Asia, there are tribes that still exist, right? Which is like communities, but they just tribes, right? And they live differently than we do, you know. And what they do is they get the young people together, right? Once they turn a certain age, 19, 18, 19, 20, whatever, right? Whatever they deem as a certain age, when they think that the young women are old enough to bear children safely, right? Because they don't use medicine the way we do. So, of course, they wait for the young women to be able to bear children safely. And they get all the young people of that age, women and the young men of that age, not older men. And they allow them the weekend. And they go and have a good time during the weekend. And the men sleep with the girls, right? With the young women. Young women sleep with the men. They're not coupling up neither. They don't couple up. And the goal is to get the young women pregnant. And then after this weekend is over, they all go back to the tribe. And the ones, when those who have gotten pregnant have succeeded, they don't care who the father is. See, they don't care about that, right? Because the whole tribe gonna take care of each other. So I had mentioned this before, like the whole tribe gonna take care of each other. It's the same thing that we believe it takes a village. That's where that shit comes from. It take a village to raise a child. That's what these people literally are doing. And so no child get left behind. No child was getting mistreated or feel a certain way because they don't know who their daddy is, because every man in the village is their father. Every woman in the village is their mother. You see? So we don't do it that way because we were taught differently.
Nah,
So
talk your shit, bomb. Talk that shit.
I'm not even suggesting that we do it that way, but what I am saying is that there are villages that do it that way, right? There are people where they have successful families this way. So that's what I hear Jay Prince is kind of saying. Hey, look, if Black people were going that way, where people wasn't jealous, and yeah, he'll be willing, because these men are focused on the woman's vagina. See, that's the point that he's making. Where these men are so focused on women's vaginas that that's why they have this issue. That's what I feel like he's saying. Like, hey, you niggas, all y'all worrying about is a woman's body parts.
Yo, hold on. Let me interject on this because, like, back like my old stuff and all that. Look, I never chase women. The best thing you can do, men, listen to me. Never chase a woman. Make them chase you.
So
Never
women
chase
gonna
a woman.
chase. So never
Ignore
chase a
them.
woman.
No, what you do to get women, ignore the hell out of them.
Yeah,
It
we could
makes them
tell
get
you
a
got one.
complex.
Yeah, there's a
They'll
woman right
they'll
on
start
side of
putting
it right
on
now.
more makeup and stuff. Ignore them. They will give you the chick that you want. Say hi every day, and that's it. Ignore them after that, and it will give them a complex. They'll start getting dressed fancier and all this stuff and all that, and you be like, "Psh, ignore them. That's it. That's the
Some
key.
dude, we could tell
They
you
love
got
attention.
all,
Women need attention. Social media depicts
we
that.
Nigga,
could
why
Come
tell
you
on.
keep getting louder when somebody else is now trying to talk?
we
Oh
could
my
tell
bad.
you got all the
What's
experience
up
with
though? What's
women.
nah,
We
She's
look,
could
we're
tell
not
talking
gonna
and
you
get
she
into that. I'm not talking about women. I'm not trying to get women here. That's not my thing. But baby,
this
what do you
nigga's
want to
stupid,
know?
man.
is
I
that
don't
what you got from that? Okay.
Oh, yeah, guys, take his advice in cells and you will continue to be an incel. So he
Yeah.
say hi to the woman and then ignore. So even if she say hi back, you just gonna ignore her, huh? So if she come over and say, how was your day? You just gonna ignore because all you had to say was hi to her
Yeah.
one time.
No, you do that. No, you like that's cordial. That's just being cordial and just being a gentleman. But
But you said
never.
ignore. You said don't beat none of those
Oh
things.
no, because a lot of them look in my profession and in the corporate world and realm and
Now your
everything.
profession, corporate world, huh?
Yeah, well, working remote, I'm glad I ain't got to do that
Now
no
you
more. But I'm gonna tell you something.
now you
Oh yeah, I've been
remote.
working remote for a year. You know when I was
Oh
doing
yeah.
that before. Come on, cut it out. All right, remember that. All right.
Uh-huh.
But listen, fellas,
Mhm.
regardless of what these ladies are saying, the best thing you can do when they want all the attention, ignore them. It makes them self-destruct. They blow up.
Oh, so make them self-destruct.
Yeah,
They blow up.
because the more attention they want and you don't give it to them, they want more.
Uh-huh.
That's women.
And but you're not gonna give them more, so they go
No, give
self-destruct.
them nothing. Give them nothing. Make them want you. That's men stuff. That's
But
real grown men stuff.
even if they want
Nah,
you though, you're
you
not gonna
don't chase women.
respond.
You make them chase you. That's it. That's
Yeah,
how
you
it
make them
works.
chase you.
Yeah, you make women chase you. You don't never chase a
Mhm.
woman. You make them chase you. Simple as that,
Mhm.
man.
Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, now you would know this nigga not making nobody chase him. Okay?
All righty. Okay.
You dumb as hell, dude. You
I
dumb.
love you too, Bummy. I'm gonna
He
call you
just
I don't
Bummy.
even know why you even mention this shit. But like, we
Yo,
not
I'm
up
just
here.
happy to talk. I haven't talked
Shut
to you
the
in like
well,
3 months.
but then
3
stop
months
talking.
have been till I talked to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be another 3 motherfucking months too in a minute.
God damn.
No,
Hold on one
let him
second.
finish.
If we really understanding the concept of it and we really trying to move in that direction, not just me, that's because what it sound like you asking me, like, you know how we be talking about that we need to fight and and fight the white man and stuff, but they asked me to do it by myself. But if we moving in that direction as a collective, I would I wouldn't mind doing that, because I know we going to the natural order of things, and we gonna be operating in our natural order. But just me alone doing it, it's not gonna make no. It's not gonna, one person not gonna make millions of people do something. So it's
so
Jay
Prince, I guess the question,
We can
Jay,
start by supporting women.
hold on, but Jay Prince, I think the problem is what Fatty said originally. If we're already doing, right, for example,
we're already doing.
That's the part.
Just one little second, please.
Go ahead. Yeah, you got it,
Mom Sherry went to our panel 2 days ago, saying that she organizes swinger parties and orgies of the highly successful people. She told us that this is already happening. People don't know about it in public, but people being fucking people, especially on this swingers party, orgies, whatever. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. So it's not something little. It's actually something pretty good. That, like, this cuck culture that is happening right now is a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big thing about
Will Smith and Jada doing it all the time.
So again, if you really believe that, and if it's not a talking point or some new idea that you got, why are you not willing to do it instead of saying, I believe that you should let woman, I believe you shouldn't shame your woman into fucking other guys. So what about you?
Women say facts. Look, y'all already show women, and yes, they do. Especially some of the,
Didn't they just say your name?
Yeah.
See, I told you they always say your name. Like whenever I come up here, I always say, guess your name. They say your name. Don't I always say that? They always say your name. Every time there's a live, somebody brings you up.
For real, goddamn.
Somebody in the chat brought you up. Like somebody always.
Because this is the real show. This is the real people.
I agree with
I think my issue with what he's saying is, number one, I don't agree with that menstruation shit. Like that, that's when girls should start being sexual just because they get their menstruation. I don't agree with that at all. But the overall point, I guess, what he's saying about, like, and what you were saying about some tribes and countries, because this whole countries, not just tribes, that like practice a different way of living. Like I know in Asia, like you were saying, they don't have, there's no such thing as husbands and wives. Like the children are raised by, like, everybody stays with their family. So it's like if my sister were to get pregnant, then me and my brother would be like the father of her child or children.
Right.
And so, then there's like other places in Africa where they have a once a year stuff, like where the women can just go out and pick another man to be with. And so it's like, and that's another thing too, on a it's kind of a different subject, but touching in the same vein. When these niggas be talking about Africa and just saying the continent of Africa and doing shit the African way, it be sounding real stupid to me, because it's like, nigga, which part of Africa you talking about? Because if you saying we need to get back to our African roots, you know what I'm saying? Like, you saying a lot of shit.
Right.
Because they practice all kind of shit over there in Africa.
They do.
Yeah, like for real. What's that tribe? A friend of mine had got her DNA test done, and she was sending me like stuff about the what it led back to, and in the country in Africa where it led back to, the women get to go out and like pick other partners and shit. Like, it's normal. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they get to go out. I think it's like, it may be like every year or something like that. They have these festivals where the women could just go pick a man and take him back, and they do their thing, and then they go back to their husbands and live normal life. So it's like, that type of stuff happens. So I do get what he's saying in that aspect, is that there are different lifestyles, and there are different lifestyles that are kind of shunned upon here, or we act like is crazy over here because this is all we know. But I kind of where I have an issue too is like he's still saying like, let's put the woman at the center of fixing the problem with her vagina. And I think that's different from like having sexual freedom and having like an understanding that you don't have to be like the normal monogamous, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to do normal monogamy to be like cool or normal or whatever, because it's like every other relationship every other relationship has an asterisk on it if it's not monogamous to us.
Brother,
You know what
brother,
I'm
you
saying?
just you
So it's
just
like,
hit like something so
hold on,
far
bro.
on the head.
Hey, dude,
Like
what is you doing?
no, I
Can
want
you
to
wait
ask
till
my
you
man a
done?
question.
Yeah,
This
but
is
can you
so
wait till you done, though?
no, I
Just
got
give
his
me a
But
minute.
point.
Hey,
listen,
yeah,
All right, bro.
I'm
motherfucker.
almost finished. Give me a second, bro. I'm almost done. So I'm saying like, um, if we're like what he's saying is wrong, because if you just now making that the woman's purpose, and I think that's different because not all women want to do that, but I don't think women that do should be shamed either. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah, I
that
see.
men or women that want to live that lifestyle, I don't think they should be shamed either, because it's really a thing where it's like, if them people enjoy that, then shut the fuck up. Like, why y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that about people either. Like, if two people, adults, are consenting to something, why in the fuck would we have a problem with it? If them two people want to do that, 2 or 3, 4 people, however many people want to do it, why would we have a problem with it? So that's my only issue with what he's saying, is that I don't think that that's a woman's purpose, is to heal men through her vagina. I just think
Hold fast, yo. See, I'm laughing right now, but dude, you hit something crazy. I'm trying to revert back to what you said before you went on, and I might forget, but I might be kind of on target. Women need to do their thing. You know, like the hot girl summer, all this,
Oh
that,
my
and the third.
motherfucking
No,
god.
hold on. No, hold on. What he was saying, like, because, like, you know, like he said, the African chicks, they get one day out of the year they can go out and get a guy and they can do their thing.
African
That's
chick.
their hot girl summer, right? Yeah,
That's
he
a hot
just
girl
said it.
summer.
He just said it. He just
I
said
don't
it.
think he used the term hot girl summer though. You
Well, I'm
did.
just putting it in reference, okay, just to make it understandable. All right. But I do understand it because, you know, men do it, women do it. We're human beings, right? Everybody need to get their thing off. We need to bust nuts and all that. You know what I'm saying?
That's nuts. Okay.
Yeah, we need to bust some nuts. You know that. Well, that's a man thing. We like to bust nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Hey
But
man, stop saying that, my nigga. Stop saying that to me, bro. God damn.
no, I'm
For
not
real.
saying it to you. I'm talking to
Yeah, but
her,
I'm
man.
saying,
Cut
like,
it
come
out.
on,
You
man,
feel?
switch
Yeah,
up your
now you
verbiage a
weirding me
little
out
bit.
right
Like,
now. Now you weirding me out because I'm not talking to you directly.
yeah,
Okay,
but
so cut it out. No,
you
I'm
you
not.
you
I'm just
actually was though.
I'm
Go
elaborating
ahead,
on
man.
your
Finish what you're
subject.
saying.
I'm elaborating on your subject. So cut it out. I'm not talking about, man. You weird. You're fucking weird. All right. I'm not talking to you. Okay. I'm talking to the group. Okay.
How we been
Cut
up
it
here
out.
for
You know what? I'm
6
going
hours?
on mute.
Listen. Yeah, good. We've been up here for 6 hours, dude. Having a conversation. Nobody called each other weird. Nobody called each other out their name. You get up here and then it just gets weird. Jeez. Anyway, I agree with you. I do see your point. I see your point. And you're right too. There's all types of cultures. You know what I mean? These men. You know, the one that trips me out is when they talk about like Chinese people, right? They talk about Chinese women being so submissive and things like that. But they don't know that the Chinese people. It depends on what part they're even talking about. But there's been a Chinese sexual revolution. Because what they don't know is that depending on what part we talk about, North China, there was a whole generation, y'all. I'm talking about a whole fucking generation of people who they got married, but they never had sex. Like, can you imagine getting married and not even knowing about sex? And if you do the history with Chinese, right? Not China. So back during the war, way back, right? In the 40s, 50s, 60s, they dressed women up like men. And you could go do this research yourself. They dressed in the uniform and cut the women's hair. And they taught generations of people not to even have sex. The only people who was able to have sex was the dude who ruled over China at the time, right? Not what I'm talking about again. Yeah. North Korea, y'all.
No, I know what you're talking about. It was some overpopulation, and they didn't want so many females. They wanted more males for military type of things, and they had it in
Well,
China.
these people didn't care about China. Yeah, these people didn't care about not wanting girls because they used them as males. So
Yep.
if you go look, you'll see where the women are side by side with the men fighting in the war.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
didn't want them to have anything sexual.
And you know,
I am fucking talking. So if you do the research, you'll see. And so what happened, then they have generation of people who they got married due to, families coming together, but then they wasn't having sex. Go do the research on it. You'll see. Now it's like then they had a sexual revolution. They have more sex. Our sex toys come from over there anyway, right? That's who making all our products and shit. But anyway, they have sex toy shops on every corner, just like we got liquor stores in the hood on every corner, and hair weave stores. They got sex shops, sex toys, and all that. They just not learning in the last 10, 15 years about sex, having sex with each other, because they took that from them people. I wonder would y'all like
it
that.
was regulated.
Nah, you
Yes.
know what's crazy? In China, you was only allowed as a family to have one baby. Google it. And it had to be a male.
How you think
And it
we
had
got
to be a
Google
male. It
yourself?
coincides.
Everybody know that,
It
nigga.
didn't have to be a male. But yeah,
Well, they
most
wanted it
people
to be
wanted
what
male.
you was talking about prior.
Thank you for telling me to Google some shit that we already know. In fact, we know it because you probably got it from us.
I love my Cupid though.
You're in a race. You just past the person in second place. What place are you in? You're in a race. You just passed the person in second place.
You in second place.
Yeah, now you're in second place. And you just passed them. They was in second place. So shit, you just replaced them. That's it.
I think though when niggas be talking about like all these other so-called submissive women, I don't think they really have much knowledge of these cultures and have really like interacted with these women. And on top of that, it's like y'all will take example, y'all be talking about women from countries with like these extreme dictatorship styles of leading and stuff like that, where the women are just made to be a certain way. And anytime like people can get out of a situation to where they being made to do something, they gonna behave differently. So I don't, I just think, man, niggas don't be having no type of personality, no type of, because it's so many black women out here that it don't need, like, even if you don't like black women, like even if you don't like black women, it's nothing to be complaining about though.
Brother.
And you know what I'm saying? It's nothing to be like, it's nothing for you to be like bringing up other women as opposed to black women and stuff like that, because it's whatever type of black woman you whatever type of woman you want, they got black women out there in abundance that have them same qualities. So You really got a problem with, and them niggas be weird, man. Like they be weird. I be seeing them and shit. We be going to these fucking parks where it's like in these, so-called nice neighborhoods. And so I see a lot of these niggas that be running around with they either have a Asian woman or a white woman and stuff like that. And these niggas just be weird. Like they just be weirdos.
brother, let me tell you something. Real rap. Like, hold on, Bomb. Hold on. Let me talk to my man right here. Let me talk
Why
to my
though?
man
Why
right
you
here.
want to talk to your man? Like we all talking. What the fuck is
All right,
going
cool.
on?
No, I just want to. All right, let me interject in his last statement. Does that sound better? I was gonna like interject on what he was just saying. Like y'all talking about all the chicks over here. Like I've been overseas and all that. You know what's the best people you can get with because
Oh my
they
God.
vet you.
Okay,
You
that's
know
it.
what? I'm all right. I'm done. I'm not gonna. I'm all right.
Thank you. So Alpha said Chinese are still pretty conservative when it comes to sex. Virginity is still valued, and many people wait until they are married. Where you might want to look that up. You are not telling the truth. Okay. I guess it depends on what age group you're talking about. They have a sexual revolution. They have a night. Look, Valentine's Day is a big day over there now. Right? But as far as virginity, why would it be something that they value when if like you said, they're very conservative because of what happened in the past. So why would they value virginity? That's y'all niggas doing that shit.
Is that an Asian
So
country?
they found that they got 40-year-old virgins, but they've been married to a man for 10 years plus.
Is that an Asian
Because they
country?
thought laying in the bed together with their legs touching, they thought that was them having intimacy and having sex. So when they decide to get out of that and to learn, then that's when they realize, okay, wow. Around the world, casual sex is not that common. Globally, 38% of adults 18 to 24 are virgins. Asia Pacific. Yeah, but you act like they think that is a great thing, Alpha. You know there's a difference between what is and what they think is great. I just told you why, right? I just explained to you why. And then you say globally 38% of adults 18 to 24 are virgins. Okay. You say globally, Asian Pacific countries have the highest concentration of young. At what's the number? I only see where you say 80 on the TV, it only show 80%, 84%. I just explained to you though.
Asians, they're different.
What about the Asians are different? I just told you why the Asians are different.
No, but I'm saying like they got people. They'll pay a guy $1 a minute to shop around with them in the mall to carry their bags because they're lonely. That's what they do in Asia, Japan, China.
What they got to do with what the hell we talking about?
Because it's sex and everything. Like women need men. Everybody here, the women reject. Look, hold on. Let's deep dive. Hold on, hold on. Because I'm tired of being slowed down right now. Women here, they want to reject men. There, they want men. Okay. Like
Well,
they
that
pay
don't make
people. They pay.
sense.
Look,
What
hold
you
on,
saying
bomb.
don't
Hold.
listen.
Okay.
You don't know what you're talking about. They have
Okay.
less
If you say
women
so,
over
I've been
there.
overseas. I've been there a
Well,
million
you're
times.
not the only one who's been overseas, nigga.
All right, but I know how it works. All right,
Oh,
I'm
so
not trying
with
to
Jerome
combat
though,
with you, baby.
there are
I'm not. This
more.
not. I'm not doing this with
Listen,
you.
I know you're not, cause you're a dumb nigga. If there's more, way,
I'm a dumb nigga. Okay, let's get
okay,
deep
I'm gonna
dive.
just
Oh, you
kick
gonna
your
kick me
ass off
tonight
my
then?
shit.
If I'm a
I'm
dumb
kicking
nigga.
your ass right now, motherfucker. I'm
God damn.
sick
Hold
of
on.
you.
Chill out, baby.
Shut
Chill
the
out.
fuck up.
All right, relax.
Say bye to some dude, everybody. I can't do it no more. Okay. Anyway, listen. This nigga just said that the women, they desire all these men and shit like that. There's not that many women over there like that, right? Didn't he say, which he was right, that when they in Asia, right, in these countries where they had so many people, they were limited on the child they could have, how many children, and then most of them chose to have sons. So now we have something going on where there's not many women and many, 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 many men. They did that to themselves. Okay. And therefore, the woman, a woman, no matter what she look like over there, she has the pick of any man. In fact, they have these celebrations, and they allow all these bachelors, all these men of certain ages who want wife to come to a celebration, and it might be only one woman there, and she gets to meet all these men and choose which one she want to be with. I even heard that they are allowing women to have multiple husbands. That's what's happening. And the men who do want children, they go on with it. There's a lot people would do for survival, survival of your lineage, right? A man might allow a woman to bear his children, even though she's bearing another man's child too. I bear your child this year, next year I get pregnant for him. So they act like they know what old dude act like he know what he's talking about, and these men act like they know what they're talking about too.
Yeah, but they be talking like these women that they be in these third world countries are just over there waiting on love. Nigga, they wait to get out of that hut, my nigga. I know a bunch of dudes that I work with. They be going to the Philippines because we'll have these jobs with these Filipino guys. And I don't know what it is about Filipino dudes. They love advertising they women. Like when, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know too many other dudes like that to that level. Most foreign dudes, they'll talk about like, oh, the women in our country are so beautiful and this and that. But like you'll meet a Filipino dude and he'll be like, man, you need to come out there. The women, this and that. Go there and get you a wife. Go there and get you a wife. Da 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 da, and all this and that. So I've seen them, man. Like I've seen these broke down, pathetic looking white dudes, and all these niggas go over there and they barely see these women. But long as they send that money every week or every month, they good, and they be married to them. So they be talking like these women they just want a good, loving husband. Oh man, they trying to get them a 1-bedroom apartment with some good water pressure in the shower. That's what they want. And if you know what I'm saying, like if you going for that, like I said, it's plenty of women here that you can go for that just need some, you know what I'm saying? They already got an apartment, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they just need a nicer one. But if that's what you're doing, you're taking the L, man, because you know what I'm saying. But
yeah, because she might really be married to one guy, but they'll plan a fake ceremony over there, and that dude is paying for her little apartment for her and a man. Like you said, the men advertising, sometimes they own women.
Yeah, and I didn't even think about that, Bum. I just not you said I just thought about that. They might be their side chick or something. They try to pawn off on the dudes and have them take care of them.
Yeah, because he gonna pay. If she do it right, she gonna have this man from America sending her U.S. dollars, and so he might not even have to work if this dude really think he's married to this woman. Like old dude who going around on these panels talking about his girlfriend over there when he went to the Philippines he was? Where was he? And he went over there and stayed, And then everybody wanted to know why he came back because he claimed he worked from on the internet, so he was working while he was over there. And he had to come back because it was her next boyfriend turn. That's why. He met that woman on an app. He met her on an app, and he sent her money. And then he said he was going to visit, and he planned to visit. She let him come to visit, and then she sent his ass back. Because the next boyfriend who sent her money, it's his turn.
They in a whole poly relationship and don't even know.
And don't even know it. Talk about my girl. Nigga, that's somebody else's girl right now. Okay? She sent his dad right to the fuck back. We were like, why you gotta come back? He said, well, sometimes, I gotta come back. Like, for what? What you coming back for? You living with her? He was over there bragging how she going to work. And he was still at the house. The nigga went over there acting like, oh, he couldn't work over there, because in order to work in another country, you gotta get a work visa, I guess. Yeah. It was the craziest thing, man. Okay, let's see. I want to see when let's see.
We put a negative connotation on it.
J Prince, I
That's
know
wrong.
you. Jim, 1 second. I know you to the point where if your woman was cooking for other men, you would be fucking upset about. One second.
What
No,
part
one
do y'all not
It's only
understand what
his
I'm
woman
saying?
that keep lying her.
1 second, Auntie. One
Because
second.
I've been
Well, look, it's
I'm
only
part of
his
that
woman.
social constructed program.
Okay.
Early humans or hominids began shifting towards monogamy about 3.5 million years ago.
Thank you, Fatty, for sharing
Right?
that.
So again, imagine that this is like, let's imagine that this is wrong, right? That the studies and the science are completely wrong. Do you have any type of information or paper or study that says that woman, like, because I know certain tribes and like some small tribes in whatever were sharing woman and nobody know who the father is, but the fact that parents protect their cubs is something that is on us. We raise our kids, not other people's kids. That's why usually we want monogamy, because we want to ensure that we're raising our own kid. So my question to you is very simple, J Prince, because this is the consequences we talk about. If a woman fucks 10
Where
guys,
did that word monogamy come into play?
Auntie, we know you are a healer. It's fine. Don't have to defend.
No, I want to know when that word monogamy came into play.
Monogamy came into play when men want to take over and colonize over women.
No, he's not.
There you go, Jay Prince. There you go.
They want to colonize over women, so they inflicted marriage. They came up with a concept of
my
marriage.
nigga, JP.
They came up with a concept of marriage under the guise of Jesus Christ through a court system. Monogamy is attached to a system.
3.5 million years ago.
Do you think that?
That's another thing.
No. Do you think marriage started with Jesus
New York
Christ?
Times. That's
one
what I'm
second.
saying.
Hey,
J. New York Times.
Oh Lord. They fighting over when monogamy started. Even though he read what he read, he didn't read it all. And I'm not sure if y'all saw it, but it said that 3-point-something million years ago, people started moving towards monogamy, right? But it also said, although at no point did 100% follow. So it's essentially saying that there's a lot, but they didn't say the number, but there are people who don't even practice monogamy. But
that nigga Fatty got the most charts and statistics on women in relationships. That nigga got every chart and statistics on women in relationships, and no woman to be found. Like, he can't find one chart on how to get a woman.
Was you who came up here and got all
And
this?
most of that shit be wrong.
Was that you who came up here the other day on him?
Yeah, because I'm like, all right, like I just wanted to know, like, and I really wanted to know, like, all right, tell me about how you deal with that situation in your relationship. And this nigga said, I don't have a relationship. I have these charts. The chart says.
Mr. Kev, you back?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm just on my computer, just muted, but I'm just doing some work.
Oh, you been here all this time?
Off and on. I made me a cup
okay.
of coffee. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do. I'm listening though.
Mumu, you going to hell for the accent?
Wait, what now?
You going to hell? You going to
I
hell?
don't. No, I don't have woman. I don't have woman. I don't have. I just have short. You take a look.
Just have short.
You sound just like him. Oh my goodness. I can't.
At
And
least you was honest.
you heard Uncle Jay ass come in the picture.
I heard her try to say something, but I couldn't hear nothing she said.
She ooh.
Y'all know you say you don't like it. Is she gonna talk? Cause they not even giving her a chance.
Well, yeah, like I said, I didn't hear this version of it. I've only heard it on Aaron's. But even when Aaron had played it, he let everybody like come on top up there and speak their piece. And she came up there to defend herself, and of course what's his name? Jay Prince. And her ass, it was so funny because they just kept like over like talking her and like would not let her talk whatsoever. And then some people even kept dropping her down. It was like, we don't want to hear you. We don't hear you. Like, she just kept saying just stupid. So they just kept dropping her down or just over talking her. And then Bob, so there's a dude that looks like on the panel, like he was talking like some real stuff. I give him that. But he looked just like, okay, remember the movie Barbershop? Cedric the Entertainer, his character that he played. Like the older barber that was like messing up everybody's haircuts. He didn't. He looked just like him. I mentioned it in the comments. People was like, "Oh, okay, I can't unsee it." He do look just like him. Like, and he had like an accent, and everything, but it was funny. It was hilarious. But that was on Aaron's platform, so I don't know about this. I didn't watch this whole thing because I wasn't there. So I only saw Aaron's.
Okay, let me see what we have.
So I can't.
You know what, I'm gonna head out.
Right.
Blessings.
All right, good night.
All right, have a good one,
y'all.
Because I really do care about people versus saying, yeah, you got sleep apnea, so I'm gonna get some chichingitis and I'm gonna recommend you get a CPAP and also take this steroid right here to help your lungs, kind of help you breathe.
Well, let me ask you the question that people want me to ask you. Can I drink too much water? Is there too much water? Okay, tell me how that works.
Well, you can and you can. You end up getting something called like hyper. Somebody say something.
No, I'll respond to the person in the chat. You're shot.
What if we defecate?
She's from one of those weird places down south.
4 people got shot at the parade today. 1 person died. I'm just saying, like, is that gonna
We
say?
got a lot of ghettos people up here.
Aaron, don't start with me, Aaron.
I didn't say you. I said we got a lot. Your name is not a lot.
Aaron, don't start with me. Don't start with me.
What if you when you putting the enema up, right? And it make you feel like you gotta have a bowel movement.
Oh, it's gonna make you feel worse than that. It's gonna be. You're gonna feel it. It's gonna make you have to feel like you have to go like you never have before. The goal is to try to hold on and squeeze and hold it. When you get it comes like in waves. A lot of, you know what I mean? The urge to want to release it comes in waves. But every time that wave comes, you're gonna have to really clench and try to hold on to it because your body is really trying to get rid of it because it acts really fast. Gosh, I'm having a brain cramp here. The caffeine, yes, the caffeine in the coffee, along with some other nutrients, will stimulate your liver to open the bowel ducts to have that toxin and stuff
rush into your system. But once that drops into your system, the idea of trying to hold on it for anywhere from maximum 15 minutes, but you're trying to do it at least 3 minutes.
I think this dude just told them to put coffee up their ass.
Brom, I was just gonna tell you, can you please go past this? Ew. Oh God.
I think he said put coffee in the enema with some other stuff and put it up your butt and try to hold it for 15 minutes.
Aaron look like he finna throw up.
I was trying to see what she was talking about with Auntie J, but yeah, I don't think she was at the end because they're not letting her talk.
There are certain things that's part of our nature too that we're shamed about too. Men are more violent. Men are more barbaric. Men are more like there's certain things that a lot of men would love to do. And you know how you know it's man's nature? Because if you have a natural disaster or if you have something that causes a disruption in our system, you know the first thing men start running around doing?
Trying to save women and trying to solve the
problem.
looting.
No.
Looting.
They start graping and pillaging.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's the first thing they do.
Look at Haiti right now.
Yes. So
Wow. Did you hear what he said? If there's a natural disaster that you men start raping and pillaging.
Yeah.
Is that we got a couple of men up here. I need to know, is that true?
Yeah, they had some men that was doing that, Bob.
Yeah, I don't know
they literally had even like you had a couple of I always go back to Katrina, but you had the power was out and everything. They had a lot of cases with co-workers, doctors forcing themselves on the nurses and stuff. They got charged too. You had 5 days with no power, and it wasn't like wasn't no hood shit. That was prominent people, white boys. You had you had a few of those.
Wow.
So is that just them because they like that, or is that y'all saying men?
I know I'm not, and of course it's not all men. I do think there's a certain group of men that if they had the opportunity, sure they would. Sure they would.
Oh yeah. I agree
sure
with
they
that.
would. In the middle of the dark, and it won't be the ones you think it is.
I know
it'll be the professional motherfuckers. Then the motherfucking first ones coming out the gate. They had a lot of cases like that.
God, that's crazy. Why would that be the first thing you think of?
Me too. That's like it's almost like they feel like, okay, it's gonna be in, or do they think, nobody gonna come and help, let me take advantage? Yeah.
Yeah, they think they can get away with it.
Yeah, that's crazy though. I mean, I don't. Then they talk about that like
in the convention center. They had a few cases in the Superdome that happened.
Wow.
But it's just men in general. It was no particular color. Some of them did that. They had some issues out there in Metairie too. Their power was out, and we talking about in the hospital. And one lady, there was a poor one of the nurses. Even though that happened to her, she still stayed with the nursery. With the kids,
with the babies,
with the babies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
she made a report. They arrested his ass, but it never made the news. It never made the news, Bob.
I got a problem with it saying that's men's nature though, bro. Because like for niggas that don't do that shit, like, are we less of a man? Like, are we? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
That's no measurement of no man, bro.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying. He's saying his nature.
Yeah, like if you
know,
saying that's in a man's nature, like nah. That's. I think there are a lot of
never
depraved.
cross a nigga mind. Never.
Yeah, like I think there are a lot of depraved men, and when niggas start saying shit like that, they trying to act like nigga know that's something he liable to do, or he got that type of instinct. So they start talking like that. You ever been around?
Right. Hoping a nigga amen them big.
Yeah. Like, nah, nigga ain't co-signing that bullshit.
Nah, no, bitch, that's your fucking ass. I don't think like that. And if you think like that, nigga, you'll be the first one to act if you could. So now you're suspect around any damn female, especially kids.
I need to talk to an incel. Is some dude still up here?
No, he got dropped.
Oh, okay. I figured I ain't heard him in a minute, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Bob.
that's
See, and
that's
them
that's fucked
niggas
up
don't
though.
say that in person because the average man will catch on to that shit what they saying. That's why you see some of these niggas try to sneak a little shit in on YouTube, like when they talk about a girl is a woman when she has a cycle, shit like that. You're trying to sneak something like them old polite niggas up in the East, she's a woman. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. 18. And you suspect then. So they try to slide that shit in, hope a nigga say amen or I know what you agree with. But notice most of the time you see the panel, nobody don't say shit on that. We ain't gonna, man, there ain't nobody thinking like that. That's your ass. It's not the instinct of a man to be that way. Everybody ain't fucking vicious. Well, even if you were, I know dudes wouldn't go that way. That's a special kind of nigga that go force himself on a woman. You need that kind of power.
I think though, what the major, the deeper issue is that for some reason this society as well as a lot of others are breeding like depraved, degenerate men. And the easy thing for a lot of them to say is like, oh, it's nature, like this just how men are. And I think that's a way to get out of having to deal with the fact that, like, a lot of men don't like this term toxic masculinity, but as other words to say, I don't really hardly use that word, but it's
I
like,
don't even believe there's such a thing as toxic masculinity. Y'all the masculine.
I mean, well, what's a word to call it then? Because
I don't know, but
if men are doing this type,
that's what this is called, toxic masculinity. What came out of his mouth is him saying that that's masculine, what men do, but it's toxic. He just said that you men, and he said men, he said your nature is to rape women when things go fucked up. That's what that man just said. So there you go. That's what you hear. That's toxic masculinity.
Yeah, but these niggas don't even be masculine.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
But
that's just a bit. That's just some whore ass niggas to us.
But that's
toxic
what I'm saying.
Masculinity is just some new word they threw in here these days.
No, there's two words. The word masculinity, you know that what that is. The word toxic,
and,
now
and
you know
there's
what that is.
absolutely nothing wrong with being masculine.
But there is something wrong if the masculinity is toxic.
Right.
So what these men who think he just said that it's okay for a man to rape women. That's what that man said.
I heard what he said.
Well, you don't think that's toxic?
You can call it what it want. I'll stick to the old school. Them niggas fucked up. That's
well,
all. I mean, you can call it with whatever definition. I call it the same thing. We seeing the same thing. You can call it that. That's fine.
So this is what is meant by toxic masculinity. Right. It's not saying they're not saying that masculinity itself is toxic. They're saying that some of these men they used in their masculinity a certain way in a toxic way. So nobody said that masculinity is toxic. Nobody's saying that. But what they are, go ahead. Maybe you could explain it.
No, I got it. I understand it. Right. I just use the terms for it. I got it perfectly.
I think though it's like if men are, and I'm not talking about what women say in the woman's opinion. I'm talking about men. That guy who's a man, and he was bringing up like situations in which I'm pretty sure there's statistics attached to it. And so what men have been saying for years is that these certain things are in our nature and are a part of being masculine. And so how is the term toxic masculinity not appropriate, especially when dealing with something like that, when off the top, what he's saying is he's associating it to being masculine, to being a man, to being our nature. And so if we now let's say we do look at the studies and the research, and I'm pretty sure Fatty got the charts. So if that turns up and if it turns out and it says that this is like a majority of shit that like what men do at times of these now, before seeing the data, I would think that it's like that's not the majority of men. So I don't think that that's what majority of men are doing in those situations. But I'm not going to argue with credible data if it comes out the other way. But I wouldn't think that, you know what I'm saying, just off top, not knowing. But so when it comes to the term toxic masculinity, I think it seemed like to me that men have sullied the idea of what masculinity is. Because every time we describing, or not every time, but a lot of time when we describing masculinity is men saying shit like that. So how is the term toxic masculinity not valid sometimes?
Yeah, to me, I just don't use the term. I just not in my vocabulary like that. I just don't use it. I just always consider what I said, but I understand. I get the definition. I'd rather call them some bitch ass sick motherfuckers, but I mean, toxic masculinity works. That's fine.
Yeah, because you know, the men they don't like the term, and so they make it seem like these bitches who saying that masculinity is toxic. So I understand why a lot of men don't like the term, because based on what these men have been saying, right? They're claiming that women don't like men.
Hey, Bomb. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, I can hear you now.
Hey, it's Magnum. This Magnum.
Yeah, how you doing, Magnum?
What's up? What's going on with y'all?
Hey, man, I talked to Steve too, man.
Oh, you talked to Stevie?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
504, what's good?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I've been feeling it. Bomb. Magnum first cousin, me and Magnum first cousin in New Orleans are partners.
Oh, okay.
And that nigga way
That's
in
what's
Vegas.
saying. That's what's up, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Magnum actually called out where I hang at. He said, man, you know somebody? I said, well, I hang over at Miss May. He said, well, you know somebody named Steve? I was like, yeah, man, me and Steve hang all the time.
Yeah.
That show you how small the world is, Bob.
Yeah, that's what's said. Hey, shout out to you, Kid 504, man. I love you, man. Hey, on some real stuff. Hey, Bomb. I want to talk to you about something. Like, because I come over here. I'll be in the clouds. I work 7 days a week, twice on Sundays. But did you have somebody at you?
Shit, every day.
No. You got at it and you went to somebody with an RV. You did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. This, it's crazy because I'm like, we've been around each other for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I don't be causing no problems and stuff like that. This woman is going absolutely schizo. This is crazy because it's crazy because she added a whole lot of people because she's trying to bring up a fucking tribe to fucking attack me. And it's ridiculous. Only because I don't want her.
Wait, huh? I thought I was just added at like they looked, it was a couple, right? Talking. Oh, was that
sitting
you?
on the couch. Sitting on the couch.
Was that you?
Like, huh?
That was you sitting on the couch?
Oh no, hell no. I got hair, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Louisiana, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
But anyway, no. What she's trying to do is she's trying to stir up a whole lot of bullshit. And it's ridiculous because I didn't do nothing to her. She's mad because she wasn't the pick. Like, dude, stop. And now all of a sudden, she's trying to, drag me and everything like that. And she's talking about how she has heavy hitters. And I was tripping out because when she said she had heavy hitters that, could come after me, Just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then all of a sudden, I seen you in D and Tuck's motherfucking chat room. I'm like, what type of shit are you trying to start up? You know what I'm saying? She's mad because like, I asked her about the $20 that she owed me. You dig? I sent her a $30 cash app. She sent me $10 and she said, oh, she'll get it when she can. And it took her over a fucking month. And now she's fucking with, you know what I'm saying, me and the girl and I'm talking to, you dig?
Mm-hmm. Oh, well,
so
I don't know
now,
about
shit,
that.
now she's at me and shit because the girl that I talked to is actually responding like, bitch, you lying. Because like they've had conversations without me around, and this bitch is actually trying to discourage this woman from being with me because like, you know, she knows we tight. I met this woman over 2 years ago, you dig? And then on top of this woman is trying to destroy that, and we're just like, cool. I mean, like, shit, all I want you to do is stop tagging me and shit and stop trying to get, you know what I'm saying? You know, Lady Lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like today, the whole show was about, nigga, I gotta work. I ain't got no goddamn time to be sitting on YouTube in the day. Look, but at the same time, you know, she's trying to get Lady Lie to ride with her and stuff like that, but nobody believes the bullshit this bitch is fucking spewing. Oh, subscribe to Bomb Cherry's channel. You know the bitch that I'm talking about that sent you somewhere that you've never been before. This shit is stupid.
I'm dropping down. I love you. I don't know what this is about, so I'm gonna drop down, and I'll come back up.
Oh,
later.
I'm sorry for ruining your time because, like, you know, this ain't gonna take no time.
You're not. It's okay. I just don't know what this is about.
I'm real aggressive about this fucking bullshit that just happened.
Yeah, but I don't even know what he's talking. Like I remember somebody at me, but they didn't ask me to say nothing. They just it was just another black couple channel, and I subscribed and said, "Thank you." That's all. That's all it was. It was a couple. They were talking, and I think he make beats.
Yeah.
So
Tuck beat.
Yeah.
What you ought to do is like at the end of the stream the day before, you'll realize why she added you.
Why?
She's trying to make it seem like I'm sending like nude pictures of you and shit around when you look exactly like my fucking auntie. Go. You know what I want you to do? And I want you to admit this for yourself because I told you this years ago.
You did tell me I look like your auntie, yeah.
Yeah, go to
wait,
my
are you sending new pictures of me around?
No, that's what she's trying to say. No,
she didn't tell that to me.
No, hell no. Bomb, come on now. That's what she's saying. She's making up lies to get people to hate me. Anyway, go to my community wall. Go to my community wall. Magnum Cyborg Logic, you know what I'm saying? And go to my community wall and look at the picture I just posted and tell me my aunt doesn't look just like you. I mean, like, shit. I sent a picture, you know what I'm saying? I went to Google and I found, I was like, okay, Bomb Cherry Juice is the homie. I'm like, okay, she looks just like my auntie. So I was like, okay, so I sent her a picture of you and I sent her a picture of my auntie, and this bitch is trying to make it seem like I got naked pictures of you and shit.
Well, how would she know you
got was your aunt?
What? No, we would.
Somebody
I
was
sent what you say. I sent a bitch a Google photo of Bomb Cherry because she looked like a young version of my father's older sister. They
look
like they you know, and I told Bomb this years ago.
Tell me that don't look like she could be. Tell me she don't look like she could be related to you. And we all from New Orleans.
But she not naked. You just mentioned something about some naked pictures.
Thank you.
Oh, she trying to claim that they was naked, even though you're not nobody's naked. Kind of like that Bullis Gotti shit.
I Googled a picture. I was like, hey, I'm telling you, because like I was listening to you one night and I was like, Bomb Cherry list, and she got jealous and shit like Bomb Cherry, all this shit. And like all of a sudden, like I'm supposed to be, And this motherfucker's actually running around trying to make it seem like we got something going on. All I said is like 3 years ago, like you must have fell asleep or you might have been sewing or something like that. And yes, I talked to your husband, and I think it was me, him, and Mella that was on the motherfucking line, and we was talking for about like 2-3 hours and shit. Cause you know how he comes through and kicks it every now and then and shit.
Right.
Yeah, and this bitch is adding everybody, trying to get everybody to fucking hate me. I'm not that type of dude, man. I look out for people the best way I can. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bitch? I'm sorry to say that word on
the hell you talking about? Listen, I don't know nothing about none of this. Look, I'm gonna subscribe to YouTube. Okay, that'll do it. And then that's it. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
Do you
Nobody.
do you see the resemblance within you and my auntie?
Not really, but she light skinned.
No. Y'all got the same color eyes and all that shit. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass.
And it may be, but I can't see it in the picture. I can't see it. Let me see, y'all. I'm gonna share it. Here you go. I'm gonna share it with everybody.
Share it, because I don't even know how to do it.
Okay, here you go, y'all. He's saying that I resemble this woman.
She has the same color eyes and everything.
See that,
That's
yeah.
my. You see it?
In the cheeks, yeah, cheeks, face.
The cheeks they got the same color eyes, same
smiles.
Yeah. See? Am I lying? Man, I got people trying to push shit on me because I
she
put.
ain't no Scorpio.
So what's the picture you sent a bomb though?
Oh no, the picture I sent a bomb was like I just Googled her name and it was just her just like smiling and like, you know what I'm saying? It was some shit underneath it, you know what I'm saying?
You Googled my name.
It was just like it was.
So you said kind of like a new picture, Bob. Let me see.
No, it was just Google your name and it'll be the same shit pop up.
I already know.
A picture of your face. It's a picture of your face, and then you got one with your leg up. I didn't get that picture. This bitch is trying to make it. This bitch is trying to make it seem like me and you got something going on.
So y'all think I look like that?
Because you sent a picture of two attractive women, and one of them single.
Did I look? Do I look
one
like
of them not related?
I look like his English picture.
I can see it.
Yeah, you look
yes. I mean, like
I was saying, the cheeks,
I mean,
y'all
you
got
look
high
like you could be.
cheekbones.
You look like you could be her, like, you know what I'm saying? Because my aunt right now is probably like, I say in her late 70s. You look like you could be her niece or like something way beyond that. You know what I'm saying? You could be her granddaughter for all I fucking know. But like, yeah. And she ages well. She ages well because she takes good care of herself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You just shorter, she's taller. And like this bitch is trying to make it seem like I'm running around sending nude pictures of people. What the fuck? I ain't got no goddamn nude pictures of Bomb Cherry. Motherfucker. Oh, she had it. And then she did this shit. Man, look, hold up, man. Let's go all the way into it. Let's go all the way into it. She did this shit. She tried to start a fucking fight with me and my girl, you know what I'm saying, on fucking Lady Lies channel. First thing, like first thing today, like it's so Lady Lies started a panel, and this bitch is like, I mean, like she's going all the way off the fucking Richter, like nigga, like shit. I've known Bomb for a long time. I've never tried to come at Bomb. This is embarrassing, and Bomb has a fucking husband. Why in the fuck would you try to even act like that, you stupid bitch? Go to Lady Lies channel today. Go see what she fucking did. And this bitch is trying to act like you know, because like, you know, I love Mella. We all family around this bitch. This motherfucker don't even know we cool. Like, but no, I've never tried to get at you, Bomb.
No, you never did.
Both know that shit. What? I would never disrespect your husband. He's cool ass shit. We was talking about food for like 2 hours. You must have went to sleep or you must have been sewing something. But nigga, we don't even get down like that. But this bitch is trying to paint the picture of some other shit because of some other shit that go, nigga.
Well, I
you
will
don't fucking stop.
Okay, well, I will say that nope, you have never
No. As many times as we talk to each other, never.
Yeah, never. Okay. Now, good. Okay. Now we get back on topic because I don't know what you talking about. Okay. I don't even know who you talking about. I do know somebody added me and I followed and I subscribed and that was it. That was it. They didn't say anything about attacking nobody. They didn't.
I'm pissed because I'm pissed because like I don't want nobody to paint the wrong picture about anything that you or I did. Really? Are you serious? Mella would have checked me immediately if I would have came at you stupid. All right.
Nigga anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And Mella is like my sister. But anyway, if you go to Lady Li's show from today, this bitch was the first motherfucker on that motherfucker, and she added you yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I don't know about your time. Yeah, because it's late. But anyway, yeah, that type of shit.
She did not add me to Lady La. Maybe she did. I don't know, but I didn't see it.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But Lady Li's show from today, this motherfucker jumped up there and started just shouting out names, saying that I'm with everybody and I'm fucking with everybody and all this goddamn shit. Because I told her I don't want to talk to you no more. Look, this motherfucker been playing in my goddamn. I'm sorry about all the cussing. You know how the black sector is. But this motherfucker been playing in my face like all this goddamn time. Like, okay, you owe me $20 for over a month.
Okay.
I told you I wanted it back because like I stopped talking to her, but now she's trying to pin shit on me, and it's like, no. She said I'm with Trinity Time Travels. She said I'm with you. She said I'm with all this goddamn shit. Like, what the fuck? And this was at the beginning of Lady La's show today. At the very beginning. As soon as she went live, she was already on the panel, damn near.
It seemed like she really going far to not pay that $20, man.
No, she paid it back. She had to, because I was gonna keep going about it. But at the same time, that's not only the money that I lent her.
Pissed off about it. She might be pissed off about that.
That's not all the money that I gave to her.
It sound like you should have just charged that 20 to the game, man. Like I don't know.
No. Nah, yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but then she started playing in my face. And I'm like, wow, you doing all this kind of crazy shit and you still owe me $20? So I brought it up. I messaged it. And then all of a sudden, now she's just like going haywire. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's cool at all. And then she gonna act Bomb Cherry talking about she got heavy hitters. She don't know me and Bomb already cool. Like, Bomb know who I am, man. Like, this shit is weird.
It's weird. Yes.
Very weird.
That's facts.
She wrote down, she took a pen and pad and wrote down a list of women that I'm with. And I'm like, what?
But I'm not one of the women you with. I'm not.
At all. None of them are. Crazy. The only two women I've been with,
they're not me.
Other than talking to her, not you at all. And like you, I mean, like you cool and stuff, but you just resemble my aunt. And that's all I said. And she's trying to make it seem like I'm sending nude pictures of you to her. No. All I said is like, oh yeah, Bomb, cool. She looked like my auntie. And I was trying to show her, because like, it was a different picture of my aunt, but like you could actually see the color of her eyes and shit like that. And that's what my aunt looks like. And we all from New Orleans, so I respect New Orleans 100%.
Let me ask you,
like,
bro, what was the crux of the argument though? Like you saying the pictures and the $20, like what is it? Because you said when you asked her about that $20, she went off. So is that the crux of the
Yeah, yeah, that was like I say that was about like 3 days ago, because like she's trying to parade some guy in my face like I give a fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Not the
But
guy.
yeah, yeah.
Bob,
It's this
I'm
story.
Bob, I'm gonna get back off real quick, but I I just left and then looked in the chat and then came back because Sherelle from the from what we were watching, she was in the chat. So I don't know if you had seen her or not.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so you did see her. Okay.
That was earlier, right?
Huh?
Much earlier, right? Not now, right? Yeah, it was much
I don't know.
earlier.
It just showed up for me, so I don't know. But yeah, I just want to make sure you seen it. Okay, that's all I want. Okay.
Yeah, I had said something. I forgot to say hi to her because we were so enthralled in the conversation. But I kind of did say I think she was in here when I mentioned something about I don't know why she mentioned. Remember when I started saying, "Hey, we're judging people, and maybe this woman, she may be equally yoked with another dude."
I think
Like
that
we got, huh?
Maybe before I got here.
Nah, you was up here.
Oh,
when I said that. Yeah, but yeah, she was in the chat when I said that because I was like we judging people. We don't know people. Like you don't know how we know that this woman isn't just as bad and sad or sadder than this dude. They might need each other to get better. Shit, it's up to them, like it ain't up to us. I don't know nothing about these people.
Could be. I was just thinking that like if she was still there, then maybe she can like give us like time frames of like what was going on. But
oh yeah, I don't think she's still here. That was like almost 2 hours ago.
No, I just dropped down.
Was,
it was like the last thing that showed up on my phone.
oh, okay, yeah, that was about 2 hours ago when I saw it in the chat.
Anyway, I'll let y'all get back to that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'll come back up and after this is done.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't even know what's done. Like what we doing?
Hey, nah, but this is it's funny.
I was like,
it's
what
funny.
we doing?
Hey, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Bomb, and whoever else is on the panel and stuff like that? I just want to ask a question.
Is it about this woman you talk about?
Yeah. How can you hold a relationship down with somebody that is recording all your conversations and you know that this person is going to try to expose you eventually? How in the hell can you deal with a motherfucker that is fake like that?
Yeah. Anybody want to answer that shit?
I mean, the
That
obvious
part.
answer is you don't.
Exactly. And when you walk away, they're going to take everything that they know from your history and try to throw it in your face. It's ridiculous.
I'll throw it on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to go live with private conversations and, try to expose everything. Like, dude, that is so fucking foul. That's a fake ass nigger. That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
I don't know, bro. It sounded like she got something on you though.
See, no. Hold up. Now, you getting there, but like, on some real shit, all the shit I have on this motherfucker, I'm not gonna put that out there. I never mention it. She's running around telling everybody that I got nude pictures of her and that I'm trying to do some revenge porn and shit. I never said nothing like that. She is running around doing this shit and everybody fucking is starting to witness it. Like, why are you talking about shit like that? This bitch supposedly is about the B-word. Oh, I'm sorry, Bomb. I ain't trying to disrespect at all. But no, if a motherfucker put a court case on you, you'd call them the same shit.
Bro,
She quote unquote,
you realize
she
you done
quote unquote has
escalated
a
like
court case.
hold on, bro. You realize every time you pause, you escalate. Like
no, change.
Man, I'm an aggressive person, man. I'm sorry, man. This
No,
shit is irritating. I'm trying to calm
like
down, man.
I'm talking about like what's going first. It started with just the pictures, and then it was a $20. Then it was another dude. Now we got court cases.
Yeah. And this is a woman that has a whole man, quote unquote, because I don't know if it's true. It might be an imaginary friend. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not even trying to go there. Like, dude, where was he the whole time you was spending 24 hours talking to me on the goddamn phone? You dig?
24 hours, goddamn.
That part. What was the nigga at?
He was in bed. I don't know.
But like, nah. Hey, I'm not even gonna go more into, because I'm not even gonna speak on this woman. But I just want to let it be known that the person that added you wanted you to attack me because she is trying to set up a.
She didn't tell me any of that. She said she took me to a channel. That's it, and I subscribed. That's it.
Nah, you don't need to be over that because like you don't
What?
want that. You don't want that. It's all a setup. This woman is
the couple channel who I was on. They're a bad couple or something.
Just don't look for it.
Don't look for what?
Don't look for it. I promise you. Just don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't look for
because
what?
this is the type of person to get people locked up in jail, and I don't want to see none of that happen for that couple and stuff like that. It's wrong, and like the whole setup. Like you trying to make it seem like me and Bomb are together. Real
Nobody made it seem like
come
that.
over here and I
You
talk my shit, but like
making shit up, dude. What are you talking about? We ain't. Who made it seem like we together? How they gonna make it seem like we together?
Hey, go
We
to
got no private
go to
conversation.
Lady Lies show and play that shit.
And she mentioned me.
Yes. Let's keep it real, because I've been trying to protect this motherfucker, but she running around doing all this stupid shit.
Oh well, I'm cool.
Yeah, it's like I'm thinking to myself, I'm talking to my girl, and I'm like, dude, Bob will laugh at some goofy ass shit like this. She's all the way out of pocket.
Wait, hold on, bro. You said you talking, so she wasn't your girl? So you had another girl while you was with her?
No.
Well,
I was already with somebody. I was hold up. Look, shit. Hey.
First you said that she was your girl. Now you said that she claims that I was your girl. So how do she claim
that part too? That part too.
You just
Watch
said,
how confusing
my girl telling her, so you just did a quick turnaround, like you because this, like I said, did all this stuff happen in the same day? Like did you asked about the $20? She said, "Nigga, I got a nigga," and then she said,
No. This all happened through time. It's crazy. I mean, this shit is crazy. And then like the whole Tuck and D shit. If you go back to that motherfucking show when all that shit popped off, that made her do that motherfucking shit. What was it, yesterday or whatever? What made it all pop off is the simple fact that she was up there like just throwing a full-flown fucking fit and wasn't making no goddamn sense.
Bro, hold on, you saw this coming from the gate. Like from what you saying.
I mean, this is when.
Hold on, Megan. Hold on, bro. You said
all right,
that.
Go ahead.
Well, would you be with somebody that was sitting up there recording your conversation? You wouldn't have asked a question like that if you didn't already know while y'all was together that she was recording the conversation, because you wouldn't have to ask the question like, would you be with somebody that's doing that? So you knew she was recording the conversation. You going back
I had
to
suspicion, yeah.
Right. So you knew she was recording the conversations. You just went back to an early conversation where she was on the panel and you were saying like, oh, she been doing that. She been acting like that. So you knew from the gate.
That's why I left.
But
that's why I left.
Why did you? Why would you get in a situation to where Like, why'd you even get with her? Well, what was you looking for in that? Because
Actually, I was flying solo, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, bro.
Yeah. It's a
So
whole lot of shit. And
y'all
this has been taking place.
I still need to know about the picture you sent. And you said that she claims you sent her new pictures of me to her. So she told people
I Googled it and it was a picture of you just staring into the fucking camera. And the picture of my auntie, it wasn't the exact same picture, but like you could actually see the color of her eyes. That was it. And she's trying to make it seem like I just went and searched Google and had like I got like, you know what I'm saying?
Did you post both pictures like you just showed us that one picture of your aunt and it was at your uncle?
It was back to back. I sent a picture of Bomb and it was just Bomb just smiling into the camera, and that it wasn't that picture, but it was a better picture, but I can't even fucking find it right now. But it was a better picture of my aunt, and you could see the color of her eyes and stuff like that. That was all it was. And she's trying to make it seem like this nigga sending me pictures of women and what the fuck? What it is if I can't have you, nobody can have you.
Yeah, but her other man can have her, and you like, you know what I'm saying? And you was with her while she was with the other nigga, and now you
No. We live you know what I'm saying? I'm on the West Coast, she on the East Coast. We never met before.
Y'all relationship then? Like, what is y'all relationship?
We never met before.
And y'all going through all of this?
And she got she got a court case pending on me for revenge porn. She got a court case on me for revenge porn, and I never even told nobody about none of that shit. She's talking about revenge porn. I never even mentioned this shit.
You been indicted?
I don't know.
Well, how she got it?
My nigga, I don't know.
Hold on,
what she
bro.
doing.
Hold on. When somebody say they got a case on me, that mean you done been to arraignment, you done been to probable cause, and they ask. So do she got a case? Is she suing you? What do you mean she got a case on you?
That's what she keeps throwing in my face because I'm back with my ex.
So do she got a case on you? But do she got a case on you, or is that what she's saying?
I ain't got nothing in the mail.
Then why you saying she got a case?
I don't care.
Bro, hold on, man. This sounded like what's gonna be the issue, because you kind of like telling your story all wrong, bro. And I'm not gonna say like, you know what I'm saying.
It's long. This shit goes back 3 years. It ain't got nothing to do with her. She was around for 3 months. I'm talking about a whole 3 years story of my life that played out on YouTube.
Hey, but you making a good case for her by the way you even telling your story. Because first y'all together, now y'all not together. Then it's a court case, but now you don't know if it's a court case. So
no. Oh no. We was together and we weren't together. Period. She's mad because she sees that what she's trying to do is, like she is like going, okay, shit. All right, now hold up. Let me tell this shit like it is. Bomb. Do you know who Okra Sinfrey is?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okra.
That's
what you're talking about?
No.
Okra
always, Okra's always, always in the mix. But at the same time, well over 3 years ago. So, I stopped talking to Okra for a year and I started talking to someone else, right? And then, we stopped communicating. And then this person that has the lawsuit on me pops up in the fucking picture and was only around for 3 months. And then she got a lawsuit against me for revenge porn and shit. And I ain't never said nothing. Until I do it, ain't I innocent? What the fuck? Why are you running around bragging to people that you sent me pictures of your private parts and shit like that? I didn't say nothing to nobody about it. You mentioned that shit.
Like YouTube, something else, boy. God damn.
Yeah. Fuck. What the fuck? Like,
Mom, you ain't tell me all this shit was going on. I care 504 missing out on shit.
Man, stay out of it. Stay out of it, man.
Moo
This
ain't
shit is
never say
bullshit.
nothing either, man. It's going down like that.
And it's crazy because like you had well over 24 hours to write it because you talking about you got a pen and a pad, right? And the person that I'm with was not even bothered by the shit that you said because we got into this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like shit in fucking, oh my God. I think it was like November. You know what I'm saying? We already had this argument and the whole shit was like discussed. And now you're bringing it back out because like you just can't deal with the simple fact that you lost.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't deal with nobody that's gonna bring everything out there. Oh, I'm taking it to YouTube. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I can't deal with that type of person. I'm low key, man. I'm laid back, dog. I ain't got no goddamn time for that type of shit, yo. It's just like, okay, so you added Bomb because you said you got some heavy hitters that's gonna come after me. Me and Bomb been cool for a while. Like, I ain't never argued with Bomb. Like, come on.
Run around here, heavy hitter win.
Yeah, Bomb is a heavy hitter. I'm like, shit. That's the
not me.
homegirl. I'm like, shit, man. Yeah. So I typed in to see if you was live, and you just so happened to be live. So I popped my black ass up. So here I am. You dig?
You
Man,
the one who
fuck this
added
shit.
me, didn't you? You added me to share me that picture, right?
Oh yeah, I had it because I had to figure out how to do that because I never did nothing like that before. But yeah, that picture, yeah, and that's not the one that I actually because it was like a younger picture, and she was like, just like standing there, just like chilling, and you could see her eye color and stuff like that. And I was like, Bomb Cherry looks like, you know what I'm saying, my auntie. Like, can y'all see it a little bit, or am I just tripping?
So wait, so that's not the picture you sent old girl?
No, it was just a picture of her because, like, back in the because, like, it was an old picture and stuff like that, and I was like, like, look, like the cheekbones, the nose, the eyes, everything was like, I'm like, because when I first saw Bomb, you know what I'm saying, years ago,
You did tell me that. Yeah, you told me that from the first time you saw me.
I was like, you look like my auntie. And yeah. But you gotta, you because the eye color and everything. I was like, oh man, that's crazy. But like, yeah, and it's all a New Orleans thing, shit. We might have some family and lineage or something.
If you from where are you from where Mr. Cap said he was from?
Oh, he right in New Orleans. There's people from right there, downtown.
Yeah.
Downtown, like where?
Ken said he hung out with my cousin and stuff like that.
Me and Steve been hanging out for years, man.
That's what I'm
We're
talking
at downtown. Like I grew up like where downtown?
Franklin and Gentilly.
Oh, around Gentilly. Okay.
Yeah. That's downtown.
Yeah,
that's downtown. Yeah.
Okay. That's a nice area. It's still nice over there too, bro.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to call that boy, man. I ain't talked to him in a while. You know what I'm saying? I've been, I
used to live in Holly Grove,
Oh, Holly Grove. I got family up there too. I mean, like New Orleans is small, like if you really think about it. We, because like, hey, we all procreate and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we spread out. Like, ain't nobody gonna stick in the same neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, because then I moved to Kenner, Metairie, Kenner, and then St. Charles Parish.
Metairie, yeah. And see, like, my mama's side of the family came from Mandeville.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's Creole country. And you got you know seashell ass roads, and it's crazy down there. right across the causeway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right across the Lake Pontchartrain. You dig?
7 Mile Bridge. 7 Mile Bridge.
It's longer than 7. Don't even say that.
24 miles, Bomb. 24.
Oh,
Yeah,
24 miles.
You be on that bitch for a minute. I almost died on that motherfucker.
Damn,
one
they
time
made
when I
that
was a
motherfucking
kid.
bridge. It used to be 7 miles.
It was always
Oh,
24.
you right.
Right.
Well,
It was one of the
that shit
longest
Yeah,
bridges.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you right.
I thought it was 22. You said 24.
Yeah,
Yeah.
24.
24 Mile Bridge. You right.
I done
I don't know where
hightail it
did I
from
get the
that. I
7
done
miles
hightail it
from.
from Mandeville to many nights, counting
Oh,
each
yeah.
mile. I got 2 more miles and I'm home free. Once I get to New Orleans side, I'm good.
Yeah.
Longest bridge in North America.
Yeah.
24 miles.
Yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker be on that bitch. That motherfucker be
I don't think
swinging.
it's the longest no more.
Like,
Isn't it? Don't they have one in when we was on our way to Virginia? It's a new long ass bridge, huh?
no, nothing's longer than that in North America. Now you got some shit. I think it's in China that's longer than that. Yeah, it's like China or Korea or something. It's over there in Asia, man. They got some long ass weird shit. I would never
I
get
do
on
think
that.
it's the longest here.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard
Yeah,
that.
it's the longest in North America. But you go over there to China and Asia, or wherever the hell that is, man, that shit is long as fuck, G. Like, whoa, you got a 50-mile bridge?
You need a vacation, man. Straight up.
Hey, Nella.
Hey, everybody. You need a vacation, Magnum.
Yeah, I do. Seriously, I do. 7 days a week, twice on Sundays. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like
You
constantly.
still working that 7 days a week schedule.
Yes, indeed.
And any extra stress is just going to be bad for your health. You need a vacation. Schedule time for that as soon as you can.
Oh, that's Mella.
That's Mella, man. Come on now.
I haven't heard from Mella in so long.
Mel.
That's my sister, man. Yeah.
I didn't come up here to be soft on you. Don't get excited just yet.
Oh yeah.
I heard
know.
some of the stuff you were saying, and you don't have to put yourself through that. And also another good point was brought up, if she got something on you, it depends on how you want to handle it as to whether or not you give a damn. Do you really give a damn?
Hey Mella,
It sounds like you give a damn whether or not she got something on.
Nah. You know what it is I just don't want her to keep going on and force my hand so that I would have to say something about her to, get back at her. Just leave it alone is what all I want her to do. And don't talk.
What are the odds that that's going to happen? What are the odds that she's going to just leave it alone?
She needs to.
Yeah, but what are the odds that she will? Knowing her as well as you do. Think about it. Is she likely to just take your suggestion and leave it alone? Does she have the self-discipline to do that?
No.
Okay, so what are you going to do in return?
No, because everything about me is already out there. You know what I'm saying? If Okra didn't do it, she did it. So it's just there's nothing to hide. I have shit to hide. And I was the first person, you was the first person I talked to, you know what I'm saying, when I came to YouTube. And I said straight up.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get this clear for the audience, okay? When he said talk, he literally means conversations on a panel.
Yeah. It was panel talk.
Yeah, we ain't none of that.
Yeah.
We ain't none of that cozy shit, okay?
Nah. And
he baptized me as his little sister or whatever, which
big
is cute.
Sis.
Oh, big sis. Okay, that's cute and everything, and I appreciate the sentiment. But let's be clear that there's nothing romantic that is ever. I ain't never even.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, and see that's another thing because your name might come up in this shit. This woman accused me of Trinity time travels. This woman accused me of like multiple people. I'm not even.
You can't talk to no women on YouTube. That's the problem.
No,
they want you to be. They want to. You know, a lot of people want to monitor people's behavior. You know, maybe you just come across as the type of guy that's easy to control. And if they got something on you, then that's even more of an incentive to try to control you.
Actually, no. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I'm a very kind-hearted person. I snap quick. I'll give you that. I snap quick, but at the same time, I'm a very kind-hearted person. And when you know you don't have a person in your life like me anymore, you get confused because like I walked out the door and I've been trying to get away. But you know what I'm saying? When you have somebody grabbing you by your damn ankles, you can't dunk a basketball.
Amen.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about people that think these romantic interludes on YouTube are gonna work out, but people still try it. I don't understand it. But you all are young, you'll get over it. You know, this too shall pass.
I'm not young.
You younger than I am.
Mag.
Yeah, that's young. Yeah.
Man,
You have wisdom yet to acquire, or else you wouldn't be in this bullshit.
Or we could say, bless her heart.
Unbreak her heart. Unbreak her heart.
No,
Von Miller got that bless your heart thing down.
Mella, no. It's like you know, I would, you know, the whole thing is like
I just don't want you to lose sleep over something that's really don't add up to much other than the usual gossip that people do. That's all it adds up to. So don't lose sleep over it if you can help it.
Right. And I'm not, you know,
you're still young. You got your whole life ahead of you.
You know, I'm being labeled a whore and all this different stuff. I feel
Who
like
hasn't been labeled a whore? Just you got enjoy life.
That
just
part.
Enjoy life.
That part. It's so good to hear your voice. I haven't heard you in a minute.
If people lie and say Michelle Obama is a man, you know they lying on people being a whore. So don't worry about it.
And crazy part is last time I was over here, I was asking about you. I'm like, where's the fuck is Mella? And Bomb will tell you because I was typing it in the chat. I'm like, where's Mella?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bomb is not my babysitter. What the fuck you asking her for?
Because when I come over here, I'm used to seeing you somewhere around. Like,
it's like, Bomb, did you burp Mella this morning? After she had her bottle and shit. Like, what the fuck? I love the woman. I love the woman. And I show up when I can, but I got things that I gotta get, like, I'm not getting any younger, so I gotta get a lot of medical sensitivities straightened out. And I'm pleased to report a clean bill of health in most aspects. Like, I'm sexually free of any like, I have no infections. I'm so fucking proud of myself about that shit. My teeth are straight, but there are some fillings that I want removed, right? Those mercury, they used to call them silver, but they're not actually silver. They have mercury in them. And I'm under the impression, because I study nutrition, that if I remove it, then the toxin, you know, the vapors that leak from those mercury fillings will disappear, you know, because I don't want any toxicity in my body, right? And that shit is gonna be a hell of a process, man.
No, the hell of a process is from
I could be releasing
the
I could be releasing the hounds of hell, getting rid of these fucking feelings, right? And that shit is a scary thought. But anyway, that's another subject.
Yeah, just stay away from Pizza Hut, meat lovers pizza.
Man, oh, look.
Mella want to swing over. She used to do this all the time. Like, so what did you?
Because you still saying that goofy ass joke.
It's not a goofy ass joke.
That was 4 years ago.
no matter what, when people got out of line on panels, you start breaking down nutrition. And you know that shit. And
People
you'd be
ain't
like,
trying to hear
oh,
that shit.
so have you been eating pork? Have you been eating pizza?
That's when I
How
thought
much
people
pizza have
actually
you ate?
cared about nutrition. I find that, well, a lot of people are catching up to it, but for the most part, people don't give a fuck about
Use
nutrition.
ahead of the game. These motherfuckers just eat anything.
I'm not ahead. It ain't no game out here. That's the secret. The secret is there's no game. Just keep living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, I mean, if you happen to be clever enough to swindle somebody out of something, it's not where you won a game. You just a low down, no good motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no game out here. It's just called living. And hopefully you live a good life and treat people right. Now, it sounds to me like you're attracted to people that want to treat you wrong. And you need to understand why you're attracted to people that want to treat you wrong before you start venturing off into another relationship.
No,
you got time to figure yourself out.
No, I chose the one in the middle. That's all I'm gonna say. The motherfucker that understands everything from the beginning to the end of this goddamn shit. Cause like it's hard. It's real hard to have a relationship, you know what I'm saying, off of the shit that people base YouTube off of, because like
But
everybody's gonna be in your business.
I mean, sound like it's hard to have a relationship off of YouTube. I think that's
It is.
the beginning of the problem.
Ask yourself, why would somebody in their right mind want a relationship with somebody that has exposed their baggage on YouTube, though? Like, what kind of person is she to be attracted to you? And I don't mean that in an insulting way. I'm just saying that if your reputation, if your reputation is so tattered and torn, why is she taking you on? What's wrong with her?
Actually, my shit ain't tattered or torn or none of
You
that
just
shit.
said they calling you a hoe. That's
No,
bad.
no. What it is I've been bred through the motherfucking filter. And these motherfuckers, you know how YouTube is. These people will actually take a lie and run with that shit until it becomes the truth. And it's disgusting.
Hey, are
You know
there any actual success stories from YouTube relationships though? Because I don't want to,
it's only one couple that I know of, and but from what I understand, they met through Facebook, not YouTube. But I know that Sister George got married.
It's a YouTube curse. Then social media is okay, just not YouTube. you can meet them on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok, but don't meet them on YouTube, huh?
Yeah, I've never known anybody have a successful relationship off YouTube ever.
You'd be surprised. And I'm gonna tell
known
you,
each other
I'm gonna tell you like
prior
this,
to
Mella.
YouTube. What's that?
Mella, I'm gonna tell you like this. You'd be surprised, but I ain't saying shit.
Well, best of wishes to you. Best of wishes to you. Just
congratulations to I.
I'm looking
at
forward
the same
to
time,
it
like
being
I can't
successful.
get rid of.
Okay, I really do wish you well. I just want you to be, just take it slow. Don't rush into something.
Oh no! This has been well over 2 years. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right.
But it's certain people that you just can't get along with, regardless to whether you're in a relationship with them or not. And you ought to know.
Did y'all see each other in person?
Huh?
Y'all saw each other in person?
Yeah.
I thought you said y'all didn't earlier. I thought you said it was just a YouTube.
Oh no, not that. That was like, that lasted about like 3.5 months. And that was because like certain people,
how many different girls you talking about?
3.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
And one of them started. One of them started back in the Mella days when me and Mella was kicking it like a motherfucker. We was chilling. Yeah, it was back then. That was one of them. I'm not no fucking slut. Motherfuckers try to make it seem like I'm a womanizer and stuff like that. I'm actually a very respectful person.
Dude,
that actually
how
take
many
care
women?
of
How many women you done met on YouTube in real life?
2.
Oh, that's not that many, but okay.
Over a 3 year, it's over like well over 3 years.
But you
know
mentioned you mentioned 2, right? You Oprah, what her name was again? Oprah, the one who.
Oprah.
The one who showed us the one who showed us shit on YouTube, right? That one.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that Nutty Buddy, okay, that's what we're gonna call that one. And now you say they got another one who you claiming, doing some shit. So you like crazy women, it look like.
Oh no, no.
Well, one of the women took a shit. She took a shit live on YouTube, y'all. And then when she did it, she showed her shit.
Here we
She
go.
wiped her
Here
ass.
we go. Here we go.
Y'all know that's true. That's facts. Am I lying?
Everybody, yeah.
Am I lying? I'm not lying. She took a
You
shit.
ain't lying. You ain't lying.
That's a red flag and a brown flag.
Oh, that's not even it. She claimed that
bloody shit.
She claimed that somebody was her son. She was claiming that what you call him was her son. Young Pharaoh. She was like, that's my son. And talking about he was running for president or some shit like that. Or something.
Yeah, she was running for president.
Yeah, she was running for president. And so you like, and listen, she's not an unattractive woman.
No, she came out here. We lived together for 4 months and stuff like that.
Did she take a shit live on camera when she was living with you?
No, she did it live in person. that part, that's a part of living.
That's a
with
part
somebody.
of living together, bro. I get you.
Yeah.
Part of living together.
Yeah, but shit, I'm just confused that y'all.
Hey, Bob.
Hey,
everybody.
Mew. I wanted to say thank you. I'm sorry for your loss, sister, because I've been missing you. Because when people told me what happened, I'm so sorry to hear.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
So
my condolences, baby.
Thank you.
Wow.
I'm sorry. What happened, Mew? How you doing? First of all, I miss you, Mew. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing okay, y'all. I'm doing okay. Thank y'all so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Sister
I'll
Pat,
subscribe to you.
Mumu.
I gotta start going back to your channel and stuff like that. But I haven't been getting no alerts and stuff. You must have been MIA. I don't know.
You got to hit that bell, man.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta unsubscribe to somebody and
subscribe again. Yeah, they be shadow banning us over here.
Nah, I got a whole. I just recently been getting stuff just popping up because I had to hit the bell and that I never used to get. From everybody that ever did it. They just must have updated or upgraded some stuff.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Did you? Yeah, I had to redo that to you, Bam, like maybe 2 months ago. I kept saying, why is it that every time I look you live and I'm missing it? And then I had to, I realized my bell wasn't on all alerts. So I had to redo it. And I'm like, it should have been. So anytime y'all not getting it, you do have to go redo it. I don't know why they do that.
I'm about to do you too, because I haven't seen anything. When people told me you went live, I was like, why I didn't get nothing? I said, because I know, the honest truth, I haven't been getting nobody's
Yeah, it didn't unsubscribe me from people, but it did take off my notifications for some reason. That was a couple months ago. Yeah.
Are you going back to New Orleans for Mardi Gras, Mule?
Mardi Gras? No.
It's Mardi Gras today.
Today Monday, man. I mean, coming today. Yeah, it's Monday. Tomorrow is Mardi Gras.
Man, I thought she might have been.
No, today Tuesday.
Tuesday.
It's 5. Yeah, it's Mardi Gras day today.
Yeah.
Today is Tuesday.
Yeah, Mardi Gras.
It's time to get up and go to Zulu, bro.
I work.
Did your friends come, Mr. Cav? Did your friends come?
Yeah, one of them made it down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they made it down. They got it.
You ain't getting no sleep. How you gonna go take them to Zulu?
Hey man, freeze me a king cake and
I already got my
some
coffee. Mella here.
Who said they want a king cake?
I do.
I can make you a king cake.
Man,
I was supposed to. Oh, that's what I was gonna do yesterday. Make up your king cake to bring to work.
Well, you know, Gambino will ship them all. You got to go to their website. They'll ship it to you.
Ship them. I bake them. What am I gonna ship them for?
No, I was talking to Magnum, not you.
Oh,
Bob.
where Magnum at? Where you at, Magnum?
I'm in Vegas.
Yeah, he in Vegas.
Oh,
I'm from New Orleans, but I'm in Vegas. You know, I spent half my life out here. I had my life out here.
How Vegas is doing? How Vegas is it expensive and do the jobs pay good enough to to afford it or what?
We have a serious.
It's an expensive in Vegas. I'll come down there and be a prostitute. I'm gonna be an old woman prostitute, y'all. I'm gonna be like
the rest of them. They got a bunch of them out there.
I'm gonna be like 80-year-old prostitute. What y'all thinking?
Nah. What it is like, the homeless population from California is actually taking over Vegas, because if you give a motherfucker a free ticket to go anywhere and they live in California, the first place they're gonna say is Vegas. And like,
because y'all so close. Shit.
Yeah.
And try their luck. Try their luck with a little panhandle and go in the casino.
I don't know what type of drugs these people are on, but in my field, you know what I'm saying, I have to deal with this shit every day, all day, 7 days a week, 365, and twice on Sundays.
Mm-hmm. Where you work at the casino?
Mm-mm. Oh. Nah, I work for fucking property owners and stuff like that. So
that's cool. They got a lot of homes and stuff for sale. Is it Arizona close? Is Arizona close to where you at?
Oh yeah, it's right. It's right across. You know what I'm saying? It's right. It's real close. Like the border. I work on the border basically. So I'm right by Hoover Dam.
That's cool.
Yeah, Hoover Dam. Like once you pass Hoover Dam, you're basically in Arizona. It takes a while for you to get anywhere of relevance and stuff like that. But
I think I drove through Arizona to get to California. Didn't we go through Arizona? A portion of it, I think.
Sounds about right.
And that got there on I-10. Man, let me tell you, that was the longest drive ever. It took 3 days. And then there was a whole day in California itself, just from one end of California to Oakland was a whole goddamn day.
Oh, you went all the way up to Oakland?
Yeah.
In a car?
Yeah.
You should have been on the plane, man. Fuck that. No.
We was kids. My uncle drove. He had a van at the time. My uncle used to be in this van club. Back in the day, y'all, they had clubs, a van club. I remember him making his van into, like what they do with the cars these days, get trophies and things. Back in the day, they used to.
Oh yeah, the car clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, the
low riders and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, all kinds. But they used to do that with vans. I'm not sure Mr. Care remember. They used to have vans. They would pimp their vans up, put TVs in them, CB radios and shit.
Oh, it would be like now I remember. Hey, they have the refrigerator, have the cabinets and everything.
Yeah, my uncle
old school vans. Yeah.
Yeah. And he pimped it out like that. And then they used to drive all over the place, almost like bicyclists, but they were vans, y'all.
Right. Mr. T had a van. Van was the thing for a while. Some parents ain't let you date a guy if he had a van. That was like a floating motel.
Yep. He put a bed in it and everything, man. It was my uncle was the shit.
Bob, y'all be cool. I'm about to head out.
Okay, be safe. Let us know if you ever need us to help you stay awake,
Oh no, I ain't driving. I'm riding in the van, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We talking about vans and you about to get in one.
Yeah, but y'all be blessed though. All right.
You got graffiti on the side of the van, man.
Nah, I'm in a van full of niggas. It's a work van. We drive from city to city together.
Oh, okay.
How y'all be comfortable, or how? So you gonna get you some sleep while they driving?
Yeah, I got a whole row to myself. I usually stay up so I can sleep because it's hard for me to sleep when other people driving. So I got to make myself stay up so I can sleep.
Okay, well, get you some rest. Be safe.
All right, y'all
Yeah.
be blessed.
Okay,
Appreciate
you
the
too.
time.
man.
Peace and blessings. Peace and
Bye,
blessings.
No
Mama.
doubt, no doubt.
So, you good, Mew? How
Yeah, I'm
your father
good.
doing? How your dad doing?
Everybody just trying to make it. Nobody doing good, but
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, it was a shock.
Was this the sister that was the one who you said controlled everything? Like, you know, when you
Oh
said,
no, that's my older sister.
oh,
No,
okay.
it's my
Is this,
sister right over me who
oh,
never
okay.
got married, never had no children.
Oh, okay. But this is the one who was where your dad was staying, like who wanted your dad to come back.
No, that's my older sister.
Oh, okay.
It's the one that they called Auntie, and everybody
Yes,
knew who they were
yes,
referring to. I'm
yes.
so
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
Mule.
Oh wow.
I'm so sorry.
Peace and
Yeah.
love. All blessings. For
So
real.
when they only call Auntie, everybody know when they say Auntie, when my kids say I won't go by Auntie, even though it's four of us, everybody knew which one they talking about. That's her.
Yeah, it's something that we know each other without knowing each other, because when we talk and tell our stories of our family.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear, you know.
You know, I took my kids to Egypt, and when my daughter graduated, she took her to Hawaii. She was the one doing all the big trips, and
yeah, because she had the children, so she spoiled her nieces and nephews, huh?
Yes, she took my boys to Egypt. Yeah.
Oh man, I bet you. How old they were when they went to Egypt?
One was 18, one was 15.
Did they have a good time? I bet you they had a good time.
And she brought my nephew with them. My nephew was, I think, 15 too. She took all three of them.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they had a good time.
She lives a good life, like you could tell, you know, traveling.
Oh, she the person. She go get your kids, and she'll say, "Oh well, so and so month we gonna all go here." She take them.
Yeah. Was she sick or was it just like out of the?
No, just a massive heart attack.
Like my dad, huh? I know this sounds weird when I say, but like sometimes when I think about how my dad passed away, I'm a little grateful because there was no pain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I know it's hard to hear that now, but there's some people who be living for years. Like I got an uncle who's been living with cancer for years. It almost broke my heart when my dad passed away, and my uncle told me that he wished it was him. And I was like, even though of course I didn't wish my dad was dead, but I definitely wouldn't have thought that I wish it was my uncle instead of my dad.
Yeah.
That's some weird shit. So I didn't. But my uncle was in so much pain. That's what he said, and I was like, no, like we need you here too.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But Bonnie here, guys, is funny on the show.
No.
I was listening when Fatty was up here earlier, him and Trinity. Trinity kept going. I was like, wait.
At first, she was on his side, remember? And I was like, Trinity, we're not going against black men, She know that we don't go against black men. But yeah, there's certain black men we do go against. The management men,
That was funny though.
It's obvious that
I didn't know where she was going. I didn't know which way she was going.
Do we even know where she went? Yeah, but she did come up and say, look, I'm on some bullshit today, Bob. I'm on some bullshit. That's the first thing she said when she got up here. She was like,
I know her and him got into it on Fight Club.
Oh, they did? Oh, she went up there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say some weird things. And, sometimes I wonder, if what they're saying they really believe. Some of them do believe what they say. Some of them don't. You know? And it's almost sad. It's almost like the one there's some faking it. You know, like Anton. Anton do not believe most of that shit that be coming out of his goddamn mouth. Okay? 1 minute he's talking about the Bible, biblical shit, right? Taking up for women, believing that people should be families. He believed that, right? He believed in families 1 minute, and then he talks a different way the next minute. So he's not a stupid man. He knows. But then he talks to people like, I don't even know what to say about Fatty. I don't know. I don't know if he believe what he's saying or he don't. I know that Jay Prince, I know he don't be believing a lot of things he say. I noticed him being quiet a lot, you know. And then when they do ask him and he give his opinion, like what he said about the things he was saying, I know they make it seem like he was stupid and shit, laughing at him, but that shit makes sense. You know, it depends. You can look at it. When he was saying that women, of course, they break it down to our vaginas, but essentially what he's saying is that women are healers, you know? And
there was a religion where there was I know this was in the 80s, there was a white woman, she had a religion where she would have sex with all these men in the congregation to heal them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It
they
was
said
on
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, that's a
I
belief.
remember that.
You remember that, Mr. Kev? That was weird.
She was a preacher too, huh?
Yeah, she was a preacher.
But that's what they said. They do say that we are, you know, the women are healers, you know,
Well,
and
me
about
one thing to say,
sexuality.
the men did it. The men was doing it forever.
Notice the men don't, a lot of men don't be caring about that kind of stuff. But if they're on the receiving end, like why would they complain, you know? And then the men say, well, why I wouldn't want my wife to do this? Okay, well, she's your wife. She probably wouldn't be doing that, right? But then they say, oh, but I wouldn't marry her because she ran through. But you don't know what it's not like she gonna have a sign on her telling you what she did. These dudes are dumb.
And they lying, bomb. You know how many porn stars women are married?
Mostly all of them.
Mostly all of them. These
Mostly
dudes
all
be
of them.
lying. That's why when they be talking about body count and all that, I just be quiet. I just be like, really? All these women found a husband. All of them. And they're not even broke men. They successful men that they done married. Like,
yeah, you see, you look, even these wealthy damn rappers and stuff, letting these porn stars have their children. Drake.
Yeah.
Get with these porn stars. And you know.
I be sitting up here talking about all of that. That don't matter at the end of the day. And a woman body is made to have babies. So you think a penis is gonna mess up her body? Like,
yeah, they be saying this weirdest thing.
yourself.
Oh, she ran through. As if
get over yourself.
They don't understand that they can get in, have sex with a woman who just had sex and not even know it.
Yeah.
You know, they make it seem like it. They make it seem like it gets so wide and they could tell. No, they can't tell.
They cannot.
Okay. Now, if she mess with a particular type of man, now they got some men who he might leave a mark for a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
But you ever had a baby and you be like, I'm ruined. This and I remember that feeling. And you wait them 6 weeks and you be like scared, like it's like you have never had sex in your
Never
life
had sex,
before. Man, you be like, what happened? Like it shouldn't be like that. But that's how your body made to go back to normal.
Yeah, that's right. But they act like they don't know that. I wonder, maybe they don't know that. Because the way I be hearing them say, yo, you run through, oh yeah, why would I want to be with a loose woman? they think that they think the term loose meant that she get loose down there.
Them niggas ain't putting no dick down, bomb. Them niggas they ain't pleasing women. That's what it is. It don't matter if the body count was 1. And they still just falling in, so it don't even matter. Right. So and some of them women, a lot of women sacrifice and be like, they just with their own man. The sex ain't even good. But but they love the nigga, so are they married?
That's right. They got a lot of women who
know
don't
that. Men know that shit. You remember back in the days when men used to ask, how does that feel? Like if you ask that question, nigga, something wrong on your end. If you ask it, and women used to complain that they didn't even feel guys before. I'm like, they got dudes out there like that. And that's some of these niggas. That's why I'm happy Mule getting to see these niggas on Kendra G who be doing all them fucking crazy texting and talking. That's them kind of niggas. Ain't nobody wanted that. And them niggas got the biggest voices.
Yeah, man.
With all that dumb shit. You know that man couldn't. What's the name? SoCal? Man, the SoCal couldn't stand with no niggas like me. I mean, just in general conversation, it's an odd thing. He probably, like he said, he never had a woman. The nigga probably never had a friend. But they be having the biggest fucking mouths on YouTube talking about black women in relationships. Same thing with Obsidian. He probably got him a little boo now, but that motherfucker went on some nice stretches and have some issues. So without a woman, that's what it is. And now you just figure like he gonna try to make money off the shit, and that now you want to consider you a businessman, but you're fucking up. You want to use the black community, but nigga, you not helping. What are you doing helping? Ain't nobody going back to the 1960s and 50s in the world. The fuck you keep talking about it for? And you wasn't there. Those were different type of men. And them niggas don't get that. You'll never be them niggas.
You heard what old dude told me? He said that men allow women, and what did he say? He allowed us to exist. Yeah, that's what he said. Men allow women to exist. And then he said, why? Shit. He asked me, why should we have the right to vote? And things like that. And
right, nigga talking about men be dominated. This nigga can't even step on a grape and bust it. Man, sit your stupid ass down. Ain't nothing dominant about you.
And then they started talking about how black men, what a woman do if black men, start wanting to beat us up and shit. Like, why they always bring that
thinking
up?
Some dumb shit like that. You know what they gonna do? They gonna call niggas like me. That's what black women gonna do. And
that's what I told them.
Fuck you think they gonna do?
I said, I'm gonna call men. Shit.
Right. Walk around and believe they're unprotected if you want.
So they got men who
I forgot to ask Pastor. Pastor told when I was on the show, AP was saying that Anger Man is Mexican or Cuban.
No, that man black.
All right. You know where I'm gonna go with it.
He made up that name. Of course, you gotta understand the type of men on YouTube who talking the way they do. They hate black. They hate their blackness. So of course he made his name and made it seem like he's Mexican or
okay.
So but he made his last name Valdez.
Valdez. Yeah, he made it see. So it seemed like he not them self-hating Negroes right there. So kind of tell you what type of people you're dealing with, They hate themselves. You want to talk about black women? It's because they hate themselves. So of course they hate themselves. So they're gonna hate anything black.
I asked one dude, he was talking about data statistics. I said, when they say that, and anecdotal.
When they go let that shit go.
What I asked a nigga, you looked it up? No, man, it's all over YouTube. So you ain't look it up. Right. So you repeating what another nigga said.
Yeah.
Over and over, and you You using his talking points and defending them vigorously and ain't even looked the shit up. That's a follower, bro.
It's not a man, that's a follower.
Right. That's a follower, dude. At least look the shit up. Okay, well, you got to put let me double check, or I don't know, and whatever, something. You just follow motherfucker blindly and make whole panels on this shit. It's talking point. Or when they say, well, when they think, I said, I had to tell one dude, I said, look, man, they got enough women on YouTube that address other women. What the fuck are y'all doing? This is where the men address the men.
If the men would stop and leave the women alone, y'all, it would be a whole different conversation had on YouTube. Women would address women. You know what I mean?
They got more than
but we so
that,
busy having to
right. They got
fight.
Some young girls that don't know some things. Yeah, you got to deal with this shit. You got a whole bunch of young black boys don't know shit.
Yeah.
I'm looking Mule, I'm looking at the parade. And every time I go to Mardi Gras, I look at all the black bands, and I'm like, right after high school, these dudes can use a little help or something, or try to get somewhere. Them niggas ain't no niggas helping them. These motherfuckers on YouTube talking about black women need to be submissive. That's insane.
It's so bad because white men are listening and saying, "Damn, these men can't even handle their women." These men are. When he said, "Look what happens when women are winning, the whole nation is losing." And
but see, and you know what? When the white boys talking, when they had their conversations with the white women on dating and shit, they're not using words like submission. They ain't using that shit because it's not expected. That's unrealistic for the way they talking about it. Okay, if both parties do, a woman to fall into her submission or femininity, nigga, if everything is taken care of by the man, that's gonna happen naturally. Other than that, she got to stand strong, take care of herself and a kid. So when you put her in that position, things change. Can't tell them that. They're waiting to make $100,000 and pick an Instagram model like Drake. I say you niggas gonna be arguing and fussing till y'all make $100,000 a year consistently and working 16 hours a week, like Kevin Samuel says, and had to have connections and all that. Every time the nigga come out, he wasn't saying all that. He added something every other time. And there was connections, you got, you can do shit all across the country and shit, that kind of thing. There, man, what's good with you? So it was always something. That was his dream that he never accomplished.
Never will accomplish.
He did a good job looking the role for fashion. That was his thing. Put on a nice suit.
Nice suit. Fake it till you make it.
Oh, Milli Vanilli ass niggas. That's what I call fake motherfuckers, boy.
And they like to bring up Kevin too. Somebody brought Kevin up today talking about I think that was Pastor. Says, the one thing Kevin said that he agreed with was that they need to wipe their ass. I was like, so it took Kevin to tell me that. I said, that's the first time you men heard of washing your ass?
Yeah, with Kevin.
So they want to give Kevin that credit.
Kevin used to get on their ass. You got to get your nails clean. Go get your nails done. You got the, such and such. He wasn't going to get no views with that. Right. You want to wear this, you want to wear this color with this. That nigga just come out there with a t-shirt with a small ass head, big ass glasses in front of a wall. Now, here's the days. What you want to do, gentlemen, is this, and this. That's what he was doing.
But they act like they ain't never heard nobody tell them to wash their ass before. Right. I'm like, so they giving Kevin credit for somebody for him telling them to wash their ass.
Your mama pretty much told you that one. They ain't gonna get a credit to their mom and they gonna give it to Kevin.
Yep, Pastor gave it to Kevin. I was like, damn. I was like, what are y'all doing? Like, your mama, your daddy, like somebody in your family had to tell you that you need to wash your ass every day. I know, like, I don't know where these people come from, because you know where we from. Shit, cleanliness was a big thing in the Black community, baby.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. You weren't too poor to have soap and water.
I know that's right.
Right.
I even remember bird baths. Like they were like, even if you don't have the proper place that you here, get you some soap and wash your ass this way at a sink. Call it bird bath. Express the women.
Take care of all your vital parts.
Yep. Now, Kevin went a little farther with the men though when he took his fingers and showed you men how to put it in your butt. So I was like, God damn. Kevin said
that one. What y'all was saying? That should have been a red flag.
Oh, that was a big like. What is he telling men to dig in their booties for? Look, like I didn't think you had to do all that.
Right before you do all that, just get you some flushable wipes.
That's right. Oh, sit in the water, like take your bath, like what the.
Yeah, if you're feeling that bad, just go ahead and take a quick shower. Shit.
Yeah, that's right. Said, put your finger in your butt. He said, put the finger in your butt, guys, and swirl it around. No, like, goddamn. Come here, y'all digging in your booty holes, baby.
And look, man, these niggas really be mad when I be on your channel. When I go, like if somebody call me, I'll not go like, well, yeah, nigga, I'll come over there. You ain't saying nothing. I can name these niggas. Who that was? Dave Johnson, the badass. You know, well, you be on Valentine, nigga. You on there too?
No.
You see me on here, nigga. You just was on there and invite me to come over there. Obama, right? Said Red's the bad guy when I go over there because you know that old couple talking that shit after that root thing and everything. You know, like such and such. You Mr. Care, you next nigga, I'll come over there. Then the woman gonna say, well, what you doing over here? Well, nigga try to check me. I come see what he talking about. And I was a subscriber before you niggas was on YouTube. Right. You know, like, well, why are you going to raise them? You know, well, what do you go by buying for? Because I like intelligent conversation, man. And I don't like all that bullshit with the relationship shit. Bomb say her soliloquy on the manosphere, pussy ass niggas asses. And then we have regular conversation like a lounge with adults. Right. We don't mind